$1,000 USD prize pool is up for grabs. And 3 spots to the HCS Orlando Major for our top 3 placing teams. And it is the best pathway to qualify for the Halo World Championship. Who will be crowned the champions of ANZ?
Land grab. 3 zones incoming.
Down to this.
Final zone incoming.
Oh, my questions are like these.
You should get this, bro.
Oh my god.
This is the easiest question. Which is taller, a brute or an elite?
I feel like it's low-key elite.
Elite.
It's a brute. Oh
Wait,
my
what?
God. It's a brute.
Has to be a brute. You seen the Infinite Brute?
I would not have
They
known
like
that.
charge you like supersonic speed.
All right, what weapon is used to kill Guilty Spark in Halo 3?
Spartan laser.
Okay, that's right.
That one's easy, yeah.
The Spartan laser.
To see, like, you're in these questions?
Yes, sir.
Guilty Spark. What's that?
Guilty Spark, like that orb.
Oh, Spartan laser.
Yeah, wow.
I know these. Why do
You don't know them.
Yes,
You
I
have-
literally know that
You know
one.
why
I
you know
know
them? Because it's in front of you. You have the answers right in front of you. That's why you know them.
What gas do the grunts breathe?
Bro.
You're not going to get this.
Shoot, no clue. That's
No
like,
idea?
No idea. That's,
Really?
Well, because they have to have the tanks to go to like Earth and stuff because they don't breathe like, I don't remember.
Nitrogen.
No, it's methane. Yeah, you're not going to. That's hard as hell.
All right.
They breathe methane gas?
That's kind of crazy.
All right, who activated the Halo array in Halo 3?
Dude, I don't remember. I'm just gonna guess 343 Guilty Spark.
Master Chief?
Master Chief. I don't know.
Sergeant Johnson.
Who won?
Me.
Whatever, man.
These are the hardest questions.
That was very hard.
Split 1 of the ANZ HCS 2021-2022 season ended with a bang, as we saw the Chiefs, formerly of Barcode, Slays, Madsy and Pips, absolutely dominate the ANZ Super.
But you've got Slays, he picks up 3!
Winning the entire event and not dropping a single map throughout pool play or the championship bracket. This massive run left many with little to no hope of ever toppling the Chiefs, so they'd only ever lost a single series in their time in Halo Infinite. They completed their Split 1 journey by taking out the biggest prize pool in Oz history without even breaking a sweat.
There he is.
Smiling assassin.
I've put in so much effort into this and I'm really happy it's paying off and I have the right guys to surround me and actually, you know, lift me up, actually motivate me to even get better.
Shortly after the ANZ Super, the Chiefs, Divine Mind and BBR all went off to compete at the next major, HCS Kansas City. ANZ went in with some high hopes, however unfortunately all the teams fell short of their expectations. The Chiefs ended 21st to 24th, BBR and Divine Mind finished 41st and 49th overall respectively. With Kansas City and Split 1 complete, ANZ players' sights were firmly set on the regional final at DreamHack Melbourne. First up with Pro Series number 5, which brought with it whispers of new rosters for the Chiefs and Divine Mind. Barcode was also mysteriously missing in action, which created a domino effect for the top rosters in ANZ trying to fill the power vacuum. However, on the day, the brand new rosters from the Chiefs and Divine Minds were missing, which left the gate wide open for newcomers to get their piece of glory. With almost no team an outright favourite, we saw some extremely close series throughout the day, which led to the newly formed Final Form. At the time, Junior, Jordan, and Jestix and Benji take full advantage of the two Titans missing and squeaked out a victory over the Direwolves in a nail-biting 3-2 grand final. Congrats to Final Form. They get the entire championship without dropping a single series, Bluey. They went the distance in a couple of them.
Well, first objective is to get Junior back in form. We just need to get more practice in our belt, under our belts, and we'll be good, I reckon. We're a solid team.
Hello, Halo fans. Welcome back to the greatest region in the universe. It wasn't until Pro Series number 6 where we truly got our first look into these new powerhouse rosters of the ANZ. With the absence of Barcode, the Chiefs had picked up star players of Berserk and Beasted, which then left Divine Mind with 2 holes to fill. And who better to fill them with ex-Chiefs superstar Pips and Plasma from the newly broken up Demons roster. Neither roster missed a beat, as they inevitably met each other in the winners bracket final. Now we get to see these two titans go head to head.
Yeah, this is going to be the mother of all grudge matches. He's going to go order himself a double barrel and takes that one player down, double kills down.
For only the second time in ANZ history, the Chiefs lost a close series to Divine Mind 3-2 and dropped to the elimination bracket. Down, but certainly not out, the Chiefs completed their elimination bracket run in dominant fashion and earned their rematch with Divine Mind in the grand finals. With the second chance at hand to maintain their ANZ crown, the Chiefs were not able to complete their redemption arc, and Divine Mind took the grand finals 3-1.
Fantastic work from Divine Mind to be able to close that one out.
With this victory, not only did Divine Mind prove to us that they have title contender blood, but they also ended the dynasty of 9 tournament victories in a row for the Chiefs.
Obviously, this is only one win in the Pro League, and Chiefs are still a really good team, so DreamHack is still like the main goal that we're looking for right now.
One short week later brought us Pro Series number 7. Big chance for Divine Mind to prove that their previous victory wasn't a fluke, and also for the Chiefs to show us that they've got what it takes to bounce back and reclaim their top spot in ANZ. The stage was set. Both the Chiefs and Divine Mind had walked their way to the winners bracket final, despite some top quality teams like BBR and Digital Nation standing in their way. Last time these two met, they went blow for blow. However, in the winners bracket final, Divine Mind made a statement and decisively took the series 3-0, securing their spot in the grand final. And now being able to secure themselves another grand final. The grand final back-to-back here for Pro Series is always a good shout. In the elimination bracket, Direwolves and BBR were going blow for blow in elimination round 3, with ultimately BBR coming out on top to match up against the Chiefs in the elimination final. BBR unfortunately didn't have much left in the tank, going down 3-0 to the Chiefs and setting up yet another grand final match between Divine Minds and the Chiefs. Everything was falling into place. The grand final of the last Pro Series before the ANZ Regional Finals at DreamHack Melbourne, and this one did not disappoint. The Chiefs took Game 1 on Strongholds, Divine Mind answered right back in Game 2 on Slayer, and on Game 3 of Capture the Flag on Bazaar, went all the way to overtime.
It does look like he's going to be able to get it in, and he slots it in. 2-2, we're going to overtime. On the move, I'm not sure Divine Mind is going to be able to stop this one. Pips finds a couple of grenades waiting for him to the double doors, and here's the Chiefs, they slam that one in.
In Map 4, King of the Hill on Live Fire, the Chiefs took an early lead and never lost it, eventually securing the first grand final after a long contested and eventual win on top Middle Hill. Off the back of a 3-1 victory, the Chiefs now had to beat Divine Mind for a second time in a grand final bracket reset. Although Map 1 was not closely contested by Divine Mind, Map 2 and Map 3 were both very hard fought and looked at times that could go either way.
To stay alive, double kill for him, triple zero if he wants it, doesn't able to secure it.
The Chiefs took Slayer and Aquarius 50-48 and followed that up by taking Strongholds and Live Fire 250-211, completing the bracket reset 3-0. They had now reclaimed their spot on top and completed a full bracket reset victory for only the second time in our region. Only team to force a bracket reset, only team to win a bracket reset. Who was the one that was really kind of bringing everybody up? Was it purely just that elimination final, the amount of fun you guys had, and you just said, hey, let's just have fun in this grand final and see how it goes?
No, it was all of us. We were all just like, we were obviously a bit tilted about the winners bracket finals, but we just shook it off and just like, yeah, I don't know, just hit the regame button and shit on them.
From mid-June to mid-August, we stood on the sidelines and witnessed Divine Mind go on an absolute tear, taking out 5 of the 6 Open Series tournaments in ANZ, with the Chiefs only securing the win in the final tournament. This will be both teams' last showing before land, as our next major stop on the journey to HCS Melbourne was the ANZ Regional Qualifier. Our first 4 teams for pool play were officially locked in: Divine Mind, the Chiefs, Mind Freak, and Direwolves. With our top 4 Titans out of the way, this created a unique opportunity for the rest of the field to battle it out for the final 2 pool play spots from the ANZ Regional Qualifier. Early on, we saw Kit Bash catch fire and never slow down. With the recent addition of the Green Man Lith, this team showed they were the real deal, easily breezing their way through the early stages of the winners bracket. When we arrived at our winners bracket final, with a spot to pool play at DreamHack Melbourne on the line, we couldn't have asked for a better series than the one that unfolded between Kit Bash and Team Immunity. On one hand, we had the hungry up-and-coming squad of Kit Bash, and on the other, the veterans of Team Immunity looking to bounce back and make a showing at the ANZ Regional Finals. Immunity and Kit Bash went toe-to-toe for the first 3 games, trading wins until Kit Bash went up in the series 2-1.
Right there in front of him and able to get it moving. Lift, rounding that corner as well. Such a critical edge to get around. Not going to get shot around that corner. And that flag goes in 4-1.
In Game 4, however, we were treated to the brawl of the tournament, with one of the most epic oddball recharge matches we've ever seen in ANZ. In round 1, mere seconds left on the clock, Immunity made a last-second scramble for the ball to try and sneak out the lead.
Immunity has to get on this ball right now, otherwise they're going to lose around
2 seconds.
He's around the corner.
But Benno died getting the ball over to his team, and Hef and Ads worked together to take down Lolly and Divinity to just edge out the round by a single point. A closely fought second round of oddballs saw Kit Bash tied up 1-1, creating a deciding, low-scoring third round, which Immunity was able to secure by running out the clock. Now, in Game 5, one final game to decide who secures their spot to pool play at HCS Melbourne. Kit Bash went out to an early lead on Slayer Streets and held on to that for the majority of the match. It wasn't until the 40 kill mark that Immunity decided to kick it up a gear and brought the game back to as close as 1 kill. Neck and neck in the final seconds, Kit Bash were able to pick Immunity apart with a final score of 50-46 and securing their spot at the regional finals.
For DreamHack, as a squad, we definitely think we can push that top 3. There's no reason why we can't qualify for Orlando and beat any of these teams, because if we can take down Immunity, then we can take down anybody.
In the elimination bracket, we saw teams such as Flow State, Vertex, Digital Nation, and Second to None all progressing deeper and deeper in the bracket and further towards that last pool play spot available. It would ultimately be Second to None, proving their worth and living up to their name, who progressed all the way to the Elimination Final after dispatching tough opponents in Paradox, Flow State, and most notably Digital Nation, which brought us a nail-biting 3-game series where all 3 maps went neck and neck. Team Immunity were ready and raring to go when Second to None advanced to contest them for the last pool play spot at DreamHack Melbourne. In Game 1, Oddball and Streets, both rounds were extremely close. However, it was Team Immunity who squeaked out the win 2-0.
And Team Immunity clutches up yet another oddball round.
Up next was Slayer and Aquarius. Much like Game 1, this is another tightly fought map where neither team was able to maintain a substantial lead and ultimately ended in a 50-40 scoreline after a nice double kill from Hef. It was now or never for Second to None to turn this series around. With their backs against the wall, 1 map loss away from the open bracket at DreamHack Melbourne, Second to None seemed to have run out of steam and Team Immunity completely capitalized. They took the final map of the series, Strongholds and Livefire, 250-45, completing the series 3-0 and securing their ticket to DreamHack Melbourne.
Yeah, I mean, look, I suppose we had to have that loss against Kit Bash to sort of show us what we were doing wrong. We were playing a little bit frantic and not playing the way that Immunity normally plays. Yeah, I do honestly believe by the time the LAN comes, we could win the LAN, and I imagine there's going to be some awesome series down in Melbourne.
Divine Mind, the Chiefs, Mind Freak, Dire Wolves, Kit Bash, and Team Immunity. The 6 teams best positioned heading into DreamHack Melbourne, the largest Halo event ANZ has ever seen. On the line, a 50,000 USD prize pool, 3 spots to HCS Orlando for the top 3 placing teams, and ultimately, the crown of ANZ Halo Champions. Who will be able to temper the nerves, steady their hands, and clear their minds when it truly counts? Will LAN be the undoing of the Titans? Will we see a surprise team rise up and claim the throne? So many questions need to be answered when we arrive at our last stop on the roadmap. Everything will be determined at the HCS ANZ Regional Finals at DreamHack Melbourne.
The HCS ANZ Regional is presented by Astro Gaming and AMD.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Championship Sunday here for the HCS ANZ Regional Finals live at DreamHack Melbourne. We've spent 2 days to try and determine our top 6 placing teams here for the final day of our regional finals, and at the end of today we will crown a champion here in ANZ. We've already been able to punch some tickets to Orlando and punch some tickets towards Worlds as well. But now we get to finally crown a champion, boys. The lovely lads by my sides. Once again, it is going to be Momo and Justin this time around. Boys, Championship Sunday. It's finally here.
Oh man, I am ecstatic. I cannot wait to get these games rolling. As we saw yesterday, yesterday was honestly amazing. It was some of the best Halo I've ever seen.
It's really, really good that we've been able to get the best out of these guys, but Justin, it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. I'm just going to check my watch. It's Halo time. Championship Sunday. Goosebumps, baby. Goosebumps.
I mean, yesterday, considering what we got, especially over the last 2 days, if these guys are going to step up today, we are going to have the best Halo we've ever seen here in ANZ. And I'm so excited to see what these guys can put up on the stage today, because it has been an amazing couple of days so far. And we'll be able to cap it out today by crowning a champion, putting them directly into pool play at Orlando and almost punching their ticket directly towards Worlds. And that is exactly what these guys have been working towards and exactly what these guys want at the end of today. But either way, lads, let's start having a little bit of a recap from yesterday. We've had some sick series, Momo. This one, probably one of the best we've ever had.
I can't believe this Mind Freak team really showed up yesterday. Like, we had a bit of doubt of them, like, day one. They were not looking good, but day two, Mind Freak showed up. Divine Mind, we still haven't seen Divine Mind how they are online. So hopefully day three, this is when Divine Mind shows up and they show exactly everyone why they are the #1 seed.
I could not agree more. I mean, yes, Mind Freak were playing out of their skins, but I feel that like they defeated maybe a weakened Divine Mind. So I'm looking towards them to bounce back today and prove why they're the #1 seed.
Yeah, they're going to have to make a pretty long elimination bracket run, whereas Mind Freak, they already have themselves a HCS Orlando, boys. They've got a date with the Chiefs a little bit later this afternoon, and if they get a series dub against the best team that we have here on land, they are already in the grand finals for the HCS regional finals here, and it is going to be so sick to see if Mind Freak can level up from what they were yesterday, Momo, because these guys have been going from strength to strength to strength, and every time they take that stage, they seem to get better.
I'm going to say, the way how they're playing, they are looking incredibly scary. Out of all the teams here, in my opinion, if Mind Freak just play how they were yesterday, they are looking incredibly strong, and they have potential to even win this whole tournament.
Do we feel like that these Mind Freak boys are going to be able to do it, Justin?
Potentially. However, their biggest challenge so far that was Mind Freak, as I mentioned, they didn't look too hot yesterday, but you know who's hot? The Chiefs have not dropped a map. And the thing is that sometimes the test of a Halo player is not how well you play when everything's going in your favor, but what happens when you respond to being on the back foot. So I'll have to see what happens when Chief gives it to them. Who knows? Maybe Mind Freak will rise to the occasion.
Who really knows? And you already touched on it so far. 12-0 record for the Chiefs here on the stage at DreamHack Melbourne. These guys have not skipped the beat. We came into this event with our predictions. I put these guys third. I have received the biggest kick up the arse I ever have from those Chiefs boys. They came here on land and they wanted to make a statement. They're quiet when it comes to what they post on social media and how they go about their business, Momo. But when it comes to Halo, these guys are the loudest team and they are showing us that they are the best here at ANZ.
I was the only one that actually put him in our grand final, and even then, I didn't pick him to win it, and I heard Berserk stomping up behind me, and he tapped me on the shoulder, and he said, do all these casters and do yourself know who we are? We're here to play the game, and he's showing us exactly how they're playing the game.
Listen, I think some thanks are in order, because we kicked the hornet's nest, so you're welcome for the motivation.
I mean, it's kind of crazy that we came into this with a few ideas about how we felt like these teams were going to perform, but at the end of the day, LAN is a different beast. All these teams so far, from what we've seen for the last 10 months of HCS here in ANZ, has been all online. This is the first real test of these guys in ANZ on LAN, and these guys have stepped up. They dispatched a Direwolves team that looked good, and I don't think these guys are going to stop.
And I'm going to say as well, like we were pointing out before, like statistically, it's like the Chiefs, they have 2 people that went undefeated at the 2018 regionals. And not to take anything away, I know it's off topic, but Mind Freak also have Junior. So it's a bit of like, there's a few people that know how to get the job done, and it makes things interesting because right now, the Chiefs are doing exactly kind of like a replay of what happened in 2018 regionals.
It's kind of crazy as well, especially when you look across the roster. One of the players that I want to highlight a little bit here is Beast, and this guy has been able to take crowns in other esports on land as well. If he's able to do it here in Halo Infinite, I mean, I think at this point, from what Panda said yesterday, this might have been the best Chiefs we've ever seen.
Potentially. I mean, when does that conversation start opening up? Because, I mean, I'm going to bring it up. The barcode factor, right? They weren't dropping maps with barcode, and it's like, he's gone. And they're still not dropping any maps. So it's kind of, I think they've well and truly proven that they didn't need him, and they were able to fill that slot. I mean, Sways is a big reason for that, but I mean, Slays, he's been playing out of his skin. So those guys certainly stepping up.
Exactly, from the horse's mouth as well. This is the story of these guys here on the stage, and they are proving that they are the best here in ANZ. But some other teams are proving that they've got the teeth to be able to stand with some of the big boys. Vertex yesterday, kings of the upset, I think, these guys here. They come in fresh as hell on this land. They almost took down the Direwolves, Momo, in their first pool play match on this stage, and then they went backstage for their Elimination Series, and they took scalps.
Yeah, some of these teams, like I said, I think I said it on day one, there's a few inexperienced teams on like this whole event, and all they have to do is play aggressive because there's a lot of really good individual players in this region, and these guys are really taking it to kind of the old guys that have less of the gun skill, and they're really showing them like, hey, you guys play perfect Halo, but we're here to break those setups.
Yeah, exactly, and in this series here against Second to None, this was a reverse sweep, Justin. They went down 2-0 to Second to None in the backstage where you don't have the crowd yelling your name to be able to amp yourselves up. They were able to get themselves cool, calm, and collected, get the mental going, and they rose above.
They certainly did, and you know what? I think coming out and facing down Kit Bash, a team like that probably leveled them up just a little bit. They fought their way through the open bracket, maybe playing some lower tier teams. They met with Kit Bash, and they're like, oh my God, okay, this is how we need to play if we want to run with the big boys, and then they showed up.
They definitely did, and I'm excited to see what they can do as well if they're able to get themselves back here on the stage as well, lads, because it feels like every single time that we have these underdog teams, they just stand up. We only had one Cobra side victory yesterday, but I think today definitely could be the day for upsets, Momo, especially if Vertex continue the streak they had yesterday in the elimination bracket.
They were giving some like handing out some L's as well, and yesterday we saw them go up against Direwolves, so it's kind of like a replay. And they were looking incredibly strong. It's like they almost even beat the Direwolves. And honestly, if it's a day to do it, it's a day of upsets, and it's Championship Sunday.
Yeah, Championship Sunday is definitely the day that you want to do it. Top 6 already for Vertex is a massive shout for these boys being able to come into Halo Infinite and do the damage that they've done. And if they're able to get themselves a series victory, that's already pushing themselves in towards the top 4, Justin. And I think at this point, when do we start not calling them the underdogs? Because looking at this elimination bracket, they took down Immunity. We have no team immunity for Championship Sunday. At what point do we start giving these guys the underdog tag and taking it away from them?
They're the underdogs, but well-trained, it seems like it. And Team Immunity, what an odd, surreal feeling that is to not have them playing on Championship Sunday, not having them in the grand final. We're going to be looking out into the seats in the arena, and they're going to be sitting there watching. I mean, it's going to be the first time in ANZ Halo history.
Maybe Momo might be able to join his old teammates there watching on from the crowd. It'll be a weird feeling as well, and also a weird feeling of deja vu, boys, because looking at this elimination bracket, Divine Mind and Kit Bash going head-to-head again, and then Vertex and Direwolves, the two series that were almost reverse sweeps for the underdogs that played out literally exactly the same. 2-0 down for the underdogs, coming back, almost getting it done, and then a 50-49 Slayer victory for the team that we're expecting. And I just cannot believe that it has gotten to a point now. It's almost like these games are scripted, but we are definitely not scripting anything here.
This ain't WWE, guys.
That is insane that it's actually able to get to the point now where they get to have the rematch, and a rematch on stage as well for those boys. But we've got two beautiful faces to start to check in with here, lads. We've got the casters. It's Blue Panda as well as Bluey, the Blues Brothers once again. Boys, Championship Sunday. How are we feeling?
Oh, look, I'm hyped. It's exciting here. And you talk about scripting. I don't think anyone could have scripted us a bracket this exciting, this dynamic, Blue.
No, absolutely not. And of course, yesterday we had a massive day for games, massive day for upsets as well. We actually got the opportunity to watch the Vertex and Immunity game down in the pit. It was rough as, and I want to chuck it over to Momo because as being a former team member on the Immunity roster, how does it feel? Is it a bit of a deep cut to see your boys not being able to make it on stage today?
I mean, it was pretty typical Bash, and I'm not on the team. So
There we go.
Multi, I know you're the coach.
You played for
you have my
Immunity.
number still, right?
Wait.
Guys, you have my number. Give me a call, and maybe we'll make it a championship Sunday. Actually, most likely.
I mean, Momo's going to be picking up the controllers and hopefully he gets towards Championship Sunday. But I mean, it's just crazy. And you guys get to be able to get a little bit of deja vu going back this way as well with Divine Mind and Kit Bash going head to head. Like, I think at this point, I'm not even sure who's going to end today being able to lift up the trophy, hey?
It's certainly going to be some hot competition. I mean, the bracket, there's so many storylines within it. You can deep dive into every series and then there's a story to be told. There hasn't been any dull and kind of like, oh, okay, well, that was quick and over. There's always something to be had from every series that we've seen so far at DreamHack Melbourne.
Yeah, it's super exciting. And boys, how are we feeling about today? Do we feel like this is going to be the best Halo we've ever got here, Panda?
I mean, periodically throughout the event, we've ramped things up, but I mean, we've seen the step up in the BM, the hype. We've even got a bit of a cheeky warm-up free-for-all going at the moment.
Dude, Lith was doing push-ups on the stage just before.
The body disrespect has started and we haven't kicked off the first map.
I mean, it's insane that we were able to get this on the stage once again. So, boys, we'll let you guys get prepped and ready because it's going to be an exciting series. Oh, my God, boys. It is getting ever so close for us to start getting in the server and start getting in towards Championship Sunday. So let's go and have a look at our championship bracket because this is where it's all the winners. Mind Freak and the Chiefs. They've got a date a little bit later this afternoon to see who's going to be going in the grand finals. Momo, looking at this bracket so far, I mean, I can't be happier.
These are two juggernauts right now. We are looking at the Chiefs and the new Mind Freak, because Mind Freak on day 2 was a different breed, and I am so excited to see, you know, hopefully we get some close games and see the Chiefs actually drop some, but the Chiefs are looking hot, man, and I honestly can't wait to watch it.
I can't wait to watch it either. We're going to be starting out with Divine Mind versus Kit Bash, though, here on the stage. The Direwolves, as well as Vertex, they're going to be happening backstage, so we're going to be keeping our eyes on that bad boy. And then we're going to be going into the Elimination semi-finals. 2 of the winners going to be going forward here to see who they can go up against with the Mind Freak and Chiefs. And then eventually, at the end of the day, it's grand final time, boys. But either way, let's go and have a look to see what these guys are playing for. It's all the glory.
Oh my.
It's the spots at HCS Orlando. It's the spots at Worlds. But this is where you're able to keep it going for the lads. 50,000 USD prize pool for the ANZ Regional Finals. These teams today, they've already secured themselves $2,000. Mind Freak and the Chiefs, they've got themselves $6,000 minimum. When you start getting a series victory, your prize pool, Kitty, starts doubling up and getting towards the top there. And Momo, that's exactly what these guys needed to go forward.
Oh man, like seeing that money, like I can't even believe it. Like $20,000.
That's a lot of zeros, Momo.
That is a lot. I thought it was $20. That's what I'm used to playing for.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of crazy. And everyone at home, and you guys even in the arena, you guys love drops. We love getting the skins. We love getting it done. You guys are able to get the drops here. We've got a beautiful Wasp skin as well as a weapon charm for you guys at home. This is the final day, ladies and gentlemen. Championship Sunday. It's the only time for you guys to get the drops. And even our co-streamers, they've got a wonderful S7 sniper skin as well for you guys to be able to get it. I know everybody loves these exclusive skins. I know everybody loves getting themselves out onto the riff and be able to just show off everything that they've got here. And Momo, I mean, it is a great day for us to have these drops. It's going to be insane for us to get into it, and you guys as well. I've talked about some things. I talked about a little bit of tease. We've got something very exciting to reveal to everybody here in the arena and everybody at home. It is time for us to reveal the Playoffs bundle skins. They're going to be coming out on September 6th, so let's go check them out. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can look as fresh as we are here on the desk with that beautiful playoffs bundle, September 6th. And also, that means that the Season 2 bundle is going to be going away, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the last couple of days that you guys can get those team skins, get it all done. But Momo, oh my God, some of those are looking so fresh, bro.
Can I say something right now? That all looks pretty nice, but that Always Fnatic skin, that is straight away going to my inventory. Hashtag Always Fnatic, my boys. You got to cop those skins.
They are all so sick. I mean, I was looking at the space station when I was like, that is some clean stuff as well. I mean, Justin, like the insane stuff that we've got on this, the weapon charms are looking insane as well. The nameplates, the emblems, all the jazz and the Mark 7 armor. I mean, it's just going to be insane for us to be able to rep these skins in game.
They all look amazing, but I've got a soft spot for that phase skin. It's got a little bit of pop, a little bit of pizzazz about it.
Ones?
Some more flowers would have been nice,
ones?
but I respect it. The color combinations, mwah.
Yeah, definitely is some really good stuff as well. And also with that stuff, you can chuck some cattiers on it. There's customization options with these bundles as well. It's going to be sick to be able to have, I'd imagine, Scoop up on the stage, chucking some cattiers on some of those team bundles. You can get everything with a part of those bundles. And I'm excited for me to just be able to get in the game. Maybe we can just, close off today. In a few days, we can get that stuff done and get those playoff starts done. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to get ever closer to our first series of today. But before we get into that, you guys at home have been absolutely magical on the social media. You guys have been sending in so many clips, and boys, I think we got ourselves an overkill from the real Dill Sampson.
Oh, wow, look at this. It's a nice little double kill. Looks around. It's a nice little, just like real life kid, knocks him to the ground.
Where's that over?
Oh, he's breaking his ankles. He needs milk. What is happening?
Oh,
nice little
king of the hill, indeed.
So easy.
A little bit of cheeky overkill to take the kill here from Max Capsum.
That spanker's about to pop up. A bit of a spanking incoming, boys.
He's using the ping system. I like this. It's a nice little triple
Where's the
kill.
ball?
Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, kaboom.
Kaboom!
The long-range rocket as well. So maybe Mac might be able to get out here and give these ANZ fellas a little bit of a lesson on how to use the rockets there on streets. But either way, Prom HCS. Halo, pick me up.
Oh, Benno, you hear that? Pick him up, bro. You might make it a championship Sunday then. Get a nice little double kill. Oh, look
at that. He's like, hang on, mate. Hold this for me. And he just walks away. Doesn't even look. Like an action hero.
He's using the mangler. Teabag him. He's broken the jet. Wait, he's two? What are you doing? How you get picked up? That's a GA.
I love the stick, and the cool guys don't look at explosion. He hits the stick on the knee and just goes, see you later, buddy. I'll catch you on the respawn screen. It's some good stuff, some really good stuff that we've got so far.
That was awesome.
But we've got something else that we want to see here. Matty Rums, if momentum is in 6-8, then how do you explain this photo? I have no idea how that Momo hasn't been 6'8" this entire time, because just looking at this photo, he is by and far head and shoulders above everybody here on the desk.
Hole right now. I'm a lot taller now. All right, yeah, this is legit a real life photo. Yeah, all these little guys around me, like, I'm just way taller than everyone here.
Actually 6'8". I mean, this just confirms it, right? The fact that you're sitting in that photo and just being all too large. And I think, right now we've finally been able to figure out that Momo is truly 6'8". Well, he's totally jacked. You bench like 300 kgs. You squat like, at least 5
He's
thrusts.
tatted out of his mind.
Yeah, I don't
they're all covered up.
They're all makeup as well. I got face tattoos and everything. It's all makeup, you know how it is.
A lovely man here on the desk being blinged out of his brain. But lads, I think it's finally time. I think it's finally time for us to start talking about all things Championship Sunday. Obviously, the 6'8" giant by my side. I'm excited for us to get into... I mean, it's kind of hard to talk to you, like we've got a bit of these microphones, Momo, so you can actually hear me up there. But it is good time for us to get into this and start talking about Kit Bash. I think this is a good time for us to talk about the underdogs here, because they have been doing a lot of work. And Justin, if they're able to get themselves the repeat that they had with Divine Minds, then that's a good start.
I mean, Divine Minds, they're a little bit bloodied, all right? They need to pick things up a little bit, and I think this Kit Bash series, the Kit Bash series, Momo, can you hear me? And I think this is a good starting point, a good test for Divine Minds, because I think they need the confidence boost of winning a series, and Kit Bash are looking hot, but still, Divine Minds, they are #1 seed for a reason. They've still got it. They can make it happen, in my opinion.
Exactly, and I mean, last time they went head-to-head, it was almost a reverse sweep for Kit Bash, and these guys, from what I've been talking with them, they are ready for Championship Sunday. So let's see what they had to say heading into this series.
Our squad has done a lot. We've come a very long way to come to where we are now. There's been a lot of progress behind the scenes that a lot of teams haven't seen.
We've been practicing rigorously, putting in a lot of work. I've personally taken a lot of time off work to be able to put in the effort for the boys, and I'm sure they all have too. Lots of effort, lots of long hours.
Everyone knows Lith. He's a very charismatic person and gets along with pretty much anybody in the community. So picking him up and his confidence especially, that's what we needed in our team.
Kit Bash was a team that wanted it. So it was just natural for me to come in and I fit in real well with the boys. I would say that the leader is Scoob, 100%. I mean, he's the captain. He's the man that wants it the most.
He's kind of come up through the ranks and he's worked his way up to being in a top team. So it's all on Scoob.
Moving on to Lolly, he's one of our firepower players and also he assists with making the in-game calls.
Lolly has a very commanding voice in the game and that's something that we all kind of follow.
Divinity would say more of our core anchor player.
He knows how to hold a spawn and block spawns and does the dirty work.
I think we're looking to prove that we can hang with top players and I think we deserve a bit of respect.
Our ability to adapt and improvise is very good. We can pretty much improvise against any type of team, no matter their play style.
We're all new to LAN, except for myself. We've got a lot to prove, and I think you guys are going to be shocked. We're ready to show these blokes that we're all good mates at the end of the day, but as soon as we step on that stage, we're there to prove that we can take games off the best.
I feel like we're definitely looked at the underdogs and the dark horses of the comp. When we're on the same page, we can honestly beat anybody.
Faith, hunger, results. These guys have it all here. They've got a massive amount of fans in the stands, obviously after that first series that they had with Divine Mind Momo. And speaking of Divine Mind, these guys have been dropping maps on the stage. These guys have unfortunately not been able to get to that #1 seed status that we really want to see coming out of Divine Mind. Being in the elimination bracket now, this is their time to shine.
Did not expect this to be happening on the Championship Sunday, especially to kick off the show. It's just like, I feel like Divine Mind are just losing that rhythm that they had online. Like online, they looked incredibly strong. They were looking good. They were winning basically every single time. And on LAN, we just haven't seen that at all.
And that's the real question for us here today, right? What is the kind of Divine Mind that we're going to get into? You know, Justin, they're in the elimination bracket right now, backs against the wall. They want to go to Orlando because that is their only shot to go over to Worlds. And if they don't get this top 3 placing and they don't go over to Worlds, they're going to be shattered and that's going to be the year done.
I don't think there's any beating around the bush. They just need to pull it together. They've had a rough couple of days. Yeah, it's understandable. You're on main stage. You know, the pressure can get to you, but it's like, do you want to win or not? They really just need to step up, you know, slap themselves in the face, look in the mirror, tell themselves they're a champion and then make it happen. Yeah, they definitely are champions. And at this point, they need to start to prove it, right? We're in the elimination bracket. They cannot drop anything from here on out. If they drop a map, if they drop a series, that's it. No more Divine Minds.
If I'm going to be honest, I reckon if there's a player to step up for Divine Mind, it's definitely Rated. Rated is usually one of the strongest slayers online, and I haven't really seen stat-wise Rated been going off. And I think if he honestly steps up and pulls his weight, I see Divine Mind winning.
What about the Kit Bash boys, though? We've seen a whole lot of stuff coming out of them so far. We've seen that these guys are able to pop off and ride that momentum wave going forward. Scoop has been a fan favorite, even an entire community favorite. The fact that he is the only KBM player that is able to get on a HCS stage and he is performing. At this point, Justin, are we just hoping these guys start out hot and ride that wave?
Riding the wave, they are the masters. They've been riding that wave ever since they qualified for pool play here at DreamHack Melbourne. And every single series, even the ones that they've been losing, they've just been this freight train of energy and hype and confidence. And if they can keep up with that, they might even be able to take down Divine Mind.
Let's see if they can get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, we're only a few minutes away from getting ourselves into this series. But before we get into it, Divine Mind and Kit Bash had a few words to say.
Divine Mind, I feel like that they're, honestly, I'm a bit biased. I feel like they're the top dogs, so it's going to be a hard match, but I feel like we can beat them.
Could Kit Bash cause an upset? Absolutely not. I don't think Kit Bash really have a standout player on their team. I think they're 4 decent individuals. I don't really think they have a player who stands out too much on that team.
The player that we have to shut down to give us the best chance is Sways, for sure, because he is the player that his team opens up the map for, and that's what really makes them dominant, especially against the lower tier teams.
I definitely believe Pool A is a lot easier in terms of we are the #1 team and the other 2 teams are not close to us.
The message I have for Divine Mind is that Sways won't be able to abuse his advantages on land. With all that sound, he will be confused at what's going on around the map. Plasma won't have his connection, so you know that's that's a lot of their advantage gone, and with that gone, we can definitely make it level.
A lot of confidence from both these two teams, and the fact that it seems like there's a lot of respect from Kit Bash as well, you know, saying that coming into this, Divine Mind were the top-rated team, but now we're in the elimination bracket, Momo. I think that definitely is a foregone conclusion that Divine Mind, they're on the weaker side when it comes to a lot of these top 4 teams. They're looking to try and bounce back to that top 1 form and really make a statement here. I think that's the biggest thing, right, in this series. Not only do Divine Mind need to get this dub to continue on, but I think they need to make it look convincing, because otherwise the rest of Championship Sunday, it's going to be a rough run.
Can we just look at these stats real quick, though?
Yep.
They are basically... Kit Bash has technically got a higher stat board on 2 of the things. Like, they got higher accuracy, more damage dealt. The
damage dealt, 20 points, the difference?
It's basically a mirror.
How
They
is that
drawed.
possible?
They drawed, basically. So, like, for Divine Mind, like, this is kind of, like, concerning in a way, because you're mirroring your stats against, I think they're the 5th or 6th seeded team. Like, they really got to step up today.
It is kind of crazy, and this was the last time that these guys went head-to-head as well. And Justin, that has to be in the back of your mind if you're Divine Minds, right? It went to Game 5, and it was 1 kill in it.
Yeah, and they didn't pop off either.
Yeah.
It was size of release. There was faces in hands going, oh my God, we almost lost that. And you look over the Kit Bash guys, I've never seen a team happier to lose a series. They're like, boys, we almost had him. How good was that?
It's exciting to see what gets done, but these are the maps for our first elimination quarterfinals here, Momo. Starting it out on Strongholds.
Oh, yes.
Last time they went head-to-head, Divine Minds gave Kit Bash a spanking on stage in the Strongholds map. This time around, surely Kit Bash, they've done the VOD review, they've got themselves ready, and maybe this time around won't be so bad.
This is exactly why I'm excited. A Stronghold, and not only that, a Stronghold, it's on live fire.
Yeah.
We're going to see a lot of cool snipes and some quick plays. Like, I'm excited for the repulsor plays, the sniper plays, especially like how we have all these superstars out there. You got Scoob with the mouse and keyboard. I'm hoping we see some nasty flicks like as we did on day 2.
I mean, the fact that he got himself the 180 double kill yesterday, I'm sure the sniper getting in the Scoob's hand is going to be a big one. But boys, so far, it's just going to be an interesting tale. It's kind of like David versus Goliath, right, Justin? And I think at this point, Kit Bash are just riding the wave of the momentum. If the crowd gets behind these guys today, and if they start getting up on a few of these maps, maybe it might be a little bit too much for Divine Mind to overcome.
Yeah, it's David versus Goliath, but to David, absolutely jacked out of their minds. He's been juicing and he's ready to go.
I mean, the fact that we saw Lith literally doing push-ups on stage.
I'm intimidated.
He can't be stopped.
To me, that just goes to show that he's got so much energy that he needs to try and burn it one way or another, right? You need to make sure that you're not getting that extra energy through the hands, because, yeah, coming into a series and being excited, but you can be overexcited, right? And I think that might be the double-edged sword that Kit Bash have here as well, right? Obviously, the last time they went head-to-head, it was a full 5-mapper banger, but coming into this, they need to make sure that they don't go too over the top. They don't go too crazy, because Divine Mind, they can punish them.
That's the thing about nerves, right? And like we said, like, both teams have some inexperienced players, like Sways and Plasma. Yeah, they've played on stage, but they haven't played at an ANZ event on a stage like this. So it makes me really wonder, like, does Kit Bash have it? Are they going to show up? Because it's like, hey, we've versed these guys before. We only lost by 1 kill. We're basically mirrored with this team. We basically tied the last time we versed these guys. So it makes me wonder who's actually going to have the energy to go over the line.
That's going to be a big question, and the lads who are going to be able to answer it, it's the Blues brothers once again. Lads, let's start Championship Sunday.
My God, what a setup to come into it. Match 1 of the day. And it's the rematch. One of the biggest matches we got to see on stage, Blue, coming into this. And I got a bit of news. Scoob has transcended into somewhat of an international superstar. I was touching in with some of the co-streamers over from North America, touched in with one of our casters from North America, Active Edie's. Well, oh, we want to see more Scoob. We want to see this KBM player going huge, so I can only imagine the watch parties are excited to see them kicking off the day. I mean, the hero of KBM kicking off main stage.
Incredible, isn't it, really? KBM diff, right? Just input diff at the end of the day, and it's just such a fantastic narrative that a player like Scoob, who in the Halo ANZ community here has been grinding for so long, been bouncing around from team to team, really trying to find where he fits into these rosters. He's finally found himself with Kit Bash, and the success that they are showing on main stage, on LAN, is absolutely ridiculous.
Well, I mean, that difference started to come. Like you said, he was bouncing around teams, And then, I mean, he came to the realization, obviously, that this is not the way to do it. He started his own team. He put together the roster. It went through a couple of iterations. We finally landed here with Divinity, Lith, and Lolly. And my God, these guys are looking feral on LAN. They can pop off the innovation, the creativity that we're seeing out of these guys. And we saw the warm-up free-for-alls. We've already had 2 overkills that haven't even been played on stream. And look at the numbers. I mean, Lith was popping off. Lolly was popping off. There are some big plays are coming.
I mean, ladies and gentlemen in the audience, and probably even those at home hearing it through our microphones, the players up on stage are already excited. They want to get into these matches, and it is a grudge match that we are going to see right now. This is a big one. Both of these teams, it was talked about on the desk before. There was sighs from Divine Mind when they took that series away from Kit Bash. They were not happy with how they performed, and us talking to the boys on the Divine Mind roster after the fact, they've reiterated that point. They've said, what were we doing? Why were we playing in that way? What happened to us? But on the other end of the spectrum, Kit Bash took that loss in strides. They knew that they had so much information going into this rematch.
Well, I mean, I talked to the support staff for Kit Bash earlier backstage, and I was, what's the atmosphere coming into it? How are the boys doing? And they said to me, great. We came in this morning on the bus, earbuds in, locked in, laser focus. They know how close they are. 2 more victories here. 2 series is all that separates Kit Bash and Orlando.
It's scary when you have a roster of this caliber getting into that mindset, but then again, you have to look at it. Will this be their undoing? Will the seriousness that they are taking with this series sort of make them crumble just a little bit, reveal some cracks in the armor way too early? I mean, we saw even in that Divine Mind series that they played earlier on, it was still up Divine Mind for the longest time. Kit Bash took some time to get into gear before they started taking maps. If Divine Mind are able to pinpoint that as one of the fundamental things that they can take advantage of coming into this rematch, I feel like the boys of Kit Bash might be in a little trouble.
I don't know. I mean, you look at this team and it's constantly thrown on. These guys are grinders. Scoob is an incredibly driven individual. He's making sure that the team is locked and ready to go. So I have no doubt that they went home. They did their review. They came into this matchup. They've done the prep work. They've had their coach alongside them this entire time. This game is going to be one of the best, I imagine, that we've had all weekend, kicking off Championship Sunday. I mean, Lith, Lolly, Divinity, how good are these guys looking? And then you got Scoob on the KBM, hitting the money shots on the KBM. And Divine Mind, they have fallen from grace right now. Can they reclaim that top seed that they came into this tournament with?
Incredible to think, though. It might be a little bit of destiny working in their favor. We're going into a live Fire Strongholds for Game 1. Scoob on the KBM. Guess what's on live fire, baby? That S7 sniper rifle. And we've seen how destructive KBM players, especially in the ANZ Halo community, can be as soon as they get that sniper. We may see a little bit of, weapon funneling towards one individual player here, and I'm all for it. We need that kind of audacity and those team strategies to come in, especially at this point in the game here on main stage.
I mean, talking about weapon funneling, we're coming into live fire, that sniper in play. Divine Mind, their opening strategies are sways, heads mid, gets the sniper, drops down to the tunnels, and looks to make a play for the objective. You've also got the heat wave in the hands of Pips. He is a lethal unit, even at the best times, but you put Heatwave in his hands, you put him somewhere like Tons in a choke point. This is where things get scary. And kicking it off, it's Championship Sunday, Bluey. Kit Bash versus Divine Mind.
Exactly like you said, Panda Sways immediately went top mid, grabbed that sniper, looked down vent, but was taken down by Scoob. 2 members down on either side of the coin. Divine Mind go down 3. We see Pips rotating at that big door. Doesn't quite have his hands on the heat wave there, but looking down that top mid section, so many fights looking to escalate down there as we have the overshield coming up as well. There's lots of positions for advantageous strategies.
What a headshot there from Pips, but you look at it, Divine Mind have already got time on the objective. As great a start as that was from Kit Bash, they've now been turned on. Scoob, the last alive, and they still can't quite pivot one of these objectives. It was a great start. It was a phenomenal start, but unfortunately, they haven't done anything with it.
No, flip of the spawns right now. Scoob caught off guard. Head gets taken off as well as Divinity falls by the hands of Pips. Immediately, we are seeing a thorough rush from Pips pull through top mid, capturing A as well. B point being picked up by Kit Bash, but once again, those points being ticked up more and more by Divine Mind. It's a fantastic start that Kit Bash had, but they're just not able to hold on to any lead whatsoever.
And I mean, there were questions about it coming into this, how are Divine Mind, where are they? Why don't we have a listen? Let's go to the Astro listen in with Divine Mind.
Yeah. We're with Div, I think.
I'm a sniper.
I swap B. I'm coming to C, guys. I'm coming to C.
Yep. I'm in over top here.
Oval.
Get ready for open shield, boys. Get ready for open shield. Don't stress about the triple.
On C.
Rated. Nice, bro.
We got tower. We can tower.
Right now.
We can live back our tower. Yeah.
We're gonna swim. Ready for open shield. Open shield in 15.
Play A here. Play A, B.
Yeah.
I'm trying to live on B, bro.
Play over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pillars.
Open shield, 10 seconds.
I'm coming underground.
One gonna be top tower too.
He's weak. Middle, one shot.
Midweek.
Kiddo, guys. Kiddo, absolutely.
Go one skinny. Oh, 2 down!
Shield up. He went skinny, bro.
Watch the safe flat.
Getting shield. Left, look over left. One shot, absolute. Nice.
In A. I can pressure those guys. Go away. You guys go away. He's on the pole.
Yeah. We can go fast.
Dead! I got Ray.
Nice. They're gonna be B. Weak pillars.
Watch out tunnel.
Rats, I have it.
In my A is weak as well.
Oh my god, Rated with the feral headshot with the S7, but look at it, Blue. They are within 100 of closing out the map. We haven't seen any significant time on the objective from Kit Bash. It's an absolute lockout from Divine Mind. They are dominating this map. They're already popping off on stage. Divinity, the last alive. He's got a single kill to his name.
Nothing but absolute dominance from the members of Divine Minds. Look at the scoreboard right now. Pips 11-1. You can hear the players of Divine Mind shouting from across the stage. Every kill they get, they are telling Kit Bash that they are nervous in this rematch.
Pips is 12-1. He is rocking the server right now. You can hear it. The coordination, the forward-thinking sways again. They are about to flawlessly win. Live Fire Stronghold here. They just keep ticking on. There's about 30 seconds left here to pick them out. Sways for the shot. He gets the double as well. Divine Mind or unlocked Divinity. He's running, but all he's going to find is Plasma. It's coming apart. Look at it, Bluey. They just keep ticking on. They've come into Championship Sunday looking to reclaim the throne.
Only 20 points remain. At no point has Kit Bash being able to get off the point. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first game, it looks like we are about to witness what could be a 250-0 here on Live Fire Strongholds. The triple cap goes up. There's no time remaining for Kit Bash, and Divine Mind take it with absolute determination.
Kit Bash, pick your pants up. You just got down trailed 250-0. Pips he died once. And the entire map, they're rocking it on stage. You can hear it. They're amped up. They're ready to go. They've shored up the weak links, and they're looking for Orlando.
What do you even say at that point to give the boys of Kit Bash even just an inch of confidence? That was absolutely disgusting. A 250-0 Championship Sunday. First match of the day, and you are decimated.
A 10 killing spree. Pips finally went down there for the second time. And look, there is only one thing you can say. There is only one thing you can say to Kit Bash to try and get them back in the series, and that is charity is tax deductible. You've given them their free map. Pick it up. Let's win this damn thing.
Pick it up indeed. You know, we do not want to see the boys of Kit Bash go down whatsoever. The crowds, the audience doesn't want to either. These boys have now become a fan favorite, but unfortunately, the energy, the spark, the flares of Kit Bash that we've been seeing just weren't there in this first match.
My God, I mean, Divine Mind have been handed punishment after punishment this weekend. They come in as the first seed. That gets completely stripped away from them. And then they come in when it truly counts in the Elim bracket. You don't have the lifeline. If you lose here, you are done for the weekend. And they started off with that. My God.
You cannot afford to lose anything here. The game, the mental, the 1v1s, those headshots, all of them just falling into Divine Mind's favor. I was just watching those replays, Panda, as you were talking and just throwing my hands up in the air over and over again because it was just so defeating. I felt as though that I was a team member on Kit Bash right there playing and just getting my head stomped in over and over again.
Oh boy, that was one of the quickest maps we have had all weekend, which is an absolute statement given how much Divine Mind have been pushed and looked on the back foot. They are now in a position where they are dominating this series, which is where they thrive. We kick it off with a bit of recharge Slayer from map 2. Does it slow down? No, not at all. Rated kicks it off with 1. It's straight back. Scoob, he's looking to claw it back for the team.
Oh, Scoob immediately off the break with the triple. The keyboard and mouse maniac looking to burn that camo or possibly survive.
No.
Nearly getting out with his life. So close, but there was so many pieces of equipment that had to be used to take him down.
Sometimes you're just going to drag your teammates kicking and screaming into a series, and Scoob has done just that with a massive triple to rip it off. Pips, though, he's hunting these members of Kit Bash. Finds himself a second kill, but he's being chased down. Lith and Lolly have looked feral this weekend in the frag department. They're looking to do that again today.
Divine Mind looking to collapse in on the members of Kit Bash right now. Plasma gets taken down as he pushes through Mangala. A nice little boost up there. Scoob immediately flicks around to Rated, gets good damage on him. Lith in the background taking one as well. Divinity does fall. 8 and 8, all tied up. We already are with the back and forth of these teams. I think we're in for a long one. Nearly a remote detonation going there, but we have an absolute monster on the sticks right now in hands of that shock rifle.
Sways, we've asked where he's been all weekend. He's been quiet. He's got the shock rifle in hand. This is where he shines. With this gun, with anything with that long-range precision, he is lethal. Right now, those teammates falling by the wayside, trying to capitalize on what they can. Nade spam towards gold pipes. He looks to go in, but no, he says, I've got a key weapon. I need to make it work.
Only 1 kill ahead for Divine Mind right now. Oh my lord, and Sway's already doing damage. Looking to find another, switching it out for the BR, just looking to get more points in, trying to get that remote detonation once again. A trick that we've seen all too common through this weekend. Nice little slowdown once more, 3 points ahead for Divine Mind, and you're going to see quite commonly that when they get these little bits here and there, oh my god, and Sways is just going to use the space that he's been given.
Kiwi Def, baby, the active camo spots Lolly, shots on, can he get the kill? Yes, he can! This is the Sways we've come to know and love, sets up the follow-up kill, but look at it, the damage is being done, they've got the lead, they just need to hold it.
What you have here on Divine Mind, though, is 2 players in Sways and Pips ranking up the majority of the kills, while look at Kit Bash, how even all their score lines are, the assists ringing out as well. There is a lot of team coordination that these boys have to put in and continue to put in to take down the monsters of Divine Mind.
I mean, you got to question, is that even by design, or is this all they've been allowed right now? Scoob in a lot of trouble, they're hunting for the kills, team up works, but unfortunately the trade comes back. They need to find some levity in this matchup. They need to find some way to get back into it. Lolly for a kill, gets away though. Rated Huff on his tail, being chased by Lith. And that is the duo that could seal the deal here. Lith and Lolly popping off.
Oh, there we go. Lolly with the disrespect, shutting down one of his former team members. You love to see it. These boys are heated. They're locked in. You can hear the communication already coming off on stage. These boys are loud and here to win. 3 points of difference right now. Divine Mind is holding the future of Kit Bash in their very hands.
Both teams, the future of their tournament life in their opponent's hands right now, but as soon as a team like Kit Bash gets quiet, it's all over. They need to keep rowdy, they need to keep loud. Long range Lolly goes off for a 7th, looking for an 8th. Pips, he's got to duck himself away, but the chase in, looking in for the support. Divine Mind playing it by the numbers.
Divine Mind right now, up and away. They can keep trading out kills if they need to, a narrative that we're all too familiar with. Every kill that Divine Mind gets just inches them closer and closer, and Kit Bash once again being on the back foot. What I'm seeing here though from Divine Mind is just so much map control. Look how solid their rotations is and how patient they are at just these setups. They're looking for those individual picks and then immediately following it up with those collapses.
Lines are drawn in the sand. I mean, you could split the map in half and each team would be on either side of it. The long ball push, let's spot it. Pips, can he find the kill? This goes down. And that's a big opening. They can now start to encroach. Another active camo goes the way of Divine Mind.
Rated in possession of that camo right now, looks down into Pit, spots Lolly, takes him out. Nice clean shots from him, marksman medal in tow as well. looking around for more information. Plenty of nade damage ringing out as that call from Kitbash would have been that Rated is located in there with the camo as he tries to hang around batteries right now. 5 kills, the difference. We have hit the halfway point in this Slayer match.
Halfway to pushing on to series point here in the lower bracket. Scoop in trouble. The perfect force shot from Rated. Do we get the pink miss to boot? The grapple there, though, it's going to be a trade out, it would seem. Shock rifle in the hands of Divine Mind once again. They've had all the goodies.
27-22. This 5-point lead has been held in tow for the longest time now for both of these teams. Once again, we're falling back a bit. Rated just looking around, trying to peek top control there. Call comes out, briefly sees Scoob. Lith as though making a rotation, just trying to peek A and almost gets his head taken off there. Rated, the man with the plan, just trying to stay cool, calm and collected right now as he's trying to scout as much information for the members of Divine Mind as possible.
I mean, there's been a lot of doubt coming into Rated's play this weekend, of course. He seems to be the man on the objective for the most part so far. Scoop finding an opening with the plasma. Spots Rated, blue pipes as well. The slide on out, the nade to try and cover. He's got the shock rifle, the grapple play, but now Scoop has the shock rifle on KBM. This could be dangerous for Divine Mind.
Scoob, shock rifle in tow. He just needs to make sure that his team can give him enough space to work with it, as it is a little bit difficult to use this weapon on KBM, but once you get it kicked into gear, you will be a monster. Spots out Ways, connects with a shot. It is not, unfortunately, a headshot for him. Divinity would have called out the two members bleeding through pipes right now as Pips and Plasma duo through, take down that top A position, have the shock rifle in tow for themselves.
And again, the spawns there, both teams on opposite sides of the map, all 4 members of Kitbash. As you can see, looking to rotate, trying to play the numbers, knowing full well if they have that player advantage, they can start to pick up some sways. He's been outmaneuvered there. Lith finds the kill. Now it's Plasma's turn. What can he find? The support's there. Lith for 2. Plasma only gets the 1 as Lolly takes him down.
1 kill the difference right now as Pips doing a nice little jump up there with the camouflage. He's in an incredible position just to take as much information as he can. Sound is in tow. Scoop finds the 1v1 with Pips. Unfortunately gets taken down. Pips having the first shot there pretty much seals Scoob's fate. Just rotating once more. That has run out. Lith with the shock rifle in hand, but unfortunately the pole peak is not enough. Pips turns down with the melee and just playing his life so well.
Yeah, Spawn's coming through, but look at the support that he's got. They are flooding towards Kitbash. Another player's rifle, shot rifle pickup rather. A nade from Rated. They're just monstering Kitbash out of the server right now. Back to that 5-kill lead.
5-kill lead, exactly as I was about to comment, Panda. You know, once again, we are at this point, and as soon as Divine Mind got this just briefly before, they held on to it for the longest time. It was never not 5 kills. Kitbash pulled out a miracle being able to come back as strong as they did, but once we are at this critical point in the game, things start to bleed out very, very quickly.
Oh, Divinity can't get the better of anyone on Divine Mind there. Luckily, he's got Lith in support, so they are bringing the numbers back, but the hunt comes through. Sways, he's hitting his stride here in this series so far, but they've got 11 to go here. They can't afford to slow down. They can't give Kitbash the avenue back in, because we've seen when that happens.
We've seen what happens, especially Recharge Slayer. This was the fabled Game 5 that these two teams previously played. It was a 50-49 in favor of Divine Mind, and we can assume that both of these teams do not want a repeat of that narrative here, playing way too close for comfort. Sway's right now trying to back off as much as possible, but Scoob with the pick from Top Gold, excellent positioning, and shots from him as he picks up another in the background. 2 members of Divine Mind down.
Yeah, they need to be playing multiple frags per life here at the moment. There we go, 2 more back within 2, Bluey. This is going to go down to the wire. They extend it out by a little further. Plasma can't connect onto Lolly. This is where things start to get a bit dangerous.
10 points remaining for Divine Mind to seal another map. The fight for camouflage right now as Pips managed to weasel his way down. Plasma giving all the support he can from C Plat. Lith position top A at the moment. Just trying to get shots across map. Scoob still in gold, but he might have a bit of a challenge here as Camo starts to seek through unless one of the players can spot him. A melee goes down and it is a trade.
1 for 1, but look, it's still only a 2-kill game right now. Lolly with that shock rifle, his shield's coming back up. He's looking for it. Divinity, the Plasma takes... whatever, it's a needler kill. That's all that matters. Another one, the remote det attempt. Divinity ties it up. We're at 41-41.
41-41, series is all tied up right now. Series, I should say, game all tied up. Lolly, though, could be the difference maker. 3 shots remaining with this shock rifle. If all he can do is just click... Which he does! It's such a critical moment. Kitbash now in the lead, all tied up as Pips Pips picks up Liv in the background. Scoob follows it up with Sways. Lolly looking to challenge Clever right now. A beatdown trade is what they needed. 44-44.
They're looking for plays to the pink mist to take down Pips. That shock rifle back in hand, but Divinity's not done just yet. They hold it, a tenuous hold onto the lead right now, but they're looking for these long range angles. And you can see once again the slowdown from Divine Mind. They're grouping up, looking to play 4-man Death Ball Halo.
Death Ball is what exactly you need, especially at this point in the game. It is going to take a lot of effort for the members of Divine Mind to be able to break this setup. Sways looking to collapse on his own, bleeding through glass right now, but he has to face off the pink mist monster that we've seen this weekend in this game. Divinity right now, a challenging 1v1. The nades attempt to be used to flush him out. Will he go for the challenge? Should be able to read that play there. Sways looking to back down near immediately, and Lolly in the background picking off Pips.
4 more kills for Kit Bash here to tie up the series, of course. That Needle in hand, Divinity's on the hunt. Spots mega rated, but it's a 1-for-1 trade across the board. Now within 3, Kit Bash might just be able to redeem themselves. Sways! The pink mist! In for 2! Kit Bash are pushing towards victory here. Plasma spotted the nade spam. Can they finish him off? They are hunting desperately for his position. Lolly's going to send it in. They get the trade.
Yeah!
One more! And Kit Bash tie it up.
Kit Bash taking a map. Recharge Slayer, they've spun the narrative. They've lost it last time, but they will not lose it again.
They win where it counts. We have a series on our hands, Bluey.
A series on our hands indeed, and you can feel the elation coming from the Kit Bash boys. It should be noted, Panda, for those of you who might not be aware in the audience, we are the closest to them in terms of the stage, and there is an energy emanating off them right now.
Emotionally?
No,
or like physically?
But emotionally as well.
Look.
I feel very connected to them right now.
We're invested in Lolly. Look at him topping the server, but not for lack of trying. Of course, Pips and Sways had a pretty solid game for Divine Mind. 14 kills apiece, but there you go. Lolly, the MVP. My God, the shots he was hitting.
Oh, right at the very end especially. It was just at such a critical moment that he needed to hit that shock rifle shot. And he gave it to us, taking a little page out of Sways' book there, I would say.
I mean, Sways, he feels like he's back on form, which we really haven't seen much of this weekend. Yeah, he's putting up the numbers, but this is the Sways we've come to know and love. He's hitting his shots. He's hitting the shots with the montage makers as well. He is lethal, regardless the distance between. And there you go. This was a turning point for Kit Bash. They started to push towards victory. They could taste it.
He looks so composed on the stage as well. All the boys of Divine Mind, even though they lose that game, none of their resolves look shattered whatsoever. They are so quickly able to pick themselves up and move on. And I've got to say, Divinity, shouts out to you. I finally see some Needler use in play.
Dino Who!
Yeah, Dino Who. He calls himself the Needler King. It's a Divinity game now.
And you can see the crowd starting to fill up. They know the stakes here. It's Championship Sunday. And these two teams playing for their tournament life, playing for that opportunity to push into the Elim final. And I mean, Kit Bash, you could have understood being massively disheartened by a 250-0 stronghold on live fire, and they say no. We've got a series to play. We are going the distance. We are pushing through to the next round. We've almost taken them down. We're going to prove that we can.
I've been speaking to Scoob, I've been speaking to Lith, and the same line they keep feeding me over and over again is, we're going to Orlando. We are going to Orlando. And you can feel that's exactly what they are fighting for right now. It's all they have ever wanted. Coming into this next map right now, we have Catalyst. You know, I'm Panda. Catalyst. It's one of your favorites, mate.
Oh no, but Bluey, it's not just Catalyst, it's Catalyst CTF, baby. It's such a dichotomy. On one hand, Catalyst Slayer, gross. Ooh, no one likes it. Catalyst CTF, gourmet, chef's kiss. It's beautiful, it's lovely, and especially with two teams of this caliber. Catalyst kicking it off. We know that Skewer's gonna get some play here, Bluey. The OB, it's picked up, but no, Scoob can't slam it home.
Even if Scoob can't manage to get that OS there, he's still going to give his teammates enough positioning to be able to secure it. Lith now in possession of it. Also, last one alive, pops it immediately. Unfortunately, the members of Kit Bash had to use so many resources in their lives in order to get a hold of it.
Yeah, OV on the shit. I mean, look, this needs to be that difference maker. They need to make this utility work. The return should be good. Raiden, unfortunately, just overextending a little bit. Sway's forced off the angle, and Ivy has to pull deep. You can see just tucked around the corner, Pips might make a play.
Pips is so easily able to just get some shots in the back if need be. Lots of power, lots of stress right now for both of these teams, but none of them can crumble under the pressure that they have been received. Lith looking to push out Ivy's side right now. 3 members of Kit Bash unfortunately go down. Lith being the last one alive. Looks on to challenge Sways, but he ggets pushed out by that repulsor.
Flag taken, but realistically, I don't think it's going to get too far at the moment. There is so much more setup that needs to be done for either of these flags to run home. Plasma finding the kill onto Lith. Looking right now, Divinity. He's got the Divine Mind flag off the platform. They need some help, though, to get it any further. And look at it. It's an absolute scramble. Scoob and Rated going big. Lith the last alive. Unfortunately, there are 2 Divine Mind players to return.
Flag is returned. Lith just Divinity looking to just make that desperation push there as a flag goes in for the members of Divine Mind already. Fantastic stuff for them. Lith in the background picking up a skewer kill. We're about to see that big boy just used in the hands of such a strong man, doing those push-ups on stage. Picks off Plasma as well, looking to back off to save his life as much as possible.
I mean, that was massive. Pips was busy holding the base down while Sways was running the flag.
No!
Who knows what's going on, Lith? Massive shot, the Ballista middle to boot. Looking at range to threaten this Divine Minds roster. Divinity has the flag off the platform. He's going for a run.
OS
he's done it!
In play, and he's done it. He grabbed it nearly uncontested. Wait, no, Sways in the background manages to pick him off. If he was playing that correctly, Lith looked like he would have dropped that OS off the edge, meaning that it is completely burned out of the game until on next respawn.
6 kills to the one of Sways, the double swing in, but how does Divinity get the trade?
Fantastic melee game from Divinity. I mean, we see her on the map before with that needle use. He's a man who revels in the CQC combat. Right now, Plasma taking on a battle with Lith, comes out on top. One member of Kit Bash down.
Scoob!
Scoob flooding in, picking himself up that quick double. Are we on the CS stage with this man?
No. This is Halo, baby, and it is Scoob Meister, the KBM king on land. He gets away, shields back up. He's about to turn and burn.
Scoob has his life in tow right now, positioned behind Raiden, looking for a repulse off the edge. Bye-bye, Raiden. I'll see you on the respawn.
Poor bloke, you just got to sit there and take it at that stage. There's so much airtime, but right now we are tied up. What a piece. Plasma overwhelmed by the duo of Lith and Lolly. They get the 2 for 1. They're looking to position. They want another flag, but the nade spam. This is chaos.
Lolly picking up yet another kill. The dynamic duo pushing into the Divine Mind base. Divine Mind right now has 1 on respawn. Sways though, that slide in nade. Divinity taking out Plasma with the skewer in the background. Pips looking Div gets it!
Close range, long range, doesn't matter. Div's on the job. He's trying to get away, but he can't. Sways on the hunt. Sways is hunting for blood right now.
Sways 10 and 3 on the board. Scoob 10 and 6. Both of these players putting up massive numbers right now. Sways though, a danger in his own right. Now pushing with the overshield. Lolly gets taken down around Mohawk Pillar. Sways going to be facing Divinity off potentially very soon as Divinity's playing it very safe. You can see him tucked away in that corner. We see the break from the tank man himself, taking out Scoob, grappling in, not grabbing the flag though. Potentially a bit of a fumble there as Divinity in the back line with the support of Lid. 2 get taken down.
I was loving it. I love Sway's creativity and innovation with the grapple, with whatever weapon he could find lying around, but unfortunately Kit Bash are much the same. They will try and fight tooth and nail till they're bloody and raw to deny you.
1-1 flags, still all tied up. 7 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time for these boys to play with. Rated does unfortunately go down in that instance. Scoob right now, 1 shot, pushing up their side ramp. Manages to get a melee kill onto Pips before he is chased by 2 members of Divine Mind. Lots of resources being input in order to take him down. Lolly, Divinity right now looking around over Ivy's side as Scoob comes up from the respawn. Full 4 members on both teams right now. Back up, but look at this standstill.
Rated, another kill off the board. Lolly down, Lith in trouble as well. Divinity finds himself about to be overwhelmed, backs himself off, looking for safety. The nade stick! Rated slides into it. He's looking for the ring around the rosy, but there's too many shots coming his way. Luckily, there is support. The respawns to come through. Plasma, the last alive, looking for the return to sender, but can't quite get it. He's in trouble. He repulses Lolly away, but he still goes down.
2 members of Divine Mind down. That push looked from the outset so successful, but Divinity being able to just tag that little foot sticky there was an absolute game changer, making sure that even though Kitbash had respawns in tow, he could play for time and get enough team members up to support him.
Oh, this is getting deadly. Pip's the last alive with 3 available for Kitbash. They can look to make a play, but unfortunately no one near the flag. Divinity scoops up the overshield as well. Pips, he's going to make a gamble of his own, but no, Liz, he reads it perfectly.
2 minutes down till I last called the score, and it's been such a stalemate for both of these teams. Divinity looking right now to sneak into the base, taking on a challenge with Plasma. Unfortunately gets taken down himself. Lift now crawling in with that skewer. We have seen how destructive these boys have been. Lith picks up another, adding to the scoreboard of the members of Kitbash who have used this skewer with such proficiency.
Kitbash can't miss with the skewer. They are looking lethal here on Championship Sunday, but right now the run's coming. Rated, the objective man for the team while still putting up numbers here. Can he do it? They run it home. Divine Mind up by 1.
DM putting up a near uncontested flag at that point. Kitbash just scrambling to secure as many kills as possible. 2 members for the Kitbash boys down right now as Lith managed to trade it out. A melee kill. Pips right now hanging around their Ivy side, just looking to be as sneaky as possible. We're going to see the challenge right now onto Lolly. Lolly being one shot is going to have to back down. Unfortunately gets taken out. Divinity in tow as well, comes face to face. The melee challenge comes out and Pips earns himself a double kill.
They're looking for this 3rd flag on the board. Shields back up, health to full. Where are Kitbash? The spawns come up. Pips decides that no, I need to regroup with the team. I can't go for this on my own without support. Backs himself off, waiting for the shields to come up. He's back up the ramp, looking to hunt. He spots Lith, shots are on. Can he hit it? He does the damage, but not enough for the kill.
Lith is easily able to back down there, securing that his life stays in tow, and the numbers up on the Divine Mind base as well. We do see a flag pull from Kitbash, but how far they will be able to take it is all in the narrative, ladies and gentlemen, as Pips earns himself a killer spree, a monster in his own right that needs to be shut down. Another monster on the team, Sways, 16 and 9.
Rated showing up for the most he's done all weekend. This is colossal. Sways as well with the overshield, looking to make a play, but he's the only one alive. 4 members to the 1. The grapple into the melee, the headshot to finish. Looking for 2, but can't do it. Divinity from the grave gets the kill. Lolly swings wide and finds another.
DM up on respawn after respawn. We see Lith with the flag pull, but we also see above Lolly right now 2 members of Divine Mind flooding into base. Lolly looking to use the sandbox right now. Plasma pistol in tow. This could be decisive in a battle that manages to get them numbers up. As the flag is still in tow. He hits the plasma pistol. Reverse shot. The OG noob combo comes into play.
Noob combo, or is it finesse? Let's be perfectly honest, it does take a special kind of person to pull it off right now. Plasma takes down Lith on the run, but Divine Mind will continue. Both flags from He does get the damage out. Lolly denied for the 2nd attempt.
Unfortunately there, a beautifully placed green gun shot, but wasn't able to follow it up. We see Plasma right now once again running the flag of Kitbash. This could prove to be incredibly detrimental for the Kitbash boys. The flag comes in clean. Pips scores it. That is 3-1 to Divine Mind.
They took 4 members of Divine Mind off the board, so the flag run will start for Kitbash. Currently support's there, but look at that, no shields. He will fall just beyond safety. Lith, now it's his turn to shine. Needs to get the long run through Ivy. Where is the support coming? The nade spam to try and cut up the rotates. Drops it down towards that mid-bridge, but he's in trouble. He's been hunted.
Plasma picks up a perfect in the background, looking to lob that nade back to the sender. Lith unfortunately goes down. The athletic runner himself could not push that flag forward. Scoob manages to grab it. He's going to be sent flying, and that OS is about to come up in 3 seconds. A decisive fight here as both the flag and OS are positioned on mid-bridge. Lots of things to fight for, but unfortunately Plasma is the man to return it.
Another dead flag there, unfortunately for Kitbash. The overshield going to be contested. No, never mind. I was going to say they were going to contest it, but Plasma just walks on like it's Sunday, but not quite the Sunday you're hoping it would be.
A minute 46 left on the clock. Time is ticking away for the members of Kit Bash. They need to start making the plays, getting the kills, but Plasma is a tank in his own right, earning a double kill. Scoop falls, a triple kill in tow, taking down Lith. Flag grab as well. This man is on a tear.
This is looking like it's going to be a fourth. They are just fighting for this right now. Overwhelming Kit Bash at every turn. They've got the honor guard. They're running it home. Look, the cut up to come. Can they do it? Lolly and Liv deny the push, but Lolly goes down. Raided. Can he get hands on the flag? Scoop. He pulls the Divine Mind flag to deny it home, but Sways is there. He's going to get the flag. He's going to run it to the platform. They need the return, though, for the point.
Scoop looking just to play for as much time there as possible. Pips taking out Lith in the background. Two members of Kit Bash briefly down. With that flag return in tow, it is 4-1 to Divine Mind in the blink of an eye. This game has gone awry. Divine Mind now up so far with only 40 seconds left on the clock. Kit Bash, the plays can be made. Is it possible though, Panda?
I mean, the objective play for Divine Mind has been dominant this series. A 250-0 on the Strongholds. Now up 4-1 with 30 seconds remaining. This map is locked down. There is no way physically possible to get 3 flags in a row unless your opponents let you do it. So it's going to be the 2-1, the teabag, the body disrespect. Pips is firing up. They know they're in control.
Pips earning that double kill there at the end seals the deal on this map for the members of Kit Bash. It was a hard-fought battle, but at the end of the day, they just had the better rotations, the better strategies. Well done from Raided there. Divine Mind taking it to Kit Bash, CTF Catalyst. That was your map, Panda.
Yeah, look, it worked. Look, honestly, it was a spectacle I was hoping it would be. That is exactly what you want to see on some Catalyst. It's great, it's scrappy, there's so many angles to contest. We saw the skewer going to town.
Oh my god.
I mean, Kit Bash making the ballistic cannon work.
It was crazy because Kit Bash had so many singular plays that in the grand scheme of things were so massive, but they lacked the consistency that Divine Mind have when it came to rotations and just general map control. And in a heavy macro-based objective game, especially on CTF Catalyst, Divine Mind are going to take that one in the bag, and that's exactly what we saw.
I mean, Plasma, the MVP for this match for Divine Mind, considering how quiet he was for the most part, that's surprising. He surpassed the rest of the team out of nowhere, and look at it. Boom! Straight to Pips' chest across the map. They look good. They look like they can test, but this is an objective game mode. It's not just about the kills.
Even these little trade-out scenarios we saw from Scoob there, you know, he was down and out, but it's just those quick flicks that he was able to use, using the repulsor to secure himself a kill, and that's something that we see him do so often on the Divine Mind roster. He may be aware that, yes, his input puts him at a slight disadvantage when it comes to his 1v1 scenarios, but he's such a big brain player.
I don't know, we have seen Scoop frying on a land environment. Zero ping does something to a man on KVM. And look, it's unfortunate that he's struggling. Yeah, sent out. Mind the gap, please. Unfortunate loss here. The objective game has looked weak, but I mean, going into the next one, they need to shore up the weak spots, because otherwise their tournament run here at DreamHack Melbourne is over.
I mean, the Slayer that they managed to play before was an incredible show of force. It shows how coordinated they could be, how well aware of these maps, these rotations, sort of these lockdown positions that you have to hold. Going into oddball recharge though, I would feel, you know, seeing how this map already played out for them, I'd say that this might be a bit of their advantage. They have a very good knowledgeable understanding of this map, and there's a couple of tricks that I'm aware that they're able to use.
I mean, the biggest problem that I'm identifying already for Divine Mind so far this weekend, we've seen Rated relegated to the objective man. He's the oddball carrier, and more often than not is the flag runner for the team. But he's been putting up some decent numbers today already. He's been hitting his shots, and that if he's one of the key gunners in your team today, the last thing you want is him relegated to holding the skull right now. So, I mean, that could potentially work in the favor of Kit Bash coming back onto recharge. They've also had success here, which is going to hype them up. They're playing for their tournament live. I mean, a caged animal backed into a corner. Kit Bash could come out swinging.
I'm hoping that Divine Mind have a bit of a had a minute to sort of recompose themselves and say, we've got to be aware of Divinity lurking around with that Needler. as so many 1v1s fell in his favor just because of that use of the sandbox there. Already off the break, Kit Bash taking a bit of a harsh punishment, as we're going to see 3 members go down. Scoop with the camo in tow, managing to get out of it with his life potentially, but trades out a melee kill, which means that kills will be traded back and forth as Plasma goes down. Lolly looking to take down Pips as Pips is held down. Orange Door slides out at this very moment. Unfortunately, not enough to secure that kill. Lolly doubles back to his teammate to give as much support as possible. Oddball now more so in favor of the members of Kit Bash, but Rated in the back line is going to be the flanker. Divinity now in hands with that shot rifle. It looks like that Kit Bash are looking to set up. 3 members of Divine Mind go down. They have the respawns on lock.
Oh, body shot there with the first burst. Unfortunately, not enough to secure the kill at range, but Lolly there to mop it up, finishes off. Plasma gets himself out of danger with that shock rifle still in hand, has the grapple. They've got the oddball, which is the key. They want time on!
Hey!
What a shot onto Sways. Denies the run. Can't get it into a better position. Looking for the flank, but it doesn't matter. Lith is there. He's going to get the job done. Plasma connected on as well. Looking for something, but unfortunately, there's just too many angles to cover.
Too many angles to cover. Too many shots coming in from every single direction. Divinity looking to play his life for as long as possible there, especially with that shock rifle in hands, looking to make a play. Unfortunately, couldn't connect those shots. Did get a nice one onto the body, but it just wasn't enough damage for the members of Kit Bash to follow up on before they were taken down.
Finally, we see them getting some time on. Plasma has the shock rifle now and hands out a pretty fat L to Divinity. Unfortunately, looking for the body shot, but no, the nade to come through, avenging his former teammate, but it's trade for trade. And Kit Bash will come out on top only by the 1. Lith around the corner, found he trades with Pips. The ball is there for Scoob. They're repositioning for the hold.
Rotation looking to come out right here as they opt for a blue pipes hold, which means that at any moment, as soon as they face enough pressure, they are able to play that ball, resetting its position on the map. Smart play from the boys on Kit Bash. I like this immediately. As soon as the break comes in from Divine Mind, they lose that positioning themselves. The ball goes off the edge and we see a reset.
From what I thought, there may have been a grapple play. I swear I heard Sways use the last charge. He was trying to get the skull back, but unfortunately couldn't quite nail it there. Pips has the shock rifle, takes Divinity, takes Lith down as well. The 2-for-1 special, he gets out with his life, and the shock rifle to boot. Shields should be coming up in a moment. The nade's enough to dissuade Lolly around the corner, hits the body, can get the help from Sways for the kill, and they keep some key utility and positioning in play.
Only a few points the difference here, and as you pointed out before, Penny, Rated has unfortunately been relegated to the objective man for pretty much the entirety of this weekend, but look at him right now. 7-3, still 16 points on the board with that oddball. He's kind of doing it all.
Yeah, but Sways, look, he says, Rated, bro, you're going off today. I'll hold the ball, you get the kills. And this is the makings of a great team, to be able to identify where your strengths are on game day.
Kit Bash right now just looking to break this gold hold. 3 members of Divine Mind do go down. Sways and Pip still on the respawn screen. We're looking for a push here onto top elevator. Lift taking a 1v1 with Plasma, but we see a bit of a tie there. Double kill awarded to Plasma as well. 2 members of Kit Bash up top A. Divinity goes down. Rated now once again objective relegated, holding that ball for his team.
Maybe, you know, the grip on the gloves just that little bit better for Divine Mind. They are holding it more significantly at the moment. 66 seconds objective time. The shots come through, but the nade finishes off Lolly. That's big. Sway's trying to cover with Rated on the ball. They're trying to break this hold, but they just can't.
Rotation comes out there and a beautiful nade from Lith as the follow-up comes up from Scoob. Double kill in his hand. 3 members of Divine Mind go down. Such a decisive push. We're going to see this play now in a blue, which means as soon as Divinity takes some pressure, he can play this ball, losing all the positioning as possible. Lith looking to just play a little sneaky here, hoping to shut down any push from C-Long that Divine Mind might like to play, but he does go down in the background, meaning all that effort, all that patience, all that work out of his favor. A melee missed by Lolly, manages to take one, looking for a fight right now. Unfortunately taken down, but gets a stick from the grave.
He literally just chucked it on his shoulder. I mean, look, yeah, good job, buddy. Oh, sorry, I left something behind. Don't worry, carry on. We'll keep playing. 20 seconds, the difference right now. Coming in for flank. Rated looking to make a play, but there's too many players here. Can he find anything? Drops down. Scoob's down below waiting. Can they break this hold, given that we're about 10 away from first round victory?
The time is ticking up very quickly, and they need to get eyes on that ball carrier as he's sneakily making a rotation through C-Long. Divinity does manage to shut him down with the help of his team. Sways right now located top glass, taking shots, decides to back down. Lith in the background of him, taking him down as well. Once again, rotating through blue pipes with that ball, making sure they can hold on to it for as long as possible.
Whoa!
Plasma pistol shot comes out from Lithy, the green man with the green gun, looking to waste as much time from Divine Mind as possible.
He almost nailed 2 there. That would have been huge if he'd got pips as well. But right now, the oddball. 7 seconds required for Divine Mind's first round. 26 for Kitbash. This is still close enough. Kitbash could take it.
Kitbash right now, if they make a full wipe and then follow it up with a couple of picks, they will have more than enough time in tow to catch up to Divine Mind. Wrapping this up here, there are 2 rounds. It is... Oh, here we go. Right now, a huge kill from Sways. That 4-shot, beautiful from him. Gold right now cleared. We see another rotation come out. Kitbash located in top class. But right now, Plasma holding onto the ball. 3 seconds left on oddball time, and they have shut it down. Unfortunately, now they have a massive task in trying to make the rotation. Sways with the double. Lith gets shut down as well as Pips now on board with him. Gets taken out by the KBM master himself. Plasma right now. All he needs to do, 2 seconds.
2 seconds.
One, it stopped just in time, and Sways slides in with that last second, managing to wrap up round 1 for DM.
The hero Divine Mind needed. 1 second, he gets the job done. They take the first round, but they need one more. As hype as that was, the job's not done yet. They need this next round to close the series out and progress in the bracket. And already Sways looking for Overwatch. Shots on. Big damage onto Lith, but he's got to back away. The team shot's too much.
Kitbash right now have a monumental task ahead of them. 2 rounds that they need to take away. That's 200 cumulative seconds of ball time that they need to accrue as well. Divine Mind right now, 1 round away on the precipice of sending Kitbash home. They're going to be fighting true and full. Look at the scoreline for Divine Mind, how even their kills are. 10, 10, 11, and 14 now for Rated as he is absolutely popping. Objective only relegated, he is not. 3 members of Divine Mind go down, a leak from Kitbash comes in, and Plasma is just doing all he can to play his life.
That's the second time we've seen 3 men wiped off the board for Divine Mind by Kitbash. They are doing phenomenally on the Slays so far. Lith repulsed back. He gets the kill though, he says. Not today, Plaz.
Not today, Plaz. Indeed, Infinity right now looking down glass. Such a sneaky play. I've loved the rotations coming out from Div. They called him the anchor player before, and that is exactly the job that he's been doing time and time again. Managing to just follow up on Pips as much as possible. Pips peeks, gets taken out. A nice little melee from Divinity there, trading out good amounts of damage on Rated. There is no follow-up though, unfortunately, for the members of Kitbash, as they are located in top control. Scoob held down in top control right now, looking to try and break Catwalk as much as possible because of their positioning. It just means that Divine Mind is going to be able to make the parallel rotation. 2 gold pipes.
Plaz gets the kill. We do see things slow down just a little bit. Obviously repositioning, trying to regroup for that play. It's just not the hectic full push that we've come to expect from Kitbash. They want to make sure that if they get the hold, they keep the hold. So they are just going to reposition, regroup, get a couple of chip kills here and there. Plasma chasing Lith at the moment. 2-on-1, but Lith gets away with the kill. They follow it up with a rotation play onto Plasma as well, and shock rifle there for Lolly.
Oh, beautiful toss up there from Scoob. The alley-oop just trying to grant themselves the positioning that they need, but because of the amount of heat and damage that is being sent out. Look at the repulsor play as well. The jungle, we have an NBA player on our hands.
He denied the damage, unfortunately, but look at that. It's a full wipe onto Kitbash. The stick from Sway started it all off, and it came together perfectly. Now, the man on the ball. I mean, this is a great player. He says, come on, look, I am not firing in this map. Rated, go ham, buddy. And again, he's the man on the ball.
Scoob, the remote debt comes up in the scoreboard. A beautiful placement kill for him. 2 members of Divine Mind go down, but the rotation needs to ensue. Sway's already being located up top gold, which means that he can just play that ball down bottom mid. And the team shots from Divine Mind are going to be so strong. On board now with Scoob, looking to clean up as much damage as possible, but there's so much heat in his favor. He needs to back off to that sneaky jump, catching those grenades as well. He's going to be coming face to face with 2 members, but Plasma gets taken down. A little bit of space granting the Kitbash members right now.
He's found 2 with a shock rifle. Can he find anything else? No, he goes down to Rated, but Scoob. He's on for the flank, finds the back of Sway, shuts him down, and they can look to make a play for the skull, but he's a little paranoid, thinking maybe, just maybe, I'm being hunted right now.
I would be nervous too if you had every eye of the Divine Mind roster trying to gun you down, denying you from that objective as much as possible. Divine Mind are up ahead so much time right now. If they want to just slay out for the next 2.5 minutes, it is a task that they are very capable of doing and succeeding at right now. Lolly just playing playing for the juggle, rotating C-plat, C-long, just trying to pass off to his team members, but unfortunately there were also 2 other team members of Divine Mind there in waiting. Pips goes down though, taken out by Lolly as Plasma now rotates down bottom control.
Pushing through, Lolly being caught on the flank, shut down with the help of Sways. The ball rolls! No! He just scoops it up on the brink. Plasma. That could have been disastrous and given Kit Bash their opportunity. Shock rifle shot to the chest. He's holding it, looking for the reset. The active camo's coming up. A full wipe onto Divine Mind.
A full wipe for DM should mean that Kit Bash can retake this ball reset quite comfortably. Lolly being very comfortable in his own skin as well now because he can't be seen as he rotates around the map. Looking to get a nice little flank on Sway. Seems to have his number dialed in slightly there as the grenade damage comes out. Plasma throwing nades too.
They don't actually know he's here. It's just random spam, and there we go. He does get the kill, but he's the only one alive right now. Keeping eyes on the ball. Wants to deny the play. The pink mist. The pink mist. He's hunting raided right now. The parkour up. He slows it down. He's chasing. Can he get it? No, it's just too much movement. Plasma spots him. He drops down, knows he's in trouble. Wants to relocate, finding the back. He does get the killer raided finally. But look at that. The spawn's coming through. The support there, and it will be Scoob looking to make a play.
There is another member of the Divine Mind, though, just waiting. Pips in lieu. He could already read the play that Scoob was trying to make with the ball there, which means that Pips can just simply counteract that. Being met right now down in Whirlpool. Sways meets with his team member as well. Half shields in tow. Oddball comes up to Pipes, and it is taken out by a melee. Sways drops the ball down bottom mid. Still a lot of work for these Kit Bash members to do, but they are not down and out just yet.
They're on the homeward stretch though, 23 odd seconds. Plasma has the ball. He tosses it out towards batteries, wants to make a play so they can go for the hold and finish this whole thing out. They want to lock it in. Pips takes out Liz, the nade spam as well, successful, but Pips has the ball, knows where he can go to make this play happen. Rotating it, but look, he's got a sliver of health, no shields. He needs those to come back up, and he's just crouching his way down the stairs. 15 seconds. They are closing this one out, Bluey. They're just chipping away at the time. 9 seconds to go. Where is Kit Bash? They're about to be sent home. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Divine Mind. They take the map. The series. They are back looking hot.
Divine Mind looking so clean, so comfortable there as a team. Kit Bash, unfortunately for them, their run is over. They are sent home. Heartbreaking for this team. The boys of Kit Bash prove their worth though, going up against the Titans that are Divine Mind. At the end of the day, what can you do? The number 1 seeded team in ANZ takes you out, but you have to be comfortable in the fact that you took it to them. Game after game, one after another. The boys for Kit Bash did an outstanding job here today.
If nothing else, they take home fans. I'm sure they have picked up numerous fans, not just here, but internationally. I know the NAKBM crew are absolutely loving Scoob and his ability here on land, but Divine Mind have been wounded animals this entire weekend. They are dangerous. They've had a chip on their shoulder since day one, and they're coming back to prove that there is a reason that they were first seed.
Game after game, map after map, you know, some ridicule that Divine Mind have even copped from the community after their first 2 days here, but they are looking to get out of this elimination bracket and hungry. More games coming in tow. They are so focused, locked in right now. You could see how clean they were playing every engagement in that last map. Such confidence. They just had it all down pat, and my God, raided. From Objective Man to the Slayer Man, how can you count this guy out? You never can.
I mean, Momo was hyping it up, saying, come on, Rated. He's been one of the top slayers for this team for the longest time. When will he show up? And he finally shows up. And Divine Mind recognize. They say, look, you know what? I'm not showing up. Rated, you go. You just absolutely mow him down. Sways says, look, I'm happy to take a backseat here. I'll hold the ball. I'll get us that win condition. You set me up. You keep me safe.
Absolutely. The amount of space that the members of Divine Mind were just able to give Rated. It's like they had a reading. Rated in that series was so locked in that everyone on DM just said, hey, you know what, man? Today's your day. We've got to give it to the audience. You are the man on stage right now, and he put in the work.
I mean, we got to see that return to form. I mean, Sways, he's been a bit quiet. He's been a bit demoralized, obviously. But that game too, my God, the shots that he was hitting cross map, he looked good. But it takes a big man and a great player to say, look, I am still not the top dog here in this matchup. I can take a back seat, but you look at the score. The objective play was utterly dominant.
Strongholds live fire was probably one of the most disgusting games that we have seen in ANZ Halo history. Just the continuous brawls, melees back and forth, and every single time Divine Mind were the ones coming out on top. It's exactly what you said, Panda. The fact that their objective play was so strong, and the boys at the desk, I mean, what do you think of that for a game one? How disgusting are Divine Mind right now?
Divine Mind coming today looking pretty hot. They got the 250 to 0 in the first time that I've seen here in the HCS. That was a spanking that they gave out to Kitbash. But credit to Kitbash, man. Coming back in that Slayer, getting that one under their belts. These guys, every single time they come down to the stage, looking at these stats, bro. Oh my God.
I gotta say, man, like we saw that game one, like let's point it out again. Sways with a killing frenzy as well with the sniper. He was hitting some body shots, headshots, doesn't matter. The man wasn't missing. And he was showing exactly how he plays online and how he does on LAN. And I gotta say, he was looking pretty icy.
Yeah, these guys looking like they've got ice in their veins here. But Justin, is this enough for us to look at Divine Mind and say, yeah, these guys are here to party, they can take a championship?
I saw that 250-0 scoreline in Strongholds, and I was like, thank God Divine Mind are back, because I was really worried about my boys there for a second. But credit to Kitbash, they bounced back straight away and took that Slayer. And I mean, how do they able to do that? Break that mental, and it's like, hey, we just got goosed on Strongholds and then come back and win a Slayer. Amazing stuff from them too.
I mean, it's kind of crazy that they have the tenacity here on the stage, considering it is an elimination match. And unfortunately, commiserations to the boys here on Kitbash. They've got a whole boatload of fans here in the arena and across this event, Momo. And I think coming back in the next couple of months, you know, maybe even next year, next season, these guys are definitely here to party. And I think they've proven themselves right now that they can get this done. But either way, we've got something else to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. Our off-stream match right now, Direwolves are up 2-1 up against Vertex. So Vertex have at least gotten themselves a map here, and we're going to be jumping straight into it here. So I guess we'll just leave it with the capable hands of the casters.
Dead Bluey, you love to see it. No downtime, but look, we're not going to complain. It's Halo, it's Vertex, it's Direwolves, and this is gonna be an absolute banger. Already rocking it hard right now, and you can see what a lead. They've gotten themselves the ball, but Vertex, we know they are no slouches. They're gonna get that ball back. They're gonna start to establish some control. They're not gonna let Direwolves run away with this.
Absolutely, and look at Vertex here. I mean, that's part of the narrative that we explained before. They were able to take down such colossal titans in the ANZ team as Immunity. You know, Vertex on an absolute high right now. It doesn't matter the years of experience that are going to be fed to you or thrown your way. At the end of the day, these Vertex boys are here to play.
Exactly, the COD kids coming in hard to Halo. Vamp, though, he's been an absolute stunner over the last 24 hours for this Direwolves roster. Finds himself a double there. Look at that. Every member of Direwolves sitting on 4 kills.
Every single member of Direwolves right now looking very focused, very determined. You can see right now there is a clear player in view, and we highlighted him yesterday in every single of the Vertex boys matches. He is an absolute slayer in his own right, and Direwolves are going to have to match the pace of that, but it's so hard. These Vertex boys play so fast and so unconventionally in comparison to so many of the other teams that we have in the ANZ region. Direwolves might just be stuck in their own ways, and being taken on the back foot over and over again is not the way that Direwolves are able to play.
No, not at all. And right now, Direwolves, I mean, they've had a bit of a chip on their shoulder. They've got something to prove, but so do Vertex coming in. I mean, the fact that they've made it this far, they almost mirror that Kitbash run so far. So you got to wonder, maybe they can just do one better.
Indeed, if they can. Right now, Ryu just on the backline. I mean, this narrative, once again, you know, the main Slayer just playing a little bit of objective here. Maybe it just takes kind of that flicky awareness of a main Slayer in order to be able to make these decisive plays. As he says bye-bye, takes a quick drink himself. The oddball now being reset as well. You can see two members on both sides down. Direwolves just looking to try and make their way forward, push as much momentum as possible, but it is a tough ask for these boys. That being said, you look at the scoreboard, they're looking very dialed in right now.
Yeah, right now, the kills, I mean, Ryu and Alcazar putting up some big numbers as well for the team currently, but given that it's 2-1, Direwolves might just be able to mirror that last matchup that we had and close the series out in 3. Pushing though, they have lost the lead in terms of oddball priority. Vertex getting some good time on in the kills, 3 men off the board. These young upstarts taking it to the old dogs.
Absolutely. Again, repeated before, these guys had somewhat of a practice match yesterday, knocking Immunity out of the game.
How does Mido stay alive?
But exactly. Look at this half shield man. Grenades coming his way as well. Two members, Ryu and Alcazar in the back line, securing themselves kills on Zirkle and Vamped. Definitively two of the big slayers on Direwolves. That gives them a whole lot of space to work with.
Oh, Man of Chicken has been an absolute stunner so far this weekend. I mean, you look at the numbers being put up, the control that's being established, the setup that they are establishing to go for this hold, the slide on out. Zirkle providing Overwatch, does get the kill with the help of Vamp, so they deny any further chip away. And with that shock rifle coming into hand, Direwolves might find an opening.
Direwolves right now really just looking for as much as they can take as the ball is in the hands of Jordan, rotating it through blue pipes. And I'm actually kind of surprised how often we are seeing this setup, considering yesterday it was all about A elevator. It was all about throwing it out in that high position as much as possible, just sending it into pit, Mido in the background, taking out Vamp, such a star player in his own right. Alcazar too, folding in. A big push from Vertex right now. Two members of Direwolves go down. This 1v1 owned by Mido. Jordan goes down, but Zirkle in the backline with the shock rifle follows it up.
Tries to go for the CQB shot, but it's not to be. He's being hounded by Ryu. Does get the kill, but is traded back after the fact. But look at it right now. Vertex still hold this lead in terms of time on the ball. And with a minute remaining, all they need to do is keep hands off the skull.
Exactly. Objective denial is the name of the game for these boys. And considering they come from such an aggressive playstyle and aggressive background, I'm sure they're more than happy with just playing the Slayer game instead of focusing on that objective at all. But that being said, Direwolves right now in possession of the ball, ticking up a couple of seconds here and there. Vamp trying to win a decisive 1v1. Unfortunately gets knocked down, goes down into pit, but Alcazar is there to clean him up, as well as taking overshield for the prize. Now moving up into pipes, just playing around that ball so sneakily, making sure that no members of the Direwolves can collapse onto it.
There is a 3-point deficit right now, so this could just be a little bit of chip damage, and they're positioning it. They're trying to relocate to get the hold, but right now that active camo cover is going to be pretty significant, battling it out towards batteries. Alcazar needs to go huge, but he's caught and outplayed there by the Direwolves. They will look to try and move it, but no, Vertex, they sneak away with it. They tie it up, swinging on in. They're going to go for the beatdown with the skull, but Ryu steals the kill. They keep it in the lead by 3 points.
3 seconds, but only 25 seconds left on the board. If Vertex just decides to deny this objective for as long as possible and slay out, then Direwolves are in big trouble in this first round. You can see the collapse though comes down. Direwolves now 1 point in the lead, but immediately Vertex collapses on that ball, and Ryu wins a huge 1v1 against Jordan, securing enough time as we have 15 seconds left on the board.
3-second lead again, but we're going down to the final 10 here. The relocate from Ryu. He's trying to sneak it away from Eddie's lines of sight of the Direwolves. Just sits it outside the door and says, come on, pick it up if you're so big right now. But Vamp falls. Another 3 seconds. But no, it was picked up, maneuvered. Time runs out. Round 1 goes to the young upstarts, Vertex.
I mean, that's just the aggressive play style that over this weekend we've been so used to seeing. All they're doing now is just slaying out, denying objective. That play from them there, throwing it out bottom catwalk, and exactly as you said, Panda, just baiting it out, just telling them, yeah, come get it if you want it, because I bet you can't.
Is that the DoorDash driver? Maybe he's come to pick up, the order, but whatever the case may be, Man Chicken will kick the round off with a big kill. In fact, they find themselves 2 for the single that they lost in Man Chicken. Alcazar coming through, rocks Vamp's world as he keeps the run going. What can he not do?
Just snaps him up, immediately grabs the ball, rotates through blue pipes, and already within a matter of seconds, the setup is already made from the lads of Vertex. And considering where you can see on the screen right now, the red members of Direwolves are located, there is a good chunk of time flooding in for the Vertex crew.
I mean, this is just nuts. This young upstart roster. I mean, Ryu's been playing it for a while, but Man Chicken, he's what, 3 months deep here in Halo Infinite? This roster has some big future ahead of it. Only the one, but the recovery onto the sword platform.
Man of Chicken right now with the Commando picking himself up a beautiful double kill. Excellent grenade placement down in gold pipes, keeping himself alive for as long as possible. Rel as well, picking up such beautiful Commando shots, sliding back and forth. Damage coming out. A wingman helping out Ryu. 2 in tow for Ryu as well. And look at the scoreline. Ryu right now, 23-12.
I mean, for such a short run in this Halo franchise, these guys have a commanding understanding of how to play this game. It is a unique style. It is very much their own. And we've seen teams struggle with it like Direwolves are now. They struggled yesterday. They're struggling again today. Vertex, though, will be wiped off the board. Finally, Direwolves get a reprieve.
Direwolves are opting for finally a top elevator setup, something that we saw time and time again in the last couple of days. They have a bit of time to make up for, and again, because they don't have that ledge, that pull to throw the ball in, opting for an immediate reset, that have to throw it into pit, which is a risky play. If Vertex are able to read when the ball is going to be thrown down in pit, it just means easy points for them.
Belkazar on the hunt, he misses the melee and it costs him his life against Vamp, but luckily the supports come through. Active cam on play, Meadows making the moves for it, but Circle there providing the overwatch. Man and Chicken coming in for the flank to try and deny, but he's already scurried his way out. The active camo stolen away too.
Camo now in the hands of Direwolves. Plenty of tools to play with, including that oddball, as we can see the time ticking up in their favor. The setup right now over in blue pipes. 3 members there looking over in C plat, trying to ensure that anyone gets shut down. But Man of Chicken quickly spots that member with camo and he is shut down. Though in the background, 3 members of Vertex go down. Chicken, last one alive, pushing 3. I mean, we've seen the damage that this player can do before. If he's the one going to be taking a 1v3, he'll be the one to come out on top. Makes the ball reset happen. Looking for this 1v1. He still has half of his shield. One member goes off the edge and he misses the melee, costing him his life.
Swinging in Rio on the job, trying to recuperate what losses they can after that unfortunate mishap. But right now, they take players down. Rio acknowledges that he might have been in trouble there, overextending, pulls back for the play. Long-range killjoy onto Zirkle to boot. But this is not an easy matchup by any stretch.
No, there's still plenty of fight left for these teams. If Vertex can manage to take this map away from the Direwolves, they tie it up and go to a game 5. Man of Chicken right now looking in this gold area, sending shots across to top tower. As you can see, Alakazar right now poised on the flank, down bottom Mangler, hanging around Whirlpool, just hoping that he can get some heightened positioning to secure the kills for Man of Chicken, or at least give him an assist.
Active camo about to come up once again. Oddball out of hand, but you look at the gap, it's about 11 points right now. So there is a very real possibility that Vertex could sneak in and claim this second round for the map victory. Man of Chicken beating down Balls, massive kill there. He has been a stunner for the Direwolves this weekend, but Vamp, he's still on the board. Can he disrupt this play? He's solo playing the ball.
Solo playing the ball, making a very healthy rotation for that scoreline for the members of the Direwolves. Ball is dropped, 1v1 infused, and Balls is the one who comes out on top. 2 members of Direwolves, 1 shot over in top tower. Vamp picking up 2 in the background as well. There is a reason why I put him on my all-star players list.
How did you rate him in your predictions, though?
Sorry, we won't talk about that. Individual player, not team.
Someone's getting some DMs later. But right now, Meadow in trouble, hunted down by Zirkle. Trady by day, Slayer by night.
Absolutely. Just putting in the hard yards for Direwolves right now. Taking no rest, no opportunity to not have his finger on the trigger right now. Man of Chicken looking over in this Whirlpool area, trying to get as much information as possible. Takes a 1v1, comes out of it decisively, taking out Bald. 1 member of the Direwolves down, and they are looking to try and break this ball as much as they can, but the disruptor play, you can see the hit markers ticking up over and over again, and he does secure the kill assist on Vamps.
He does get the oddball control as well, trying to palm it off to his teammate. They need 46 just to tie it up here. Meadow helps secure the kill there, but Zirkle aggressively pushing in position. Bottom elevator to try and get the oddball back in the Direwolves' hands. The rotate to come through. 2 very big kills. They need to clear out the rest of Direwolves, though, who are encroaching on their position. The numbers are there. The disruptor in hand, not the oddball that he was looking for, but they get it back. It's time for the setup.
50 seconds about to tick up in tow for the members of Vertex. They have to match that 88 the Direwolves have on board. Looks like with this hold, though, how strong they're managing to pick up the members of Direwolves before they can push in. They're going to be ticking up that time quite quickly. Looking to just rotate this ball as much as possible. Opting for this blue position once again. Is it in a moment of panic, they can simply toss that odd ball into the water, resetting it completely, and denying the members of Direwolves any positioning. Exactly what is happening right now. As Ryu tries to play for his life and gets sent swimming.
Ryu, though, about to drop the 30 bomb. Mido finds a fight of his own, but unfortunately it requires teammate assistance to get the job done. Alcazar providing that overwatch right now from control, drops down, looks to play the even playing field. Manichick and dropping boards. Bluey, the crazy thing is these guys are playing from backstage and we can still hear them.
We can hear the shot calls, the roars that comes every time they win a PIV. It's incredible energy that is exuding from these players right now. All of these teams are hungry to take home the win. So much at stake for these members right now. Mido in the backline takes off Vamped. Zerko getting a kill there, and Alcazar in the back line.
I've just had confirmation. It's not 2-1 to Direwolves. It's 2-1 to Vertex in the series. If they take this round, they progress and eliminate the Green Machine. They are so close, but unfortunately the hold is strong. The point's ticking away. The ball carrier goes down. The reset to come through as well. This is their opportunity. Ryu with a double and the 30 bomb.
Direwolves 3 seconds away from only just managing to keep themselves in the game as a whole. The news is shocking, Panda. Right now, Vertex are the ones on top of these Direwolves boys. Nades bringing out to and fro. A reversal double kill for Ryu. And look at the time ticking up for Vertex. So close on the precipice of sending the Direwolves packing.
Bluey, the ball is down. Can they get it? They pick it back up to relocate. They need 14 more seconds. They're going to try and run this one home. 10 seconds, and they eliminate the Direwolves. They undo, but no, the repulse play. The reset to come through again.
Only 5 seconds away. 5
no!
seconds. The ball time to match.
No! Yes!
The ball. The fumble from the Vertex.
3 seconds!
3, 2,
no!
Secures it. They keep themselves in the round.
The lifeline presents itself for the Direwolves, but Bluey, we've still got another round of oddball. They've got one more chance to go. Map 5, Vertex on the brink of eliminating the Direwolves. I mean, the stakes just got higher.
The Direwolves must be sweating right now. They were so close to tasting the sour defeat right on their lips, but they are denied it. Only just Circle made the God play from Batledge, securing that ball for a mere 3 seconds, keeping their hopes and dreams alive.
Oh boy, the stakes just got infinitely higher right now. Vertex, they do have that safety. Manichicken, what a headshot to hit Alcazar. Manichicken for 2 with the active camo. Manichicken for the 3rd, but no, the skate away. Looking for it. He's got the body shot. Can he confirm the kill? Mido's there for support. Right now, Vertex are getting control.
Vertex very much in control, and when you have Man of Chicken performing in such a manner, undeniably, they are going to be the ones in control. Alcazar looking to rotate that ball now as he was sitting on bat ledge. Drops down bottom mid. A bit of fear and a nice little play from Direwolves there, but unfortunately it means that they go 2 down in this battle. Ryu right now with the spawn and the rotation through blue side. Direwolves doing everything they can, scrapping together as many kills as possible, getting this A position. 3 members for Vertex down. Alcazar, last one alive, but doesn't quite secure it for a brief moment. 4 members of Vertex dead.
They still hold the lead, but it's only by a couple of seconds, of course, and we will see that tied up right now. And Vertex understand the position there, and they're going to go for the regroup. They're going to play it slow, try and get a secure hold onto this ball right now. Vamped claims another skull. This is getting tenuous. Can Vertex hold under the pressure?
Vertex right now need to not crumble. They have to just regroup themselves, recalibrate. They are up against such cool, calm, collected members of the Direwolves. Cross-match shots like that ring out beautifully. That's exactly what you need in these situations of stress. Mido, 33 kills to his name, looking to secure a few more as he's going to challenge these members up in top elevator with the trade. A Killjoy as well ring out for him. What a shutdown.
Disruptor in hand for Manichick, and they've been great with the sandbox got so far this tournament. The lead minimal at best, but Man of Chicken with that ball being dropped down below, picks it up. The team in there for support allows them to reposition it. They get a little bit of chip time, a little bit of scrap. The drop down and contest from Zirkle finding one, but he's shut down by Alcazar, and they need to get this ball back in hand, but Direwolves look to sneak it away again.
Direwolves in the lead. You know, you may be thinking, oh yeah, okay, about 30 seconds, but in reality, that's about one team wipe that manages to get you those points needed. Alcazar right now chasing balls, does manage to shut him down, spotting another member of the Direwolves, heading over into Gold Pipes. Commando in hand, just looking to get some pick-off damage, and he's playing so sneakily. The nade goes out, but he gets caught out by 2. Jordan is the one to take him down as Man of Chicken now rotating. C-Plat taking a 1v1, but 2 more members of Direwolves pinch from the other end.
It looks like we might force the reset here, and it already has been done. You see that commitment there from Vertex, making sure Jordan finds himself a double. Alcazar looking for what he can, but can't find much. Man of Chicken there to capitalize. The ball has been reset. The shot comes out, forces Man of Chicken back straight into the waiting arms of Zirkle. The numbers right now, it is a heavy slay game. There is not real much priority around the objective because you can't without the kills.
No, absolutely not. And Vertex, usually a team so confident in just taking 4-man team wipes time after time, seem to be struggling right now. It seems like Direwolves have their number on the young guns, still being ahead of the game. Direwolves are looking at them saying, okay, if this is the type of mode that you want to play, we can do exactly that. Jordan just leaning around the corner, taking out Ryu. Absolutely beautiful.
Halfway through the round, Direwolves looking to take this one to a 5th mido. Spots the player, elevated towards Attic. Alcazar contributes. Vamp goes down, and Direwolves desperately trying to reposition this, but it's an orange pipes hold. This could be deadly. Jumping up, the reset as the ball gets tossed out towards battery. The shot rifle for Jordan, though, going hard.
Good stuff for Jordan. Securing those headshot kills just as quickly as he can. Unfortunately, though, 2 more members of the Direwolves go down. 3 members of Vertex go down themselves. Alcazar, being the last one alive, has to retreat over into Blue Pipes once more, just waiting for the respawns of his teammates. No push can be made here. Here's the shock rifle shot coming out from top tower. Man of Chicken follows it up beautifully. Nade rings out. Damage ensues as he leans around the corner. The repulsor play, just pushing Zirkle into the corner, saying, get out of here, and securing that kill.
This would have to be a 50-point hold to tie it up here, Bluey, for them to even contest the victory. So they're going to have to go for a stunner of a setup. This is not going to be scrap time on the ball. This is holding on for dear life.
Holding on for dear life and holding these ankles as best as they can. Ryu picks up Zirkle. Vamp's taking down Mido. 1-for-1 right now. Another 2-for-2 trade. 3 members of the Direwolves go down, but no ball time is being accrued. They need a 4-man wipe in order to set up as strong as possible. Alcazar just trying to opt for the rotation. His teammates have spawned C-Plat. They have the advantage right now if they could grab onto the ball, but with the members of Vertex falling 1 by 1, it is a hard task to ask for. For a brief second, 4 members of Vertex go down.
A very, very broken spawn rotation where you've got, what, 3 players in the server with 40 bombs, hot on the streak, looking for the 50. The beat down to come through. Ryu finishes it off with a headshot, ticking towards victory. Direwolves need 8 more to take this to a map 5, Bluey. Can they be broken? They're jumping away. 2 more to go. Denied in the final second. This is going to have to be a colossal hold from Vertex.
They have to take on the 1v1 from the grave as well. Man of Chicken rings out a kill for himself. Right now, the potential for Vertex to take this bottom hold is astronomical. A huge task ahead of them. 50 points they need, but the rotation immediately come out. You can see they're scrapping for a couple of seconds before they just decide to juggle that ball. The time can be made up, but they need to ensure that they can secure the kills and the positioning.
My God, can they do it? This would be unheard of in HCS Halo, a run of this magnitude. They just need a second. They scrape it through, and the Direwolves take it the full distance. They get a breath of fresh air, Bluey. My God, you could feel the air just seeping out of their lungs, the walls closing around them, but no. They slam the door open, they walk outside and get a breath of fresh air. They're not done just yet. One more. Do we repeat history, or can Vertex go one better?
Vertex right now looking very hot, but that objective play was just something that they kept fumbling on over and over again. But I said it before, and minus your team comment, but Vamped, I'm watching him, and every single time he is just on fire with the kills, the positioning, providing the damage that his team needed. Just beautiful stuff from the Direwolves. They look switched on.
I mean, can I highlight one other player in that Direwolves roster? My God, Zirkle. I mean, he wasn't putting up the most numbers, but those kills that he were finding cross-map were absolutely massive. He found some of the most pivotal kills in that oddball that I've seen in a long time. So this team really stepping it up, knowing full well they're playing for their tournament life. But going into that, I mean, it completely flipped when we found out it was actually Vertex up to.
Oh, completely changed the narrative, and honestly really surprising to me as well. I looked at that score and thought, okay, unsurprising that the Direwolves came back in today and thinking, all right, well, the first match that we have up against is Vertex. They're a team that they're actually able to study a little more closely than some of the others that they played against. So because they were such, Direwolves being such a long-standing team, they know this position that they've been in time and time again, and they can recuperate from these kinds of things. As soon as you told me that information that Vertex were the ones in the lead, honestly, I was shocked.
Yeah, look, it does spice things up just a little bit. You love it. The little added spice coming into the lower bracket run. But I mean, Vertex find themselves in a position right now. Yeah, look, it sucks that they lost, but we're going back to Slayer. And that's the thing. Going back to Slayer for a team like Vertex, they were putting up the numbers. I mean, how far away was Ryu from that 50 bomb on Oddball? That's something that we've only seen out of Slayer so far this weekend.
I mean, but just look at these head-to-head stats coming from the whole series. Direwolves being ahead as much as they are. Again, I'm shocked. I'm surprised. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's exciting stuff. You mean, we've talked about Direwolves. When will they finally show up in the tournament? They've had a pretty rough run of it, in all honesty. They picked up the victory over Kit Bash. They punched around the open bracket team coming into their pool. And they get knocked down to the lower bracket by the Chiefs. Coming into that match saying they were going to 3-0 them as well in the interview before. Yeah, look, we wanted to see that form. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the 3-0 here against Vertex, but they might just repeat history. They might just scrape through in the next round. It all comes down to Slayer, of course.
You've got to ask yourself, though, especially when talking about the Vertex boys and their narrative, they're not a team that aren't inexperienced when it comes to competition, when it comes to LAN. They have plenty coming from the Call of Duty side of esports, making a team for Halo Infinite, so they know how to prepare themselves for this kind of event. They've been in this mindset before, and especially, Ryu has been competing in Halo Infinite since it started as well, making the transition over from Call of Duty 2. So they already have their own collective knowledge of the game. It's just not Halo based. So you've got to ask yourself, how have they adapted it to Halo as a game?
Well, I mean, they fill in those gaps with their just understanding of movement, of course. They understand how the movement works in Halo. They've been playing it long enough, they get that. They look at the map in front of them and say, well, how can I go from here to there while doing the most damage possible? And they just lay shots down range. They are not afraid to take gunfights. I mean, you look at the way that they maneuver around the map. It's not the conventional way that you'd expect from a Halo player, but it comes from an understanding of, coming from that COD movement, how do they go from point A to point B as effectively as possible, and they just make it work.
Exactly, but I think that, the snap sliding in general, the to and fro that Halo Infinite sort of brought in works ever more so to their favor. I think we've seen that come out a bit, Beaston, we've seen him also transition from Call of Duty as well, and he is a superstar player in ANZ Halo, being able to throw around his own weight, just take out these teams one by one. Again, we'll look at this elimination bracket right now, 2-2 for the Direwolves and Vertex, and unfortunately we saw Kit Bash get knocked out before our first heartbreaker, but do you think right now we will see what is an upset in the ANZ Halo region scene with Direwolves being potentially knocked out?
They've already picked up the upset. They claimed one of the biggest scalps in ANZ Esports and Team Immunity last night. They're about to take down another old guard team here in the Direwolves if they can pick up this Slayer, which, I mean, realistically, there is every chance they can do it. Last time it came down, again, to that single kill in the final map. That is a margin of error of 1, and that is easy to overcome.
And again, yes, you do have to ask yourself, looking at that bracket there, Vertex going 3-1 against Immunity, incredibly decisive games that they had, and no one really expected that. Everyone thought that them going down to that bracket, they would face Immunity there, and Immunity would come out on top, make for that angelic, elimination bracket, Fable run, but they just came out on top. Vertex was so strong-minded in that.
Well, I mean, you look at the mirror as well. Both teams picked up the victory over Immunity 3-1. We are going to see almost a perfect mirror matchup. First, Direwolves pick it up 3-2. They then take down Immunity 3-1. Vertex take down Immunity 3-1. Then Vertex pick up the victory here 3-2. I mean, that would be the perfect miracle. I mean, that would be the Cinderella story for these guys.
Absolutely, you know, and getting that experience over this weekend for the Vertex boys, win after win, there's got to be a level of confidence that is leaking out of these boys like no other. Just as you said before, man of chicken, where did this man come from? He is looking so confident, so strong, and he's only been in the game for a few months, but every piece of talent that he brings to this game, to this roster, is incredible, and he's such a delight to watch.
Yeah, and there is one person who I definitely do not envy over at Vertex. That's the Vertex dad, old JDU, probably sitting up in the crowd, sweating a little bit. Speaking of dads, it is Father's Day. So all the fathers out there enjoying your Halo, bringing your kids along, we thank you for being here. Shout out to our own broadcast dad, Justin, there, killing it on the desk with his shirts and all. But Bluey, the stakes are at their absolute pinnacle for both these teams. There is no safety net. There is no do-overs. It is do or die here going into our 5th map. And what, are you a believer, Bluey? Do you reckon that we will have a new Alpha Wolf in the region?
It's really tough to say at this point, honestly, Panda. I feel very put on the spot behind that question. All right.
Call it.
No, I'm going to say Direwolves get flogged. How about that?
Whoa.
I think that the Vertex boys, with everything that they've brought to the table in their capability to play, has just honestly astounded me a little bit. Their mechanical skill is something unlike we haven't seen in the region. The fact that they've been able to come in from one game to another and just take on every piece of critical information that is involved in the Halo Infinite sandbox, adapt it beautifully to all their individual playstyles, and then come together as a group. They're a huge team that I just love seeing play. It's crazy. I love their comms as well.
Yeah, it's absolutely awesome. But I mean, yeah, I have to agree with you. I think there is just so much punishment a team can take before they start to crumble under the pressure. And our 5th map for this elimination match, of course, do or die here. It looks like we might be having a reset though. Yeah, 5 players on one team, 3 on there. That's like. I would probably have to admit Direwolves might need it.
Yeah, you think that that game should have been played out, just giving them the extra player, just that bit of a, you know, support within the game in order for them to secure it and just take it home?
Yeah, look, again, you're playing off the back foot. You've only just scraped through into this decider map, of course. I would have to say, favourites in this matchup would be Vertex. They have just got the momentum riding off of last night. They've taken Direwolves again to this 5th map and into a Slayer matchup as well on a map like Streets with the rocket in play, with that Stalker rifle in play. There is a lot of utility that these boys can put to work. And I mean, this would then become not just an amazing story for the Call of Duty kids, but also one of the most successful rosters Vertex has had outside of CS.
Yeah, you know, again, it's just that the idea that a new team, and they truly are a new team, can come in and make a run like this, and going through the elimination bracket as well, taking down Team Immunity. We were all shocked, we were all stunned, and I know especially the guys over on the analyst desk were stunned by that as well.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. You know, we're sitting out in the green room, we're getting ourselves prepped and ready, and then we're coming back over here and we heard that it was Vertex that were on top, and now we're going to a map 5, boys. You Castle lads, you guys have been doing a great job so far, just being dumped directly into a game 5 banger after a banger series we had here on the stage. So we'll sit here with Momo first. Momo, mate, do we think that the Vertex boys can get it done?
I'm going to be honest, they should have won that oddball game in general, but they just kept dropping the ball. I don't know what was that. Why were they juggling the ball when they had them 4 dead multiple times? The Vertex boys were looking absolutely strong.
I had sweaty hands, are nervous, that ball gets slippery, bro.
More like, I don't know what the hell's going on. They must have had like a fat sandwich or something, but like, these boys were juggling the ball and it just seems so unnecessary. I reckon they just held on the ball. They would have won that round 1 easily, but when it comes to the slaying power of that oddball game, it's honestly looking more like Vertex.
Okay, so lads, Panda, I'm going to start with you, mate. Obviously, we've seen one full map from these guys so far. Is it kind of, I don't want to say in the bag for Vertex, but obviously with the crowd behind them, the upset on the horizon, can Vertex get it done?
Oh, look, it's never in the bag, but yeah, they would have to be favourites coming into this. The new dogs on the block, trying to teach a lesson to the old ones. Going into Street Slayer, Bluey, rocket launcher is going to be pivotal. I can only imagine there are going to be some big explosions. But I mean, in terms of these 2 teams, you got to remember Direwolves have been the most successful on Streets. Balls having some massive rocket plays this weekend.
You know, that being said, I feel like using the rocket launcher as a piece of equipment in general plays more in favor to the way that Vertex coordinates themselves around the map, and just knowing that the rotations that they had, yes, they sort of fumbled around with the ball on that last game, but their Slayer game is just so strong, so unmatched. 2 members go down for Direwolves already, near off the break. Make that 3 in this moment. It is 4-2. For Vertex.
Alcazar with a great start in the map, but the Rockets there for Man of Chicken. They claim first blood with the tubular explosion maker. Right now, looking for more. Man of Chicken goes down. I believe I did hear the second rocket going out with the lead there. The crossfires, massive shot from Meadow. Almost claims the second onto Jordan, but Ryu goes down. Bulldog in play. This is going to be absolutely scrappy.
Still 2 up for the members of Vertex. Plenty of tools in the back pocket. Middo, again, with that Bulldog, looking to take any CQC fight he needs to. Right now, Vamp, though, in the background, picking up W, and Alcazar go down, and Bald with a back smack coming out of nowhere. Middo, did you have your headset on, mate?
Cheeky little play coming in for the cut, but look at it tied up once again. Some big weapons in hand for the Direwolves, trying to make what they can happen. But Alcazar, look at him, 4-1 and 2. He's made a deep cut onto this team already.
Jordan, once again, picking off Ryu. Alcazar trades out with Jordan. 9-9 right now, and for Streets, you know, such a close range map is being so slow paced right now. Really effective for either team. We need to see that momentum being built. That's always how Streets has played out, right? You get a good wipe, you start taking advantage of those spawners, and then it's just a snowball effect from there.
Pink's coming out, and with that spanker coming into play in a moment, Bluey, my God, this is about to pop off. You can only imagine what the comms are like. It's a real shame that it's a backstage match, because I would have loved an Astro listener, but we're not going to get it. Right now, the 1-for-1. The Stalker rifle from Chicken gets one, but he's claimed back. Alcazar, the last alive. What can he do? The rockets from Vamp and the BR from Jordan shut him down. 1 more to play. He's going to scoop himself up a couple of plasma nades. He's looking for it. He's hunting for it. Man of Chicken finishes off Balls. This rocket, it's preemptive, but it's completely off the mark.
A waste, if you ask me. Unfortunately, Man of Chicken still manages to stay his life and takes the 1v1 as well. Still alive down in PD as 3 members of the Direwolves do go down in that time. Series all tied up once again, 14 for 14.
Oh, Bluey, they're making us, they're rising.
What?
Attention, the microwave ray comes in for Man of Chicken, but not enough for the kill. Nade spam forces them back up the angle, but it's 2 kills strung together for Vertex. Make that 3 strung together. They're on the hunt. They can feel the momentum, the adrenaline surging here as they careen forward.
2 kills ahead for Vertex. Once again, we are seeing a standstill. Make that 3. Scoreboard ticks up and up ever more in their favor. Man of Chicken caught on the back foot. Had that Sentinel Beam in hand, but wasn't really able to connect with it all that much. Vamp right now positioned up on B balcony, throwing up those plasma grenades, trying to fish out any members of Vertex from that balcony position as the crossfire comes in. Vamp picks up 2, cleans them right up. A double kill in back pocket for him.
19 to 18. I imagine this is the scoreline margin that we're going to see throughout the entirety of the map. On for the flank to push in. Alcazar finds Balls. Zerkle trying to hunt him down and clean up what they can, but Alcazar finds 2 onto Vamp. What more can he get here? Man of Chicken for a 3rd. They string together the kills here, and they're back up by 4.
See what I mean about Man of Chicken in that 1v1 there. Thrust comes out, it's all said and done. You can't take on this man right now. Looking at the side of the Direwolves scoreboard, unfortunately for Ball, it's not really playing his part at the moment. 1-1 and 6. 6 deaths, that's 6 points that Vertex has managed to secure, and it could be a few more. Fans of Chicken, but Zerkle secures himself a double kill, saving Balls from an explosive fate.
If he'd shot one, it would have been both of them that went down, though, unfortunately. Just faking out the switch, baits himself in the situation, hands those rockets back over to Direwolves. They are 2 behind, and with 2 rockets in play, that could be the equalizer.
Exactly, Zerkle right now playing a very patient game over in Tires. Doesn't connect the rocket there. ANZ rocket play, that's for sure. Decides to just position himself, looking over at Mia to players. Is spotted out in Tires. Does connect the second one. Middo goes down, meeting up with Jordan as 3 members right now of Vertex. Pushing up driveway side, over to Arcade. Man of Chicken, the man of the hour, taking down Jordan. Ryu, a melee onto Balls. 3 members go down. for Direwolves, but Man of Chicken caught out unaware. He goes down and Alcazar takes out Circle.
Alcazar having a stunning game so far, has the red rocket rifle in hand as well. He's got 69% left in the battery, and you love to see it coming through. Bam for the push, the flank from Alcazar, the thrust out, it baits himself, dodges the melee, round the pillar, gets away with the kill and the killing spree, but he's answered back. You look at it, still 3 kills in the lead, make that 4 as Vertex keep the train rolling.
Alcazar finally shut down, and look, I don't want to write the swan song before it's already been sung, but Vertex's slaying power, the way they move around these maps, especially close quarters like Streech, is just unmatched. Direwolves finding it incredibly hard to keep up with their pace at the moment. Zirkle could be a game changer right now. Bulldog in hand, plenty of ammo in it as well as he looks to assist his teammate. Balds finally putting in the work. 4 kills to his name as he moves through with his teammates. This is the kind of play that we need to see from the Direwolves. These pairings.
Game, Bluey. That is absolutely insane. Balls, he's hunting, but he's bitten off far more than he can chew. Back up to 2. The thrust away from Ryu keeps him alive. Jordan can't find the angle. Shields back up. Man of Chicken catches him on the cross. Mido goes down. Chicken goes down, but Ryu answers back to keep them in the lead.
Good stuff for Vertex. Direwolves very much still in the game. Ryu opting to move up commando side with the Bulldog, just scouting for as many players as possible, trying to read these corners, but can't quite find anyone. As his members over up in B Arcade are going to have a bit of pressure put on him, but an aid comes down onto Ryu. He gets taken out. Jordan making a rotation through Arcade. Looking over right now. Man of Chicken with the Bulldog. He gets taken down himself. 2 for 1 on Vertex.
38-38, Vamp claims the lead back momentarily for the Direwolves. Can they hold it though? Can they close the map out? This is a single kill game as it has been for the majority of the play so far. 5 minutes remaining. This one isn't going to come down to the clock. The push on and Vamp extends that lead for the most that Direwolves have currently held.
Direwolves right now looking to push out the positions of Vertex as much as possible. This is the aggressive play that we needed to see before. Adapt the gameplay of the Vertex team to your own, and Direwolves very much capable of doing that. Such seasoned veterans in their own right as they move around Tramside right now, looking to cut off the members of Vertex who have been spawning Cafe around A as well. You can see that Jordan is making his way up B stairs. Alcazar faces Balls, takes him down. Jordan just hiding on that aircon jump up, taking the 1v1 against Alcazar, and he manages to secure the kill.
Up by 4 Direwolves. They need to hold this lead. They cannot be affording to drop kills. 20 seconds away from the Spanker. A lovely nade there onto Ryu. Extends it out by 5. Mido trying to bring it back. The shots are on. Mido loses out to the thrust of Jordan. 5 kills here, Bluey, to hold this one down.
Direwolves right now just inching the lead, and now they are in a position to take this away from Vertex. Vamped with the double. Balls picks up a triple with the nade. Zirkle securing 1 more kill. There is 1 more kill left to go to knock the young guns out of the Halo scene this evening. We can clearly move forward. The B Arcade collapse. Vamped with the kill, and Balls has done it with the crew of the Direwolves.
Vertex trying to step up to the big dogs, but the alpha remains. Direwolves in the region. You can't be stepping up to the boys like that. And you look, they absolutely hold fast, stalwart in the face of this hyper-aggressive young gunning roster. Vertex,
I mean,
sent home like Kit Bash.
What can you say right there? Direwolves, typically a team that we've seen play very cool, calm and collected, but at the end of that match when we saw the player cams, they'd had enough. They'd had enough from the smack talk of the boys on Vertex there, and they gave it right back to them. That's the kind of aggression that we wanted to see from the Direwolves all weekend, and we're finally getting just a taste.
Yeah, look, they're improving ways on the Bluey star-studded roster, of course, but look at it. Look at it, the massive run, denying the reverse and the loss. And, well, look, we're great at all at talking through the hype, but we've got an analyst desk who's even better at breaking down the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, because 250 to 25 on the first Strongholds, and the unfortunate scenario for the Vertex lads, dropping the final 2 maps of a best of 5 here and bowing out of the ANZ HCS regional finals here at DreamHack Melbourne. It was close, Momo. We were sitting here with bated breath on the desk, expecting to be coming back here to talk about Vertex, to sing their praises going into top 4, but the Direwolves, they stand strong.
That was definitely something inexperienced for Vertex, in my opinion, because Direwolves were just pretty consistent, you know what I mean? Like, they were holding the ball when they needed to. The Slayer as well. A lot of premature, like, challenges. There was a lot of one-shot jumping out from Vertex, a lot of, like, solo pushes, and Direwolves, they were working in packs. I don't know if you noticed at the end, there was a lot of blue room pushes, and just simply working together a lot more.
Yeah, absolutely. But credit to Vertex. They went through the gauntlet, didn't they? The open bracket run all the way through, taking down Immunity, pushing Direwolves all the way to that Game 5. And part of me thinks that maybe Bald and Zirkle wanted to get a little bit of revenge for the Immunity guys there.
Yeah, definitely felt like it was the Direwolves flying the flag of the old boys here at the HCS regional finals.
Oh, no, they don't like those old boys. we're rivals, you know.
Like. Rivals at this point, but either way, they get it done. They get it over the top of the lads of Vertex, but I think the run that these guys have had so far has been an immaculate one. An open bracket team, they got so close to being able to take down the Direwolves twice. They almost did it the second time round here, and as you said, Momo, just a little bit of inexperience from the boys. This is certainly a massive learning experience for these guys. They've been able to prove once again that they are here to party and on LAN as well, so this is an extremely impressive performance from Vertex, but Direwolves, they shake it off. Now they've got a date with Divine Minds.
And let's see how they actually go against Divine Mind, because in my opinion, Divine Minds looked really good just before the series, and Direwolves, yeah, they did look good out there. But, you know, they were versing Vertex, and Vertex, they are a good squad, but like I said, it was a lot of individual players, and I feel like compared to Vertex and Divine Mind will have a lot more teamwork.
Well, speaking of Divine Mind, it's a good time for us to circle back to that, because we haven't even been able to dissect that series that we had here on the stage, boys. The fact that it felt like coming out from the get-go that this was going to be Divine Minds handing out a spanking to the young fellas of Kitbash, but right now it is a moving forward for Divine Mind. They did drop one map in the series, but it was a little bit inconsistent from them, but they're still looking good on the stage.
That's, as I said before, that 250 on the Strongholds, that's the Divine Mind that we want to see. That's what we've been expecting this entire event. Look at that killing frenzy from Sways there, finally showing up. But Kitbash managing to take a map. So Divine Mind, they're looking really good, but they're not solidly consistent like we've seen with the Chiefs. So they've got a few more kinks to work out before they can go all the way, I think.
But certainly looking forward into this next series, considering what you were saying, Momo, right? The fact that the Direwolves have been pushed twice now by Vertex, and Divine Mind were able to stand tall here on the stage, kind of gives them that confidence going into the next series, because this next series is oh so important. It's the HCS Orlando spot. It's the world spot on the line for both these two teams, and Divine Mind, they're here to party, and they're probably feeling confident.
If there's going to be a team to actually bring it to Divine Mind, I think it would be the Direwolves. The Direwolves, yeah, in my opinion, they don't have as much teamwork as Divine Mind, because Divine Mind, like we said, but they are the #1 seeded team. But I feel like just the individual play of them going head-to-head, it could be anyone's game here.
It definitely could, considering what we've seen from the lads of Divine Mind right now. They've shaken off the stage jitters. Yes, they might be dropping maps here and there, but they haven't dropped a series just yet. They did drop the one in the upper bracket to Mind Freak, but that was a Mind Freak on a different level. And I think coming into this, probably going to be looking towards Divine Mind to be our contenders to go through for that final spot to Orlando and have the shot at the World Championship spot as well here from ANZ. And unfortunately for Kitbash, just not really be able to push them all too far this time around. But the two upstarts, Kitbash and Vertex, Justin, these guys really got a whole lot of fans here at this event.
I just love an underdog story. It is so fantastic, particularly like Kitbash, they're a crowd favorite. They did so well, great personality, smiles all around. But the Vertex guys, you look at their series score throughout all the brackets, they were all really close. They had to fight to get up there, so big props to them.
Whereas on the other side of things, Momo, this, you know, the Divine Mind lads didn't really have to fight all too hard. Yeah, the Slayer did go the way of Kitbash, but
dominance.
The maps that they got, that was pure dominance from Divine Mind.
That Strongholds as well. That looks brutal to watch. And, you know, I had a few comments about Sways yesterday. He's online, but he is turning up today. This is definitely more of a LAN performance. He dropped a frenzy. He was hitting snipes. He was looking confident. Rated as well. I was labeling it earlier. He needs to step up, and he looks like he's actually playing in that slaying role. Him and Sways have been going off Pip. in-game calling. I can just tell he's way more confident today. And Plasma's doing Plasma things.
I mean, we talked about the fact that spite is a very powerful emotion, and the fact that a lot of people have been talking about this Divine Minds roster that maybe they might not be able to turn up here on the LAN, and they just decided to make a statement here today against Kitbash. And now going into this, it is going to be a big series for both these two teams. The Direwolves, they're going to get a few minutes to start to catch their breath and see if they can come back strong here on the stage. Divine Mind and Direwolves going head-to-head here. Top 3 finishes on the line. A world spot is on the line for these two teams. You do not want to miss this.
Check in to Melbourne so you can check out all the action after DreamHack ends. Experience Melbourne's laneways, dining, coffee, arts and culture while you're here. There's something to suit every mood and budget. Head to visitmelbourne.com to discover more.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another beautiful day here in Melbourne. We are live at DreamHack Melbourne for the ANZ HCS Regional Finals, and Championship Sunday has not disappointed us just yet. These guys are here to party, and they're here for that wonderful trophy sitting at the middle of our stage here, boys, and this is a series. This is the series that qualifies a team to HCS Orlando and qualifies them into Worlds. These guys are here to get this dub, and if they don't, they're going home and they're not going anywhere for the rest of the year.
It's going to absolutely suck if you don't qualify for Worlds. I can't even imagine that feeling, because I've qualified for Worlds once and I've not qualified for Worlds once, and I got to tell you, not qualifying, yeah, you're going to be punching your pillow a few times before going to sleep.
Definitely going to be kicking yourself if you don't get it here on stage. But this time around, Bluey, mate, Divine Mind and the Dire Wolves. This is going to be a big series for us, considering what we've seen from Divine Mind recently and the fact that the Dire Wolves are got to be feeling high after that Game 5 victory.
Honestly, this matchup right now is scary. And I speak from someone who was stared down at by Voltage yesterday. The intimidation that is emanating from both of these teams because of how hungry they are to take this one out. I mean, this is really one that can go either way. We just saw how Direwolves finished up that matchup against Vertex, and they are ready to play. I saw Zirkle backstage, and he was like, nah, don't care. I want to go back on stage right now. I'm ready to play.
I mean, it was a quick turnaround for them, but right now, looking at this Divine Mind squad, Momo, you started out today saying that you need to see some step-ups coming in from these guys, and they stepped up today. Rated specifically is one of the players that really stepped up for us. Looking at this Divine Mind squad, yes, Sways is one of the star players, but Rated really being able to step it up for his team here on stage.
Oh, he's absolutely been stepping up. And you know, there's another player that has to step up. He hasn't been to a Worlds once, and that's one player, and his name is Pips. He really, really wants to go over to Worlds. I've seen him play for 3 different occasions, and he hasn't qualified for Worlds. And this is like his chance, his best chance to qualify and going over and stamping his tickets to the Halo World Championship.
Yeah, it's going to be big for Mr. Pips if he can get it here on stage. Bluey, looking across at the Direwolves boys here on the left-hand side of our stage, these guys come off a 5-game nail-biter against Vertex in that elimination bracket, and now again fighting for a qualification here, and these guys are hungry for a top 3. Ever since we saw them come into Halo Infinite, the longest standing roster, now with the change in of Jordan, this is their best shot to try and get another top 3.
Hungry is an understatement, Luke. Furious. Like the looks, the scowls that I have from all those boys. We saw how they managed to pop off after that Vertex game, and it was just nothing but words of just like absolute destruction. They sent them packing and packing hard, and they're hoping that right now they can do it to Divine Mind. Jordan being on that roster as well. Yeah. The amount of kills he was getting back to back to back, taking 1v1 so confidently with Vamped right by his side as well. Disgusting.
Absolutely disgusting from what these guys have been able to put up, and hopefully they can put up here on the stage as well. We had a few words with Divine Mind and the Direwolves.
No, there's not a chance anyone's taking a map off us. I believe we've put in more effort than they have. We've taken our scrims a lot more seriously, and we are definitely more dedicated on winning this event.
I'm not really concerned at all, because I mean, we've been preparing for this event, this whole split.
They think just because it's LAN, they're going to beat us, but they have another thing coming.
This weekend, we're going to beat them and put their confidence down. Well, I'd say our team, Divine Mind, wants it the most. We've put in work. Individually, I've put in tons of work, and this weekend it's going to show.
We are the #1 team, so we believe just playing a bit slower, playing as a team, will close out the series for us.
I try to get the win. I don't care about how positive, how negative I go. As long as we win, that's what I'm there for.
Well, we didn't come here to lose.
I think it could definitely be close, but I don't know, I feel like we can definitely get a 3-0 as well.
If we're all firing on all cylinders, we can definitely win.
They could get to us, they could take us out, but it's not going to happen.
They won't see us coming. If we're in our flow state, no one can stop us.
I think we're a dark horse.
We're unexpected. I reckon we can take them.
Great team, but today's not your day.
Today's not your day are the words coming in from Direwolves, and maybe it might be their day as well. We've only got 5 maps to separate these two teams here, Momo. 5 maps to get themselves to Worlds. This is a massive series for them, and looking across the stats right now, Divine Mind looking like the little bit of a stronger Slayers this time around.
A little bit more of an edge over there, but the damage stat very, very similar. So it just looks like Direwolves don't really clean up their kills, or like maybe just not finishing their kills. Maybe a few zone ins. Like I was pointing out before, there might be a bit more of an individual play team. I just said they need to up the comms a little bit. Maybe less yelling from Zirkle and breaking the sound barrier. But they need to focus on those kills and definitely narrow it down.
It could be, though, you know, Momo, to their advantage. If Zirkle is just playing all but the mental game, you know, he might not be bringing it on in the game.
I muted him on main stage back in 2016.
Exactly. His teammates might not appreciate the very vocal call-outs, but maybe Divine Mind will take it in another way, sort of crack their armor a little bit, and that could be the way that, you know, they break down this absolute juggernaut of a team.
I mean, speaking of, you know, some mental and some stage antics, so far from what we've seen from Divine Mind, they've been relatively reserved, right? You know, a lot of their series victories, they've been coming in, they haven't really been going crazy. Pips have been popping off in certain scenarios, but these guys seem like they're pretty calm here on the stage, and then going up against the Direwolves, who are a team who, from what we've seen so far from Zirkle, are ready to start yelling across the stage. So I'm excited to see how this goes out, especially if we start getting towards a Game 5. If we get a Game 5 Slayer between these two, whoever comes out on top, I feel like there might be a bit of spitting across the stage.
Oh, definitely. I can definitely see a lot of... Definitely at the end, like, you know, Zirkle versus Pip, I can picture some screaming across the stage. Hopefully nothing gets broken, because these guys can be very, very vocal, and man, I could not imagine, like, especially at Game 5, the whole arena's gonna be erupted.
All right, boys, this is our best of 5 right now. The best of 5 that is most important for both of these two teams. King of the Hill on streets, and we're going to be ending it on a live fire Slayer. Capture the flag, Aquarius Bluey, quickly before we jump into this one.
Direwolves right now are going into a streets map back-to-back. So they may feel a little bit more confident going into this King of the Hill. Yes, it is more of a frantic game type. You have a lot more to be aware of all throughout the map, but they're all the better for it, sitting pretty.
They are sitting pretty. They're nice and hot and ready on the stage, and our casters are ready to get into this semi-final. Boys, let's take it away.
Thank you very much, Fluke. Wow, what a previous series we just saw. Direwolves super, super hot. But now, time in the presence, Direwolves versus Divine Mind. Winner punches a ticket to Orlando and to the World Championships.
I mean, Luke, you alluded to wanting to see a Met 5 Slayer between them. I was there at Armageddon on Catalyst, 50-49 between Divine Mind and Direwolves. And guess who was playing for Divine Mind as a filler? Jordan AU was the sub that Divine Mind had for that tournament, and it came down to a single kill. A single kill decided their fate. Now, the chip on their shoulder. I mean, I tried to say to Zirkle, like, yeah, look, predictions are one thing, but you got to bet the New Zealand boys. He said, no, don't talk to me. They're using that energy. They're using the fuel, the rage, the spite. It is driving them, and it might just drive them all the way to Orlando.
They're going to need that drive, because this series, most important series of their tournament life so far, kicking things off from Rated from Divine Mind as he's eyeing down that spanker. Don't
Look,
get
he's
a
done it again.
Sways has just gone straight through, scooped up those spankers, and he's got 2 to play with.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it, that's the go-to strategy for Divine Mind, sending through mid. Get the rocket!
Double kill from Balls!
He strings it together. Commando into the rocket. He's got one more in the tube. Can he find the player pushing up that garage bend? He's holding the hill right now. They're getting time on. That is a terrifying prospect to contest.
The Kiwi Hope Bold unit, 3-0 right now. Still one more rocket. He's got the Commando as well, and he's hungry for it. The Wolves hungry. It's dinner time. Taking out Pips. He's into the respawn screen. Second there if he wants it. Bold with another double kill. It's killing spree.
5-0. He's going to keep it rolling, but Rated finally shuts him down. The Killjoy to come through. The hill going back the way of Divine Mind currently. They're starting to get some time on, but you can see the Direwolves mounting, getting ready for the push on to contest.
Oh, they'd be shaking in their booties with that hot opening from Direwolves there. Now with Rated here, hanging around the plants area, making sure he's keeping them nice and warded. Bald's backing him off. Rated wisely backing down, keeping his shields. He's got a lot of buddies there hanging out with him, keeping him safe. Vamp formulating a push. Rated holding down the tires, but now he falls. Jordan from the Direwolves on the hunt, moving through, but Sways has something to say about it.
Look at a pitch in, trying to get some control back. Sways shut down finally by Zirkle. Finally, after he takes down Jordan. So it's a 2-for-2 trade across the board. Direwolves mount on in. Bald shuts down Plasma and sets Zirkle up for some significant control, but no! The long arm nades from Rated.
Yeah, players falling left and right. Rated off screen there with the double kill taken down. I think they might have been triple. No, it was Pips. switching over to Rated, holding down this area. This is his home. It's his favorite place on the map. And he's got so many powerful angles that he can watch. He can look down the driveway. He can look over the rail, and his spider sense is tingling. He can feel someone's down there, and it's Circle caught sliding into the respawns for you.
Rated allows Pips back on, sets up the hold, shut down by Vamp, but it may not be enough to try and stop. But look at that, Vamp full sending it. He's coming up the stairs, pinches him from behind. Jordan takes down Pips, opens up the hill. Rockets in hand, one to go for Rated. Where does he put it? Straight at the feet of Vamp.
He does. Seconds there if he wants it. Will he be able to take him down? No, the grenade from Circle comes in for the cleaner. Jordan now with that Bulldog moving through. Plenty of help there. It's just the first hill of the first game. It already feels like a game 5, Panda.
Back on the hill once again. Jordan is a great setup man for this Direwolves roster. Sets Vamped up on the hill, but they pull off it for now. They want that control to flip the cap, and they are going to get back on. Tick through that little bit of time. Look, Jordan has the angle to deny Sways. They're looking to convert the first hill. It goes blue.
Direwolves carrying that momentum from the previous series, looking very hot currently. Now, Jordan, he's a star slayer, but he's top of the board in assist departments for the Direwolves. The man can do it all. And the map, it's slowed down considerably, hasn't it, Panda? It was so intense for the first few minutes there, and all the steam is out. You know, the players...
Vamp, he's got three!
Three! The triple kill from Vamp, but we're still with Jordan here, moving through. Direwolves feeling good.
I mean, you look at the setup for both teams on the stage. Pips on the end for Divine Mind, Zirkle on the end for Direwolves. The loudest of these team players for each of them, looking to make some noise, looking to get in the heads of their opponents rent-free.
And that's 2 down for Direwolves. Good opportunity for Divine Mind to push up. Jordan doing his best to hold things down. He does die. That Bulldog down on the ground as well. Now, Sways, the young gun, a lot to prove at this event. Eyes over that Spanker. Key to victory, that powerful weapon on the map. 2 in the tube if you can get it in your slippery digits. Now moving on through, just keeping a locked eagle eye over that one, Panda.
Yeah, it doesn't want the rockets going in the hands of the Direwolves. Balls has already found a double for his efforts with the first one. That's pretty massive stuff. A trade there for Balls and Sways. Looking to make a play, but no. Plasma gets shut down. Jordan has the rockets. First one hits its mark. Bald as well, 10 and 6. This Direwolves roster riding the momentum.
They certainly are. The Kiwi Hope Bald unit, the first one to hit the double dig. And then, look at that, no. Pips, he thought he got away with that one, but he quickly gets cleaned up. And I love this back off by Jordan. Double kills there. The Plasma coming up, he wants a little bit too. Hiding in the plants, he does get called out and taken down.
I mean, the crazy thing is, this is the last of the Kiwi Hopes. If it's not Direwolves, Sways could be the one to represent us in Orlando. If not, it's going to be the Green Machine, the Direwolves themselves. Right now, the play will slow once again. Divine Minds have control of Trams. They want to double it down. Another rotation to Slays. Ball steps up. He gets some shots on the Commando. How can he get it? It's a trade. That's what Direwolves want.
He had no business grabbing that trade there, and just the duck, the dive, he just outstrafed him and able to get a critical kill there. Now, with Vamped, the young gun, 11 and 9. So he seems to be heating up. And look at those cross-map shots, staring down the barrel of 3 battle rifles.
The chime rings out, Direwolves for another. They double down on the points department. A second hill for themselves. They are riding high. Vamped and Jordan for 2. They're setting up control for the Rockets. They lose 1, but who cares? Players rotating in to shut this Divine Minds roster down.
Now, Plasma, we haven't seen much of him so far. He does fall. The caster's curse is real. Now, Pips, the angry man on Divine Mind, throwing out a couple of frags, not connecting on anything, but just applying so much pressure now. Here he comes with the push, finds himself 1, but backs down immediately, concentrating on those power weapons. It's so important for them to get him that jiggle pick, and look at the trust that he put in Plasma there to clean up that kill for him.
Rockets finally in the hands of Divine Mind, looking for Circle. First one, it's just a bit of chip damage, so not quite hitting its mark. It will be finished off by Rated though, looking for another, but Sways takes that one as well. Divine Mind on the hill, looking for some significant time in the square. Up on the generator. Pips, what can he find? He needs to put this to good use.
He does, and Pips, he's a patient man, Panda. He can wait for the opportunity to come his way, but no, he just gets picked off without firing off a shot himself. Now, Vamp's coming in, putting damage into 2 players, doing what he can. He does fall, not a lot of health, and 2 players fall down on Divine Mind. Rated, running up the driveway, and it's time to take out the trash.
Circled that lovely little double kill. The Passion's quite clearly running high. Finished off though as Rated gets up and aggressive. Up to Heaven, finding the angle on the Vamp. Can he get the kill? No. It Sways to do it instead, but they make the positioning theirs. They take the hill for now. They're going to chime on through. They're trying to get their first capture.
Yeah, Divine Mind was a bit of a shaky start for them. They're already down 2-0, but they've been so dominant on this third hill, Panda, doing incredibly well. Rated, he's just chilling. He's vibing out, and that's one on the board for Divine Mind.
The objective man seals the deal, but I mean, you got to remember, Justin, this Divine Mind has proved that they struggle on the back foot. They are currently on the back foot, but they are still going hammer and tongs, trying to fight this one through. Look at it, all members on the team, double digits, Rated showing up in a big way today.
And look at that slide peep from Vamped. He tried to do it again, but Sway is able to shut him down. Now with that Bulldog moving through, he gets deleted instantly. Balls and Zirkle working really well together. Look at that scowl on Zirkle's face. I mean, it's a beautiful thing, but it's scary, isn't it?
They're just communicating. It's constant funneling information. They're so laser focused, locked in. I could only imagine the explosion we're going to get at the end of this map. 2 minutes remaining here. Time stalled out because Direwolves are on the hill, but the shot's coming through. It doesn't matter. The turnaround Rated will claim the rockets. First one goes wide, second one does not. It's a double kill for him, and Divine Mind are on the hill.
I love that. He shot it, went through the gap underneath the legs of that Spartan there, and he took his time making sure the second one did connect, cleaned up a nice double kill, and now he's the king of that hill.
Exactly. Balls, though, leading the charge with Direwolves on the rotate, shut down by Plasma, who is really holding down this flank. Bulldog there, Rated. He switches it out. It's a bit of a fumble, trying to get the right gun and play. Zirkle gets the buckshot to the back. Shut down, and Direwolves with 50% of their team looking to try and encroach. They're battling against a very solid Divine Minds who have just tied this map up.
I feel like both of these teams are playing at their best. Direwolves, they've had to kind of prove themselves, struggling in the online cups, and there's slow build up, and they're leveling up over time at DreamHack Melbourne, and now Divine Mind. The beast has awakened in them as well. I'm going to get ourselves a series. Rated with the bodyguard medal, taking out Zirkle there, moving on through. It's 2 hills apiece, Panda.
That's what you got to remember, this Direwolves roster. Everything is taken, nothing is given. They have worked hard to earn everything that they have got so far in this tournament. They have battled, they have scraped, they have earned their standing here in this region.
Absolutely, they have. Now Plasma here having a peek at the scoreline, going 16 and 14 rounds. +2, pretty respectable. Moving on through, has got that red gun there. That's a 3-shot kill, so it's a deadly weapon to have on this map. Then there's lots of cheeky sight lines that you can use with it too. Stalking his next victim, the Stalker rifle, moving through, and Vamp's pushing him back a little bit, but look at those players there ready to help him out. Rated gets the cleanup. Bold scampers away with his life there. Very heads up.
Not just his life, but I'm pretty sure he got away with the spanker there too. So he's going to be looking to find some feet, find some walls behind the players, looking to try and finish off Divine Mind so they can go for the hill play. And there you go, 2 in the tube on the hunt. What can the bald unit from Direwolves find? Tucking around the corner, knows his teammates are in trouble. Does he know Plasma's close left? He's going to spot him now. The rocket's good. Plasma goes down. He needs more though. He's got 1 left. Can he find its mark? He's swinging around the corner. The microwave ray, it does the job, sets him up. He knocks it down.
Nah, I want to have a peek at the clock quickly. 49 seconds, and that bottom mid hill is. It can be an absolute clustercluck down there. It's really intense. You need to make sure that you get the kills before you get in there. Otherwise, you just get deleted. You get taken out. So this King of the Hill map, it might actually come down to time, Panda.
That was very bold of you, Justin. I noticed what you did there. That could have gone horrendously wrong. This could have been done and dusted. Vamp, big kill, done and dusted is exactly what Rated is. 2 players alive at the moment for the Direwolves. It was 3 there for Divine Mind. They are mounting, setting up for this push onto the hill. Plasma's on. They've got progression. Direwolves, they are halfway through this hill cap with 18 seconds left. They're on the job. The clock pauses, but they're back off again.
Oh, this is going to come right down to the wire. And look, both teams, they're very quiet. Things have slowed down considerably, but the countdown time is coming in. They need to make a move right now. And it looks like the Direwolves are the first ones to pounce going in. Zirkle playing Overwatch. He finds himself raided and Sway's behind him. He's pretty weak as well. Will he be able to get a double kill, getting the trade? Now Pips, last alive in the hill, trying to keep Divine Mind going. And it does look like we get an extra 2 minutes on the clock.
Divine Mind make the bold call to go for Golden Point, not contesting the hill. They wanted that extra time to go for the Slays, but you look at the progression. It is far further to go for Divine Minds than it is for the Direwolves. Sways looking to push through. A double kill for him. Sets them up for a bit of a hold. The Stalker Rifle looking for the shots. 1-2. Can he finish it? Yes, he can. Jordan gone, but the stick comes through to deny.
It does. We're all tied up. This could be the final heal here. And moving on through, Plasma shooting some lovely shots out there. Shields are flashing. Both teams being very patient. No desperation plays just yet, which is exactly what you want to see from these two top teams.
Direwolves, they don't have that far to go. They don't have that much time needed to be invested on the hill they're on. It converts Blue. Plasma in for the flank. He gets taken down by the ball unit himself, who's then traded out by Sways, but Van rotating around the corner. He gets some chip damage off, but it's not enough.
Certainly not enough. And now Direwolves only need a little sliver. It's wafer thin. They're moving on through. Vamped in the hill now, working with his teammates, but he is forced out. They need to wait for a couple of picks before they do anything, Panda. Now Bald's falling off screen just there, but Jordan responds, clearing out, responding to that call out. Divine Mind going in for the hill, and Vamp going down to Pips, flicking around all these plays. They're falling left and right. Pips holding down the fort. King of the hill. The crown is halfway on his head. He's trying to close this one out.
They're about to tie up the progression right now. It is going to be the last ditch run, but no, unfortunately they're forced off the point. What can you do in this situation? Big kills to come through. Player advantage definitely there for Direwolves right now. They need to deal with Plasma. They do indeed get through to mid. Can they deny anything with that nade spam whatsoever? Playing for the flanks, but Divine Mind have the Overwatch. They have the angles. Direwolves can't make the push.
They certainly can't. And Divine Mind, look at the respect that they're giving to Direwolves. They're just being so patient. They've been on the back foot on this hill. The clock has been just ticking in their ears going, you need to get in the hill, you need to get in the hill, you need to get in the hill. But no, it hasn't been phasing them. Jordan not able to secure that critical kill. And now Plasma, one more rocket to play with. And that hill time is counting up very, very slowly. This could be the last exchange of this game, and that was Rocket shoots out, 2 there, triples there if he wants it, securing it, Divine Mind.
Plasma just slides on in, locks it down with the rockets in hand, but Rated was the man that allowed him to do so, sitting in the corner of that mid-hill, and Plasma's shaking his head. He's got to go for a bit of a break off stage, but look, they get the map. That is the big key there. It goes to overtime. But I mean, look at the coordination, the next level play that we're seeing out of Divine Mind here.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic stuff. I was talking about it during the cast there. Very patient. I mean, it was all tied up. Direwolves, they had a pretty sizable lead on that final hill there. They ran down the clock to buy themselves an extra 2 minutes so they could wait for the opportunity. Such disciplined plays, and that's something that's missing from a lot of upcoming teams, is that they don't wait for the opportunity. They charge in, they go guns blazing, and then they just get deleted. But these guys, no, they waited for their opportunity, and then they pounced when it came.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this Divine Mind roster, I mean, if Sways is your Rottweiler, Plasma is your Fox Terrier, the scrappy little underdog coming through, punching, chipping away at the Direwolves where he can, nipping at the heels, and you look at the numbers on your screen. Divine Mind, it was close. It was only a 3-2 scoreline, but looking at the damage, this could have gone either way.
Yeah, listen, it was close, but there was only one team smoking those cigars, and that was Divine Mind taking map number 1.
Baldo, he had some big plays throughout the map. He was looking absolutely phenomenal. I mean, it's that situation you find yourself in. Online, he was reasonably quiet for this Direwolves roster. Now we come to LAN. Now we come to the elimination bracket. This is your tournament life you're playing for, and what a time for him to step up for the team. Look, it's only map 1 and a best of 5. He has the chance to pop off for the team, still carrying on.
Yeah, listen, the Kiwis, they're known for their sheep, but I mean, the Wolves have come out to play.
Yeah, this tenacious, draped in green Direwolves roster looking to make their way to the international stage. I mean, I suppose technically they already have, but they're looking to go beyond just our small corner of the world.
Absolutely, and what a banger of a first map that we just got there, Panda. And we were building it up. We were hoping that it was going to be an intense series, and just straight out of the gate, it felt like a Game 5, didn't it?
I mean, the wild thing is, obviously, before the Super, there was talks about changing King of the Hill in the way that it worked, going into the tie being a full reset. I mean, that would have been nuts. Imagine what could have happened if we'd had the full reset, but Divine Mind, that was a bold play, committing to the golden point there, saying, you know what, look, we reckon we can reposition, we can do it. Given how much more progress Direwolves had on the hill, that could have been a colossal fumble.
And I think all the communication and like dedicating themselves to that is what's getting Divine Mind back on track. They've had a kind of a rough couple of days, and you've got to commit to plays as a team. It doesn't matter if it's the right player or the wrong player, what you're doing. You need someone in the ears, being a team leader, and it's like, boys, this is what we are doing. Listen to me. Don't do anything silly. Wait for the call. And then they go and they work together, and they're able to lock things down. And teams that work together, they get the W's.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's that unwavering confidence. You are ride or die in this situation. You either all make the play or none of you make the play. It has to be with 100% confidence. As soon as doubt starts to trickle
No
in.
half measures, Panda.
That's the one. I mean, full confidence has led them to that first map victory. I know that they're capable of doing more. Direwolves as well have proved that they're capable of doing more. This is, again, like you said, no half measures. This is the full court press, all or nothing.
Now, something we haven't pointed out, Panda, is the fact that Direwolves, they lost that first map. However, I saw some of those guys popping off. They're feeling good. They're just like, yeah, that was one map. But boys, did we play out of our skins? And the Kiwi Herb, the bold unit, not usually the Slayer, he was racking up kills left and right.
But the big problem now, Justin, is we go back to where it all happened at Armageddon in New Zealand all those weeks ago. It was Slayer Catalyst. It came down to the 49-50. Sways traded out his life to get the victory, and they were knocked out of the tournament in third place. Now they're looking to do one better than that. Rated already going for the remote debt. Pips making a deep cut, but it's Vamp to draw first blood.
Yeah, a lot of players dropping straight away. Pips, with that overshield, only has about a third left, but that's enough to be able to come in and capitalize on some opportunities. Things are pretty slow. Finds himself, Jordan should be able to secure that kill pretty easily. Backed off just a little bit, and there's Zirkle sitting in that old little rat corner, ready to come out and nibble.
Yeah, he's trying to find the off angles, make them focus on checking corners than rather the standard angles. Zirkle wins the gunfight against Pips, the two big dogs on the stage going off.
Certainly are. Sways, the young gun. They said he was an onliner, but he's been racking up stats left and right. Moving on through, finds himself vamped. Easy kill for a man like Sways. 5-5 scoreline. Still early days, but both these teams neck and neck.
Yeah, I mean, any lead is going to be minimal at best. I don't think it's going to extend beyond, say, 5 kills, even at the most. Right now, the hunt is on. Just these long-range shots being thrown down range by both teams. At the moment, it's anyone's guess how this one plays out, but we've already seen the priority. Pip's got that first overshield. They are playing around the power utility here on Catalyst.
They are, and these guys, the Direwolves and Divine Mind, being patient, peeking together, moving through. Not giving up that first pick. Sways going up, getting a little bit antsy. There's ants in his pants going on through. Zirkle just above him. Sways, he keeps finding grenades on the ground. Moving on through, finds himself one. The trade, Bald, shuts him down, working together with Zirkle.
I mean, right now, with what, the top 4 seeds remaining in the competitions, this is kind of how we expected it to be. This deep into the bracket, Plasma at range, threatening Bald, but Bald gets his shots off. He is looking unshakable.
He was daring Plasma to peek around there, just shooting that corner. It's like, poke your head out, I dare ya. Now, 3 players on Direwolves. Bald, the lone wolf, running for his life. Very smart, backing off, milking as much time as possible for his teammates to respawner, but he is cornered and taken out.
Gets caught out by the pillar jump up. Look at Sways. He loves the grappling hook. Unfortunately, Pip steals that kill away before he can even get remotely close. The skewer is up though. It looks like maybe with the commando in hand, he's making a play for it over this golden side. You can see it right there above him on the platform. Doesn't want to commit to it just yet. Teammates falling around him as Direwolves claim 2.
They do. 6 kills the difference. Divine Mind with an early lead so far, but they look confident, Panda.
Circle and the spike nades finds Pips as well, so they're just chipping away. 5-kill gap, the grapple to get out there for Sways. He still has the commando, the skewer from behind, it misses, but Jordan still punches him down anyway.
He certainly does. That's 2 players down for Direwolves. That seems to be a common theme so far. They're trading 2 to 1, and Divine Mind just maintaining that lead. It's fragile, but it's still there. Pips, a lot of pressure coming his way. He's shut down. Vamp doing very well to secure that kill.
Jordan having a decent game so far, but Pips cannot be understated. 8-1-4 currently, leading his team through. Big kills from him. Vamp goes to the contest, wins it outright. Backs himself away with a sliver of shield. He's going to regen it up and then go for the push.
Certainly is, and that sound we know and love of your Halo shields recharging. Vamped looking good, moving through, trying to find his next victim. Plasma above him, gets the call out, easy cleanup, raided in a lot of trouble. Triples there if he wants it, but Plasma shutting him down before he gets a little bit too spicy.
Yeah, unfortunately couldn't lay the shots down range close enough. Jordan in trouble with the commando, but no, he wins it outright with a better rifle. 2 players on the mid bridge. Sways slams the overshield onto his chest. Now he goes a-hunting.
He does, but that overshield has just been completely melted. The call came in, overshield, melt, 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 take him out. 5 kills the difference, and Divine Mind, they got that with ass, but they couldn't do jack with it.
They've been holding this 5-kill lead for the longest time now. Exactly what they want. They can happily play the trade game. They can play the numbers game, knowing full well that anything they lose, they can answer back. Another trade across the map. Hunting Jordan currently. He eats the nade. Shakes it off. It's like it's nothing. Unfortunately, Zirkle, though, he's not nothing.
Certainly not. Zirkle locked in, working together with the ball to clean that up, bringing it down to a 3-kill game. 3 players from Divine Mind around that corner, tucking tail and run. The Wolf is scampering away, waiting for his shield to come up. Here comes the collapse for Divine Mind players. Zirkle in a little bit of trouble here, doing what he can, taking a couple of bullets. Play misses the melee. Plasma shutting him down. Now moving through. Look at this. I mean, Divine Mind, maybe they're the Wolf Pack.
Right, possibly, but you look, Direwolves are hunting, pushing through. Plasma gets some free shots off, but 2 kills to the Direwolves brings it back to a 1-kill game off of that third there from Vamp. Indeed, Plasma biding his time, waiting for the shields. No, he needs to put this commando to work.
Certainly does, and it's so quiet. Everyone in the arena waiting on bated breath to see what happens when this game really starts to get to the pointing end. 1 player there, Plasma securing himself a kill. Still a 1-kill game. Zirkle trying to get the better of him. Well-placed grenade, not enough. Plasma holding on by the skin of his teeth.
We are coming down the second half of this map. Obviously, very, very far through Sways. Big shots on the Zirkle's head to take him out. Pips follows it up, but the stick comes through from the grave. This is still a very, very close game, but you look at it, Divine Mind hitting those afterburners, looking for what opportunities they can to capitalize on.
Direwolves looking really good, but now Pips with that stacked up overshield, and they are hurting the Direwolves into the corner, and Vamp's waiting around the corner. Pips just manages to see him, catching him off guard. Look at that straight from Vamps! He can't be stopped! He's like, I dare you to try and kill me, Pips, but the call out does come in, but Pips himself gets called out and taken down, and look at that exchange, still a 3-kill game, and Direwolves, look at the scoreline against Divine Mind. Sways, their star player, their young gun, is going neg-2 right now. Are the Direwolves targeting him?
I would imagine so. He is a key linchpin to the strategy coming into this matchup for Divine Mind. But the last time they were on this map in New Zealand, it came down to a rotate from the Direwolves to try and burn the overshield. They got caught out in the 1-for-1 trade. Sways is the one to do it. A double kill for him onto Zirkle. Keeps that lead out to 3. Make that 4 as Rated gets involved.
I mean, they're targeting Slays, but he's like, no worries, boy. Easy double kill. Now a 4-kill game, 3-kill game. Direwolves able to bring it back just one, but they keep trading it out. Divine Mind playing very calculated Halo, very fundamental, just taking their time. It's like, hey, we've got the lead, we can trade things out. We're just going to be patient and not do anything silly.
Separated by a full team wipe here, Divine Mind keep the ball rolling. They just chip away, looking for the remote det. Sways, it's just a turn at this point. Anything they can do to dissuade Direwolves from aggressing is huge for them.
Absolutely. Vamped, slides out, slides back in. Went, nope, not challenging that one. Balls rotating away. Sway's on the hunt, and he's going to bait and switch from Vance. Vance, will he be able to gun him down? And he does. Not enough with that repulsor play, but he does get called out and taken out instantly. Pips not letting anyone get away. That's one shot.
Divine Mind on the home stretch. 10 points needed, and they lead by 4. Direwolves just scraping together what they can find. Jordan down bot mid. Has not just the overshield, but the skewer as well. With balls gone, he's limited on his support. Oh, spots the tail end of raided and misses the first.
I mean, we are getting right down to it, folks. DreamHack Melbourne, Margaret Court Arena, flights, accommodation to Orlando over in North America, a world championship spot on the line. This is the elimination bracket. No more second chances. They have to take these games in the series if they want to take away the big prizes.
Direwolves need to hit the gas here, but look at it. They take down Jordan. They get the skewer back. Shots on from Vam. He's got the player's rifle, but he too shut down. Ball's a lovely little nade. Zirkle there to contribute as well. Back to a 3-kill game here. Zirkle, last shot of that skewer. If he can hit his shot, it could change things, but no, just off the mark.
It is 3-kill game. Neither of these teams giving an inch. 2 go down for Direwolves. 5-kill lead in favor of Divine Mind, looking to grab themselves a second map. But Zirkle, he is still locked in. He's not ready to go home. He wants to bring it back.
10 needed, now 9 with 5 lives remaining. 2 kills there for them, bring it back to a 3-kill game. Vamp onto raided. They're bringing it close. Unfortunately, Sway's in the vicinity. Shut down. 2 kills to go to tie it up.
2-kill game between them. Divine Mind, they need 4. Direwolves, they need 6. It's only 2 kills the difference. Moving through. Zirkle finding a grenade in his face. 2 minutes on the clock. Things have slowed down to a whisper. Both of these teams not wanting to give up the first pick. That is just like a green light to go when you get those picks, Panda, that just go push, push, push.
I was a little concerned there. Looked like balls had maybe overextended a little bit into the Divine Mind line. Unfortunately, not an opening that Divine Mind can capitalize on, but Vamp going down to the nade might just accelerate into the victory they need. Pips answered back, an overshield in play. That could be the difference maker. No, Zirkle, he's about to be overwhelmed. Sways shuts him down. 2 kills needed. They can ramp it up. Jordan drops mid.
Double kill for Sways. They only need one more.
They need one more. The hunt is going to carry on.
Direwolves grabs one.
Ball spotted. Ball spotted. Van spotted as well. Out of danger somehow. Direwolves escape.
And now, one more kill for Divine Mind. Direwolves need 2. Oh my god, Panda, it is going right down to the wire. Pips hunting down the bald unit, but very patient. He's going, no, I'll get him next time.
1-kill game!
1-kill game at the moment. That's right there. Plasma secures it. Divine Mind take nap number 2. 50-49.
Not again! Slayer Catalyst, the 1-kill game. The curse continues. How did Direwolves miss out? But look, it was the clawback. It looked so good. It looked like they were going to be able to do it.
Mate, I'm lost for words. All right, I thought, oh yeah, Divine Mind, they're looking good. They have a pretty strong lead. They're looking to close things out. And then Direwolves are just like, yep, a pick. Nice one, boys. They get another pick. Nice one, boys. Bring it up. Another pick. And it's like, now we're right here. And then it ended in a 1v1 situation.
Oh, I mean, heartbreak. How has that happened twice on land between the same 2 teams? Luckily, though, for the Direwolves, unlike last time, they have more to go. That's not the deal sealer. And right now, Divine Mind are just, I mean, let's talk about it, scraping under the door, Indiana Jones style, grabbing their head on the way out. Can they keep doing this, or will we see the reverse sweep potentially come into play?
Listen, both of these teams are playing out of their minds. It's so close
that neither team is dominant over the other, and it's really coming down to the wire. And Sways, he ended up top fragging on his team. And I was calling him out saying, oh, Sways, you got Nick 2, bro. What are you doing up on the main stage? Like that? And he must have heard me in his headset because he just switched it on. And it's like, all right, I'm the top fragger. I'll show you why.
Yeah, he was 6 and 8, and then, you know, you have to go and kick the hornet's nest, and all of a sudden he's 15 and 9. So yeah, pretty stoked with that for him to come back when the team needs him most. Again, slamming the door in the face of the Direwolves, who now find themselves one map away. And yeah, I mean, look, you got to respect the Direwolves going for the full commit, the full send, trying to make the play, but unfortunately it didn't pay out. And they now face elimination off the back of next map if they can't win it.
Yeah, absolutely. Direwolves, I don't think their back could be any harder against the wall right now. Elimination. No more lifelines. They are on a sinking ship, and all the lifeboats are already off. All right? They're in trouble. One more map, and they're gonskis.
Yeah.
But Divine Mind, they're looking pretty hot. And they're riding all of that momentum, Panda. There's a lot on the line. So Direwolves, they've got to get it together right now. They've lost a couple of, you know, close games there. Pull up those bootstraps, make it happen.
I mean, look at them. It's not like they're panicking. It's just talk, figure out what goes wrong. But I mean, Justin, map 3, we go into, I mean, look, let's be honest, a quintessential Halo Infinite map, a bit of oddball on live fire. We know how the spawn starts with Divine Mind. Sways through mid, onto the sniper, onto the objective, hand it off, and go to town.
This is a fan favorite. So many goodies. You got the montage maker top mid. You got the heat wave down bottom mid. You got a power up and launching things off with Raided moving on through, throwing grenades, putting damage down immediately on the Direwolves, applying that pressure, and that sniper rifle in the hands of Sways. Their opening strat, get that thing into the young man's hands, and that's exactly what he's done. And look at that pressure. He can't get a shot down, and the prediction coming on through. Balds, here's the call out, hits the body, moving on through, and it's like, Balds, no, you can't collapse on me, son.
You got to be quicker than that. You got to get up a little bit earlier to get on top and take down Sways. Jordan claims the overshield, the ball out. The green gun burns the shield entirely, and that is wasted utility.
Yeah, you got to be frustrated with that one. Now Raided, he shot that PP, but the drop ball came in. Jordan with the big brain play. Raided doing what he can to fight, but he's like, you know what? I'm going to throw the map off. Crystal Skull goes in the drink.
Yeah, unfortunately, Indiana Jones not going to get away with that one. The remote dead attempt from Raided, but we could already heal Zirkle. He took down Pips. He started yelling across the stage. Vamp skirts his way out of danger. Raided has the green gun in hand once again, but look, it looks like Sways has been popped into the drink.
Yeah, Raided responding to a call out. Easy clean up for him. Balls there, using that PP, but not enough to take out Zirkle. And now, Direwolves racking up some points. It's been really scrappy, and this is the first time we've seen anyone actually get their mitts on that ball.
Look at it, he's slamming the skull into the wall. The hype is there for the team. We can see him barking on the player cams. Ball goes down. They're looking to mount a push through mid. Raided forced off with no shields. Vamp there to mop it up once again. They are in the right place at the right time. The communication coming through. Pips, can he threaten this flank from the Direwolves? But no, it's Plasma to capitalize.
Listen, the Divine Mind roster today has been a well-oiled machine. They've just got each other's back. Pips was hiding behind the skinny pillar there, and it's like, my boy's coming. Just hang on a minute, cleans him up. Now Pips with that heat wave, we know that it's his baby, but Jordan scoops it up, and it's like, I'm the dingo, and now I've got your baby in my hands.
Yeah, unfortunately, all Plasma. It looks like he got that overshield as well, running through into the rat tons, finishes off Jordan, but it's completely burned, wasted again. One apiece for each of these teams.
Sways, he's had a pretty hot start. He responded really well in that Slayer game too, but still, it's all Direwolves with that oddball. Divine Mind maybe trying to show off a little bit.
Oh!
See you, Raided! Have fun. I hope you brought your life jacket.
Oh, it's the second time today that he's just been punted out into the open, unfortunately. S7 coming up in about 15 seconds, and Direwolves, they're looking to position themselves to try and get some significant control. The time is ticking forward for them. They're about to cross the halfway mark in this first round of oddball.
Direwolves looking incredibly strong, and the true test of a pro team is how they respond to being on the back foot. And their backs are up against the wall, but all they used that was a leverage point to push on off.
Unfortunately, Rated runs straight into the crossfire from Zirkle, who roars across the stage. Pips as well going down to Vam. Oddball on Livefire seems to be the map that Direwolves needed.
Absolutely. Now, Vamped with the snipper riffle, trying to ring out some shots across map with the oddball as well. They've got the ball, they've got the goodies. Vamped under a lot of pressure. Divine Mind prioritizing, taking out that kill. Now moving on through. 2 people down on Direwolves, and Divine Mind finally rotating that ball. They're on the scoreboard, but they are 50 points behind. Pips going down. Bald's doing very well to get the better of that exchange. Now Sways seeing what he can do with the sniper, but he's only got 2 to play with, and he does hit the body shot. Trigger discipline there. He switched from the sniper, back and then back again. Didn't use it. The rolls to propulsor play. See you later, bro. I got other places to be, but he drops back down with a fake out. Double kill for Sways as he repulses up and gets taken down.
Unfortunately, yeah, Balls, when he's looking this sharp, who, speaking of, gets taken down by Pips and his baby with that overshield, melting through that OV. Zirkle to capitalize, and the 2 big dogs go toe-to-toe, and Zirkle walks away.
Direwolves, they had a pretty sizable lead, half a ton in fact, but Divine Mind, they've responded, and that lead is all but dissipated, responding well.
I mean, at the moment, you look at it, it would seem that currently, Justin, Direwolves are outslaying. They are playing a phenomenal game so far, but unfortunately, the objective control has slipped a little bit. The flank nade onto Pips. He just eats it, runs straight into it. Unfortunately, though, the nade back is the key. Plasma moves that oddball out towards the scoreboard, loses his life to Jordan. Direwolves making the deep cut. 1 remaining for Divine Mind. It allows them to set up.
Jordan, the last rat alive in that tunnel, moving on through. Direwolves racking up some more points. They've pushed it out to a 20-point lead, looking hot. A lot of players down in the pillars there. Jordan, a lot of grenades coming in. Look at the push from Divine Mind, double stacking, taking him out. Sways with the heat rifle, he goes down. Plasma moving on through. He's got it in his hands. Lots of players on the scoreboard, but the score on the board right now is 30 points in favor of Direwolves.
Yeah, I mean, the Slays, they've evened up right now. They've actually, I think at the moment, Divine Mind have just surpassed Direwolves in the overall slaying department. Plasma, the man with the ball in hand. Pips there on the flank to deny Jordan. It looks like it is going to be that house window hold.
Absolutely, and things have calmed down considerably, Bluey. There's silence. No players saying anything. The crowd, very silent. Faces in hands, gasping, hearts are pounding. It's a pretty intense situation.
Yeah, I mean, you could cut it with a knife. I mean, you look at Direwolves currently playing for what will be their tournament life. Sways again, just sneaks in, steals away another overshield as Direwolves do nothing but watch. Snipe in the hand, a bald unit. What can he do? The points separating these 2 teams, 2 in total.
2 in total. Divine Mind able to close things out. Sways with that overshield, but Bald, the Kiwi hope, with the montage maker in hand. He's got stacks of bullets to play with too. He needs to make a bold play here if he wants to take these guys out. Shoots out the Achilles heel of that player. Plasma backed off. Will he be able to get it? He gets the lead. 2-for-1 trade in that situation. Divine Mind have taken the lead for the first time in this game. 10 points in front.
And a minute odd to play, but Direwolves the ones to reclaim the ball off the spawn. Looking for making something, but no, it's just a drop by the dummies. Zirkle hunting has the snipe. He's being chased down by Raider. There is support near the tower. The Plasma nade pushes him off. He's forced away. He's going to go to the key entrance right now to try and come in for the flank.
Come in, Zirkle. That play there. Outsmarted, you stupid noob. Going on through. 2 points in front for the Direwolves. Raided, trying to do what he can. Bald gets the first to go down, and now they're concentrating on Balds, but the oddballs all the way up in tower. That scoreline's ticking down. Zirkle with the ball. 97 points. He doesn't play the ball. It's still on the map. No, I stand corrected. It's down bottom mid. Panda, take it away.
Plasma, he's denied, but it's Raided to come in, relocates it, and they just need to hold for 18 seconds. This is well and truly doable with a decent setup at Ball, taking down Sways, marks the encroachment of Direwolves. They take down Raided. They might have to play the ball. Zirkle, he's on it. He takes the first round for the Direwolves. He's up. He's standing. The boys in green claim what could be their lifeline back into the series.
They look so strong there. The Wolf Pack. coming out swinging on that first round. For those that have just joined us and are not familiar with the game type, Oddball, you've got to win 2 rounds of 100 points to take away this map, and Direwolves have got 1 round in their back pocket already.
But Justin, look at it, rated 19 and 10. He's putting up numbers right here on live fire. What more can he find? He is leading the charge. He's got the S7 as well. 7 shots. He's waiting for the overshield. It's in the pocket. Slams it onto the chest. Looking for the shins of Vamped. Can't find it. He is going hunting, and he's got the tools.
Rated, he is locked and loaded. Ice in his veins. Daenerys Targaryen moving through. He's got the sniper rifle. He's got the overshield. He's hungry for it. Not able to hit one, but he takes him out with a back smack. Man with a plan. Look at this. On the scoreboard, just jumping up there and is like, boys, I'm coming for you.
He has a 2-to-1 kill to death ratio currently here in the second round of Oddball. What a shot on the ball across the map. His overshield's gone. He's in trouble. He's skirting away, but he can't. Vamped on for a double. They are pushing in for control. Swinging in. He can't find the kill in the big door onto Pips. Shut down. Circle there for 2. He takes an opening. He has the ball. It's time for some blue points to accrue.
Jordan, he's been having a stellar tournament at DreamHack Melbourne. Now with him locking down this area. Working with Vamp there, his online duo, brothers in arms. Putting in some shots, wisely backing down there. Avoiding those grenades. Look at this heads up repulsor play as the cleanup grenades come in, but it's not enough. But boy, did he milk a lot of time there, Panda. Sometimes the longer you stay alive, the more you delay those teams from making a play.
Temporary full team wipe onto the Direwolves, but Vamp with a C spawn. He's looking to make a play. That overshield as well coming up in about 3 sways there. Tucked in behind the box by the scoreboard, but Circle's nade denies the snipe shot, and that could open them up for a push. The lead right now isn't that significant, but around the corner, the heat wave goes hard.
Pips with a misplay.
This could cost him, and Balls capitalizes.
No, Pips, he was waiting around that corner, and Vamp, he just went, oh, hello, mate, backed off, and Pips just hit air.
Zirkle, overshield, and snipe in hand. Last shot goes out, but it's a whiff. Pips spotted by the Brutes. Goes for some shots on, but it's about the Oddball, of course. Moves past it, sets up his team Plasma. He's killed his teammate. What can they do to capitalize? Balls and Pips trades. Plasma takes down Zirkle. The ball is his, but no, so is Jordan's nade.
I mean, that's 3 dead for Direwolves, 2 dead for Divine Mind. Probably both teams looking to reset here, I think. Divine Mind looking strong, but Jordan with that Plasma pistol play there. Lovely stuff. Pushing up, but there's 3 players there. Backing down a little bit, waiting for some help.
44 for Divine Mind, only the 17 for the Direwolves. They are looking to try and position this one up for the long hold. 3 minutes on the clock, so chances are this one could go quite deep as well. Sways, massive headshot there onto Vamp to shut him down. Look at it, a double for him. He's hunting for more. The green gun, it's not the play there for Jordan. He knows it, backs off to the window. Raided though, the stunner gunner for Divine Mind has eyes on. The nade spam is enough.
I'm not sure what Jordan was doing there. I don't want to call him out here on main stage, but they had 2 dead. The ball was at his feet. Why didn't he scoop that bad boy up?
Well, unfortunately, it's not him that scoops it up. It's Divine Mind. They cross the halfway mark here in round 2 of Oddball. If they take this round, they could look to slam the door shut and the decider. Shin shot misses. Vamped finds Sways. That snipe down. He finds the angle onto Plasma. The kill to boot. A double for him. He's got some decent shields as well, but he gets his hand on the ball. It's a bit of scrap time, trying to chip away at this significant lead that Divine Mind hold.
They are certainly in front, but Direwolves, they can play the long game. All right, it's a tortoise versus the hare situation here. They've got a little bit of a lead. Double kill for Vamp, very cheeky, and the killing spree. Pips coming up as well, waiting around that corner. And look at this, Vamp hears him. The strafe comes out, but it's not enough. Vamp is looking hot.
Three strung together. He's putting some big numbers in for this Direwolves roster right now. Him and Zirkle both sitting at 20. Some of the best numbers they've put up all tournament. Rated though will shut Zirkle down. It's Vamp alone. He's looking for the repulsor players. The ball has been reset, but Rated there for 2. Looking for anything more, but can't find it. Jordan beats him to death. Looking for what he can find.
Triple kill incoming.
He's on for the 3. Can he find it? But no, just off the mark.
No, but he was engaging 4 players there, Panda, getting himself 2, backing him off. off. And look at the situation that we have here. Pips moving on through. He's got so many assists on the board. Easy clean up there. Grabs himself a plasma pistol. Pips, he's known for making sure that he uses all the goodies on the map.
This
Two plasma pistol comes out, but Pips comes out on top.
Unfortunate there, but look at Rated. He's 2 away from the 30 bomb here. In Oddball, the explosion. Capitalizing on that makes a push forward to contest towards Brutes. Vamped dropping down behind the turbine, about to be threatened by Rated. They're charging towards position, slide out of the way. But look at the members hunting him. Vamped, he's going to get away with the kill. Plasma down in the tunnels on the ball. It's tossed to Jordan, who unfortunately also catches a nade.
Yeah, players falling left and right. It's 2 down a piece, and Pips is just waded on through, all on his lonesome, and scoops the ball up.
Just walks up, says thank you, takes it, sets himself up by the window. 73 points on the board, 27 to close out this round and push the decider over Shield in 10. Vamped connects, Balls connects, the rotate through the rat tunnel, Zirkle there to support, and now it is a Direwolves hold in the house.
Look at that collapse that Direwolves just did there. That was textbook. They got their picks and then they pushed in as a unit, broke it open like a chocolate egg. But here comes Sways. He's got a sweet tooth too. Takes him down. Overshield. It's all but gone.
Zirkle for 3. Zirkle for 4. I think that may have just been an overkill.
Wowee, Zirkle showing up, 26 and 23, and he's got 74 seconds of ball time, Panda.
Man, hopefully we get the replay of that one later on, but Sways, he takes a big shot there, no shields, but they're 9 away from... Why did he drop the ball? They only need 9 seconds. He's going to get the beat down onto Vamp. Did the double onto Zirkle. He needs to pick the ball up. Come on, win the round. 8 seconds to go. 7. They're just ticking away at it. The spawn's not going to be that good for the Direwolves. He just relocates.
And they stop the clock. 99 seconds.
And they pick it up. They secure it. Justin. Oh, look. They're keeping the tensions high.
They certainly are. And Pips, a little bit of a hand gesture there. A little bit shaky. He's like, boys, tightening up a little bit, will ya? Now, launching things off with Pips the man. He's playing one hand up at the moment, shooting down on balls. The assist comes in, taking that player down. Fresh mag into that battle rifle. Look at all these players stacked up. They want that sniper. They keep saying in their interviews, no one wants it more, and they want that precious.
The red wave marches through mid. Obviously, the snipe handed off. The assault rifle there for Pips as well. He's hunting, but 2 of his teammates dead now in the tunnels. You can see Jordan picks up the ball from the back. The heat wave now in hand. The assault rifle goes hard. The mag dump into the back of Jordan. BR time onto Balls. He tucks himself by the turbine. Respawns come through from behind. Shut down. Bald has the overshield. Hunting raided, but Vamp is there doing damage in the back line.
Does. Bald with that overshield, only about a third left, but utilizing it well. Now melted, 1 round apiece in this one. Direwolves, this is their last chance. They have to win this round of Oddball, otherwise they're on the long bus ride home. No ticket to Orlando for them.
Oh, we got 2 players on the side of Direwolves about to hit their 30 bomb here, and there's Matt Rader, the only one currently holding it. Sways as well, he's not far off. In fact, 3 players on 27. Plasma drops Jordan. Rated now found Vamp. He's absolutely gunning here in this series. The rotate around the read, unfortunately just a bit off as Rated heads towards house.
Certainly does. Vamp's looking at his scoreline, 27 and 24, showing up as one of the main slayers on the Direwolves roster. Going in with that commando, gets the better of Sways. Killing spree for the young gun on Direwolves. Vamp, and look at this, the collapse comes in. They're like, boys, we need to shut him down immediately. Plasma now looking on through the skinny, shooting some shots down the long haul onto Jordan to back him off. He's just locking down this area.
Plasma, the Scrap Meister, he's happy to take whatever chip damage he can get away with. Vamp with an 8 onto Pips, forces Plasma off the angle down below, but the flank from Balls taken out by the battle rifle. You can see by the numbers, they are looking to make plays. Balls watching the angle, the flank to rotate back down the tower. Raided, pops the overshield. Look at the contest, finds 1 with the help of Pips. The wingman assist medal coming through there. Pips for 2. Vamped in trouble. They're encroaching. That's a 3rd for Pips. I think that may have been triple 2.
Potentially. Rated 32 and 23 with 11 assists on his name as well. Has that heat wave, not able to connect. And then Zerkel will scoop that one up and go, yep, I'll have that one. Now engaging Plasma, finds himself one in a lot of trouble, trying to get the ball out of the way. He goes down. Now with Pips with that assault rifle in his back pocket, you can get an easy melee kill with this, and his first victim could be vamped. But no, with the heat wave, he responds, Panda.
Rated though will drop and bam, the heatwave just taking so much punishment down into the tunnels, trying to get himself safe so he can recuperate those shields. Nade spam for safety, Sways, drops Zerkel, Rated drops Jordan, 50% of the roster, make that 75% off the board, make it 100!
Double kill, critical for Divine Mind, looking to close things out, ties up the score, 1 round apiece, 20 points on the board for both of these teams. Divine Mind up 2-0 right now, looking to close things out and to progress through the bracket. Direwolves in a little bit of trouble here, Panda, as that lead is starting to inch out a little bit too far.
Rated back on the job as the ball boy Plasma locks down 2. Zerkel the last alive, and this is going to be a big hold for Divine Mind. Shut down as well. Balls just denying the full wipe off this spawn, but you look at it, this is significant control for Divine Mind. They can taste victory, they can taste blood in the water. They are looking to book that Orlando spot, Justin. They need 40 points more.
Yeah, and it doesn't mean more to anyone than that man Pips up there. He's been pipped at the post multiple times on the opportunities to go to Worlds, and it looks like he might be panning things out. Sways with one shot on there, killing spree for him. Another one's there with the no-scope! Oh my god, the kid does not miss!
He is just on another level. Doubles down with the overshield, and look at the hold. Justin, we are hitting the final quarter here. Divine Mind have the setup. They have the power. Look at it. Sways is hunting. He knows how close his team is to victory right now. And they will punch the body shot, the BR to boot. They look for what they can, but they find absolutely nothing. Direwolves being denied at the post. 7 points more. They are looking to go to Orlando. They are already up. Look, Justin, Divine Mind go to Orlando.
3-0 victory in favour of Divine Mind, booking their ticket to Orlando and the Halo World Championships. Pip's already up out of his seat. What a gentleman to say GG's.
But it feels heartbreaking that was a 3-0. That is some of the best Halo we have seen out of the Direwolves all weekend. And the fact that the battle between first and fourth, I mean, it was so close, but it was still a 3-0.
It certainly was. Direwolves, that is the best Direwolves we've ever seen. And Divine Mind, I'm so glad the real Divine Mind is back. Panda, booking their ticket overseas all the way to Worlds, really showing up. And credit to Direwolves, what an event they've had.
I mean, as an ANZ Halo fan, I'm sorry, but all you can feel is pride in this Direwolves roster, elation that Divine Mind get that opportunity to go to Orlando. Pips finally getting his chance to play for that spot at Worlds as well. Our boy Sways, the young gunner, going back to the international stage.
Yes, it smiles all around. However, the event is not over. There's some bigger fish that need frying, and they're feeling a bit hungry.
Yeah, we have got an absolute stunner run to the finish here at DreamHack Melbourne on Championship Sunday. We find ourselves with the top 3 seeds remaining in the competition. And look, I'm super excited for it. There is some big stuff coming.
Absolutely, there is. And what a series it was. The 3-0 scoreline, not giving the whole picture.
No, not even remotely.
Nah.
Completely disingenuous to just how close that was.
Look at Rated. 36-24, 2 triple kills.
Yeah.
Not 1, 2.
Yeah, I mean, it was just nuts. I really hope we had that Zerkel highlight. I think that was, in fact, an overkill that was just missed there. But look at it. The frags were flowing. The shots were crisp. Divine Mind held. That is Divine Mind playing oddball from behind and playing their game still. They have looked shaky when playing from behind. They did not today.
No, they are just locked and loaded and here to play. That really proves why they're the #1 seed. They're finally looking juicy.
And I mean, it was big stuff. It was impressive. We got to see the highs and lows of this series of maps. I mean, Slayer Catalyst, Live Fire Oddball, King of the Hill on Streets. It was truly impressive. We got to see both teams shine. It really sucks that we can't send everyone to Orlando. But you know what? You love it here. And what we can send is it over to Nat. Take it away with the interview.
I am joined with Pips and Plasma here, and you guys have had an outstanding day already. I want to touch on yesterday very briefly, though, when you guys unfortunately did drop to this lower bracket. How hard was it on you, and what were the discussions you were having, Pips?
It was definitely a bit of a depressing moment, to say the least. We expected to beat Mindfreak, but they came out very hot and played well. So we just had to try and shrug it off. We still have today, the main day. Tomorrow doesn't matter. Yesterday, sorry.
You guys did come out in full force, but Plasma, you are on a whole nother level right now. I need to know what is going through your mind. Like, do you have a statement? Is there something that you need to prove on stage and in-game right now?
Well, we came into the tournament as like #1 seed, but we weren't really like playing confident. We were playing like very respectful and like respecting how good the players are on the other teams. But when we're playing confident and like calm and not like hectic, like with the #1 seed, we're coming out to win this tournament.
Has there been a lot of change up in the comms, things that you've looked back on from the past few days that you've changed up for today?
Yeah, definitely. It's all just been a learning experience. We're just getting better after each series, so yeah.
And the big thing is you guys are now going to Orlando. So how does that one feel, Plasma? Has it sunk in at all?
It's a lot of relief. Obviously, we came in like that was like the expectation that we were going to qualify for Orlando, but there was a bit of a shaky moment last night where it's like a bit of a scare, but now we're back.
Okay, and you guys have another series coming up. It's either going to be Chiefs or Mindfreak again. So I want to ask Pip, seeing this trophy in front of you, who are you thinking you're going to be taking on? Who do you want to come against in that next series?
I wouldn't mind versing either of them, but versing Mindfreak would be good to try and get some revenge.
Well, there you have it. They might have their way to revenge, but you guys played fantastically here. Divine Mind doing the work. Let's head back over to the desk.
Thank you, Nat, once again, and thank you to the boys there from Divine Mind, putting up a show here on the stage, a 3-0 statement against the Direwolves, punching their ticket to Orlando and getting themselves World Championships on the line as well, lads. What a good showing here from Divine Mind, getting themselves back into their winning ways and proving the reason why that they come in as #1 seed.
Feels like we're talking about repeating myself over and over, but that was a statement game I've ever seen one. Divine Mind 3-0ing the Direwolves, and they were looking pretty hot after beating Vertex, but congratulations to the boys that they stamped their ticket to Orlando. Hopefully they can turn up against Mindfreak or Chiefs, whoever they end up going against, but right now, Divine Mind looking good.
You know, Luke, I really do have to give it to you. We were in the back in the green room watching the game, and I was looking at the Direwolves boys just sort of coming back from these sort of landslide, you know, down and outs that they were having, and I'm like, no, you know, the boys on Direwolves looking really strong, and Luke told me, nah, it's going to be a 3-0, mate. Like, what are you kidding? Your predictions are coming true ever more. You know, I think you've lost a bit of that curse that you had on the Super, but overall, congratulations to the Divine Mind crew. They played so well.
Yeah, they definitely did. And when we're going through this series as well, I made this prediction after seeing the Slayer. I said if Divine Mind get this Slayer here, this is going to be a 3-0 for them. And they're able to come in towards this oddball. It looked a bit spicy for the Momo in that first round. It was a hectic scenario. We saw certain scenarios here where some ball physics was going one way or the other. Direwolves losing out at the end there, but getting the roll of the ball on the hill to finally get that first round. And then this is when Divine Mind took control of it, brought everything back in their own favor, and finished at 3-0.
That's another thing as well. Like, where have all these players been? Have they actually been playing the other days, or is that just like a double clean or some shit? But it's like they are looking really good, and right now, like, they are playing out of their minds. Sways is looking really good, hitting some snipes. Rated, honestly, picking up some numbers. I don't know if you saw that last game. He had the most ball time, and I think he was like the second most with kills. Like, they are all looking good.
And I guess the question is now, after this 3-0 on the stage, how do we feel about Divine Mind for the rest of this elimination run? They've got one more series to get through here, then they can get into the grand final if they win that. Momo, so far, after what we've seen from them, with them stepping up today, do we feel like they can do it?
Hard to say. I feel like we have to see how Mindfreak look in the next series, but right now, Divine Mind, they are looking 10 times better than what they did yesterday.
Yeah, you know, I'm really impressed overall from how Divine Mind just came out of the gate. We saw how they sort of took their losses yesterday, how down and out Pips seemed to be, but it seems like they went back to the hotel, got the rest needed, and morale has just come out on stage. They're looking so confident. Just clean games from them.
Yeah, I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall when that pep talk was coming out from Divine Mind, lads. Obviously, yesterday it was a bit of a spicy one. They lost on the stage here in a Game 5 nail-biter, but they come back today with a 3-0 start up against the Direwolves. They're going to be waiting in the wings right now for this next series, and I mean, the fact that we have our top 3 teams already is amazing for Championship Sunday, but we ain't done just yet. We've still got some more series to get through, ladies and gentlemen. We still have the best Halo that ANZ can offer here, and it's the Chiefs and Mind Freak going head-to-head for a spot in the grand final.
Check in to Melbourne so you can check out all the action after DreamHack ends. There's always something new to discover in Melbourne's hive of creative laneways, from an ever-changing outdoor gallery of street art to hidden boutiques and hole-in-the-wall cafes and bars. Head to visitmelbourne.com to discover more.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back here in beautiful Melbourne, the undisputed major events capital of Australia, with the city's cultural and sporting calendars teeming with world-class events and festivals, much like DreamHack Melbourne, where we're here to crown our champions at the ANZ HCS Regional Finals and figure out who our top seed team going into HCS Orlando and heading to Worlds. Boys, this is our winners final. This is where we get to figure out our first grand finalist from today in Momo. It is the undefeated Chiefs against Mind Freak, who leveled up yesterday and took down Divine Mind on stage.
I'm getting way too excited for this series. I've been waiting all day for this Chiefs vs Mind Freak series. I gotta say, I reckon it's gonna be a very down-to-wire game. If Mind Freak are exactly playing like how they did yesterday, we're gonna get one hell of a show.
I mean, that's the question, right, Panda? When we get into this series, the Chiefs, they have not dropped a single map at this event. They are 12-0 when it comes to the regional finals. And Mind Freak, they went to the next level yesterday to take down Divine Mind. Can they step it up again to take down the Chiefs?
I mean, look, you're coming into this matchup and it's two teams that bleed blue.
Yep.
The only problem being is one of them hasn't bled yet. Mind Freak has shown that they are not as solid as the Chiefs. They have dropped a series, they have dropped maps. Chiefs, I mean, they haven't even dropped the ball.
Exactly. It's crazy when we saw these two teams go head-to-head in our first pool play match of the ANZ Regional Finals. The Chiefs came into this a little bit down on their faith of us here on the desk, considering nobody put the Chiefs to take out the championship today, and they have came out swinging, Momo. The fact that they have not dropped a single map, they are looking like the best team by and far at this event.
I gotta say, I kind of backtracked. When I saw them play on day one, I was like, why didn't we pick the Chiefs? The Chiefs are looking good. And like I said, I was speaking to the players one-on-one behind the scenes, and they were even gutted. They were like, what are you guys doing over there? Why aren't you picking us? And I'm like, you know what? You snapped some sense into me. Like, why didn't we pick you?
It's kind of crazy now after what we've seen from them. That is the question. Why did we not pick these guys? And why have we not expected them to do this good? Panda, these guys have hit their final form, and I think it's off the back of this man on our screens. Berserk has been the linchpin for these guys, being able to elevate his main slayers on his team and facilitate the movements around the map.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. This one individual seems to completely unlock the other 3/4 of his team. I mean, you look at previous Chiefs roster where it was Barcode. That was the one man doing everything for the team. And yes, there were other players there helping out, but that we only talked about Barcode for a reason. There's a reason he's over in NA. But Berserk, he is the key that this Chiefs lock needed. They have come ready to game. And yeah, look, maybe there was a bit of drama stirring. We were trying to create some tension coming into this with our predictions. But look, there's a reason that they came into this as one of the top seeds. There is a reason they are here in the top 3 guaranteed. And there is a reason they're going to Orlando.
It is crazy to see what these guys have done, but the team on the other side of the stage here, Momo, this Mind Freak roster, I picked these guys to finish second here for the ANZ Regional Finals. I expect them to be in the grand final in one way or another. The fact that they have been leveling up throughout the entirety of this event, they've been getting better and better every single time they step on the stage, and the fact that Junior is the spearhead for this team just warms your heart.
Speaking of Junior as well, it's like I said, this is giving me flashbacks to 2018 Junior. He is looking very consistent. And not just Junior as well, like all the players across the board, they are really doing their game. Like they all came here, they're all showing up, they're all playing consistent Halo, and they all seem pretty confident while doing it.
It seems like they're a very hungry squad as well, right, Panda? Whenever we talk to those guys after yesterday, they seem like they want this gig. They want this World Championship. They want this qualification, and they want this championship.
Yeah, I mean, you have to look no further than Dino, of course. He came into this tournament, there was a bit of chip on the shoulder. I mean, there was a bit of a vendetta, honestly. There was a lot of shade being thrown his way with the departure from the Direwolves. But joining this Mind Freak roster, we come into game 1, they absolutely fumbled the bag. And we were just sitting there, I predicted them to win this competition. And then we were wondering, you know, where do they go from here? How do they bounce back? Day 2.
everything changed. And you look at the way that they're seated, Dino's on the end because they know he is the one that will be most prone to tilt. They sit the man, the leader of this group, on the end, facing their opponents. And we saw how they played yesterday. Unrelenting, but they did not react. Regardless of how much their opponents were chirping, they sat cool, calm, collected. I think the most reaction we got was Junior after that first map, and the rest of the team said, bring it down.
Bring it down. Bit of a dance move, didn't he?
Yeah. He got the wavy shoulders out, he got everything going, but those guys were able to keep their heads calm and get that Game 5 victory. Boy, I hope we get 5 maps out of these two absolute titans of our scene right now. And the Chiefs and Mindfreak, they had some words.
I think the Chiefs, they sort of get into a bad mentality when they're on the back foot. So I think if you put them on the back foot, maybe they can't draw themselves out of that. I think we have the right mix of players that can handle anybody on that team. So as long as we're playing our Halo, I think we can shut them all down.
Come LAN, Mindfreak have nothing on us. We're on a different level to them.
I believe Mindfreak's weaknesses are lack of teamwork and just their overall individual skill.
I think we can beat them on LAN. It's just kind of who plays better on the day, really.
Slays is probably the man to look out for.
Shutting Slazy down and not letting him just do what he wants to do on the map is probably one of the biggest points we need to focus on. It'll be the hardest match of Pool B. I think the Chiefs, they're a great LAN team. If we don't show up, they'll definitely take advantage of that. So we've got to bring our A game.
Am I worried about Mindfreak? No, they'll be lucky to take a map.
Lucky to take a map indeed, because last time these two teams joined the stage together, it was a 3-0 spanking that the Chiefs gave Mindfreak. But this time around, it's for all the marbles, boys. This is where it counts. We've talked to these teams throughout the entirety of this weekend. Pool play matches at the end of the day don't really matter. It's the championship bracket is where you need to stand up, and Mindfreak, they are looking to not get spanked this time around.
If there's going to be a time to turn it around, they definitely have to take map 1, in my opinion. I feel like if they go down 1-0 to the Chief, it's going to be scary sides, because the Chiefs on the front foot, they're one dangerous squad. And you have Berserk yelling at you and letting it know, you're going to be shivering on the other side.
Especially the fact that we talked about this Chiefs squad doing 12-0 so far, Panda, and coming into this, Mindfreak need to start on the front foot. They talked about shutting down Slazy, but at the end of the day, it's all 3 of the members that are dropping big frags. Beeson as well as Madsy can pick up the slack whenever they need to. Berserk is putting so much damage across the map every single time these guys get into the server, and looking at these stats, kills per death, 1.2 for every single member across the Chiefs so far. Average damage as well. These guys are putting some big numbers against Mindfreak.
I mean, you got to read the text at the bottom. Last time the Chiefs faced Mindfreak, it was a 3-0, so I don't think those numbers reflect at all what Mindfreak are capable of coming into this matchup. And we heard that Astro listening gave us the insight into how this team operates, how this team runs. You heard Junior. The guy was operating 3 steps ahead of where they currently were. Like I said, he's playing chess while his opponents were playing checkers.
It's ridiculous when we see these two juggernauts of the Halo brains go head-to-head, Berserk and Junior. I want to see what happens in the server. Before we get there, we have to look at the maps, boys. We have to figure out how this best of 5 is going to pan out. We're starting out on Recharge here, Momo, and then we get our favorite map of all time, Live Fire. There is some dangerous boys in this server, especially when seeing things like the heat wave and the snipe.
Let's not forget the last time they were on Recharge. I don't know if you remember that oddball play. They were about to play it, and I'm pretty sure someone on Chase repulsed the ball back in, but if that didn't happen, Chase would have actually dropped that map to Mindfreak at the time. But hey, I'm honestly excited to see Slazy as well. I think Slazy got 56 kills the last time we were on a map like this, and I'm not sure if he got the overkill on this map, but he definitely got 56 kills on one of those games.
I mean, the crazy thing I'm looking at is that third map, King of the Hill Streets. We just got to see it on the main stage. And I mean, that was insane. 2-2, and then Divine Might up to go for the, first point wins. That was a dangerous gambit on a map like this with 2 teams of this caliber. I'm expecting it to go to that stage. I'm not expecting a blowout in any of these matches. I'm expecting full 5.
Let's see if we can get all the way to 5. Let's see if we can get a 5-map series between the 2 juggernauts of our region. Winner of this goes into the grand final, boys. Let's get into the series.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to determine the first victor, the first team that will go into our grand final. Justin, how are we feeling about to view and cast 2 of these absolute juggernauts of the ANZ region go head-to-head?
Mate, my bloods are up. Get me up on that stage. I'm ready. I'm warmed up, ready to go.
I mean, Justin, have you ever goose egged on main stage land before? Because I think
that's my specialty, Bluey.
Okay, well,
SJ4, don't goose.
Looking at this lineup right now, you know, the analysts covered everything so well. We are about to see two brick walls just absolutely clash. We were given some statistics looking at the last time that Mindfreak and the Chiefs went head-to-head, but I don't think, just as Panda said, they are very reflective of the current state of Mindfreak.
No, Mindfreak are looking pretty damn good. Feeling good, looking good. And this is pretty quiet. This is a very important match. Now, Bluey, Chiefs, they've been unbeatable. Haven't dropped a single map. I don't even think they've lost any flag caps just yet, but we are launching in. Whoever takes this series moves into the grand finals, and we're kicking off with Beastin.
Beastin right now jumping on battery plat, instantly opting to try and get a hold of that shock rifle. Shots ringing out. Can't connect any of them though, as the members from Mindfreak double back to and fro as much as possible. Two members of their roster goes down. Slays takes out a double kill, has his life in tow with the support of Madzy.
Absolutely, Slays, star power. He's been one of the top statters this event. He's sent home the respawn screen. Benji turning around, working well with the ninjistics there, and his shields will return, ready for the next engagement. And that ball getting rotated by Junior there. A little bit of pressure coming in from the Chiefs roster, moving through the base. There's Madzy. Will he get the better of Benji? No, he's the father, and he turned Madzy into his son.
Benji, one of the top gunners we've seen in the region, and absolutely turning up this weekend. 4 kills already to his name, absolutely decimating the mental of the Chiefs.
Yeah, Benji here. Get the stick. Father Benji turning up on Father's Day. Who's your daddy?
Benji, tough throughout. The members of Mindfreak looking very strong right now, but unfortunately for them, Chiefs have the hold of the oddball up here in gold. A setup perfect for this team. Slays, though, the main slayer of the Chiefs, opting to play objective.
Yeah, the Chiefs. Early lead so far, Bluey. Berserk, Ali, Duran, Mr. Lineheim himself, finds himself Junior. Dino's there as well, engaging 2 players. The Jiggle Peak coming out. He does cop a sticky grenade, but it's like, hang on, mate, this is yours. You have it.
Very good stuff from Junior there, playing his life for as long as possible and baiting that sticky. A fantastic trade. 2 members of Chiefs are briefly down for a second, but Madzy in the background picks up a double. Dino about to come face to face with Slays. A VR battle ensues, but Slays decides to tuck tail and run, rather give the support to his teammate holding the oddball.
Yeah, Dino now, he has been playing lights out all tournament long here in DreamHack. Melbourne turning up on the main stage. The Chiefs, a very sizable lead. Mindfreak maybe looking a little bit shaky out of the gates here. Dino caught out in the blue pipes. He goes into the respawn screen. Berserk, shields are back. Engaging Junior, backing him off. Playing the role, just being a buffer, keeping the other players off his bro's back.
56 points and counting up right now on the Chiefs board. Mindfreak struggling to break the setup that the Chiefs currently hold. This blue side hold is something that the Chiefs have favoured all the way since the beginning of Halo Infinite. 4 dead for Mindfreak, the brick wall of the Chiefs, 2 impenetrable.
Here's Beeson with that shock rifle, waiting for his next victim. You can do so much damage with this weapon, and he's ready. He ain't need no scope, hits the body, but he rotates instantly to maintain control. That ball still in hand. 86 points to 2. Chiefs looking strong. 2 players go down, 3 go down. All 4 dead for the Chiefs. Here come Mindfreak.
Mindfreak push in, breaking that blue side setup, finally have their hands on the oddball. They need to make consistent slays right now in order to garner enough time. Madzy, though, trying to deny them as much as possible, shutting down the big man Dino himself. Beastin taking out Benji too. Junior trying to exert as much pressure as possible with the shock rifle, not connecting shots, deciding to double back into gold stairs, hoping to recollect with his team.
Absolutely, he is. And that oddball sitting down on the ground. For those wondering why they haven't scooped it up just yet, it's a pretty vulnerable position down there in the batteries. They've got to wait for some picks. Junior grabs himself 1, 2 dead for the Chiefs. And look at that. scoops it up, a little bit of a fumble, but that's okay. It happens. Butterfingers, there's a little bit of sweaty palms, but he's ready for it and putting points on the board.
Right now, Junior, the only one located in top gold with this skull, immediately going to try and play it bottom mid, playing for his life, playing around the pillar, unfortunately gets picked up by Madzi. Madzi right now located top mid, scanning around for his team as he decides to double back, juggle this ball into gold, opting for yet another hold, giving them all the points in the world. 8 points and counting until they take this first round. If Mindfreak don't have a decisive play right now, they're in trouble. Fumbling the ball, taking it out, Ninjestics in the back line, looking to break ankles. Unfortunately, Slays comes out on top, and Beaston with the rotation will hold on to that odd ball, and first round goes to Chiefs.
Just one. They need 2, but that was convincing, Bluey. Chiefs showing up hot out of the gate.
Chiefs very strong in that first round. We will need to see if Mindfreak can recollect themselves a little bit going into the second. Nades ring out from the beginning. Bottom tower, a cluster luck for Beaston immediately off the break. 3 down for Mindfreak.
What a start from Beaston there. That cluster like double kill with a frag grenade. And already the Chiefs grab that ball. They've got it. 2 fingers in the skull holes of that, racking up some points.
Chiefs right now making sure to shut down this game 1 incredibly fast as they already head for blue. If any pressure feels on the team, they can immediately play this ball, throw it into the river, granting that a complete reset will have to come from them and Mindfreak as well. Dino takes a dip, Ninjestics goes down as well. It is 2 for 2 on both sides.
Blue, I never get sick of seeing Repulsor players like that. It's just so hilarious. And the shame of the players' face as they're watching themselves fall down in the pit. Always a laugh. But now, Benji, with that shock rifle across map, trailing a little bit, 19 points behind. Not out of it again! Finds himself the face of Slazy. Killing spree for Benji again.
Benji right now, killing spree, doing all the work he can in the slaying department for his team. 1-1 down for both sides. On board with Berserk right now as he rotates top catwalk, leading the elevator, falls down on Junior, takes him out as well. Looking to rotate and save his team members as much as possible. 2 members of Mindfreak now collapsing in from gold. Make that 3, a 1v1 with Dino, but the support comes in from the back. Benji picks up 2.
Yep, 2 players down on both teams, and looks like Mindfreak able to capitalize, grab that ball, rotate it out from the batteries there. Madzi challenging Benji. That lunge, it was coming for him, but Benji able to secure that kill before he got up into his face. And here comes the cleanup crew. Benji saying, see you later, son.
Mindfreak now in control of the oddball, looking to tie the score up right now, 19 to 19 points, but that scoreline will count up as 3 members of Mindfreak briefly go down. They're going to need to recalibrate as the Chiefs collapse on them, grab the ball for themselves. The ball carrier is down in Berserk. A 1 point right now separating both of these teams.
Dino copping a couple of grenades from Beaston's pocket there. Scoreline is completely tied up. Slays with that camouflage, throwing off the ball, and looks like he's grabbing that shock rifle, Bluey.
Shock rifle right now in the hand of the man, the myth, the legend, Slays himself. Camo gives him plenty of room to rotate around the map, takes down Benji. Nice shot there onto Dino as well. Unfortunately, he loses his life down at single stack.
Yeah, Junior engaging 2 players here, doing everything he can. Ninjestics with that flank, going in for the cleaner, but he gets turned on by Beaston, and the players, they're getting vocal, Bluey.
The players are getting incredibly vocal here as Benji takes down 2 with a grenade before he falls himself. Right now, Chiefs only up 8 points. There is plenty of room for Mindfreak to move around the map, close out that gap. 4 members up on both teams. Just a little battle for positions right now.
Berserk on board with him. Engaging some players, grappling up, does get taken down by Dino. Switching over to Junior, having a little bit of a slow start, 8 and 13 currently, but he has been the ball player for his squad. Outgunned Slazy there, got to be feeling good about that one. Now, Mindfreak picking up the ball, closing that gap, and we're going to be tied up yet again, Bluey.
Junior making incredible space for his team on that fight over on the bridge, taking some shots here himself, but doubling back into gold pipes. Incredibly weak right now, and just inching up, milking that ball time. He's got 2 members to rotate to. Over in elevator if need be, but a grapple choke may spell the end for his small run.
That is so unfortunate. The intent was there, Bluey, but not able to capitalize. those fumbles like that, they can end up costing you games. And look at that, the Chiefs, they saw that and went, Junior, shouldn't have done that one, mate. And now they've got the ball and their lead is extending out. But Benji has got that camo.
Benji right now grabbing that camo, able to sneak around the map as much as he wants, able to gather as much intel for his team members. Two members of the Chiefs currently down. Benji's going to take down Beaston right now on gold stairs. They are 2 players up once again as Benji sneaks in onto Madzi. Takes a grenade, but unfortunately, Madzi peeking, dealt his hand. Good play from Benji.
Oh, Benji almost lands that stick. Wowee! Welcome to the Church of Father Benji. How's his sermon, Bluey?
Very well done. Immediately, Benji collapsing, made so much space for his members. Ninjestics right now, one shot. Peeking back and forth between Sneaky, manages to clean up a kill with a grenade. A rotation from Ninjestics, dispositioning Immaculate, immediately falling back to his team, but right now you can see Beaston from the right-hand side collapsing in. Eats a nade from Gold Pipes. Benji, once again, Main Slayer, picking up 2, 3 members of Chiefs down. The last one is in tow with Berserk as he slides in. He picks up a double, cleaning up the members of Mindfreak out of gold.
Yeah, Berserk with a clutch double kill there, doing his best to rotate that ball. Dino with a bit of a rough game so far, going 6 and 19, falling again. Here comes the collapse from the Chief players. Madzi, the Shark, coming in. He wants that ball. Benji, he's been going off 24 and 15, but if anyone can shut him down, it's Madison Stone.
Only 11 points difference between these teams. Chiefs right now in the lead. Mindfreak composing themselves very, very well against the Titans that are the Chiefs. Dino, a fantastic kill there. Taking on Berserk, just ringing out shots from cross map. Benji in the background, trading out a kill with Slays. 2 for 2. Berserk goes down as well. Last member of the Chiefs located in top gold on their own. Junior, right now you can see him rotating down in Whirlpool as Dino faces a player in the back, unfortunately taken down by Beaston.
Now the Chiefs, they haven't dropped a single map all tournament. Their communication must be on point. I think we should jump on board with a listen.
My camo. One shot. Let him spawn there. Bring in a seat. Needle on. I'm C-part with you. Play tight silo. Play tight. I'm here with you. Watch out. He's weak. No, one shot. Dead.
Nice, just live, boys, live.
I'm literally right here, Jai. I'm literally right here with you, bro. Tell one weak. But under you weak. One shot. Junior's there, one shot, guys.
Got me. Underpass.
Yeah, keep milking it, it's fine.
Got camo.
This is huge, boys.
Haven't crossed.
I spawned town cross. Yeah, we do.
2 each on the cross. 2 each.
Literally 2.
I'm playing it. Back tower, 2 back tower.
Watch our silo dead. Ali's in a huge spot here.
We can play top to the ball. C-plus, one shot.
Can you see play? I don't see it.
Nice.
All guy might be weak, I needed it. They're in battle legends already.
I'm pushing you gold, Ingus. I'm in your gold, bro.
Turban as well, Turban weak.
Watch out, report.
2 gold, Ingus. I'm one shot, bro.
I'll get him. Battle, one shot.
C-plat, in battle. Grab one shot. Last guy C-plat,
C-plat,
yeah.
See. Nice. Just live, guys. Live when we win.
Look over him, bro.
One just one aim.
30 seconds left on the clock. That time is ticking away. Only 5 seconds of ball time remaining as Madzi positions himself top gold. And it looks like that's it. Chiefs take out map 1. Oddball recharge. It's all in their hands now.
Yeah, they are looking all business. No pop-off. They're just like, GG's, boys, we did it. 1 map, few more to go. Chiefs, ice cold.
I mean, you could see, Justin, just how controlled they were throughout the entirety of the map. There was no real point where Mindfreak had them on the back foot, something that Dino in that little content video that we saw before said that they need to do in order to get into the Chiefs' heads and win them games.
Absolutely they do, and the Mindfreak guys, they've got to build it up. Benji doing what he can to lead the squad in the Slays department. I mean, he was getting more double kills than single kills in my opinion. I don't care what the stats say, he was turning up every single time. But we are only 1 map in, still plenty of time for Mindfreak to bounce back.
Benji playing incredibly that game on the side of Mindfreak, but unfortunately for them, they just didn't have the rotations there necessary in order to shut the Chiefs down. Chiefs were so strong. You could hear in their communication how often they were just calling out players, always doubling back, always going in pairs, making sure that they had the backup necessary to clean up those kills.
Yeah, it was fantastic to see the Chiefs going off. I love that clutch stick there from Father Benji there, putting on a clinic. Now, what do you think the key for Mindfreak is to get them back?
right now for Mindfreak, I mean, I think it's as simple as just paying attention to what Dino said in that interview that they had about when talking of the Chiefs, is just trying to get them on the back foot as much as possible. That's their key to success. They really need to throw them off their game. Unfortunately, there was so much pressure exuding from the Chiefs time and time again. Yes, Mindfreak were winning gun battles. Benji was getting in there over and over again, clearing out 2 players, one after another. But every single time off the break of those spawns, Chiefs were just able to ring it back and just clear out every single member of Mindfreak.
Yeah, listen, I don't like calling players out.
But you're about to do it, so...
Poor Dino had a pretty bit of a rough one. He had a bad day in the office that game. So we've got to really look to him to bounce back, I think. He's an experienced player. We've seen what he's been doing this entire event, and I've got to watch him to bounce things back.
Shout out to the family of Junior right there.
It is Father's Day after
Little
all,
boy
Bluey.
in tow, yes, exactly. We are celebrating one of the toughest dads in the ANZ Halo region. Junior, you love him, especially considering he's very much taking on that father role in the team of Mindfreak, being the lead shot caller. And of course, he's brought this team all the more together. The experience that he has underneath his wing rivals some of the oldest members in the ANZ community that we have.
Gosh, so handsome. Dad or daddy, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But it takes more than good looks to win a series, Bluey. They need to pick it up a little bit if they want to bring it to the Chiefs. They've got to play some flawless Halo.
Oh, absolutely. And Mindfreak, though, they were doing that yesterday. They were so strong. So it is a possibility that they just need to get themselves in gear a little bit more. Loading up into map 2 here. Slayer on live fire. This is typically a map that we see always fall in favor of the Chiefs, and I guess that's a little redundant to say considering every map that we've seen here at the ANZ HCS has fallen on way of the Chiefs, but this one in particular, historically, we are so used to seeing Chiefs dominate this map.
Couldn't be more right there, Blue. Now launching things off with Slays. Game number 2, winners finals, trying to punch their ticket to the grand finals now. These two teams, absolute grudge match. Chiefs already have one map in the bag.
Berserk immediately picking up 2 kills off the break. Benji answering now with 2. We're all tied up immediately. Junior caught on the back foot. He had the heat wave and the sniper in tow, but a stick onto Slays from Majestic's beautiful slide in there as he tries to clean up Madzi as well. But Madzi also has the support of another one of the Chiefs team members.
Yeah, Madzi now with that sniper rifle. The thing about the Chiefs roster, Bluey, is that there isn't really one player that you can kind of target and say, hey, they are the sniper player. They all seem to be able to do it, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely correct there. You know, they said that they needed to shut down Slays, but right now every single member of the Chiefs is performing, but almost every single member of the Chiefs fell as 3 members of their roster go down. Junior winning the prize there of the overshield, rotating through Rat Tunnel right now, coming face to face with Sways. Beaston, all 4 members of the Chiefs right in front of him, copping nades to the faces, backs down with his life still intact.
Great teamwork from the Chiefs there, the Meltdown Junior. Yes, he escaped with his life, but they completely shut down that push that they were starting off with. Look at that, Ninjistics, he grabs himself 1, Madzi finding 2. Ninjistics trying to shut down Madzi. The assist comes in from Dino, the double kill for him.
You called him out before, Justin, but right now Dino, 6 and 3, putting numbers on the board for his team. The clean sweeper himself, 0 assists, he's coming through and doing all the dirty work.
Absolutely, he is, and you love it when players just bounce back. They brush away a previous game going in. Dino, he's been performing so well this entire weekend. Grabs himself another one. 2 kills in favor of Mindfreak.
2 kills up. Mindfreak make that 3 as Benji in the background takes down Slays. 2 of the massive Slays meeting head to head. Madzi right now, tuck tail and run as Dino meets off Beast and unfortunately loses the 1v1. 2 members of Mindfreak go down.
Yeah, Madzi, little sliver of liver of overshield left, moving through. 1 kill the difference, Bluey. It's starting out pretty tight. Lovely team shots there, picking up Father Benji to tie things up.
Madzi taking that top tower control, but immediately falling down as he hears the call from the player in mud. Playing it slow right now, falling up on where Berserk fell. Dino, back B bend, has some help from Majestics over on big doors. Slays rotates Concrete, taking out Dino, meaning a 1v1. Madzi with Junior takes him out as well, giving the support of his team that he can. Coming behind Majestics right now as he hits once again faces with Dino, but 2 members of Dino, it's too much for him to handle.
Yeah, no repulsor there. He doesn't return the grenade back to sender, but he does make sure he doesn't cop that damage for himself. Now 4 kills the difference in favor of the Chiefs, but we haven't hit that all too critical halfway point. Madzi finally taken down after one hell of a run. Berserk finds himself one, heading through the skinny.
Up 4 kills now. The Chiefs are. We are seeing that lead blow out bit by bit, more and more. Slays in the background right now with that S7, taking out Dino. Benji as well, picking up another kill. Junior almost in his sights. He needs to run away. Dino coming off the spawn, plinking him with the BR, but Slays, being the confident Slayer that he is immediately going to peek. One shot, falling back to Skinny, and Beaston comes in with the rotation from scoreboard.
Certainly does. That cheeky angle there, I love that on the OS spawn by the Benji, but that grenade coming in from Junior to clean him up. Madison Stone on board with him again. He's +4 right now, certainly showing up. 10 kills the difference now, Bluey. The Chiefs are starting to run away.
The score line has blown out so much in favor of the Chiefs. It's going to be incredibly difficult for the members of Mindfreak to catch up. They're going to need to exert a lot of pressure right now. Benji taking out Berserk with that sniper rifle. Still about 10 kills. Yes, indeed, the difference.
Yeah, and grabs that sniper. 2 bullets to play with. Whips the first, whips the second, but it doesn't matter, doesn't need it. Sorts out Berserk, poised to grab that OS, but here comes the 3-man push from the Chiefs. Benji backing up a little bit. Still alive though, was Slippery Little Digit getting away down in the tunnels, and he's getting a nice little flank here. I like this play from Benji.
Benji playing his life so much there, completely eluding the gaze of the Chiefs as he decides to collapse onto Beaston, who has overshield, just chipping it away as much as possible. Unfortunately for them, Chiefs are only 11 kills away from securing this, and unfortunately, a whiffed melee seals the deal for Benji.
Oh, he was just that close. It was going to be an amazing play, but sometimes they just don't pan out for you. Father Benji doing everything that he can, not panning out this time. The Chiefs really looking very fired up right now. 43-29, Mindfreak in a little bit of trouble. The Chiefs, they're flawless, haven't dropped a map, and they're still on track.
7 kills less for the Chiefs to be able to secure in order to take map 2. A dangerous task ahead for Mindfreak. They need to recalibrate off of these spawns. Dino unfortunately caught out of his own. Junior in the back, 1 shot. Madzi picking up a double. Ninjestics trades out, but Berserk collapses in. 3 members of Mindfreak dead.
4 kills to go for the Chiefs. Mindfreak grabbing themselves 1, but it might be too little, too late. 47-48. The Chiefs were poised to take another map. They're looking at the grand finals. They want to get this one out of the way and sit on the top #1 spot.
1 kill left for the Chiefs in order to take out map 2. Mindfreak have a vicious task ahead. Junior trying to fold over OS, but unfortunately a melee from Slays takes him out. Map 2 to the Chiefs.
Wowee, Madison Stone is usually all smiles, but nah, he's getting up, he's getting rowdy, and just letting them know the Chiefs are on track. They've got to drop a map at some point, Bluey. Surely it's got to happen.
Incredibly hard task for Mindfreak to be able to make them fold at the moment. You can see the comms right now, just from those player cameras, you can see them trying to recalibrate as much as possible. Junior, once again, the dad of the group, taking lead of his players, rallying them together. They are 2 down right now, but they are not completely out of this competition.
Yeah, if it's anything a father knows how to do, it's dish out a little bit of discipline, pulls the belt out, gets them back in the line.
Absolutely something that we know and love Junior for being able to do, especially to the players underneath his team. But the Chiefs, what a dominating performance. As soon as they got a lead in that Slayer match, they completely ran away with it.
Absolutely they did. Look at the scoreline. 15-6 from Madzi the Shark there. Just so dominant. Definitely a great white.
Absolutely. You can see just how composed Madzi was trying to hit these snipe shots here. You know, they weren't connecting, but he had so much support time and time again from his teammates. I mean, look at that 4-man collapse right there. That was so coordinated off that B-Ben spawn. Even if they didn't manage to secure that kill in Rat Tunnel, they completely secured the positioning and then just immediately pushed top mid from there.
They certainly did. Mindfreak, they looked a little bit better. They were keeping up in that, 25 kill mark, and then it just completely disappeared. It was just like they weren't playing on the same level anymore.
No, absolutely not. Mindfreak definitely were it seemed like they were out of league in that game. Honestly, Chiefs just keeping so composed through and through, and it's definitely one of those telltale signs when you see these incredibly high caliber teams, especially on Slayers. It's the snowball effect, right? And how able they are to capture them all throughout the match. You know, you see the lead tick up. It was 2 kills, then 4 kills, then about 5 and 6. Then all of a sudden they were 10 ahead, and it was pretty much game from that point on.
Absolutely. However, it ain't over yet. Still time. Mind Freak. Reverse sweep. It's possible. Technically, it is possible.
However, is possible.
It's a big up. They're going to be sweeping uphill at this rate because the Chiefs, they're on tippity top of the mountain, but really, they're only halfway up.
Speaking of going uphill, we are in for King of the Hill for our map 3 here on Streets. And once again, this is an incredibly tough ask for Chiefs to take this, because we've seen Chiefs play specifically King of the Hill on Streets before, and statistically, these guys are absolute killers on this map. The amount of kill pressure that they exert, the amount of times they're able to hold teams down in spawn points and just be unrelenting with those team shots, not giving them 1 inch to get on that hill. We've seen them do it time and time again since the release of this game mode. And right now, Mind Freak have to be feeling a little bit freaked out, in all honesty, going into this particular map.
Yeah, freaked out, I think, is the word, Bluey. Yes, we're still on the winner's side of the bracket, so they have a lifeline left. However, a devastating loss here could set up the rest of their tournament if they end up in the elimination bracket. Their morale could be a little bit low, but we did see Junior there. He's still going. The pep talk, they're coming in, trying to rally the troops, the huddle, it's real, and we'll have to see if it's enough to bounce them back.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we will be just taking a bit of a pause here as Berserk walks off stage. Bit of time right now for Mind Freak to be able to compose themselves a little bit more, talk about their game plan going into this match. Justin, let's talk about the game plan that we think the players might have. How do you think Mind Freak can bounce back, currently being 2 down in this series?
Well, I mean, we've seen a lot of the Chiefs, 4-man, 3-man pushing together. They're never alone, right? They're always holding hands. That's what Mind Freak needs to do. They can't take a 2v1 situation against the guys on the Chiefs. They're star power over there. That's a star-studded lineup. That is the Avengers of Halo teams, and they need to work together if they want to take them down.
We saw Mind Freak as well, I believe, on King of the Hill on Streets yesterday, and there was one moment in particular where it was just this devastating 4-man push where they just bled through tires and Plants completely wiped the floor with anyone that came in their path. If it's these, you know, these individual sort of pick plays that Mind Freak might be trying to think of, we heard in the content piece they were just really thinking about shutting down slays over and over again, and that being the key to victory. I think it more just comes from a team standard mentality, focusing on the 4-man challenges, the 4-man wipes.
Absolutely. I think he nailed it there, Bluey. And it does look like Ali's back. Maybe he was going backstage to find a team that could take a map on him. Couldn't find any, and he's back.
Serious statistics right now. The damage, the kills in particular, exuding from the Chiefs. Once again, they are a team that knows how to keep putting the pressure on. Mind Freak does themselves, but even we saw yesterday, they had a couple of series against other teams where they were down and out in kills and damage, but they just focused more on the macro game, and that's what let them push ahead. Justin, right now, because we're leaning more into objective game types right now, do you think that Mind Freak need to focus less on the kills? If they can, it's a hard ask, but focusing on the macro, the objective over and over again, do you think that's where their line of sight should be?
Yeah. Bloody oath they do. I mean, the opportunities that Chiefs give you, there's not a lot. So when it comes, you need to grab it by the horns and wrestle that bull into submission. And Mind Freak, they've got to be playing at a top level. We're seeing what they've been able to do all tournament long. They've gotten better and better and better, but now their biggest challenge yet in the Chiefs.
Going into this King of the Hill Streets game right now, looks like players are fired up and ready to go. Both teams looking to take this out. Chiefs right now being up 2 ahead. Absolutely could crush the mentals of Mind Freak right now.
Now, launching in. No, a pause.
Oh.
We're building suspense.
It's all part of the narrative.
Next time on HCS.
Couple of technical difficulties right now, ladies and gentlemen, as all, of course, the players and us looking to get into the game. This could be the swan song right now for Mindfreak. There's a lot of things for them to take into consideration, and yet again, Mindfreak are granted a little bit more time to recuperate, sort of talk things out, talk strategies. What do you think the communication sounds like between them now?
I think very serious. I think there's no like, hey guys, have a good time. Like, you know, everyone's a winner, right? No, there's none of that. It's all business, I think, in those comps.
We'd already spoken to a couple of members of Mindfreak before just about how they were looking to handle things, and they were, of course, very locked in. I mean, they walked onto stage, all of them had headphones in, listening to as much music as possible, getting themselves amped up for the series and the games ahead. You know, in these times of crisis for these teams, I mean, these are the make and break situations. Both of these teams very seasoned, especially in the history of Halo Infinite. Do we think a bounce back is possible right now? Do we think a comeback is mountable? They have a lot to play. You know, from this point on, Mindfreak have to pull off the reverse sweep, going back to back in 3 maps.
Yeah, it's not an impossibility, but I mean, Chiefs, they're looking pretty damn good. Madsy already picking himself up one. Look at that aggression. He just went straight through, but no, unfortunately. We're going back into the lobby.
Yeah, we do.
Let's all go to the lobby.
We do, unfortunately, have some more technical difficulties here. One of the players not being able to connect properly. That's all good. We will be sorting things out just momentarily as we hop into this last match. Once again, it's the suspense building, Justin.
Yeah.
Don't you just love it?
I know the crowd and the people in the Twitch chat are probably eager to get into the game, but when we're in a tournament situation here, it's players first. We're going to make sure that everything is perfect, competitive integrity is completely intact, and that we have every possibility for a great competition.
Yep, absolutely. And I think, you know, considering how these games have been running so far, especially for the Chiefs, you know, they are about to have a flawless victory under their wing going into grand finals. We don't know, of course, who their grand final opponent will be just yet, but obviously going into the grand finals with that kind of momentum, I mean, that's got to be absolutely just reaffirming that, knowing that every single individual player on your team is so locked in, no one can challenge you. The Chiefs right now, you know, how do you think they're feeling going into this next map?
I don't see any sweaty brows over there. They don't look nervous at all. They seem to just be looking in the next game. I mean, Beaston, he's kind of looking up into the crowds going, bro, I'm looking at the grand finals. Can we get the series over and done with?
You think they're looking to just clean it up that quickly?
Absolutely. Look at that gaze. That's piercing.
Fantastic stuff from the boys on the Chiefs. Of course, they have a lot to prove right now. You know, the narrative throughout ANZ Halo for this team so long is they've been the big dogs. They've been the guys that you need to look up to if you're a team just starting out in Infinite. They're the ones that you sort of look and say, you know, that's the position that I want to be in time after time. You know, they came in through the Open Series and the Pro Series swinging, taking them out. We saw how long it took for Chiefs to even drop a map previously, and they're doing it once again, but here on LAN. Do you think that this is the dynasty resetting after unfortunately losing, you know, a couple of times in our Pro Series, in our Open Series to the members of Divine Mind? Do you think this is a rewriting of the books, making sure that the Chiefs can reclaim their throne?
Chiefs have just turned themselves into a household name here in Halo Infinite. Previous titles, I mean, it was immunity across the board at a lot of times, but now Chiefs, they are cementing themselves. They're coming in with that hot brand and just making sure that they stamp their logo on Halo Infinite in the ANZ scene.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, fist bumps all around, as it looks like we will be getting into our map number 3. King of the Hill on Streets, and it certainly is an uphill battle for the members of Mindfreak. You can see, though, looking up at those Mindfreak players on the stands, there is a confidence. It is smiles. They know that they can take this game. A reverse sweep could be in their hands. They know, especially with the killing power, especially with how Benji has been carrying this squad. If he can pull it out now is the time.
Yeah, listen, I'm here for it. I'm ready for a game 5. We're a couple of maps away from it, but I'm already preparing myself, loading into this map. The winner's final, the winner of these two heads to the grand finals and plays for a big old chunk of change, $20,000, Bluey.
Chiefs, once again, one map away from being able to secure themselves in that all-illustrious position of the grand finals, waiting with bated breath for whatever opponent might come their way. The Titans of the ANZ scene hoping to rewrite history right now, reclaim their throne as the #1 team in our region.
I mean, those streets, they're beautiful. What a way that the Chiefs could end this one out. Mindfreak holding on by a thread. They need to win this map if they want to keep their dream alive. The guns on the map rotating. They're teasing them. They're ready for them. The players, probably their game plan, how they want to open up with those strats. All so important how you open up a game, Bluey. It can set up the momentum and the pace for the rest of the game.
Chiefs being the way they are, they typically opt for a straight barrel down mid with all players, hoping to get rockets in the hands of Slays. He's been one of the star players in our region, able to use the rocket launcher so well, picking up kill time and time again with them. Incredible stuff from him. And also, you have the red gun off the break too.
Yeah, and it does look like we may be loading in, but no, we're missing a player.
Missing a player, unfortunately,
Matey.
which means more technical difficulties underway. All fine.
Madsy, the shark, swimming in the wrong ocean.
Yeah, unfortunately, he decided to swim away from the game. That's what it seems like he did there.
Yeah. So what happens? You put a little bit of blood in the water and the shark going straight for it.
You know, you'd love to see, though, you know, players right now look relatively unbothered. It's just giving, once again, Mindfreak more time to sort of figure things out for themselves, re-strategize, you know, see what they can do, see what issues that they can figure out in between the team. As yes, you know, these past 2 maps have gone by and they've definitely struggled a little bit to sort of find the pressure, find the footing that they had yesterday.
And something else, I mean, Mindfreak, they've been struggling a little bit. Chiefs are looking really strong. But in extended break, the more time there is for them to brush off those previous 2 games, talk about strats, get their heads prepared, does that play into the hands of Mindfreak?
It's difficult to say, you know, at the moment, if Mindfreak are the ones, if the Mindfreak are ones that are really strategizing, you know, right now, if they're the ones coming out on top, just being able to lay the strats, the foundations of the strategies down, you know, they have a good upper hand in this position. I think we've sort of run over enough how much, you know, Mindfreak and Chiefs are prepared for this game. What do our analysts think of the situation? They've had a bit of time to sit back, relax, you know, observe how things are going. What do our boys over at the desk think?
That's the big question. We have had the wonderful time to sit back and watch this series unfold in front of our faces here, Momo. I mean, what a series we've seen from the Chiefs so far. This first map coming in on recharge from Mindfreak started a little slow, got close towards that second round there, but I mean, from what we're seeing from the Chiefs so far, untouchable.
The Chiefs are looking untouchable. I gotta say, like, I don't know if it's just a mental block or not, but Mindfreak just always look flat up against the Chiefs. The Chiefs, though, yeah, they are showing up. They're showing exactly why they want to win this whole tournament. And I gotta say, the Mindfreak guys, they just need to like wake up. Hopefully, like this delay is gonna like snap some sense into them, because right now they're looking very flat.
I mean, we've been seeing them over the player cams to be able to talk with each other. We see that Junior's trying to get the boys together, just trying to corral the troops and trying to get them back into this series, because they have to reverse sweep if they want to get in this grand final the easy way here, Panda. But on the other side of things, the Chiefs, they are singing. They are singing a big song here, and they are getting ever closer to going to another grand final off the back of some big plays. We talked about the fact that Slays is their main slayer. Beaston has been standing up for these boys so far in this map, and he seems to be the one that Mindfreak have to try and shut down.
Yeah, I mean, you and I were talking during that first map, and you said you talked to Beaston, and you mentioned what I'd said yesterday on the broadcast, that this was the best Chiefs we've ever seen. He said to you, yeah, we're all mates. There's a reason we look so comfortable together, is because we have absolute faith in our teammates' abilities to back us up when we need it. A call is made, absolutely they answer that call. And I think that's the difference between this team. You look at it, it is 4 units coming together to make one whole. As much as I love the Mindfreak roster, what you can see it in the player cams. Junior is the focal hub. Info is fed to him. Each player is communicating to him, he feeds it back, and it's just this cycle. He is the linchpin, and he's really struggling to play under pressure. The boys need to give him some space. If they do that, we've seen what that information and feeding it through to the boys can make happen.
I know it's crazy, and especially when we're looking at this series so far with a 2-0, we're really looking to the Mindfreak boys to stay out hot hot on this brand new map, right? We talked about Momo going into this series that we want to see Mindfreak on the front foot. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to get that front foot forward yet, and now coming into this third and potentially final map, we want to see them hot off the break, right? We want to see what they look like if they can put Chiefs' backs against the wall.
It's definitely all up to Dino and Junior, in my opinion. I feel like Dino, he had a bit of a rough first game. Second game, he did look a little bit more solid. But I do think Junior and Dino are one of the most vocal leaders on the team. And
2.1 kills per minute.
Oh, what? That is ridiculous. That's coming from
If that's
Slazy.
across the entire tournament, he is a man that is looking for kills and getting them consistently.
I'd hate to verse Slazy on land right now. Like, he's just being an animal right now.
That is crazy that we have this stat from the entirety of the tournament. Like, Panda, we talked about the fact that we need some of these members on Mindfreak to really start to corral together and step up to get towards the top. But when you have somebody like Slaze who is always on the front foot and always getting these kills in the server, it's ever hard to try and put somebody like that back in a cage.
It's crazy. So obviously, I will admit, I'm reasonably new to the Halo competitive community. I joined with Infinite. But I don't think I've seen Slaze have a bad game. Even when, you know, Chiefs looked a bit rough earlier on in this split, he wasn't the weak link. And I mean, that's something that very few players can, you know, claim. It's an insane fact that coming into this roster, he has been able to consistently put up the performance that is needed. Unfortunately, the rest of them may not do so, and it may not result in a victory. But it just exemplifies that when the rest of them do show up. And that is what we're seeing. We are seeing the Chiefs show up, the best Chiefs we have ever seen in Halo. And it's just crazy what they're capable of.
It is kind of disgusting that the fact that it seems like these guys just have not been pushed just yet. And it's going to be a question for the remaining three teams that we have here. Mindfreak right now on stage, can they push the Chiefs? Can they get themselves a map victory here on stage and force the Chiefs to play from the back foot? Because we talked about this with Divine Mind, right? It's the question of how do they look when they're behind? How do they look when they are their backs against the wall? The Chiefs haven't been in that position yet.
I can't even imagine it.
So the question is, it's like, what do they look like? I mean, if they're playing this red hot, then I don't think they're ever going to be on the back foot. But that is the big question for the Chiefs is, once they start getting tested, can they still stand up? But, I mean, the way that they're playing, they haven't been just yet.
We just see some Junior to hit some no-scopes, get up there. I want to see some more dance moves out of Junior, actually, because I feel like that's what's going to get them shaking, because the Chiefs, they're looking like they're just a complete mountain right now, and we're not going to get right through it. It's a very, very hard mountain to climb, and right now, yeah, Chiefs are just looking unstoppable.
They are definitely looking scary. They're looking clean and they're looking nice. You know what else is looking clean and looking nice, Momo? Our wonderful Playoffs bundle. It's going to be dropping on September 6th, so let's go check it out.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, those beautiful playoff bundles. We had Momo on the desk before, you know, shouting out those Fnatic skins. I think that's what his credit card is going to be going to, Justin. You shouted out those phase ones before. Absolutely beautiful. Enough about that, though. Enough about it. Looks like there's potential that we're heading on to our map 3. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're going to be jumping into King of the Hill on Streets.
We certainly are. We'll have to see who the king of the street is. So far, it is looking like it's going to be the Chiefs. But Mindfreak, they've had that extended break to have a little bit of a powwow. You know, rub some dirt into their wounds, pull up the old socks, and they should be ready for it.
Hopefully Mindfreak now uses all that time in the world to recalibrate, get their head strong as we finally head into this game Off the break, Junior looking up B stairs, wrapping around, putting enough damage on the map as Madsy falls. His eyes are on those rockets, trying to cover as many positions as possible. Dino in the back as well, taking out Slays.
Yeah, still with Junior here. Dino with a double kill, and Junior finding one for himself. Look at that. 4 dead for the Chiefs. Mindfreak coming hot out of the gate.
4 down for the Chiefs. 2 more go down as well as Ninjestics in the background, taking heads with that red gun. Benji with the rocket launcher too, putting all the explosive damage down on the map possible. Unfortunately, Madsy decides to kill his spree of terror.
He certainly did. Halfway up on this first hill for the Mindfreak roster. Street Shark moving up. Madison Stone clearing out the hill, now in favor of the Chiefs. And now they're going to be racking up hill time for themselves.
Mindfreak captured about half of that first point there. 4 hills need to be captured in total in order to take out this game. Hard task ahead for the members of Mindfreak as King of the Hill games, notoriously long, very big mental game. But looks like after that recalibration, the mentals of Mindfreak have reformed.
Certainly have Benji with yet another double kill in the respawn screen at the moment. I think he's earned himself a little bit of a breather, Bluey. Junior now in the red room backing out. That's a bit of a nade trap in there, but he goes back and he's like, yep, time to push down. Slays pushing up the driveway. Bulldog's there. Will he be able to get him? He does. Junior so composed. Didn't pop off. He's like, yep, that's just 1 kill. Let's get this hill and win the game.
Junior covering with the Bulldog there, so his team members can go back and forth into the hill, racking up that time evermore. First hill goes in the favor of Mindfreak.
That extended break looks like it's paying off.
Really
dividends for the Mindfreak roster. Junior now with that Bulldog 3-shot kill, taking Berserk down. Barely had time to turn around, locking down the C hill, turning around. That rocket ain't nothing for a man like Junior. Now he's got one in his hands. That hill still poised there, and the patience on Junior, making sure that he makes the right plays here. 1 player down for Mindfreak, and look at this. I love the patience on Junior. Able to pick up Slays. Father Benji working together with him. Beeston running away for his dear life, but he gets the better of Benji. Junior looking for the cleanup. Is there? Killing spree for the team captain on Mindfreak.
Junior has been dancing around with his life for so long enough in fact to earn himself a killing spree, putting so much pressure down. He gets 2 down, staying alive. 3 members of the Chiefs dead, and that hill is now in control of Mindfreak.
Junior, when do we start calling him senior? Because he's 7-1 right now. Mindfreak starting to take control of this map, and the Chiefs, they're trying to target him, but he trades out a situation. Madison coming on through for the Chiefs, having a bit of a slow game, 3-7. However, moving through, shields flashing, he falls down. Ninjestic starting to wake up too.
This hill time right now, all in the favor of Mindfreak. This second hill practically uncontested. A Hill Guardian medal also in favor of Dino.
I mean, we spend that whole break gassing the Chiefs about, oh, they're 2 up, they're looking really, really strong. But Mindfreak, they must have been listening and gone, they don't know what they're talking about, boys. Use that, fuel it, fuel it, fuel it. And it seems to be paying off for them quite well. Now with Berserk moving through, hanging out on the Eagle. Ninjestics grabs himself a kill, but he does get cleaned up, and Berserk clearing house, and now eyes on those rockets.
Rockets up in 2, and it looks like you also have 2 members of Mindfreak keeping their eyes on them as much as possible. Hill time mainly in control for the Chiefs. Is off the break, they had the PD spawn. Junior right now takes the shields off of Berserk, but Berserk with his life manages to clean up 2.
Those rockets go in the hands of Beeson, and he just runs away. He grabs them, takes them straight back to the hill. This man is the most dangerous man alive right now. And Junior's stuck in the cafe, getting served up a couple of spankers.
Beeston, red gun in hand, a shooter in his own right, making sure to check as many angles as possible. Spawns come out from Mindfreak. That looks like a Tram B spawn. Injesting's running up driveway. In tow with Junior right now, but the cross map coming out from Beeston. Junior's shields popped, has to back away. Reese, Ninjestics looking to back off into PD, thrusts into the door, saves his life. Benji has the follow-up with the nade. Gets taken down, but 2 members of the Chiefs are down. Make that 3.
make that 3 indeed. Mindfreak moving on through. Dino, he's had a couple of poor games, but he's heating up. 9 and 7 with 6 assists, and now he's lurking around that corner with that Bulldog.
Right now, Mindfreak in control of the hillside, PD area. Looking over to scrap one of those players over in tires as Dino has the CQB ability to do so. Bulldog in tow. Misses the melee. Unfortunate for him. He goes down, meaning the Chiefs now have some tools and some space to play with. Berserk picks up the Bulldog, but gets traded out himself. 2 for 2 right now. Najestics goes down. Junior, last one alive in Hill, waiting for the support of his teammates. Benji goes down in PD, but the follow-up means that the members of Mindfreak secure 2 kills. 3, Chiefs are down 3.
Junior, what a performance from him so far. 14 and 6 from the Megamind himself. Dino now holding down the Eagle stronghold. They're very close to being able to capitalize at the Chiefs. They're not far away from behind, but they are down 0-2 so far. 2 dead for the Chiefs, 2 dead for Mindfreak. Now Madzi, the Shark, moving through. 2 rockets to play with. What's he going to do with them, Bluey?
Madzi will be able to clear all the space in the world if needed. Lobs out a rocket, but that is going to hit that drop shield. It is not going to connect in the way that he'd hoped, but he's looking with his eyes over the hill. Explosive damage in tow. Slays in the background, picking up 2 and cleaning those members. 3 members of Mindfreak down. Junior, last one alive, making for a rotation over in Cafe.
Oh, look at the tiny little bit of hill time Mindfreak need to get to secure that, but it looks like Chiefs have everything locked down, and now they're on the board, responding 2-1 in favour of Mindfreak, but Chiefs start to wake up.
Benji, right now, Sentinel Beam in hand, using it to perfection, instantly evaporating that player, turns around, cleans up Madzi as well. Berserk in the back, cleans up Dino. This hill fight over on Cafe. Benji with the double, the 3rd member being Beaston over on top A. Doesn't quite clean up the kill, but his teammate does.
Look at that. Father Benji has been showing up this entire series. Now on board with Madzi. Eyes over on the rail. Cops the red gun. Then Jestix. Lovely shots from him. He'll be loving that. The red gun. It's so dangerous. Shooting out more damage, and I love his positioning here. He is just holding off that flank. He does get pushed back by multiple players, but his job is to just hold the back. Double kill. Not able to connect, but a killing spree for
Najestics. So close to being able to pick up that triple. Beautiful shots. Sitting up in heaven, just purged. Beaston picking up the kills, and we see a 3rd hill go in favor of Mindfreak.
They must be feeling good. Momentum starting to play into their favor. Junior with that Bulldog now checking on the tires. Plenty of tread left. Moving through. Beaston goes down, pivoting back. Rocket launcher's about to pop. Junior grabs it, but a little bit too soon. He falls down. Slays now the absolute freak of this tournament. Fresh reload into the mag, and Father Benji, sit down, son.
4th hill right now, sitting bottom mid, one of the hardest points to capture. Madzi making a statement with that double kill. Rockets now down and out.
Absolutely. 2 minutes left on the clock. 2 hills in favour of Mindfreak. It'll be interesting to see. Earlier on today, we saw that time became a big factor for this bottom mid hill. I wonder if we're going to see that again.
1:46 in total left in the game. The clock will stop as soon as a player enters that hill. Not a lot of time for the members of Chiefs to be able to play with. Overall, if they need to secure 2 more hills to catch up to Mindfreak.
Look at that, Madzi just backing out of the hill for a second there as the boys clean things up for him. Bit quiet at the moment, not a lot of damage. Mindfreak, they seem to be taking their time, formulating their plans, laying them out, and commit to them as a team. And while they do that, the Chiefs racking up loads of hill time, Blue.
Chiefs are absolutely stalling out this hill. A fantastic play from Madzi. Just playing that bottom corner as much as possible, calling out to his teammates as soon as a member of Mindfreak peaks, trying to take them out as quickly as possible. Look at the time differential, ladies and gentlemen, between how much time has been racked up in this 4th hill, and the kills coming out from Chiefs right now means they're once again able to secure that corner position. Madzi swapping to and fro with Berserk as once again this hill ticks up. They can keep 2 players on it, capturing it. The score is now 3-2, still in favor of Mindfreak.
Mindfreak spends so much time of that hill. 2 dead, not able to do much about it, but maybe opting to just kind of let them have it, grab some picks, and not let it get to the head. Hail Mary from Slays, double kills there if he wants it. The multi-kill timer timing out. Ninjestics with those rockets, and he scoops them up. Slays, he's got one more there. Benji in the PD, cops a rocket to the face. What a spanking!
Absolute destruction coming from Slays, a man that we're used to seeing doing this kind of damage. 3 went down from Mindfreak. A complete respawn set as you see 2 players spawned over in Tram, 2 over in Cafe. They are unfortunately a little split right now and have the low ground.
Yep, Slays putting up damage as usual. 20 bomb already, moving through, working well with Berserk. Player slides in, a player on the stairs. Junior doing everything he can. 20 bomb for himself. Look at the stat line on Junior there. 20 and 13 with 14 assists. He is playing out of his mind.
3 down briefly for Chiefs, gives Mindfreak plenty of space to move around. Junior with some decisive shots there, making Berserk back down from the battle. Slays gets cleaned up as well. Benji in the back line assisting Junior as much as possible. Benji once again cleaning up Madzi. So much support, so much assistance on the side of Mindfreak.
Mindfreak, they don't want to go home just yet. They want to punch their tickets to the grand final. They've had their power, they've had their huddle. They're responding well. They're 0-2 right now in the map count, and they want to grab one for themselves and bring it to another game.
3 members of Chiefs down yet again, which means Junior is just going to set on the point briefly just to rack up 1 second of time. Time is of the essence here as you look down at the clock. 35 seconds remaining in the match. At this point, Mindfreak do not need to play for the hill. They're playing for Slays, and Junior in the background is popping off. Dino playing for his life around these pillars as Madzi is one shot, trying to sneak up on those stairs right now. Dino backs off, has to play his life here. Just keep denying that objective for as long as possible.
Absolutely. Mindfreak, it's critical for them not to go down, but the caster's curse. Sorry about that one, Dino. The Mindfreak looking to close things out. 18 seconds left on the clock. I think they're stalling. They're letting the clock run down. It's about to strike. Mindfreak on the clock. Ding dong.
3 members down. Right now, Mindfreak just stepping on the hill just to get it a touch above what Chiefs had. 10 seconds down. Benji needs to secure this kill on Berserk, but Berserk dancing around this pillar. Benji coming out on top right now. Over in tires. The clock is about to drop, but Chiefs step on the point.
1 second left on the clock.
2 members down. There you go. Mindfreak take it. A map for MF.
And the crowd is starting to light up as well, Bluey. Mindfreak, we're a bit worried about him for a minute there, but no, not done yet.
All those delays, all those pauses just gave Mindfreak more time to reset themselves, and they have come out on that King of the Hill match swinging.
Absolutely. Get the rattle cans out and maybe some graffiti. Hashtag get freaked on the streets.
Hashtag get freaked. Indeed, for that particular map. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic shot from the boys yet. And that just shows you, Justin, that these players are not down and out. Yes, they can be pushed around, smacked around even by the players of Chiefs, but they have dominance. They have it in their eyes. You can see the fire.
Absolutely. They did get smacked around in the first couple of games, but they just stood up, looked up and said, please, sir, may I have another, and responded with a clog of their own.
Exactly, Justin. Couldn't have put it better myself. What a dominating performance from Mindfreak coming into this third map. I mean, you saw it off the break. That first and second hill nearly completely uncontested from the Chiefs. It wasn't only till Chiefs managed to get that PD spawn, immediately jump on that hill off the break, that they got their footing, their momentum. It was a little difficult for the members of Mindfreak to sort of break that down, but as soon as that hill flipped, I mean, we saw the play from Reese there. Ninjestic sitting up in heaven with that Stalker rifle and just putting on a show.
Certainly was. I mean, we've got to highlight one player on Mindfreak there. Junior. That was the Sydney
Big
2018 Junior that we wanted to see. I'm glad he's back.
Junior, yes, looking in peak form right now, and I love the images we got to see before of him just sort of corralling his team, sort of getting them in much better of a position than they were before. It was fantastic to see. This is the Junior that we're used to seeing, that we have wanted to see all tournament.
Absolutely it is. And now, no more delays. We're launching straight into this one. Capture the flag on Aquarius. For those that are just joining us at DreamHack Melbourne and Margaret Court Arena, it's pretty simple. Grab their flag, bring it back to your base to score.
CTF Aquarius here is all about building a pace, setting it and keeping that momentum throughout the whole game. If you can manage to break the other team down quickly, capture a flag within the first 2 minutes, we see it all too many times, that the game falls in the hands of the players who come at this map fast.
Absolutely. Now, I'd say Mindfreak momentum definitely in their favour currently, and they are the first team at DreamHack Melbourne to take a map from the Chiefs, looking to make it 2.
Mindfreak right now looking to make a statement if they can keep this adversity, if they can keep the momentum that they set in the last game up. Unfortunately right now for Mindfreak, all players locked down in their side of the base as Magi pushes up right now with the camo. He's going to play it sneaky, and if he can secure himself a couple of back smacks here, even just the intel to be able to break down members of Mindfreak, then they are going to be in trouble. Manages to sneak up on Dino, take him out as well. Junior looking to challenge. Half shields Madzi is, but 2 members of the Chiefs go down in the background. Najestics and Junior with the team up, taking down the shark lurking in the waters.
It certainly did. Smile, you sucker. Moving on through. Berserk caught down bottom mid. A couple of players going down for the Chiefs. And look at that. Mindfreak wasting no time getting a flag moving.
This is exactly what you love to see on CTF on Aquarius. As soon as you get a convincing wipe, you need to start moving that flag as quickly as possible. You don't want to give the other team time to overextend, get on top of your flag position. And Benji already puts one up on the board for MF.
He slammed that into the podium hard. What a statement from Mindfreak. They're capping a very early flag, carrying themselves on that momentum that they gained on that previous map. Look at the patience of Benji here. He's waiting for a player. And the back smack. Sorry, son. Area tonight. Double kill. Triples kills out if he wants it. But it takes 2 players to shut down Father Benji.
2 players to shut down Benji. That is a statement in of itself. Absolutely star-studded slayer from the side of Mindfreak. But right now, Chiefs just taking down those members of Mindfreak from their base means that they have all the room in the world to play with.
Beastin'. Man with a plan. He's got the heat wave, throws the bait flag out. That's 2 down for Mindfreak. Good opportunity for the Chiefs to respond with a flag on their own. A couple of taps in the bum from a BR, but that just seems to make him sprint even a little bit harder, moving him through. That flag's going in. The Chiefs respond. Boom! Flag.
1-1 right now. Series all tied up. We've already seen 2 flags go out and around in the first 3 minutes of this map. Just ridiculous stuff, but you expect to see that from these teams in this caliber of play.
Absolutely. Both these teams, well-oiled machines, making sure that every time an opportunity comes their way to run a flag, they get their booties on and get sprinting.
Right now, game at a bit of a standstill. Teams are tied. Flags are tied right now. Both teams just looking for picks. Potential double kill in order to just break things wide open. You see 2 members, actually all 4 members of the Chiefs currently locked down in their base, but Dino taking down Slays is massive for them. Benji's also challenging over in yellow utility. Berserk right now 1 shot, but Ninjestics has the cross map shots to follow it up. They know that Beastin is still located over in yellow util. Running top car right now. Sneaking down to bottom car. Slays challenges from top B and takes down Ninjestics.
I love that play from Junior. The flag right there on the podium. Slay goes in. The bait flag goes out. Dino, the last one on the flag. Chiefs, will they be able to hold him back? Junior, Dino, he goes down right on the podium. Berserk saying no. Camo's about to pop up as well. Ninjestics caught up top mid. He shut down that flag sitting there. Will Chiefs be able to shut this one? Double kill for Ali Duran.
We have a flag touch there, which means Mindfreak right now still has possession, but we are going to be entering a standstill, ladies and gentlemen. It is a powwow as both flags are out in opposite side spaces.
I mean, that was pretty clutch.
from the Chiefs there. Slays with yet another camo. That is something we haven't really seen from Mindfreak just yet. They need to be staying on top of those power-ups if they want to close things out, because Chiefs will punish you if you let them have it. And look at this. He's been spied out. Eagle-eyed plays on Mindfreak, and he's just taken out. But the Benji with a critical kill. Dino going down. Wow, that camo, they just deleted it out of the game.
Camo down and out, used to no avail from the side of the Chiefs. That has to be absolutely gut-wrenching for them right now. 2 players right now chasing down Berserk. He gets taken out by Junior as a topside P-push comes out. Beeston over in blue util, just looking to challenge that flag, get some poke damage down. But look at the score right now. Look at how many kills Berserk has. Benji answering back, taking down Sways over in car.
I don't think Benji's had a bad game all series, Bluey. He seems to be playing out of his mind, playing the best Halo we've seen him play. Scoreline is tied up. The maps 2-1 in favour of the Chiefs. Mindfreak not wanting to go down into that elimination bracket. And Slays with that little crouch strafe. That was a bit cheeky.
Absolutely breaking ankles there. Something that we're used to seeing Slays do, honestly. But the flag has been spotted out. Benji was able to do a bit of recon there. Tell his team members that it was located in yellow util, but Beeston has decided to move it back up a little bit here. Junior unfortunately gets taken down on the side of Mindfreak. Madzy gets traded out by Ninjestics as well. Benji peering top mid with the heat wave, but the shots from Slays proving to be too powerful. Slays gets taken down, traded out with Junior. 1-for-1, back and forth.
I was a little bit worried for Beeston there. I thought he was going to whiff that one, but he was able to get the job done regardless. Junior going down, but still in a flag standoff situation. Both flags out. The other team trying to create a situation where they can return that flag. And the most critical thing here, Bluey, is you've got to wait for the opportunity. You can't just desperate in there. You have to wait for picks. You have to do make a smart play. Otherwise, you open up an opportunity for the other team.
It's all about windows of opportunity right now, but the players need to create those windows of opportunity in order for the other players on their team to flood in. It is incredibly difficult to have to reset these flags at the moment. There's a balance of defense and offense that you had to take.
Absolutely. Ninjestics now.
Oh, again!
Slays just taken out in the utility there. Ninjestics. He's got that commando. He's got some thrust to use. Beeston and Berserk on the flag. No. That flag is going to get returned. Ninjestics trying to clear out the base. Finds himself one. And flag captured. Chiefs gets a second.
Chiefs now up 2-1 in this series. The members of Chiefs just bust through that base, instantly clearing out 2 members of Mindfreak, and that spelt the flag return and the capture.
It is Ninjestics from Mindfreak. He's 10-8 right now. Crispy BR shots ringing out over Aquarius, grabbing himself another kill. Targets down Beeston. Look at that team shot to take him down. Now Mindfreak answering with their own flag run. It's moving through. Look at those 2 spawners over in the fridge. Ninjestics, he wants a fresh froth out of that. Cool box takes down one. Killing spree for him. Looking for the other overextenders to shut down that push.
Ninjestics pressure on that. Managed to make enough space for Mindfreak to capture a flag of their own. We are now all tied up, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Dino with that heat rifle as well. He can do so much damage with this weapon. Moving on through. 2 dead for the Chiefs. Mindfreak running yet another flag. Dino cleaning house with that heat wave. Bringing the damage down. Beeston get them better of him. Beeston, he has to stay alive. No, but I say that he's already dead. 3 dead for the Chiefs momentarily.
In the blink of an eye.
Look at that. Bluey. 3-2 favour of Mindfreak.
Another flag. 3-2. Fantastic stuff from them. How does that even happen, Justin? The Chiefs just let it slip between their fingers.
Mindfreak just a little bit too good, Bluey. I think that's the case. Madison now in the util, getting his shields back. There seems to be the Chiefs. They never fall up. They just keep losing players. They've got to keep their deaths under control.
Right now, we're at another standstill as both teams just looking for those windows of opportunity that we were discussing before. Benji taking the reversal in that series, giving the wall a bit of a smack as well, just for good luck. We see another flag pull come out, but this time it's for the side of the Chiefs. 2 members in their base, but Junior taking down Berserk. Slays is down as well. 3 down for the members of Chiefs.
Wow, 4 dead momentarily.
for just a second there. And Benji, he was rotating around to help clear things out, but Junior able to get the job done all on his own. Father Benji putting on a clinic. He's 18 and 10. The man cannot be spotted. He grabs himself another one. Heatwave, charging that thing up, making sure it's nice and hot.
Benji right now able to put down lots of pressure on the map. Takes a bit of a zap from a teammate. But he can see the follow-up from another member. Dino flooding in base right now. Beautiful heat wave shot from Benji. Clears the space up for him. Another one goes down.
Killing
frenzy for Benji. 21 and 10 on the board, and the flag run comes out. Bottom car.
Father Benji, what an absolute machine. He grabs himself a killing frenzy, but man, he's all about that OBJ, Bluey, because he ran that flag as well.
Dino looking to wrap around, overextend for the 4-shot onto Beaston there. Fantastic stuff from the man himself, and he has this angle right now. This
Perfect
position,
shots.
another 4-shot onto Madzy, denying that flag.
Dino, he is locked and loaded, isn't he? And he's ice in the veins, doesn't miss a shot. He's still alive. He's trying to hold down the fort. Beaston has no idea he's around that corner, but he's still alive, trying to work it up. He turns around, gives him the 180. Don't argue, son.
Beaston right now pushing into blue. Util has the heat wave in hand as well. Going to get a heat wave shot onto Ninjestics. 2 taps him, instantly disintegrated. 2 members of the Chiefs come flooding in. They have the backup as well. Beaston is going to pull flag for good measure. 2 members of the Chiefs go down. That is a lockdown for them as Slays is now 1-shot. Looking to assist Madgy. They take down Junior. 3 members of the Chiefs down.
That's 3 members dead. Berserk, last one alive. Ninjestics makes sure that that's all of them dead. Having a pretty stellar game himself, 16 and 14. Mindfreak heavily outslaying the Chiefs currently. Fresh back into the meter. Massive! He does it! How? I don't know how he does it.
How does he get away with that kill? A critical error from Reese. Ninjestics there. Dino goes down as well. It's a trade. 2 for 2. Benji looking to take some of this top car pressure, but shots in the back rain out. He unfortunately gets taken down by Berserk. 2 for 2. Once again, Ninjestics on the follow-up spawn. Berserk goes down, looking through to make some pressure through car, but more members are located down on this car side. Madzy, incredibly weak now, but he has the backup of Slay's grenade.
Now, look at that clock, Bluey. We've been so enthralled in this game. There's only 18 seconds left. The Chiefs, this is it. You've got to get a flag moving if you want to take this game from Mindfreak. Mindfreak want to take it to game 5. Less than 10 seconds. Start the countdown. The Mindfreak rocket's going to take off into outer space. Looks like they might be able to get this game. But Berserk running that flag. Sudden death situation. Dino going huge. The grenades ring out. Berserk, he's really stuck there. He must be shaking his boots. Here comes Mindfreak. I want to close this one out.
Berserk doubling back to car side, trying to save this flag as much as possible during that time. Mindfreak has just thrown theirs out. Dino captures a critical double kill. Benji on the tail of Berserk right now.
He's on the flag. He's going to return it, Bluey.
It's
going to go in
right now.
And he turns around 180. Secures it.
Sudden death. 2 for 2.
We're going to a game 5, Bluey. I can't believe it. Mindfreak responding.
Mindfreak making sure that they are not down and out, ladies and gentlemen, making sure to put on a show. The boys on Mindfreak looking so clean right now. The Chiefs, once that flag, that 3rd flag went in, it spelled doom for the members of our ANZ Titans, ladies and gentlemen, going into map 5.
Absolutely, what a stellar series. I mean, when Chiefs took those first 2 games pretty convincingly, there's a big question mark hanging over each of the players on Mindfreak there. But no, that extended break, wowee, that's exactly what they needed. Have a little bit of a breather, you know, dial it in a little bit, and now the boys responding.
The mental reset from Mindfreak cannot be understated right now, ladies and gentlemen. They are doing a fantastic job to make a comeback and make a show for all of you beautiful people watching in the arena and at home. The Mindfreak boys looking to make a statement right now and trying to deny the Chiefs from their incredible run, the Chiefs' incredible run that is. They haven't dropped a series yet, but Mindfreak are putting them on the back burner and making sure to take these maps away from them.
Listen, the Chiefs have finally discovered that they are human. They aren't robots. They can bleed. all right? And Mind Freak already putting a couple of cuts into him, all right? It's time to put them in the hospital. Close this one out.
So many close-knit plays there from Chiefs, but Mind Freak were just able to play that macro game so well. As soon as that third flag came up, as soon as they made that capture, they just held on to that lead. They just played the Slayer game, and even only when it was necessary did they overextend and just throw out the flag. They weren't worried about that. All they were worried about was that time ticking down.
Certainly did. I mean, Mind Freak, the slaying power that they had that game, it was stellar. Every player was putting up big numbers, and it's nice to see Dino putting up huge numbers that entire game and lots of clutch kills. He was down bottom mid towards the end of that game, and he made himself an impossible kill.
Benji is looking like an absolute demon right now. We might need a priest to do a bit of an exorcism. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the Mind Freak boys getting hype. We are going to map 5, and the winner of this game determines our first team into the grand finals.
DreamHack Melbourne, Margaret Court Arena, winners final, game 5 situation. A ticket to the grand final on the line. Father Benji jumping on board with him.
Benji already looking up heaven side, spots out Slays. Slays need to back down as the shots from Benji are ringing out. Ninjestics already picking up a sticky kill straight off the break. And another one, back-to-back. Ninjestics Jr. following that up as well.
I mean, we're going into a Slayer game type, and Mind Freak, they're certainly handing out a spanking in the last one in the same department. So momentum must be in their favor. Chiefs, what a time to start dropping maps. They might be starting to get a bit worried here, Blue.
Chiefs, though, getting that lead back up for themselves as Berserk grabbed the rockets straight off the bat, picking himself up a couple of easy kills there with that one. Right now, Chiefs hold the lead, but only by one. Very early stages of the game.
Absolutely. Very, very early stages indeed. I mean, the Chiefs, they don't look too flustered. They're still locked in. It's just Mind Freak getting hyped up. They have the crowd backing as well. Lots of people want to see these guys succeed. But the Chiefs, they've got fans too, and they're not going to stop supporting.
Absolutely not. An incredible slowdown right now is when the Mind Freak boys had to reset. They got a tram spawn, so a simple rotation over on Pink Street. Looking to bleed out Cafe just a little bit. Berserk looking to get the angles necessary to put down damage, and he is probably going to clean up Benji here. Yes, Benji goes down, but Reese looks for the repeat challenge. Red gun in hand. We saw how dangerous this man was before. Dino picking up Slays in the background. 2 members of Chiefs go down, and we are once again tied.
We certainly are. Berserk hanging around. He's struggling to find himself a target. He's moving around the map, and he's like, boys, what the hell are they? Junior going in, gets a trade. Moving third. It's pretty quiet. 7-7. Junior in the corner of PD with that shotgun. Berserk very patient there, just keeping his distance. He closes the distance there, not able to secure that kill. Now, Ninjestics, red gun, ringing true across the map.
Kills trading back and forth right now, Justin. Slow-paced game already. Nades from across map do take out Dino. Unfortunately positioning there, but during all that chaos, Ninjestics manages to sneak on through, capture the rockets, and this is pivotal in these moments. Berserk and Slays picking up 2 for themselves. Oh, Ninjestics connects that rocket. It doesn't equal a kill, though. Just looking for the appropriate angle right now, making sure that he can order himself up a confirmed kill right now.
Absolutely. Ninjestics.
There we go.
Able to connect on that one. Junior finds one for himself. That's 2 down for the Chiefs, but the scoreline is still completely tied. Slays backing things off, but Father Benji comes up with the cleanup. Moving on through, up onto the trash boxes, but he gets shut down by Beeson from the Chiefs. He's doing well. 3-3 currently. 15 the scoreline. Both of these teams neck and neck.
Beeston picking up a beautiful kill there. Up on top commando side, Slays you can see there. Tucking Talon running, 1 shot here. 2 members of the Mind Freak boys come face to face. Dino picks up that kill on Beeston. 18 for 16 right now, Mind Freak holding the lead.
The pace is just so different from that previous game, isn't it, Bluey? Both of these teams just want to make sure they're not making any mistakes. Yes, Mind Freak has the momentum on their side, but they're not silly buggers. They just want to play good Halo.
Not, Justin, no, especially not at this point. No dumb errors from either of these teams. It's just clean-cut Halo right now. Even if those scores are tied, they're just looking for those small windows of opportunity to take advantage of any members of the Chiefs as possible. Dino right now just looking to get some plink damage down range with that commando. Good shots onto Berserk there. Berserk has to back down, but so does Dino as there's two members there. Beaston in the background taking out Benji right now. Chiefs take the lead, all tied up again. Ninjestics over near Pink Street with the Bulldog.
Now, dropping it down.
Oh,
Dino,
here we go.
He's got the rockets. Looking for his next victim. We can see Madzi on the other side there. Dino being very patient, but he has been called out. Madzi's going to know that he's there. Dino's stuck in a pretty rough position.
Oh,
and look at that. Madzi coming out the better on that situation, in my opinion, Bluey.
3 members of Mind Freak go down. The Chiefs eke out the score by 3 during that time as well. They are 3 in the lead. All of a sudden, this is a narrative we're all too familiar with. We might see the continuous bloat of this scoreline unless Mind Freak can pull out some stunning back-to-back kills.
No, Slazy there grabbing himself a kill on Dino. 4-kill lead right now, pretty respectable. And then Jestix going down, that's 2 dead for Mind Freak.
Oh.
Slays moving on through, working with his boy Madzi right there. 5 kills, the difference now. Not insurmountable for the boys on Mind Freak. However, I wouldn't let it bloat out too much more.
Chiefs starting to snowball a little bit right now. Looking over this B balcony side, they've already spotted 2 players over in Tram. They know the entire team is locked down in there. All it takes is for one decisive push. Breaking that armor, you can see Ninjestics wrapping around. He's going to be able to take out this player on B stairs, but Slays opts to go on that garbage jump up. Reese once again challenging, thrusts away just in time. He's taking plink damage, unfortunately comes face to face with Madzi, taken out himself. That scoreline is blowing out more and more.
Certainly is, and it must be the streets, because Madzi, the street shark, putting up numbers for his squad and working together closely with Slays. That Bulldog in Madzi's back pocket, and Mind Freak slowing things down, taking the pace out of the game a little bit. They're trying to set this match in their favor in terms of pacing.
Beaston picks off Ninjestics in the background, picks off Dino as well. 2 more kills in favor of the Chiefs roster. God, Justin, I'm getting so confused right now. Just how are Mind Freak breaking? They're crumbling at the seams. 35 kills in the favor of Chiefs, and there doesn't seem to be a lot of recovery coming from the blue side.
Yeah, and these rockets from Slay certainly aren't going to help matters. Moving through, lots of grenades. Beaston finds a double kill for himself. The rocket rings out. Ninjestics struggling in PD. He's probably going to put his head in the lockers in there, and here comes Beaston the cleanup. Ninjestic grabs one off screen. Madzi with the cleanup though. 9 kills the difference. The Chiefs, they're starting to take control of this map. Game 5 situation, getting ready to go towards the grand finals. Mind Freak, they mounted quite a comeback. 7 kills the difference, but can they close it up, Louis?
Chiefs only need 10 more kills in order to shut down Mind Freak. However, 4 members of Chiefs go down. That scoreline is looking closer and closer. Dino right now on his own, looking over our K side. We can see how many members of the Chiefs about to challenge. Good play from Dino right now, wrapping around PD, tucking tail and running, but he's coming face to face with Slays and Tires. Trades out a kill there. 42 on the board for Chiefs as Mind Freak are eking out that score.
It's 3 kills the difference, Blue. I was starting to count Mind Freak out there for a minute, but they're not done yet. 3 kills the difference. Benji going in. He falls. The Chiefs collapse. Comes in. 5 kills the difference. It's now or never, Mind Freak. The elimination bracket is waiting for you unless you can close things out. 4 kills. 1 round of slays between them. Beaston falling. 4 kills left for Chiefs to close this one out. Game 5 situation.
Game 5. This is all it, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to announce who is going to be the first team leading the grand final charge. 3 kills only left for the Chiefs to secure. Only 2 as the 49 goes out. 49 on the board. Madzi gunning down Ninjestics. Ninjestics having to back down for his life. They are rotating for the PD side spawns, but they are not rewarded with them. Ninjestics almost caught out at the front door there. Shots ring out and Berserk
get the Hail Grenade! And they
Chiefs take out Mind Freak. Chiefs are our first team going into grand finals.
Reverse sweep denied. The Chiefs proving why they are the #1 team so far at DreamHack Melbourne. They may have dropped 2 maps, but they haven't dropped a series, Bluey.
That being said, we are seeing Chiefs falter a little bit. 2 maps finally taken from them. This is the first we have witnessed this entire weekend. The Chiefs have been such a dominant force all around, but Mindfreak are the first team to expose some cracks in the armor.
Absolutely. The Chiefs, the Beast, they do bleed Bluey, but not quite enough. They stem the hemorrhaging and were able to close things out, and now they're going to be sitting pretty in the grand finals.
Excellent play from the Chiefs. Once again, we are talking about them capturing their crown once more, getting the throne that they were denied for so many Opens and Pro Series. They are looking to reclaim that title.
Certainly are. I mean, Mindfreak, they were looking pretty hot. They had some dominant games there, so I wouldn't count them out just yet. They do have the elimination bracket, Divine Mind, down there waiting for them. Wonder how that's going to play out.
I wonder indeed, Justin, but the series that just played out before our very eyes, we have talked about time and time again how dominating the members of the Chiefs are, but even under such pressure, they came back. That Slayer was just blown out of the water. Once again, we see just how devastating the kill pressure from a locked-in Chiefs roster is.
Absolutely. And some of these highlights here, I mean, the highlights are going to be split pretty 50-50, I think, but it's all about that W, and it's a capital W for the Chiefs.
Absolute capital W for the Chiefs. You know, something that they're not used to receiving. They get them all the time historically in ANZ Halo. They are so powerful. Obviously, these boys are grinning ear to ear at a tough fought battle and a win, and I would love to hear what the boys have to say about it. We're going to throw it over to Nat for the interview.
I'm exactly the same. I would love to hear what you have to say, Beastin. You guys drop a map here. You actually go all the way to Game 5. How are you holding yourselves? How is the composure for the team?
We're just locked in. We didn't expect to drop a map, but we ended up dropping a map, but shit happens and we just go forward.
What actually happened during that break, you think, for you guys to lose momentum?
What would you say, sir?
What happened during the break, that pause that we had, that caused you guys to lose the momentum that you had?
Yeah, so Ollie needed to take an energy drink. He was not feeling a bit down, but then, yeah, I don't know. We just lost focus, lost composure, but then we just checked back in that Game 5 clutch up.
And what were you doing last night preparing for this match? How were you coming in? What were those energies like?
Last night, we were just relaxing, having a good time. If we didn't think we'd drop them out, we ended up dropping one, but shit happens, like I said.
Do you think that it is maybe a bit of the game modes that you guys were looking a little bit shaky on? That King of the Hill, you're just not too confident?
No, that was actually our good game modes, to be honest. We haven't played King of the Hill like all tourneys, so we're a bit weird on it. But yeah, there are good game modes. We expected to slap them on the careers flag, but we'll bring it in the grand final.
And I know Benji is an ex-teammate of yours, so how does it feel sort of, you're progressing to the grand final and you're knocking them down to the lower bracket?
Yeah, I've played with him at the start of the game. We've been going hard ever since. I'm happy you qualified, but you're not beating me, bro.
100%. Now, what are you going to do energy-wise to stay in the zone for the grand finals?
We'll probably watch this next game coming up, shoot some bots, and then just lock in.
Well, good luck. Congratulations again. I look forward to seeing Chiefs in the grand final. We're going to head over to the desk.
Clean, but not unfaulted here for the Chiefs. They do drop some maps, but this time around they clutch it up in the Game 5. They get themselves into the grand final, and all they need to do, Momo, is win one best of 7, and the championship is theirs.
Oh, I gotta say, it's pretty unpredictable what's gonna happen in that grand final. Mindfreak, they were looking pretty hot halfway through that series. At the start of the series, the Chiefs, they were looking really, really solid, but they kind of dropped off near the end, but then, as always, they clutched up right on that Game 5.
I mean, it's nuts. You look at the start of that and you're like, oh, well, it's a shame that, Mindfreak are going to bow out of the upper bracket this way. And then you could see it on stage. Junior was just sitting there. Everyone else was silent. They were all looking at him. He was just locking it in with the boys, what they needed to do. And it's genuinely insane that they were able to bring it back to the way they did. But the great thing is, you look at it now, they've got the lower bracket to go. But Chiefs don't walk away from this unscathed. Lips bloodied. They had maps taken off them for the first time this tournament, and the great thing is, if you're Mindfreak, if a god can bleed, a god can die.
And that means so far that Mindfreak have at least shown to us what the Chiefs look like when they're on the back foot. They were able to clutch it up in that game number 5, but there was some hot streaks coming in from Mindfreak. Benji was putting on an absolute tear through the entirety of these maps. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get that massive dominance that he had here on CTF Aquarius with the Killing Frenzy and bring that in towards that game 5. But this Mindfreak roster, man, these guys are looking good.
Dino was hitting some back-to-back perfects as well, but yeah, let's touch back up on Benji. That Killing Frenzy and his 10 kill streak roll, it was just honestly amazing, especially going up against the Chiefs, right? Like, these guys were looking unstoppable, and when you're dropping 10 kills in a row, if I was like, you know, the next series for Divine Mind, I'd be a bit concerned.
I would definitely be scared considering what we've seen from the boys of Mindfreak now, Panda, right? Obviously, the only team so far to be able to take maps off the Chiefs.
Oh my
and they look good doing it. A lot of these maps were extremely tight, and now they go in towards that elimination final for redemption to play up against the Chiefs. Mindfreak, to me, seem like the best team to be able to reset the mental, keep themselves cool, calm, and collected to try and make the reverse sweep all the way to the grand final.
I mean, we've spent this weekend getting to see the best iteration of the Chiefs. And look, Mindfreak started poorly. There's no way to go about it other than to call it as it is. They started poorly, and look at that! They outslayed the Chiefs for the first time all weekend.
Look at the damage.
By 40 kills as well.
Can we look at the damage though?
That is ridiculous stats that we've got here between the Chiefs and Mindfreak. And that just kind of goes to show that when you get into these full best of 5 series, that a lot of these objective maps, you still need to make sure that you're dealing with the objectives. Yes, you might be dropping some big numbers on the stage, but if you're not getting these objective maps, you're not getting that stuff done, then it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. And as we move forward into a full best of 7 for the grand final as well, Panda, I mean, the Chiefs doesn't mean that they don't have to slay out. They've got what it takes to get the W.
Oh, 100%. The Chiefs are looking solid, but I mean, getting to see Mindfreak flex their stuff, we got to see it. And Junior, like I said, he's the heart of this team. He is feeding the blood to where it needs to go. And let's be honest, if I had to call it one way, if Junior is the blacksmith, Benji is the hammer. He is, my God, that first map, he was utterly insane. And he set the team up, and I said to you, Fluke, while we were watching Dino, he was struggling. I said, if they get him through this map, he will show up for the boys.
And he definitely did. Everyone on the Mindfreak roster was able to stand up, but unfortunately just wasn't enough here, Momo. So let's go and have a look at our bracket after that insane winners final there between the Chiefs and Mindfreak with a 3-2 scoreline. The Chiefs, they had their perfect record blemished as they get in towards the grand finals, but the biggest thing for the Chiefs now, Momo, they only have to win 1 best of 7. Whoever comes from this elimination bracket has to bracket reset them if they want to get the championship here at the regional finals.
I don't think Chiefs are afraid to verse anyone, to be honest. But I reckon, if anything, the Chiefs want to verse Divine Mind because they've beaten everyone in this comp but Divine Mind. So I feel like that's honestly the grand final preview we even predicted, most of us. Well, actually, only I picked Chiefs and Divine Mind as our grand final. I don't want to brag or anything. But I reckon the Chiefs definitely want to verse Divine Mind.
It's going to be crazy. Let's have a look at this elimination bracket, boys, and see how it has panned out for us here at the regional finals. Pardon me. Divine Mind getting themselves a 3-0 up against the Direwolves earlier this morning. Now they have a date with Mindfreak once again, Panda. We get a rematch. Mindfreak, they're loving these full game 5s. They're loving these entire series on the stage. And what they've put up today against the Chiefs, this is going to be a banger series.
Oh, absolutely. Divine Mind, it's disingenuous, though. I think that, the scoreline 3-0 did not at all reflect how that series played out. There were moments where it looked like Direwolves were going to be able to bring it back and take us further in the series. With Divine Mind, they shut it down. They have consistently been trying to prove throughout this weekend why they deserved that first seed coming into this competition. It looks like they are on form to hit that once again. But who knows? There is every possibility that they bow out in 3rd place. And look, there is one indicator that I'm looking towards. There's a reason that there's gold on the Mindfreak DreamHack jersey.
There is a reason indeed. Either way, we get ourselves the upper semi rematch here between Divine Mind and Mindfreak. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to a break here, and then we get to determine who's going to be meeting the Chiefs in the grand final. Mindfreak and Divine Mind, just up after this.
Check in to Melbourne so you can check out all the action after DreamHack ends. Play on and explore Melbourne's vibrant art, theatre, sport and culinary experiences throughout the city and beyond. Head to visitmelbourne.com to discover more.
Welcome back, you beautiful Halo fans. We're here in lovely Melbourne once again for DreamHack Melbourne, where the ANZ HCS Regional Finals is getting ever close to its conclusion here. We've already put the Chiefs in the grand final, so they get to sit in the stands and watch this elimination final go ahead, boys. We've got Divine Mind, we've got the Mind Freak boys, we've put them back on stage, and now they're ready to play some Halo.
Oh man, I cannot wait to watch this series kick off. As we just saw before, Mind Freak, they were looking just like how they did on day 2. Divine Mind, looking a lot better than day 2, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, honestly, both these teams, head to head, it's going to be quite a series.
You know, Divine Mind, that being said, they are looking a little bit shaky here. We have seen a lot of cracks come around in the Mind Freak, you know, just coming off that loss as well. It means that they're going to be coming into this series prepped and ready to go.
They are definitely going to be hungry, but you said that Divine Mind looking a little bit shaky. Bluey, they went 250-0 in a Strongholds this morning.
It was one
like, come on, Sway got himself a killing frenzy. He's looking really, really good. And the Divine Mind boys, this is what we've said the entire time. If you turn up on Championship Sunday, that's all that matters. And they are one series away from having a date with the Chiefs, which we haven't even seen just yet. And if they can get into that grand final, yes, they're going to have to get a bracket reset to try and lift a trophy at the end of today, Momo. But the fact that these guys are leveling up every time that we see them on the stage, it gives me hope.
Out of all the teams as well to go head-to-head with Mind Freak, Divine Mind are definitely the ones that could take it to them. I could just tell yesterday they were so disappointed losing to Mind Freak originally, so this is kind of redemption day. Like, they're out here playing some good Halo. They shut up the Direwolves, they kicked them out, and it's just about them proving it now that they are better than Mind Freak.
And I think that's a very important point, right, Momo? The fact that last time these guys did go head-to-head, it went all the way down to the Slayer, all the way down to the wire between these guys. It was a bit of a spectacular in that Slayer, to be fair, though, Bluey. But at the end of the day, these guys, they went home, they had a bit of reflection, and now they're here on the stage, and they're ready to get this one done.
You know what? That being said, Luke, I'm kind of counteracting my statement, thinking about the talks we had with...
here it is, Bluey the backflipper.
I need to backflip a little bit, because how we saw Divine Mind yesterday, they took their loss in a way that I've never seen, you know, any player on Divine Mind go before. They were just emotional with that loss. Exactly. Yeah. They were shattered with it. So coming in today, like, they have a fire. You can see it in all of the players. Gave Pips a bit of a fist bump before. He's telling me that they're ready to play. They're coming out swinging. Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course, that 250 Strongholds is exactly what happened too.
Exactly. A whole lot of emotions are running high for these guys, but Mind Freak, they are riding a wave here, boys. They've got so many fans in the stands right now that are looking to see these guys go up against the Chiefs again in a full best of 7 to see if they can lift the trophy this weekend. And Momo, these guys seem to just be able to click it into gear. They're so calm every single time that we talk to them. Yes, they're getting themselves a map, but when they start getting in towards those winning scenarios, they're still so calm. Junior being the pillar for this Mind Freak roster, I think just gives them that extra bit of emotional stability that they're going to need to try and get the run here in this elimination bracket.
Junior definitely will be one of the vocal leaders for this series, but we have to also rely on Benji. Every time that Mind Freak were in front, Benji was popping off, killing frenzies, multi-kills. Benji was honestly one of the main reasons why, in my opinion, that Mind Freak were actually getting the win or like getting the edge over the Chiefs, because on Aquarius, Benji was unstoppable.
Yeah. Benji definitely was unstoppable, and heading into this series, we're able to catch up with both Divine Minds and Mind Freak.
No, there's not a chance anyone's taking a map off us. I believe we've put in more effort than they have. We've taken our scrims a lot more seriously, and we're definitely more dedicated on winning this event.
I'm not really concerned at all, because, I mean, we've been preparing for this event, this whole split.
They think just because it's LAN, they're going to beat us, but they have another thing coming.
This weekend, we're going to beat them and put their confidence down. Well, I'd say our team, Divine Mind, wants it the most. We've put in work individually. I've put in tons of work, and this weekend, let's go show.
We are the #1 team, so we believe just playing a bit slower, playing as a team, will close out the series for us.
I'd say everyone sees us as the underdog team.
I'm one of the hardest players in Australia to stop. We want to prove that we're the best, obviously. We want to come in here and we just want to take that W.
I know what wins games in Halo Infinite, and it's the things that separate your kind of standard Spartan from the other troops around you. You know, if we're all playing well on the day, we can easily win.
I think Ben and I kind of have the skill to really take it to the next level. If we are playing at 100%, I don't think any team would be able to come close.
I think we're just wanting to prove that we're the best.
We're here, we're ready to go, so I don't think those guys want to win. They don't want it. I want it.
These guys have been giving 110% every single time they step on the stage, and I'm so excited, Momo, for us to see what this series is going to give us. Last time, Divine Mind copped the L, Mind Freak moved forward in that winner's bracket, but this time around, things have changed. We can come back into this. Yeah, Mind Freak, they just played a very, very close series versus the Chiefs, but Divine Mind, they handed out a spanking to the Direwolves earlier on today, so maybe the confidence might be a little bit higher with Divine Mind.
It feels like every single day these teams just change, and it just feels like we're watching a different team every single day. Divine Mind, they were looking hot earlier during the day. Like we said earlier, like they were giving Direwolves an absolute spanking. Like Sways was popping off. I gave him a bit of a roast yesterday calling him an onliner, but today he looked like a Latimal.
Yeah, definitely. It was kind of one of the players that we were talking about, right, was the fact that Divine Mind, unfortunately, they didn't have their star player popping off on some of those stage games, but when he does unleash in the server, that's when it starts getting scary. And even on the other side of things as well, Bluey, when we're having a look at this Mind Freak roster, Benji has been on a tear today, and if those two start going head-to-head, I think it's just going to be a fight to the death.
You want to talk statistics as well. In that last series that we just watched, Mind Freak, they were out-slaying and out-damaging the Chiefs consistently. Coming in, we saw some statistics on the board as well, doing the same thing to Divine Mind. This is a team, slaying-wise, damage-wise, you do not want to mess with.
They're going to be very, very scary when they get all these weapons in their hands. We've been talking about these power weapons, these power-ups across the entirety of the weekend, Momo. We're looking across these guys. We're thinking about some pink mist that maybe get to come out here from Mr. Dino.
Yet to see it.
Yet to see it from Dino. We have seen it on the stage today, and it looks like we are starting to get ourselves ready for this match, ladies and gentlemen, and getting ourselves into it. Before we start getting into that, though, I want to see what these boys can do with a sniper.
Oh, sniper rifle?
Yeah.
Sways is the man with the sniper rifle. We all know that. And the sandbox? Sways is always crazy with that stuff too.
Having, you know, the sandbox in such capable hands, Sways has always historically in the ANZ region been the #1 player to opt for those really weird picks that you don't often see. Stuff like the plasma pistol always falling in hands.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting ourselves into this game, so we're going to leave it in the capable hands of Justin and Panda.
Thank you very much, Fluke. I thought you would never ask. Elimination final. The winner of this map will go into the grand finals against the Chiefs. Mind Freak, they were pretty hot the previous series, but they did fall. And Divine Mind, they've been waiting.
Justin, they've got the flag, bro. They're not wasting any time. We talked about the momentum of this Mind Freak roster. They're riding off the back of that match, knowing full well that they can take down the Chiefs. And all of a sudden, they wipe 4 off the board. The flag cap coming through. It is almost at the platform. Justin, they're going to run this one home scot-free. Ninjestics leading the charge.
Yeah, looks like Mind Freak still warm from that previous series. Able to throw that one in. Dino already on a killing spree. A Killjoy medal coming up. Now, Sways hanging out in the fruit. No time for a snack. Sliding through. Shields charging up. He's ready to go. The young gun putting nice shots over the Ninjestics in the bar area. Now pushing up. He's got a teammate to help him out. And you see Plasma over through the walls just there. Getting in a nice little flank. Ooh. 2 kills in favor of Plasma. And here comes the Divine Mind push.
It was a great quick start from Mind Freak right now, but they slowed down pace-wise just a little bit. Sways now hunting into this Mind Freak base. This could be all that Mind Freak need to close this map out. Of course, it's a bizarre CTF. This is an incredibly slow map, even at the best of times. All you tend to need is a single capture.
Yeah, sometimes that is the case. Rated, he's really been showing up today, hasn't he, Bluey? He's been putting up a lot of stats. Been a little bit quiet the last couple of days, but the most important day to show up is Championship Sunday, and Rated here to put Divine Mind on the map.
But look, Divine Mind, if nothing else, they do slow things down. They try and get themselves a foothold back into this, but with Ninjestics having that overshield and on the hunt, they've burnt through it and they've fragged him out.
Certainly have. Still with Rated, still up. 3 assists to his name. Shots down onto Junior. The collapse from Dino comes in. He finally goes into the respawn screen. Junior, the vocal leader, working well together with Dino. Being such a nuisance, such a hard kill. He goes down. Dino responds with his own.
I mean, it's insane. We talk about how Junior opens up and enables these players on his team. He is the heart and soul of this Mindfreak roster, and we can see right now what happens when he sets them up. Benji, massive kill already. He's looking for the second if he can find it. Dino's already 9-4 deep here on our first map in this elimination final. Justin, this could be our penultimate match of the day, but Mindfreak, they're looking to go one further. They want the win here. They want the reset, and Junior will be the one to lead them there if they do.
He certainly is. He's already used one rocket pretty nicely. One more in the tube, jumping up into the bar, ready to serve up a cocktail, spanking with that rocket. Pips on the platform there. Junior, the trigger discipline to swap that over. Team communication comes in to able to clean things out. So now that rocket can be used on someone else. He finds himself Plasma, sways in a pretty precarious situation.
That's rough, providing the overwatch while the flag goes deep, but Raided shuts him down. Is that enough, though? You look at how far this flag has already gotten. Benji, the hammer to the blacksmith of Junior, runs home the second. He dies, but who cares?
It doesn't matter. Scoreboard, son, it's 2-0 currently in favor of Mindfreak. Now, Pips, he's certainly not ready to go home. Elimination final, no more lifelines left. That overshield, that's going to be critical for them. Straight onto the chest, triple shields going in through the double doors. Ninjistics, he sees Pips coming after him. He's running away. Dino's pretty weak as well. Plasma falls. Pips comes in, cleanup crew.
But it doesn't matter. You look at the work that's already been done. Pitts is the last one alive. Why are you going for the flag run? You won't have the support to get it home. The best bet he has. Get it deep into market and hope that the respawns come through fast enough to make a play. Look at that. Junior just slams the spike onto Pips' chest.
Junior just making sure he secured that kill. That's what was important. Not getting another point for his stat line. He needed to stop the flag, and he was successful. It's still hanging down. It's at the double doors right there. You got to shut that door if you want to get it through. Benji, been saying his name so much this tournament, but I never get sick of hearing it. Here he comes. Junior with a double kill. Benji with the return. Plasma there. How is Benji still alive? And then he cuts off the angle with a nice sizzle stick.
Sizzle stick indeed, and I mean that's perfect to describe this Mindfreak roster. They have been sizzling today, absolutely cooking up a storm for us here on this Halo broadcast in ANZ on a fine Sunday. Right now though, that Dynamo, it's shredding through the shields of Divine Mind. The push in for the side. Ninjestics finds one but can't get the second. Benji's shields come back up. He finds Pips before being traded out. Plasma holding as best he can.
Absolutely. Plasma now 7-10. He's got that Bulldog. Hopefully able to close up that sand line. Overshield about to pop. 20 seconds left on that one. Divine Minds will need to get their eyeballs on that one. Keep them peeled. They have to secure it. Dino gets collapsed on. Couple of players falling. Raided, hanging around on the trash there. Pips now.
He's looking for the rocket. He's sitting by the rocket pillars. Junior claims Raided's life with that frag grenade. So they are out by the numbers. What a shot from Pips though to contest. Dino might fall too. He does the double on. The rocket's out. He throws it long range. Can't hit Benny. Then right now it's all coming apart. The OS keeps him alive.
Yeah, that OS, but doing well to burn it, does end up trading things out. Sometimes it's just about that asset denial, isn't it, Panda? Raided. He's been having a great Sunday afternoon. So throwing up a few sizzle snicks, get the snags ready, the Barbies nice and hot. Here he comes, clearing out the palms, but no time to admire the foliage. He's pushing into the base.
Ninjestics holds fast on the platform, denies the push. Benji, though, will fall elsewhere as Sways makes his gambit play in towards this Mindfreak base, but they lose Pips, they lose Raided. They've only claimed 2 Sways as well, only just getting his shields back. Has to hold down by that drop wall. Benji, though, coming in for the flank. Unfortunately, the melee misses, and Mindfreak are going to keep the momentum rolling.
Absolutely, they are. Looking at this scoreline, I mean, it seems to be a lot of slays from the Mindfreak camp, and they're nice nice and warmed up too. I mean, if you want a team to warm you up for a match, it's got to be the Chiefs. Junior now, the vocal leader, going pos 4, and they've got 2 flags in the lead currently in game number 1.
That's exactly it right now. He's just going to slow it down, play from the base, wants to try and cut off the push. They know that they can win this with just the 2 caps they have. They don't have to overplay their hand here. So Sways with the double there, could be the push on in the grapple. He loves that thing. He's got support too. Flags up the platform, but Junior will at least take down the support player in the form of Rated.
It's been all Mind Freaks so far, but now Divine Mind starting to wake up. Sways with a lovely flag run. Hasn't copped a lot of damage. Straight down the double doors. However, he does get picked up. Here comes Dino. Double kill for him. Here to stop the flag. He gets the trade. That flag is dead in its track. Here comes Junior. Overshield is about to pop. Where is he going to prioritize his attention? Flag. OS. You know what to do. OS denied. Junior. 180. Turn around. Shuts down. Pips with the perfect BR shots.
Unfortunately, the coverage comes from Plasma, and Sways will run the flag home, and that is only a single cap. They are halfway to tying it up right now. Sways goes deep with a thruster, but Dino, he's looking hot and shuts him down.
Certainly is looking hot. Crispy BR shots. Dino 18 and 4 turning up. 3 minutes 30 left on the clock. Doing a push. Finds himself Plasma. 2 other players there. Takes 2 men to shut that beast down.
My God, Dino was completely locked out of that first map against the Chiefs, but he is freely running through the map, slaying out Divine Mind members almost uncontested.
Absolutely. And things have slowed down a little bit here. Arena, dead quiet. The players keeping their vocals down. A couple of players fall on Mind Freak. Pips goes down. Dino with that body disrespect. Unexpected item in bagging error. Mind Freak want to take this one away. 2-1 in their favor.
Dino having hit the 20 so far. Junior to hold Plasma's push off, gets some great shots off, forces him off the angle. Plasma has to sit and wait for the shields to come up. Benji caught out by Sways with the Bulldog, but at the moment you can see Mind Freak are holding the line.
They certainly are. Plasma seeing what he can do about it, throwing a couple of shock nades off. They're so good at area denial. He was getting backed off, but you can't push through that electricity because it sizzles.
It absolutely shreds Junior around the corner, gets the first shot off onto Plasma, sets up for potential plays here. The thrust goes deep, Plasma forced on the reload, just tucked in around the corner. Junior, unfortunately, he's no longer the priority. The assist comes through, the flag gets pulled, but look at it, Ingestics contesting. Dino there to support, they hold the line again.
They do, but here comes Sways with that Bulldog as well, hanging out in the palm area. He falls, Pips trying to get that OS, but that is denied from him. Now, Rated. He's going 15 and 16 right now, doing everything he can for his squad. He's under a lot of pressure here, trying to cut off that angle with a couple of well-placed grenades, sliding around every corner, trying to give himself every millimeter of advantage.
And I mean, we have yet to see much of Divine Mind thriving under the pressure. They're playing off the back foot here. I want to know what's going on. Let's send it to a listening.
We're looking for Reese as well.
To our bridge. One has us there.
Jake, I'll leave for Aaron.
In our farm and lockers.
Us is our truck.
Nice pit. One shot, I'm living up.
Also lockers, one shot.
Can't push it. Trying to go now. Went truck, I'm guessing.
Yeah, truck. Lockers still. Junior.
One shot, dead.
Pushing it, nice. To the doubles. The doubles, I have shots.
I'll jump up, guys, I'll jump up.
Shock me.
Weak their marker. One shot their market, dead.
Nice. Bridge.
Yeah, so I'll make a rocket play here.
I will.
Special.
Yeah.
50 seconds left, boys.
Yep.
We're gonna live up for Jake here.
One's on their elbow already.
And I mean, you could hear the air of frantic desperation creeping in as the bodies hit the floor. Mind Freak have control. They have their grasp on the throat right now here, Justin. They just need to stall it out. 35 more seconds and they take map 1.
It's 30 seconds to go and Mind Freak are poised to take map number 1. Divine Mind, they do have a sliver of hope. That is enough time to run the flag, and the countdown kind of stops when that flag is moving. It goes into a sudden death situation. They need to get a flag out right now, but Rated here with a double kill, trying to keep them alive, but he's hanging around in the sewers when he needs to be on the podium, trying to get a flag moving. And here's Dino. Looks like it's going to be shutting down. It might be lights out for Divine Mind. Mind Freak taking map number 1.
Big stuff, Mind Freak. have tasted the blood and the water. They have made the Chiefs bleed, and they want the second chance at the Kings here in ANZ. And it all starts with Divine Might. They are the first paving stone on the road to glory. And I mean, I've talked about it throughout the weekend. There has been a battle going on between Chiefs and Divine Might to see who really is the king of ANZ. But they're getting third-partied right now. Mind Freak are coming to claim the throne.
They certainly are. They're looking dangerous. And I wouldn't want to be Divine Mind right now.
Not just dangerous, though. Rock solid, ice cold. They are unwavering, unshaking. They are locked in, laser focused. You can see it in their faces. Cool, business done. You can see it, Dino. Stone cold killer. He was popping off. No reaction.
Absolutely. And Divine Mind, I mean, their eyes have been on the grand finals for months. They've just been looking DreamHack Melbourne, #1. That's been their goal, what they've been preparing for. So I wouldn't discount them out just yet. However, it's here and now.
Elimination
bracket.
Put up or shut up.
Yep.
I mean, we saw it in the pre-match interview. Sway said, we want it the most. It is time to put your money where your mouth is. If you really want it that badly, it's time to start taking maps.
Absolutely it is. And again, highlighting that play from Junior there. The stick to deny the flag run. Chef's kiss.
Mike, it's beautiful to see. He was really struggling playing off the back foot when they were up in his face, pressuring him in our last series. He didn't quite cope. That first map was a great, example of that. But he is now leading by example. He is up in the front lines. He is making the plays. And Dino, Dino's off on his own. He's doing his own thing to great success, and it just drags the rest of the team forward. You can see it. They started great. Benji and Ninjestics were lagging behind. As soon as they started popping off, boy, they ramped up in quarter.
Yep, certainly lights out situation. Now, Slayer Recharge, next map up. Mind Freak, bit dominant. What does Divine Mind need to do, Panda?
Get the shock rifle in the hands of Sways. That's it. Set him up for success. We've talked about it. We've talked about it to death. If they can unlock Sways, the Kiwi hope, the last Kiwi hope here going into that grand final, they can set themselves up for victory. We know what Pips can do when he's given freedom. Sways is the freedom creator there. So if they can get some long-range threat in the hands of Sways, if they can allow him to play his game, which is accelerated, punching opportunities, playing the sandbox, Pips will back him up no matter what.
Yeah, and you know what? Sometimes it does take one player to pop off, they get vocal, and then the teammates, they feed off that energy. Rising tide lifts all shifts, and that's what Divine Mind need to do if they want to bring it back.
I mean, we saw it last series. Benji went off while Dino was struggling, and from there they were able to bring it back to a 5th map. Right now, though, Ninjestics, the first to fall. Sways cutting deep through bottom mid. They're on the hunt. Benji for one, but Dino's gone down already. So does Junior. They are hunting these frags. Active camo already in play.
Sways, he's gone Predator mode. Can't see him. Mr. John Cena himself. Moving through. Very quiet. I guess Mind Freak knows. The Divine Mind, they have that camo, and they don't want to cop a back smack. They want to make sure that they're eagle-eyed.
That's the one. I mean, they're going to slow down the game regardless. They don't want to fall into the trap of playing at Divine Mind's pace. Not quite the kill that he was hoping off the back smack, but finds the hit regardless. Dino being pressured now as well. The nade will push him out towards mid. Pips there to cover, and I talked about it. If Sways can find the opening, Pips can capitalize.
Certainly can. And look at this, Divine Mind, strong start from them. 5-kill lead currently, and haven't even hit the double-digit point mark yet. Dino responding though in the kill feed. Still with
he's landed that.
Look at that. How did that get on? Must have just hit a hair on his feet.
Big stuff. A great start for Divine Mind to give us a real series on our hands, Justin. 10-4. They need to hold this lead. Right now, you can see Junior, he hasn't got on the board yet. He's struggling just a wee bit. He needs to find his room, his groove, give that momentum to the rest of the team. Another active camo will be up in 25, and Junior, he's starting to get shots on.
Jumping on board with Junior. He's 0-2 right now. However, we're going to give him a free pass on that because he has been playing out of his mind. What a freak he is, moving through gold, copying a few shots, but it doesn't let him phase him. He's moving on through, hanging out of the batteries, maybe getting a bit of a recharge, and Sways shuts him down, taking him down there. Sways looking for the second, but Dino denying that.
I mean, this map, it's all about Dino and Benji. Benji, we saw him pop up on this map in the last series. If he can find his frags, if he can find his openings, there you go. Dino and Benji just feeding off each other in the momentum. They are slowly working it back to a tied score. They're only 5 behind. They are bringing it back.
They certainly are. Mindfreak trailing a little bit. However, determination. Ninjestics with that double kill. Dino hanging out in the elevator. Plasma coming in, challenge him, sending him down to the respawn screen. Plasma, haven't seen a lot from him just yet, but he is 4-3, so good start from him. 7 kills the difference, Panda.
Plasma, he's a scrappy little brawler, eats a nade to the face and backs off for the moment. Benji just sending him scurrying. And speaking of, he got the stick onto Pips as well. Benji, 6-1 and 4. Ninjestics threatened at range, and Junior will punch in, defending his teammate. Unfortunately, he falls. Plasma dies to Benji for a double kill. Dino, he's also contesting gold pipes right now. Backs off as Ninjestics. Unfortunately sent to the respawn screen, but you look at it, he's playing the sneaky game. Down to batteries, unfortunately not sneaky enough. They land a nade perfectly at his feet.
How is the placement of that grenade? Dino's just kind of chilling out, and then ding, ding, ding. A frag grenade bouncing right next to him. That certainly would have sent shivers up his spine. Now with Sways, he's 7-2, moving on through. We haven't seen much pink mixed action yet. We've been promised many, many times, but it's yet to happen.
But the thing is, you look at how Divine Mind are playing this. Pips and Sways rotating together, consistently landing shots together, and it is dismantling this Mindfreak roster. The gap's still only 5, and a large portion of that is due to how Benji is playing this map. He just seems to be a beast on recharge.
Absolutely. Still 5 kills the difference. I feel like a broken record. I've said it so many times with both of these teams really nice and close, but Divine Mind holding the lead by 1 round of slays.
Rated from range, we'll find Junior. Unfortunate situation that he found himself in there. Dino still putting up numbers. Ninjestics there as well. They're looking for what they can find. Ninjestics caught out in mid, looking for the active camo. Sways hunting him down, knows that he's going to be easy pickings. Junior, though, finds one. Halfway to victory for Divine Mind. Sways is not slowing down.
Certainly not. He has that grapple, got himself a double kill. Now into the respawn screen. Benji grappling that camo to himself, and now he's the sneakiest beaver that's ever lived, Panda.
He's also got the grapple as well, so he's got some real mobility potential. We can see the shock rifle shots coming out from gold pipes. He pushes in. Plasma in trouble. The support's there from Junior, of course. Massive headshot, and Benji, he's not going to waste this opportunity. Shields will come back, and he is lurking, hunting as it expires. Jumps up to Sneaky, finds Pips, looking for Raiden.
So calculated.
Set up Dino for the 3rd, and Justin, we're tied up.
Absolute heads up play from Benji there. Places the grenade, changes angle, takes out 1 player, gets the 2nd, puts some damage on the 3rd. Just perfect gameplay from him. Benji, 13-6. I just spotted that scoreline, Panda. That is nasty.
Yeah, look, he may... look, he's Father Benji on Father's Day. It's kind of that +1 buff that he's looking for. Junior, 1-for-1 trade there in the end, so the score will remain even for the moment. Looking at range, Pips, found from distance. Benji on for 2, will finally go down, but they string together 3. It's a 1-on-1, 3 players dead from each team, but look at that. 2 very quick spawns for Mindfreak. Junior contesting, just playing his life right now, tucking in behind the batteries.
30 kills apiece, completely tied up, Panda. With Junior, the team leader of Mindfreak, that camo. 5 seconds until that one's popping. What's popping is that repulsor as that player jumps up. Junior trying to get as many angles as he can. He cops a nice backsmack there. That's 4 dead! Sneak King from Sways.
That's not one you see every day. Pushing deep, he's looking for Dino as well. He wants the full collection of this team. Sways will find it, but Benji from range, he is lethal here, and it has to be this question, is this just his map?
Could be. It could be, Panda. Ninjestics, not 5 and 9, struggling just a little bit. Divine Mind hit the gas. They've gone 39-31. They were tied up at 30. 8 kills the difference, Panda.
8 kills unanswered. They will find one back finally. But this spree, it's a game of sprees, especially in Slayer. We know how big that difference can be when they string together. Pips, shock rifle in hand, spots Junior, can't connect onto the head. Junior takes him down, claims the rifle for himself.
That shock rifle is key to getting the Mind Freak back into this game. Yes, they're still in it, but it is a round of Sways. Slays, not Sways. I see so many Sways highlights that it's just constantly on the edge of my lips. Now, Rated, nice shots from him. He's 10-9 currently. Divine Mind got a lead, it's stable, and the players have slowed down considerably. Someone in the comms on Mind Freak saying, boys, we need to slow things down, we're bleeding a little bit too much.
Benji currently holds 50% of Mind Freak's kills. He is having an insane run here on Recharge Slayer. Junior still holding the shock rifle, might be able to find a flank spot. Sways, can he connect? Hits the body, hits the shot that sets Dino up. 2 quick kills. They bring it back that much closer, but unfortunately Plasma, he's going on a bit of a tear. Banked at 3. He's finally shut down by Junior. The tear is over. Pips hit on the body, can't connect with the second follow-up shot. The gap is still 5.
It is. Junior doing everything he can. Raided there, just peppering damage onto him. Ninjestic comes in with the assist. Dino goes down. Junior's still alive. He's got that shock rifle. Still the key for Mind Freak to take the lead in this map. Sways putting pressure onto Junior. He falls. Another double kill for Plasma. The man cannot be stopped.
He is having the game that his team needs him to have right now. What is this? No! Just walks in behind Sways. You're not paying attention. Dino follows up with another. They are now within that final stretch of 10. But look, Pips gun. Pips for 2. Takes Divine Mind within 3. He's charging up for another shot right now. Where is the unfortunate victim going to come from?
I mean, Pips there. You would forgive him if it looked like he was dual wielding because he got 2 kills so quickly. It was unbelievable. Scoreline 48-41. Divine Mind about to respond. 49 kills. Second one's behind. 43 kills on the scoreboard for Mind Freak. Divine Mind looking to clear things out.
49-43. 1 kill they can drop before things get very scary. They need 7 to bring this map back and take it up 2-0. The remote dead attempt from Sways, not going to find much of anything. Chip shots coming out. He ducks himself away, trying to keep himself alive. And you can see Mind Freak trying to pace the map down to deal with Divine Mind, but it comes down to a single kill. Divine Mind will happily play for the trade in this situation.
Absolutely, and we're trying to get amped up because it's 1 more kill, but the players have taken all the pace out of the game. Mind Freak not taking any chances. Plasma though, Father Benji gets a pick. There's the last kill. Divine Mind close things out. That was a bit of a nail biter, but the #1 seed able to close things out, Panda.
That's what you want to see. Divine Mind not going to bow out quietly. They're going to go kicking and screaming into the night if they are to lose this one. And it has been something that has been brewing since that upper bracket, of course. Justin, look, I know we try and avoid statements like this, but in honor of it being Father's Day, we are really witnessing a battle of the minds.
We certainly are, and looks like we're even, Steven. And Panda, I don't think you can split either of these 2 teams. I've got nothing to say. It's like, hey, this team needs to do this, this team needs to do that.
You can split something. 21 kills under Benji's belt. And I don't know if the reason his teammates are lagging behind are because they can't find kills or because they're already taken.
Now listen, 20 kills is a lot of notches to put into your belt, but...
I mean, the guy
Benji
lost the map, but he was still the MVP. Like, that's, I mean, arguably understandable. He was playing lights out Halo, but unfortunately so with Divine Mind. They were playing as that cohesive unit. I talked about it early on in the map. Pips, Sways, rolling together, finding impact, finding kills, and then you had Plasma, that scrappy little fox terrier of this team. He's absolutely tearing apart the setups for this Mind Freak roster. They try and knuckle down, they try and dig in, but he's already there, ready to go.
Yeah, it was something that happened there with Mind Freak is Junior, he had the shock rifle. He was in a good position. He was taking good shots. However, nothing happened, unfortunately. And I feel like if Junior was able to get a couple of picks now, we might have seen that play out just a little bit differently.
Yeah, I mean, you saw it on the kill feed, and oh my god, that was just filthy from Ninjestics. Sways, you got to wonder, you know, was he maybe a little in his own head trying to play off the comms and the information as to where their opponents were? Because he was standing right next to Ninjestics and had no idea.
Yeah, no idea. But I mean, Ninjestics, it's in the namesake, right? He had his slippers on and just went straight past him, smack in the back.
Yeah, it's the one. You got to keep it sneaky. But even then, you look at the faces. Mindfreak, not really that cut. They're okay. It was a close map. They were playing the Slayer game. Now we head back to objective, and we know how insane Strongholds can be. Mindfreak have proved that they are a great Strongholds team. They control King of the Hill like an absolutely insane monster, and it's a momentum map as well. If you can keep the rotations flowing, if you can keep control on a map like Stronghold, you can ride that one to victory.
Absolutely, you can. Now, Elimination Final, Panda. There's quite a few stakes on the line. Primo cuts, one map apiece. Which team? Predictions, I'm going to call you out.
Bro, my predictions are locked in. I called it. I reckon Mindfreak can win the whole thing, and it starts here. Yes, they've got to go for the reset. Yes, it is going to be a very long day if they do, but they have proved that they are one of the top contenders here in ANZ.
Absolutely, and if anyone's going to lead the charge, it's Father Benji. Pulling that one out, look at that. He turned away for a second there, expecting him to be dead, and it's like, oh, you want another? I've got one for you. Now, the Mindfreak looks like they're going to be putting 2 Strongholds in their favor right now, and that point marker is going to start ticking up.
A solid cap there from Benji as well. He's not done with the microwave ray, going hard with the Sentinel beam. He's hunting for it, but Ingestix has the rocket in hand, found the first. Benji, lovely little shot there onto Pips to shut him down. They're trying to deny the convertive C. It goes through, but they find themselves A as an answer.
Yes, they do. Mindfreak, good start for them. Benji, yet to die. Sorry about that one, Benji. The caster's curse, sending him to the respawn screen. 3 dead for Mindfreak. Ninjestix, the last one alive. Able to grab himself a kill with perfect shots. A lot of pressure. Look at the jiggle peak. The man can't be stopped. It took a frag grenade to take him out.
Bit Dino in though to try and mop up. He gets the kill and the trade to follow up, so they are going to look to try and make a play here onto B. Sways tucking behind the drop shield, but there is a gaping hole in it.
Absolutely. Junior, 4-1. Good start for him. Divine Mind now in control. But here comes Junior with that shotty. Pips getting the better of him in that situation. Pips, he's the master getting double kills when he should absolutely not be getting them.
Yeah, I mean, it's about hunger at the end of the day. He wants that opportunity to go to Worlds. Apparently, you know, Momo was saying he's been denied how many times now. He is hunting for it. Dino has the red gun in hand. Scattergun in the hand of Pips. He's being threatened by nades, but he flips A around the corner, trying to get what he can, but no, the thrust, it almost set up the play.
Yeah. Now, Ingestix, he falls. 2 rockets. Junior's hands, what's he going to do with them? Looking for a player. Up in heaven, down below, shoots it down into hell, and Sways sent down.
Sent along with that rocket, of course, but right now the play is towards A. It would seem they've started the convert. They will more than likely be successful here. So what can they do in terms of the flip B? The name of the game here for Divine Mind. They want to take control. They want to keep the points flowing, but they are being hounded and pressured by Mindfreak.
Both of these teams really performing so far. Panda, I'm very impressed. Both staying very composed, getting their kills, capitalizing on them, and the Strongholds just keep exchanging hands. But I say that Mindfreak may be playing things a bit better because triple cap.
Trip cap to come through. Temporary, it would seem. A is about to be flipped back over once again. But look at that, Dino. Nade clears out A. They're on the hunt. You can see Divine Mind being pressured, feeling a little bit claustrophobic right now. Luckily, they're good when it comes to the team shot. Massive play. Benji coming into counter.
Pips, 5-5, doing the dirty work, jumping in the Stronghold. Benji, jumping in A. Gonna flip that one over in teams Blue's favor. Hanging out in the tyres area. Father Benji, I mean, what more can you say about him?
Stone cold, ice blue eyes, locked on, hunting for targets right now. We saw the Stocker rifle in the hands of Mindfreak as well. Junior continuously stacking up the numbers, has help from Dino. They are just rolling over Mindfreak right now, and you can see Plasma and Rated both being shut down there temporarily. 3 players off the board, and Benji, he's loving the Sentinel beam. What can he find with it? Dissuades Divine Minds from holding off and contesting that platform. Sways as well. This man is finding effect globally here on streets.
Certainly is. Mindfreak trying to hold down that triple cap, and then Father Benji with yet another killing spree, launching shots down, gets a trade in that situation. Now raided, he's got the rockets. This is what they need if they want to stop the bleeding and get back into this game, because Mindfreak, they've just gone on a 100-point run.
The trip cap is there. They're looking to convert two. The rockets out. Finally, Divine Mind get hands on it, but Benji there to cut them off at the knees. One rocket used, and Benji has the other half of the tube duo ready to go. He's going to try and put it to work as best he can, and it looks like B is the focal point right now. They want that trip cap back. They are on the last home stretch here. 100 points needed to pick the victory. It lands, but unfortunately he falls.
Divine Mind, they're playing a patient game, waiting for the opportunities. However, that lead is starting to get too big of a hill to climb. Fortunately for Strongholds, if you are in control, you can stop those points going up. Absolutely. They can stem the bleeding, but they need to respond now and take control. Otherwise, Mindfreak are going to close this one out, Panda.
They are looking towards that 200-point mark. Majestics and Junior absolutely wipe the floor with Divine Mind, leaving Plasma alone to try and contest. They are flooding on towards C. They want this hill. They want to beat down, and there will be a trade between the two players back towards Elbow. Junior follows it up for two. They're on C. They're looking to flip it. They want to close this map out.
Mindfreak, they are locked and loaded, and Junior leading the charge, going 12 and 6, and they've maintained control over 2, even sometimes 3 of the Strongholds this entire map. It feels like they've just ticked over to 200 points. They've got a massive lead over Divine Mind.
For a comeback of this caliber, Divine Mind will need to dig deeper than they ever have. Majestics wipes off the Divine Mind roster. They answer back by wiping half of Mindfreak, pushing through. Junior looking for the cutoff, but it is just ring around the rosy. Unfortunately, they presented the opportunity for 2. They are in the home stretch here, Justin. 25 points needed. They will shut down Junior and Dino with the help of the Rockets.
Oh man, check Junior's desk. I'm pretty sure that was a mouse and keyboard with a flick 180 of that caliber. Now with Plasma, the time is now, mate. If you need to step up, bring your team back up into this game, jumping onto the A Stronghold to get locked down. But Mindfreak only 20 points away, but Divine Mind now have control, so that 230-point mark stopped in its tracks.
Yeah, they've wiped the team temporarily, but Benji back up looking to contest C, deny the convert. Pips, he's in trouble, so is Plasma. Both of them shut down. Raider trying his hand, but Dino for a double kill. They deny the C take, no trip cap to be found. Majestics as well. They're over, pushing towards A here, Justin. They're about to flip it. They're looking for the final 20.
They absolutely are. Mindfreak outslaying so heavily this game, Panda. That scoreline starting to tick up. Divine Mind in the C Stronghold trying to stem the bleeding, but here comes Dino to shut that one down. Finds himself Plasma. Another player wants some more, but he does fall. 2 kills in the favor of Divine Mind. They're hanging on by a thread.
15 points. 15 seconds of life that currently Divine Mind have here on Streets. They have the double. They are well and truly behind right now. All it is going to take is one last-ditch play for Mindfreak to close Streets out right now, and you can see them gearing up for it. Plasma rifle in hand. Speaking of Plasma, he's just found Majestics. He's found Benji too. Junior shut down. Mindfreak is being wiped. Currently, they're on for the trip cap.
I mean, that was all 4 dead for Mindfreak just there. Plasma with a huge triple kill. This could be what they need to bring things in. Triple cap in effect. Those points are going to be flooding up. They're about to join the triple-digit club. I mean, Mindfreak, don't get too nervous. Don't choke this one.
This would have to be a near 200-point run, Justin. That is how long Divine Mind would need to control the objective. Spanker coming back into play. Divine Mind looking to be the ones to control it. They have it in hand. The trip cap still in play. Pips puts it at work, but misses off the first. Luckily, his teammates are absolute gunners because they are hitting their mark. Sentinel beam onto Swades. Benji looking to be the difference maker.
Look at this triple cap that Divine Mind is holding down. They were so close to losing it, but the mentals are so strong. Pips finds himself another one. That scoreline, that massive lead the Mindfreak have, it is completely dissipating. It's evaporating before our eyes. Divine Mind on such a run. Pips holding things down. Junior doing what he can. Double kill for him.
Can they deny the C cap? There we go. It starts there. Now they need to move to the second objective. Can they take B? They're looking for A instead. They're going to split the map here, Justin. They want to make Divine Mind take as long as they can to get across and contest.
Divine Mind, they've got time for one last push. 2 kills for Pips. This is the opportunity that they need to stem the bleeding. 243, and now Divine Mind, they're split. They're going for the triple cap. Mind Freak, they've still got their lead, but Divine Mind, they lock down the triple cap. Plays are falling left and right. That lead is just completely demolished. It is really closing out. Mind Freak, they've got to stay composed. They only need one set of points, and A, it's going to flip over. Are they going to start racking up some points? Divine Mind, they're not going down without a fight, Panda.
They need to get Pips off C right now. 246. If they force him off the hold. 248. 249. They backed him off, but he's paused it at 1. The convert back onto C. They need to take a single objective here, Justin, to close it out. But look, Divine Mind have control of the map. They're controlling the ground and the spawn spectacularly. They're locking it down. They are so close to bringing it back.
Divine Mind, they have to play perfect Halo. Mind Freak, they've got time. They need to huddle together. Wait for everyone to spawn up. Those spankers right there. Pip's doing his best to grab them. 200-point club for Divine Mind. Are they going to be able to clutch it up? Pip's under a lot of pressure. 249. Still points ticking up in favour of Divine Mind. Dino doing what he can. He does trade it out. Divine Mind, can they do it, Panda?
B, it's about to be flipped, but they're back onto A. They're looking to shut this down. This is looking like it might be the dream run. B goes, but so does A. They keep charging on to victory. Things slow. C being played for, but so is B. This is not going Mind Freak's way. They had the control, but it is slipping from their grasp.
It certainly is. Divine Mind, they're on the dream run. Mind Freak, 1 point away. Neither of these teams want to give an inch, but looks like Mind Freak have given up a mile to Divine Mind as that lead is quickly dissipating. 234. Looks like Mind Freak, they might exchange, and they do it. No, Divine Mind have stopped it. The clock stopper again, Panda.
They flip it. B going down. They need 16 more, but C, the priorities. They need to move. They need to hustle.
Can they do it? Just goes out. Mind Freak, they've done it. Oh my God. That was the most incredible Strongholds game I've ever seen in my life, Panda.
From a deficit of 200 points to within 16 of victory, Justin.
My heart.
Don't do that to me, Mind Freak, come on.
My heart, it's going to implode. It was going about 500 beats a minute to find mine. They were so close, and you could feel the tension building and building. I don't think I've ever seen so many clock stoppers in my life.
My God, we've been sitting here popping off, closing the map out. Genie's like, yeah, it was all right. Okay, next one, we're going to do A, B, and C, and we've got the series.
Wow, E. Hang on, 1 sec. Just needed to catch my breath a little bit, Panda. I mean, Mind Freak also breathing sighs of relief after that one. But
what an emotional roller coaster.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, breathe. Everyone in the arena. Oh, yeah, that's it. Nice deep oxygenation coming through. 250 to 234. They were up 200 to 25 at one point, and they almost let it slip.
That was unbelievable. And we said that Divine Mind needed to play perfect Halo, and they did, but they fell over. They tripped on the final hurdle. Unfortunate for them. Mind Freak able to close things out, and that's a true test of a pro team. It's not how you play at the start and the beginning, it's how you finish. Mind Freak proving that they're finishers.
I mean, is it really perfect Halo if you don't win? I would argue it was amazing Halo.
They tripped on the hurdle.
Yeah, look, unfortunate.
They dropped the baton in the final leg of the relay.
I mean, you look at it so far in this series that we've seen, it has been close. You look at the last series, it was close there as well. And I would argue that the skill gap between our top three teams here is closing by the frag.
Absolutely, and both of these teams, they were so hard fought, and I'd written Divine Mind off. I'll admit it. I was like, Mind Freak, they're going to close this one out. They've got like a 200-point lead. There's no way Divine Mind will bring it back, but boy, would they close.
Like Sway said, they want it. They absolutely want it. Apparently, no one wants it more, and off a performance like that, I would argue that if they can take this one, they might just be right. But But, Justin, we go to map 4. We are going just that little bit further, and we go to the Momentum Maker map. It is King of the Hill on live fire. Now, I'm going to say it. If Divine Mind win this map, I reckon they take the Elam Final 2.
Big potential there, Panda. And I've got to say, this might be Divine Mind's map. You have the Heat Wave, which is Pip's little baby, likes to wrap it up, dress it up, take photos with it. Then you have Sways. He loves that sniper rifle, always gathering clips for his next montage, launching things off with Pips.
Straight in, finds an angle on the Junior, looking for shots on. Looks like maybe, just maybe, they're going to go for a straight contest on to B, not look for some kills. And speaking of looking for kills, 3 kills found early on for Mindfreak Pips. Looking to try and resist. Smacked away from the opening in the B hold. But Dino, he's there, shuts down Pips. Looking to be the one-man army that Divine Mind needs.
Look at this, he's just doing laps around that hill there. Launch out for a second. Still alive somehow. Man, what shoes is he wearing? Because no one's faster than him. Usain Bolt, look out!
My God, the little head tuck gets himself to safety, playing for his life there. Dino, he's going to go toe-to-toe again, loses twice in a row. Pips is unrelenting.
He's invincible. He's never going down. I'm calling it.
Check his PC.
Perfection.
Yeah, look, unfortunately, for Mindfreak, it was not the start they were looking for. A couple of great kills, but the fact that they were just unable to dissuade this hold from Divine Mind. Pip single-handedly got them to this point.
Oh, here comes Junior with that heat wave. Pip's doing everything that he can. Finally, the king has been dethroned, and it's Queen Junior coming in.
Junior, the dad of this Mindfreak roster on Father's Day too, so I would imagine that is just only going to amplify what he's bringing to this team right now. He's on the hunt with a heat wave, does connect the shot there on the Plasma, backs away, knowing full well they've got a brace for the push coming their way.
Absolutely. Junior, 3-1. He's got that heat wave locking things down.
Dino.
2 dead.
That was big. That double kill there might just set them up for the cap of the hill itself. Justin, though, look, it's going to be that slog, hammer and tongs battle that we know these teams can bring when things get a little bit scrappy. But right now, we haven't seen much of that S7 sniper.
No, we haven't. Not at all. I don't even think I've seen a bullet get fired off just yet. Junior challenging Rated. Sends him to respawn screen. That's 4 dead for Divine Mind. Mindfreak really, really heating off. Don't burn yourself, Panda.
Look at that Junior. He's trying to cut off the rotate so they can set themselves up for not just the hill, but maybe even a play for that overshield as well. First cap done. The flank in from Dino from the rat tunnels. Can he find anything? Benji has just traded out Rated there, catching Dino. This is where Divine Mind need to push for the opening. They give Sways the overshield.
This is perfect. He's going to come in like a wrecking ball. Sways, full overshield. Benji in the nest area. He cops a grenade. He just got hit by a plasma. That overshield is completely gone.
Yeah, but they did some good work. The punt out into the water from Ninjastics. Goodbye, Plasma, the repulsor play. Mind the gap into the assist. Almost got the triple there, but Benji says, I want some frags, boys. He's already up 9-4.
Excuse my casting there. I blinked and the overshield was gone. I woke up, didn't know what was going on. Now, Ninjastics, 4 and 3, 3 assists. He's putting damage down everywhere on the map, racking himself up. Another one working with Dino. Pip's trying to get that sniper. He's backed off. The repulsor behind to try and back off that grenade. Sways grabbing him. Dino up in the tail. Hits the plasma pistol. Shuts down Swaves. Dino!
That drop wall's only good if you stand behind it, Sways. You learned that last time with that gaping hole. You lost your life. The green gun charged up, ready to go by Dino. Around the corner, but no, too slow.
Little bit too slow. However, Junior now, the dad, on the main stage, showing up. Unfortunate for him, but Ninjastics there to pick up the slack, get the clean up. Players going down for both sides, Ben.
I think Sways may have got his hands on the S7 there. This could be deadly if you're a Mindfreak fan. Heatwave around the corner. Here comes Sways. He's looking for shots on, but no, the reversal from Ninjastics. He claims it for himself. Watches Dino go deep onto Rated. Spots the player through mid Pips. He's looking for the shots, but the shoulder connects. Plasma in for the flank onto 2. Has the snipe now for himself. He's going to set himself up to provide Overwatch.
Absolutely. Plasma, he's had a couple of good plays so far today. Poison himself up, ready for another one. Plenty of ammo to play with. Father Benji coming up with the flank. Couple of grenades waiting for him. Not sure I'd want to push through that one. Hits the body shot. Cleanups there. The hell, the boys in blue backing Plasma up, keeping their teammate alive.
Forcing him off the angle, not able to put that to work. A lovely little nade, but they've already lost 2. Benji cuts
He does it!
The killing spree there for Plasma. He's not going to get the overkill, but this sets him up for a great hold.
Plasma with that triple kill. The timing of it, he jumps down right behind him, back's turn, easy cleaner for a monstrous player like Plasma, and he's still got that sniper, Panda.
2 shots to make magic happen. Junior hits the legs, has to force off the angle, looking for more, can't connect on the Dino, being threatened from range. Does he know that was the Death down there, but he's gone, already cleared off the site. Long range threat, not quite connecting the way Mindfreak wants.
And Plasma utilizing all the weapons on the map too. He's got that AR, just hold the trigger down and hold on for dear life and grab yourself a kill. Holding down the tower. To Mindfreak, they have to clear him out of the tower. Plasma is just being such a nuisance and able to just hold down this C hill.
The superstars of this roster might be Sways and Pips, but Plasma has showed up in a big way for the boys today. Raided as well there, putting on a show for the Melbourne crowd. Raided, he's being chased, Benji, he's hungry, but the stick to come through, the 180 turnaround and the fade away. Raided is going huge.
That was unbelievable. Raided's 12-9 right now, Panda, looking to close out that C hill, but Mindfreak holding on.
They're looking like they want to tie this one up, and it looks like it's exactly what's going to happen. C Hill converts. Mindfreak already maneuvering over towards the next. Nades in through Ninjestics with that overshield. Drops 2 players, but Sways drops Dino with the S7. He's spotted, he's found. The Plasma nades are turned, raided, caught out by the scoreboard. He'll be shut down, but you can tell Sways already coming in for the flank. Plasma the one to lead the charge. There's too many players. He gets Pips.
Sways with the no-scope. He's finally got that S7. We've been gassing him up big time, and finally he has that weapon in his hand. You can do so much damage with this thing, Panda. There is 4 bullets in Sways. He's going to be looking for 4 heads, no doubt.
Full mag, locked and loaded, ready to go. Connects the first, but can't finish off Dino. It's Raided to do it instead. Junior coming in too, connects another shot. Finds Ninjestics, but there's too many players. Shut down, overwhelmed by the numbers.
I mean, Mindfreak doing so well to just focus Sways and take him down. You've got to shut down the star players. The slaying ability that he has, you can't let him run rampant with that sniper rifle. Heads up plays from Mindfreak.
What a shot, Junior connecting the last to finish off Raided there. They find themselves too, and they're going to get themselves some time on the hill to boot. Pips playing around that window corner. He wants to get himself in for a bit of a party in the house.
Junior. Been talking about all day. It's Father's Day. And he's been showing up. Everyone knows that dads, they're superheroes. They cannot be defeated. And Junior looking to prove that now.
I mean, a real dad always shows up when their kids need them, and Mindfreak needs him like no other. Benji falls, but Ninjestic's able to capitalize. They're trying to deny this push on towards House and that kill as well. Sways, he's pushed in, he's getting some time on, but they've got a lot of gap to close.
They do. Mindfreak, they can play patiently here. They can wait for a good opportunity. They don't need to rush in. But Divine Mind, they need to hold things down. One player falls. It does look like that OS in the hands of Pip. That repulsor play was pretty heads up from Ninjestics there. Look at this, Dipsy Doodle around the pole.
Oh my God.
Ninjestics, somehow he does it. Outplays the OS player. How does he do it, Panda?
Look, he's just better. It's Ninjestics. It's part of the martial arts that he's brought to Halo right now, but it's Benji that I'm keeping eyes on. The heal converts a 2-1 lead. Ninjestics with the heat wave shuts down another member of Divine Mind. Pips gonna try his luck, but it's Father Benji here, Justin. You can't be going toe-to-toe with an absolute fragging demon.
I mean, Father Benji, look at that scoreline. I need a shower because that is dirty. 22-13, unbelievable. We're on board with Pips doing everything that he can. 2-1, the scoreline in favor of Mindfreak right now. For those that are just joining us, you need 4 hills to close out the map. So still a ways to go.
Father Benji, another on board for him. He's going to try and help contest this hill. It's a trade. Dino and Pips both hit the dirt, but look at it, Sways has the montage maker again. He's got 6 shots to put to work. What can he find at range?
Yeah, I mean, key to victory for Divine Mind give the sniper to Sways. He's got it in his hands. Time to show up. Hits one. Moving through. Plasma being Mr. Plow. And here he comes, the Sways, the truck to clear the snow out.
They don't know. Sways has no idea what a snipe. He gets Junior too, but he has no idea the player below him might go for the contest. The full reload, 3 shots in, ready to go. But it's ring around the rosy. Ninjestics living up to his name. Looks for the shot on Benji, finds one, but loses his life. Ninjestics there to capitalize. Will get the snipe back. Last shot, 1 in the mag.
Yep, Ninjestics. If any man can put that one bullet to use, it's him. The kill assist does come through. Both these teams not wanting to give even an inch. OS in the favor of Dino. He's also got that heatwave Panda and a double kill to boot.
3 seconds remaining. He gets the trip, closes the map, and would you look at that? Mindfreak on for the grudge match. Back into the grand finals, looking to strike a blow.
They've closed things out 3-1. Mindfreak, they looked hot that entire time. Divine Mind, they've fallen #1 seed, but 3rd place.
You still take it. I mean, you're going to Orlando, but Mindfreak have to be elated. Coming into this tournament, there were so many questions about them. People weren't quite sure where to put them. But Justin, I have them in my heart. I reckon they can take the whole thing. It's gold and blue here for Mindfreak.
Oh, it's starting to look that way. Mindfreak with a bit of a dream run, and unfortunately, that's all she wrote for the Divine Mind roster. They go and they join the audience in the stands as we look towards the grand final.
I mean, you know what the other crazy thing is here? Doesn't this make them the 2nd Cobra team to win in this tournament so far on the main stage?
I think it might be, Panda.
That's kind of nuts, I suppose. You know, blue, it kind of fits with the aesthetic. I mean, it's just insane. Who would have thought after play day 1, going down 3-0 to the Chiefs, we asked the questions, we were wondering, what the hell is going on? Players were dying, looking the wrong direction. They come in, they go to 5 maps in the winners final. They get knocked down by the Chiefs off the back of what was all but 1 kill, separating them from victory. They take down Divine Minds. They are claiming scalps. They are here to prove that Mindfreak is back.
Father Benji. He is the slaying king, putting on a clinic that entire series, the previous series. The man hasn't had a bad game.
Yeah, but I mean, if Benji is the weapon that Mindfreak has in its inventory, Junior is the one swinging it. My God, you could see they were just all on the same level. Junior just feeding the info through despite that lovely killing spree, triple kill. Plasma was really fighting tooth and nail to try and keep Divine Mind in this, but when you're on a hot streak like Mindfreak is, they nearly dethroned the Chiefs in that winners final. They are not letting the rematch slip.
They're certainly not. I mean, Mindfreak, they've really just risen to the occasion, haven't they? They've shown up time and time again. And now, grand finals. If you're Chiefs, you shaking in your booties?
I mean, I don't think so. And you know, someone who hasn't shook in their booties at all today. In fact, she's absolutely rocked it for her first Halo event. Nat has 2 of our winning team on stage. Nat, please take it away.
Benji and Dino, I have so many questions for you guys. But Dino, how does it feel to be knocking out a team and a player as notable as Divine Mind and Sways here on LAN?
Honestly, it feels amazing. These guys are really good online. We can't even take maps off them in scrims, but LAN's a different game, and it's like taking candy from a baby.
I like that confidence, but Benji, you have been popping off practically all day today. Where is your mind at? What are you actually thinking throughout these series and games?
I just want to win.
That's it, straight to the point. The man doesn't need any more words, but I am going to ask you some more questions because you guys are going to be having to go up against Chiefs again in that grand final. What are you going to be doing in this short break, this short interim that you have before that?
Just take a few deep breaths, get with my team, talk about the working to improve on, and we'll show up.
And what were some of the key focus and learnings for you, Dino, from last time you guys faced up against Divine Minds to take this in a cleaner series?
It wasn't really anything learning. We just needed to just play our game, and we just knew we were the better team on land, so we just proved that today.
And I'm not going to get to talk to you guys before the grand final, but I'm going to ask you to do something bold. I want you to predict how many games you are going to be able to take off of Chiefs.
All of them.
All of them. Dino.
Look, I got to go in with confidence. Like, you know, you got to win. So yeah, I think we can do it. I think we can bracket reset and win the tournament.
I like the confidence. You love to hear it. I love all the Mind Freak fans out there. But let's head on over to the panel.
Get freaked here in the arena. Mind Freak take a dominant series up against Divine Mind, and this time around they get the response and they get their rematch against the Chiefs here. Momo, what a series coming in from Mind Freak. The fact that Benji felt like he was untouchable in every single one of these maps just puts you with so much confidence going into a grand final.
They were absolutely insane. If I was like, you know, the Divine Mind boys, I'd be saying, phew, thank God land's over. We can go back to online in the comfort of our little homes because we're a bunch of onliners after that performance.
Oh my God, talk about a series leading into the grand finals. You know what, Luke? I would say that overall I got a pretty good heart on me, but that Strongholds game on Streets. Oh my God. When was the last time that we have seen Halo play out like that? I was about 1.5 seconds away from a heart attack.
It was ridiculous, the fact that when we got into that Strongholds, it was about almost 200 points for Mind Freak ahead of the guys on Divine Mind. Divine Mind off the back of Pips putting up a massive performance on Streets. We're almost able to get it done, but Mind Freak, once again, we've talked about these guys. Every single time they come into a series like this, they are so cool, calm, and collected, and they just have ice in their veins whenever it comes to clutching up. And they got it done at the final hour, and I feel like after that Strongholds lost, it was kind of just Mind Freak's day.
Oh yeah, Mind Freak? That Strongholds game was actually incredibly close. I don't know if you remember. Mind Freak were up by quite a fair margin, and just seeing that bit of a comeback, I was like, oh, what's happening over here? Divine Mind's kind of coming back, but like you said, Mind Freak have the ice, and they closed that game out like real style.
It's kind of crazy that they go off a 5-mapper against the Chiefs. They come into this series here against Divine Mind. The questions were, do they have enough mental fortitude? Do they have enough energy left in the tank to be able to come up against a team like Divine Mind? Can they get it?
Get freaked, baby!
Get freaked here. Woo! Everybody is getting so excited to see what Mind Freak can do, considering, Bluey, these guys are the only team so far to be able to take maps up against the Chiefs, and now this is a massive confidence boost for these guys going into that grand final. Yes, they have to get a bracket reset if they want the trophy, but I mean, I'm feeling like these guys can do it.
That confidence right now is what they need. They need to up their fuel gauges right now, because if they want to take down the Chiefs, they have to commit to a bracket reset, a potential 14 games of Halo that we have on our hands. If I think there's a crew that can do it today, ladies and gentlemen, it is those Mind Freak
boys. Get your monsters ready, boys.
Get everything ready here in the arena. Commiserations to the lads on Divine Mind. It was great to see these guys up here on stage, and I'm sure they're going to do us proud over at HCS Orlando. But ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time. Championship Sunday is coming to a close. The Chiefs are waiting in the wings, and Mind Freak are ready to take the stage. A grand final is ahead of us. Make sure you guys join us on the other side of this for the conclusion of the ANZ HCS Regional Finals.
Check in to Melbourne so you can check out all the action after DreamHack ends. There's always something new to discover in Melbourne's hive of creative laneways, from an ever-changing outdoor gallery of street art to hidden boutiques and hole-in-the-wall cafes and bars. Head to visitmelbourne.com to discover more.
The HCS ANZ Regional is presented by Astro Gaming and AMD.
Welcome back, Halo fans, to the greatest region in the universe. We are ever closer to our grand final here to conclude the ANZ HCS Regional Finals live at DreamHack Melbourne. It has been a long weekend for us to get here, and it's finally time for us to get into our grand final between the Chiefs and Mindfreak. 2 teams remain after 10 teams enter the championship bracket, and all that separates them is a best of 7. 1 bracket reset is all that Mindfreak need to get themselves a championship first seed going into HCS Orlando, and the Chiefs, the only team standing in their way.
And if there's going to be a team to do it, it's definitely Mindfreak and the Chiefs. I'm so excited to see this game kick off, and I'm actually wondering who's actually going to turn up on the big stage.
Yeah, it's going to be insane for those guys to get into it. But before we start getting into that, lads, we've already talked about it. We've already seen the magical skins. They're going to be dropping on September 6th. So for one more time, let's check out the playoffs bundle. Oh boy, am I keen to see those playoff bundles in-game as well. September 6th for the playoff bundle there for all the teams participating in the HCS. Obviously, it also means that the Season 2 skins are going to be going away, so only a few days for everyone to start getting those skins back into it. Momo, the best part about this as well is the Mark 7 core and the BR coatings. They are fully customizable as well. You can chuck your cat ears on your Fnatic.
Don't put the cat ears on the Fnatic.
You're definitely going to put your cat ears on the Fnatic bundle.
That's
the best
Fnatic
part.
skins.
You can have everything that you've been able to accrue from the Battle Pass by in-game to be able to customize these bundles and be able to make it your own flair. And I mean, Momo, these things look clean, they look sick, and I'm so excited.
They're going to be incredibly fun, especially like if you put on the Fnatic skin, do me one-hit beatdowning people in no time, like two-shot beatdowns, so easy, kid. All the little guys running around the map while you're a 6'8" juggernaut, Fnatic skin, Spartan.
It seems like the Fnatic skin is the best one. Blue, how about you, man? How are you feeling about this one? Which one are you looking forward to the most?
Look, I'm going to be honest. I am a Na'Vi fanboy. I have been such a long time.
That's a weird way to say Fnatic.
Yeah, look, yeah, so is Fnatic. But I mean, look, let's be honest. I followed so many of these orgs coming from other esports, but now I'm here in Halo. I'm not being paid to say this. Halo has the best team skins in esports.
100%. That is the best stuff that we've got here in the game. That playoffs bundle will be dropping on September 6th, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you guys are keeping your eye out on the in-game still when they do drop. Either way, lads, let's go and have a recap about this playoffs bracket and see how both these teams made their way to the grand final. This is all important for us as well, Momo, because the fact that the Chiefs have not dropped a single series so far in this championship bracket means they just need to win one best of 7. Mindfreak, though, coming from the elimination bracket, they have to win this first best of 7, and they have to win another one.
And if there's a team to do it, it's definitely the Mindfreak boys. They have looked absolutely solid ever since day 2. Like, they're just looking good, man. Like, Benji's doing these things. He's slaying out Dino, Junior, and Ingestix. They've all just been wild on the game.
It's kind of crazy. And looking across the Chiefs run as well here, Panda, these guys came into their first winners semi-final, dispatched to the Direwolves. They came into this winners final and they were pushed. They were tested, and now back into a grand final. Will they be tested again?
I mean, it's that narrative that we've been developing. You know, Chiefs, Divine Mind battling for that top dog spot here in Split 2. Divine Mind looked like they were going to be the ones to take it back coming into this tournament. But then Mindfreak just sort of crept up behind them. They've claimed one scalp. They've taken down Divine Mind. They narrowly lost out to the Chiefs, of course. So now they're back. Yes, they have to go for a reset and win that one too. But 100%, the momentum is there for them. What was it I think they said? Yeah, they've only got to win 8 maps.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 8 maps for these guys to get a time. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. And this elimination bracket, the fact that we did have to say goodbye to Divine Minds here means that we do not have a Divine Mind versus Chiefs grand final. That has only happened a few times in ANZ here through the HCS history of Halo Infinite. And I think I am so excited for us to get into this grand final. So ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the grand final. These guys are red hot and ready to go.
Under pressure.
2 seconds left on the clock.
Back to back, perfect. They just swept them up.
Put him on a pike, Jordan.
Ninjistic challenge. Oh! Double kill from Dino.
The 2 members of DM makes that 3. 3 members of Team Immunity go down.
Oh my god!
A 2-for-1 with the rocket. Dire Wolves are in a dire situation. Slaves is narrowly missing out on the headshot. Benno grabs the ball. He's missing it. He's feeling it. Collapse on the swing.
And that's done! Let's go! Kidman take their win on main stage!
No other team have anything to prove. We 100% win this event, and mark my words.
I think the Chiefs, they sort of get into a bad mentality when they're on the back foot. So I think if you put them on the back foot, maybe they can't draw themselves out of that. I think we have the right mix of players that can handle anybody on that team. So as long as we're playing our Halo, I think we can shut them all down.
Come LAN, Mindfreak have nothing on us. we're on a different level to them.
I believe Mindfreak's weaknesses are lack of teamwork and just their overall individual skill.
I think we can beat them on LAN. It's just kind of who plays better on the day, really.
Slays is probably the man to look out for.
Shutting Slazy down and not letting him just do what he wants to do on the map is probably one of the biggest points we need to focus on.
The Chiefs have taken over the game. Lovely double kill from Dino.
I think the Chiefs, they're a great LAN team. If we don't show up, they'll definitely take advantage of that. So we've got to bring our A game.
Who's putting the most effort? Definitely us for sure. Am I worried about Mindfreak? Nah, they'll be lucky to take a map.
Oh, that just gets us giddy and ready for this grand final, boys. These two teams have had a storied history across these last 3 days, and it is all exciting. Everything is on the line here, Momo. They have tested each other back and forth, and now it is one final series.
From the sound of things, sounds like Berserk didn't even expect to verse Mindfreak in the grand final, but they have turned up and proved exactly that they are a LAN team. And honestly, if there's going to be a series right now, I cannot wait to get into this one.
I'm super excited to see what Mindfreak can do. They've been able to show to us every single time they step on this stage. These guys are here to party. Best of 7 starts to change things a little bit though, Panda. The fact that they were getting so close in that best of 5 series that they now have a few extra maps to try and take it away from the Chiefs.
Well, I mean, the fact that Mindfreak have already played 9 maps in 2 series, you got to question the stamina. You want to back the boys, but they've got not just the first best of 7 to play, but a second one to boot. And I mean, that is an exhaustive gauntlet run. So you got to hope that whatever they did in the break, whatever they've been doing now, is they just pace themselves.
Yeah, pace themselves because they've got a lot of maps to get through. So ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the 7 maps here for our grand final of the ANZ HCS Regional Finals. We are going to be starting it out on Streets once again here, Momo, with the Strongholds, and then if we get all the way towards the end, ending it with a Slayer.
You know what my eyeballs are exactly looking at? That onboard live fire game is going to go hard. I cannot wait to see exactly what Slazy does on that map, because we saw him earlier playing on live fire. He is an absolute beast. Same goes to Berserk. Like, there are some power players on the Chiefs lineup.
There are some power players in the server, and I am so glad that it is these two juggernauts that are going to be going head-to-head in a full best of 7. So 2 famous faces right now to take you guys through the grand final. I'll leave it in the capable hands of SSJ4 and Bluey.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one, welcome all. We are in the grand finals for the ANZ HCS Regional. 2 juggernauts on your main stage right now with a potential bracket reset on the line. Will the Chiefs take it home, or will Mindfreak prove everyone here wrong? What do we have on our hands, Justin?
Oh, Bluey, you're just a big old orange ball of energy. You're getting me hyped up. Grand final situation. This event has just been smacked onto the calendar of our HCS roadmap. We've been waiting for it, we've been yearning for it, and now is the time. We're finally here, all the way to the grand finals. Chiefs versus Mindfreak. It's all going down at DreamHack Melbourne, Margaret Court Arena. Flood in. This is where you want to be.
Everything is stacked right now for these teams. Chiefs, all they need to do is take home 4 of these maps, but Mindfreak have to reset this bracket if they want a chance at the big prize right in front of them now. Jumping on with Berserk already off the cusp. Mazgi picking up a kill onto Junior. 2 members of Mindfreak make that 3 go down as Berserk rushes in for those rockets. Picked off by a member of Mindfreak, but they go 4 down straight off the break.
Chiefs with a wonderful opening there, able to scoop up those rockets that were dropped by Berserk temporarily there. Triple cap in effect early on for the Chiefs, coming out of the gate hot like a hound.
Already Mindfreak immediately shut down, pushing up driveway, but weren't able to connect any of those kills. Rockets in the hands of Slays as he picks up a double. 2 for 2 right now. 3 members of Mindfreak go down. The push coming in from Madzi. The Shark hunting for blood as he takes down Dino.
Triple cap is still there. Mindfreak a little bit slow to start. You can't be doing that in the grand finals. The Chiefs, they're already on a 60-point run, Bluey. And here comes Madzi, the clean house. Benji trying to stay alive, and he goes down. It's all Chiefs so far.
Those points on the board ticking up more and more in Chiefs' favour as Mindfreak really struggling to find the footing on this current map. Dino with the red gun trying to challenge Madzi, but he is no match for the man, the myth, the legend himself. Triple cap now ensuing once again for Chiefs.
I mean, Madsy, what's more can you say about the man? He's 4-0 and a 91-point run and climbing for the Chiefs.
We are seeing Chiefs a definitive hold right now, taking on players on Pink Street. 3 members of the Chiefs go down. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first we've seen so far. Berserk dancing around this pillar. Unfortunately, Benji is the one to take the cake away from him. Bulldog in his hands as well, able to take those CQC fights. The C point is ticking up in their favor as well. A potential triple cap as the A point goes more in favor of the Chiefs. Chiefs capture A, but it doesn't matter. Mindfreak now the one ticking up those points, but they have a bit of ground to make up for.
They certainly do. Chiefs in full control, about to flip over. B racking up even more points. Benji doing what he can, but Berserk shutting him down. Dino now with the rockets, still with one more. Mindfreak finally responding, grabbing themselves 2 hills.
Dino, 1 rocket in the bank, could result in a single kill confirmed or potentially a double, depending on how he decides to play his cards. Looks like so unsteady as he picks out Tyres. Justice in the back picks up Beaston. That rocket does not connect. In fact, it does, taking out those shields. 4 members of Chiefs immediately go down. A triple cap looking like on the board for Mindfreak.
Mindfreak shaken but not stirred. They've responded with a triple cap of their own. The Chiefs, they've got a roughly 60-point lead, but with a triple cap, that's quickly going to disappear. That's 2 dead for the Chiefs. Mindfreak on a bit of a tear, Bluey.
4 members once again down from the Chiefs. This is the second 4-man clear that we've seen. And look at Dino peeking heaven, immediately watching those be spawns, making sure to put enough pressure on them as possible. The calls come out. All 4 members of Chiefs spawning around B, but the pincer maneuver comes in from Mindfreak, as we've seen Ingestix just sitting over balcony, putting in that long-range damage. Benji picking off Berserk. Dino picking off Slays. The one-shot challenge doesn't connect it. Madsy is the one who comes out on top, but 3 members of Chiefs falling. Mindfreak coming out above it all.
Benji, last alive, man's best friend in his hands, moving on through. Benji, he's been showing up all tournament long, hasn't had a bad game. Here he is on main stage in the grand finals, looking to close things out.
Mindfreak picking up the pace right now as they tie the score, but 4 members of the Chiefs pull through to Arcade, capturing that B point, having A as well. The points will now swing in their favor. You can see Junior over Cafe side, getting a pick onto Slays, looking to touch A, just to break it up just that little bit. The points are ever more ticking up in Chiefs' favor. Junior on the back foot, falling back to Benji and Dino, giving him that support. Dino does fall, but Junior manages to pick Madsy. Benji, Junior picking up kills. 3 member of Chiefs go down, and Benji, 4 member of Chiefs go down as Benji secures the rockets.
That's 2 strongholds in the favor of Mindfreak 2. Looks like they're about to close things out. Here comes the trip cap, boom! And the rocket goes in for the Benji, padding those stats.
Triple cap right now for Mindfreak. Double kill for Benji, looking for a 3rd. Challenges Berserk for the 4. Triple kill on B point. Triple cap as well. The points eking up more and more in Mindfreak's end.
That Father's Day buff in full effect for Benji from Mindfreak. They've taken the lead. The Chiefs were so hot out of the start, but Mindfreak have bounced back hard. Slays last alive in the B stronghold, trying to clear things out.
Chiefs returning all the favours by taking control of B right now, looking to capture A as well, as they've locked down the members of Mindfreak in their spawn. C-Tram, Junior deciding to peek over Catwalk, taking a couple of shots himself. Ninjestix pushing up Tyres, a challenge onto Slays, but Slays' shots proving too powerful. He has to back down. A 1-for-1 trade right now. Berserk taking out Ninjestix. Berserk taking out Benji. Dino trading out with Berserk. It's 2 for 2. 50% of the scoreboard down. Beaston, though, in the background picks off Dino, and that's the Chiefs up in kills.
Look at Junior, he's just not letting Madsy have it. Communicating with Benji, they're not able to stay alive, but Benji coming in with the cleanup. And look at this B stronghold, such a linchpin for this map and game type. But that's 3 dead for Mindfreak. Chiefs pouncing on them.
Mindfreak go 3 down now, and with that a triple cap will ensue for the Chiefs. Control in their hands, and these points are going to start bleeding in the favor of the Blue Chiefs. As they look over now, Berserk, Madsy and Slays picking up a kill for themselves, and Berserk in possession of that red gun. 4 members of Mindfreak go down.
4 dead, triple cap Chiefs. They're looking dangerous, they're looking deadly, and Madsy has got fresh rockets.
Madzy fresh rockets now, lobs one down in arcade as 3 members of Mindfreak there. He spots the player out in plants, immediately confirming his kill, but taking the double nade damage as Junior ekes in, picks up a double. Benji following up, helping him with that third. Berserk, last one alive on B, and the challenge onto Benji. Perfect 3 with the red gun.
Oh, Berserk with those perfect crispy shots there, Bluey. Incredible. The scoreline, 40 points the difference in favor of the Chiefs. Slays. He's been slaying out all weekend, and now it's time to close things out for him. Father Benji doing everything that he can, but that's lots of players on both sides of the arena going down. Slays grabbing himself another one, but Junior responds instantly with the cleanup.
Chiefs right now very much ahead on the scoreline, and points keep ticking up more and more their favor. Mindfreak making the rotation for B, having A as well, as Junior takes enough damage to have to make him tuck tail and run. Once again, Mindfreak in possession of A and B, hoping to clean out this score.
Junior, things have slowed down a little bit. It's just been so hectic, but it looks like both teams are taking the time to get the communication cleaned up, make a few adjustments, but Chiefs again with the dominant strongholds.
Chiefs right now, 230 and 231, mere moments away from securing this first map. However, Mindfreak have something to say about it. C point capture in Mindfreak camp. It's about to flip the tables though. So close Chiefs were to capturing A, but they immediately get shut down off of it. Ninjestics taking the melee challenge onto Slays. Slays has an answer for him though as he picks him up off in the background. More and more points falling into Mindfreak's favor, but as Chiefs capture A, they regain control over the map. About 10 seconds remaining.
And looks like Chiefs are poised to take this one out. Slays finding himself ninjistic. Triple cap is going to be in effect. Chiefs are going to take map 1. They do it. And map number 1, Chiefs, Bluey.
Map number 1 in favor of Chiefs. For so long, it looked like Mindfreak was on the counterbalance. Point for point, they were giving the Chiefs every answer that they needed. And in the slay category, Mindfreak were absolutely popping off. Chiefs, though, showing their expertise, years and years of experience, being on teams, playing on lands, and this is where they all comes down and put it into effect.
Certainly, but we're only 1 map into it. We've got a best of 7 to play, potentially 2, Bluey, if we had our way. I know everyone watching from home, everyone in the arena, they want to see 2 full series. They're not ready to go home just yet.
1 map for the Chiefs. Already in tow, the scoreboard telling such a story. The Chiefs were held down, pinned down for so long. They came back ever so decisively. You could see the statistics there, especially during that mid-game. Mindfreak were on a slaying rampage, but Chiefs weren't concerned with that. They just consistently opted for keeping their eyes on the score. They were playing the macro game. They would rather trade out points on the board than kills overall. They weren't concerned with the overall wipes. They just wanted footing on the map.
They certainly did, and the control that they maintained with those triple caps as well. I mean, golf clap to them, because triple caps can be so tough to maintain. You really need to be rotating and have your communication on point.
Absolutely, Justin. It is incredibly hard, though, for Mindfreak. They felt as though their backs were up against the wall, especially in the latter part of this series. They had the triple caps on lock themselves. We saw 3 times in a row they were able to completely exterminate members of Chiefs. This being one in particular, 4 members of the Chiefs go down in the blink of an eye while Mindfreak were on control of that triple hill cap. They got so many points up on the board, but Chiefs immediately after that third 4-man wipe, they snapped into it. They got the communication on lock and immediately bounced back, just taking the Chiefs Mindfreak blow for blow.
Now, let's set our sights onto map number 2. Slayer on recharge. Now, both of these teams have Slayers. They can all do it. You got Father Benji, you got Junior, and then on the other side, you got Slays, Madzy. They can all do it. I could just rattle off 8 gamer tags. They're all beasts.
They are absolutely, incredible to see how they've performed all throughout today. The Chiefs have a lot of pressure. They have a lot of expectations on them overall. They were dropping maps to Divine Mind so frequently over in our Open and Pro series. but they have an answer. They're coming out on top. Even in scrims, Divine Mind were the ones that are coming out on top. But right now, the Chiefs are the ones that are on stage. They are the reigning champions. And Mind Freak have it against them. They want to take this away. The reverse sweep is entirely possible, but Mind Freak have a lot of work in their hands as we head over into map 2.
Yeah, starting things off with Dino from #GetFreak, moving on through. Couple of players already fallen down. Eyes on the bottom mid area. Madsy down there. Dino locked in, stalking his next victim, and both teams getting little picks here and there. Dino still waiting for that pink miss you promised, by the way, mate. There were only a few games left, last chance, but Slays, he's got the camo.
Slays, during that, do-si-do that both teams did during the very early stages of that map, managed to secure himself the camo. Such a decisive play right now. He managed to just go through top mid, completely uncontested, wrap up into gold, take out members of of Mind Freak. 3 members of Mind Freak go down near immediately.
Certainly do. Things are so tight and intense already, and the game has just started. 2 kills splitting these 2 teams right now, and both of them not wanting to give up that first pick.
Considering there is so much on the line right now, Justin, it would not surprise me at all if we were in for a very long Slayer game. Slays, though, being the one on top, taking out that double kill. Unfortunately, he goes down on single stack himself. Oh, my lord. Madsy across the map. The Shark is absolutely on the loose right now. He's got all the support from his teammates as well as they go about to take this collapse. Over on Hydro, looking around this top tower position, just keeping the angles as much as possible. The rotation, you can see Madsy flick back and forth has already been called. There are going to be players looking from C long into top A, just enough to distract him, get him out of scope as much as possible, so he has to make a rotation himself.
Madsy playing that perfectly there, but it does look like the Mind Freak push is coming in. Multiple Chiefs players falling. Madsy last one in gold, and the push comes in from Benji, able to take him down, clearing things out. That shock off is looking, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Then's mine into his hands, and he's ready to get some clips.
Benji very snappy on getting that shock rifle into his own hands, looking to clean up a kill, but Berserk in the background, getting 2 on Ninjestixon Jr., the man himself, Berserk, the absolute monster that reigns on the Chiefs right now. Benji just looking over on C-Long. Slays once again has camo, challenging Dino down in gold pipes, but he eats the nades, doesn't quite come out on top of that, but Berserk has his back.
Certainly does. Throwing out a grenade on his own. Scoreline is practically tied up. Multiple players on both teams falling, 17-17. Berserk now shooting down blue pipes, able to clean up Ninjestics with the help with Slays. Red pipes. Berserk, he's hot-blooded, always seeing red when he gets on the main stage.
Berserk jumping up battery plat right now, just looking to do a bit of surveillance, getting a couple of shots there onto Junior. Beaston picking up 2 with a grenade and a stick. Benji has something to say about that though as he takes him out with a headshot with his VR. 2 members of Chiefs go down quite briefly. Mind Freak all 4 up and they are spawning in A, taking the fight to Chiefs in gold pipes.
Both these teams just neck and neck so far. Every time one responds, the other one back. But Berserk with a doubles kill and a killing spree. 5 kills without dying. Berserk showing up. He's 10-5.
Berserk going on an absolute tear. We love to see this man perform. One of the most vocal members on the Chiefs roster. A player that when he is switched on will destroy anyone in his path.
Now Ninjestics responding with a double kill of his own though, Bluey. So Mind Freak bring things back. It's a 1-kill game, 0-kill game in fact. And we're approaching that every critical halfway point, Bluey. Things might start really taking off, or we might just trade our kills to the 50 mark.
Dino right now, sitting top tower, picks up a point onto Madsy, spotting Berserk out with the commando rifle and taking him out as well. Junior in the background giving him an assist there. Slays jumping up to tower, trying to control, but he is outmatched and on his own. Junior in the background getting a nice grenade kill. Berserk, Madsy both picking up kills themselves. 3 members of Mind Freak go down. Dino is the last one left and he gets taken down as well. 4 members down from Mind Freak.
Wow, I mean, all of that action, Bluey, and you think that one of the teams would be starting to take things back, but every time one player makes an awesome play, and someone across the stage makes an awesome play back. It's just back and forth. It's a seesaw.
Right now, Mindfreak have a couple of awesome plays to make up for those. They're currently 3 points down. We've seen it happen all too many times. Once the Chief managed to get a lead, they keep pushing that out further and further. Still 3 points the difference. Oh my lord, Madzi, turn around, instant commando shot, securing himself another kill. The pressure onto Dino. Dino needs to back down at top gold, throwing out a grenade. Ninjestics does well for himself to pick up 2, but Madzi chasing, killing spree for him.
Killing spree for him, and that killing spree is just what the Chiefs needed to bloat out that scoreline just a little bit. Now with a 4-kill lead, they've been neck and neck this entire time. How will Mindfreak respond?
Mindfreak right now looking to lock it in a little bit, change the pace of the game. They have a split, 2 gold, 2 up top elevator. You can see Dino taking a fight down on the bottom Mangler wall as well. Ninjestics trying to get those long range shots out on Madzi. Can't quite finish the one-shot champion there though. Slays cleaning up Ninjestics. You can see Benji right now, position top pipe. Dino in the background picking up a double, but Madzi and Berserk are the ones to use the pincer movement.
They are having a quick peek at the scoreline. Berserk 18 and 10, slaying out on the Chiefs roster when you've got so many monstrous players sitting next to you. Harley Duran turning up on the main.
Berserk is absolutely the man turning up right now, Justin. I couldn't agree more. Watching his POV was absolutely thrilling. You know, Berserk, Ali, he's a man who has so much behind him, so much history. His history throughout Halo 5 and then coming into Infinite, he has been an absolute force, and it seems like him being on the Chiefs roster right now is absolutely incredible.
He is one of those players that just gasses his teammates up. He has a lot of confidence in himself, but he has more confidence in his teammates. He will always give them praises before himself. Madzi now with that shot.
Oh, there
right
you go.
in the face of Benji. See you later, son. There's your present for Father's Day.
5 kills left to go for the Chiefs to be able to take another map away from the hands of Mindfreak. A lot of slowdown right now as Mindfreak unfortunately are trapped in a top tower C-plat hold. Madzi right now trying to get some nice shots out across the map. Can't connect with the head though. Dino though caught out. He's caught lacking on top of triple stacks. Benji picking up a plasma grenade kill, and unfortunately Madzi gets shut down top glass as well. 3 kills left for Chiefs in this map.
Oh, mean Mindfreak, they're in a little bit of trouble. Chiefs very close to closing this one out, Bluey. But Madzi grabbing himself a pick. Beastin with the second. 49 kills, they only need one more. Ninjestics caught a little bit weak there. Junior grabbing himself one. 9-kill game. Chiefs only need one, Bluey.
Chiefs are going to be on the hunt right now. Benji, top glass, Ninjestics, Dino, no! Taking the challenge on Berserk, who was popping off so stalliantly through that game. And now he just takes it all the way. Another map for the Chiefs.
The Chiefs. Mindfreak, they were holding on. However, they just couldn't keep up. The Chiefs, they started out a couple of kills in front. 4 kills in front, bloated it out to 10, and they were able to close things out there. Mindfreak well fought, but Chiefs looking a bit too strong that time, Bluey.
As soon as it got to that late game position, the Chiefs were just blowing out that scoreline. You had Madzi making these incredible picks with the shock rifle, those instant kills. There was no way for any member on Mindfreak to react to the damage that Madzi was laying out on the map. You know, what do? Do you focus all your efforts on trying to take down that one player, or do you really focus your efforts on just trying to recoup your losses as much as possible?
I don't know, Bluey, but I'd love to be in the ears of the Mindfreak guys right now. Mantis, the coach, the most experienced coach that we have here at this event for ANZ Halo. And if anyone's going to rally the troops, it's going to be him. And going through some of these highlights, it was the Berserk and Slazy show.
That was absolutely Berserk's game through and through. Not only was he taking incredible 1v1 challenges, but he was always on the back line of his teammates, making sure to support them with the damage necessary to keep securing kill after kill. Berserk is just, I couldn't sing his praises enough during that game because he has such a history of being such a main slayer throughout any team that he is on. We haven't really really seen him turn up throughout this entire weekend, but this is the map and the time for him to do it, and that's exactly how he performed.
Absolute perfection from these boys. And Magic, look at that. God, disgusting. Spit it out. Can't swallow that. Ridiculous.
Again, as I said before, Justin, it was those late game shock rifle kills. You know, that's exactly what he needed to do in those situations. Such high pressure. A Slayer, you know, Mindfreak have pushed other teams to the brink. We've had how many 50 to 49 Slayers just go back to back over and over again. That's not what Chiefs are here for anymore. They just want to make sure that they can push this out as quickly as possible. They want to wrap it up. They want to go home. They want to take their trophy and reclaim their throne.
They certainly do, and what a start it is, going up 2-0 in the series so far. Mindfreak, they do need that bracket reset, so they're going to have to win a lot of games if they want to make it to that second round of best of 7.
Feels like right now we saw 3 members of the Chiefs roster just take a quick break, give the members of Mindfreak a little bit of time to recuperate. And Justin, the last time we saw members sort of walk up stage just for a quick break, or there were some technical difficulties given to Mindfreak, and they had so much time to recuperate, discuss their strategies, pull their heads and get them on straight a little bit, Mindfreak came back swinging.
Yeah, I think Junior's probably up there rubbing his hands together and it's like, hey, while they're going to the bathroom, he whips out the playbook and he's like, boys, this is what we need to do.
Absolutely, you know, these members of this roster, especially Mindfreak, aren't slouches. They've been here before time after time. They know exactly what they're doing. Given these points where they can discuss things over, sort of watch the games back in their head, realize and recalibrate, okay, these are the mistakes that we made. These individual plays, we need to cut them out. Right now is the time for teamwork. I mean, feels like almost charity from the Chiefs to give them that kind of break.
A little bit. That's a lot of confidence to give Mindfreak time to bounce back. The mental game is so important because when you're in this environment grand final, you've already done all your practice. You've reviewed your VODs, you've had all your scrims, and when you get hit, it is all that mental game and just making sure that you're applying everything that you've practiced leading up to the event.
Yep, at this particular point in time, it's not about how mechanically good you can be. All of that is out the window. You really need to readjust your mindset as to how you're playing on a LAN environment. Of course, online, it's a little bit different. It was said before by Momo, you know, when you're playing online in these online tournaments, you're comfortable, you're sitting back, you're relaxing, but in this environment, it's completely different. You need to be able to readjust your mental on the fly while all the time accepting the pressure that a crowd and audience gives you, the fact that you have your coach behind your back, so many eyes watching you. It's all about the win, but the win in front of the people.
Yeah, it is incredibly tough, and I couldn't imagine what it would be like for those guys sitting up there, looking out, lights on them, eyeballs on them, but they're not deer caught in headlights. They are lock solid.
It's not only the eyes though, Justin, it's the fact that they have to go up against a team right now so hungry. The Chiefs, we spoke about it before. The Chiefs sort of lost their mantle, their crown that they had in the ANZ region, and that's got to sting, but there's no better place to reclaim it except for LAN. They do it here. They've completely solidified their place. They're going straight to NA as well, securing themselves a place into pool play. They don't have to worry about battling out all those mid to top tier teams that are in the pools in North America. Sorry, in the opens in North America. They go straight to pools. They're chilling.
Absolutely, they're chilling. You know what else they'd be chilling with? Big wads of cash for taking out first place. And what better thing to prop on those big bags of cash is that beautiful trophy sitting there up there on main stage.
There's so much glory, so many things to be able to take home today from this win, but I think a lot of it is just the adoration, the respect from the other players. Chiefs, you know, in the background for the last couple of months, there have been a lot of players in the ANZ Halo scene, a lot of spectators as well, sort of putting question marks above their heads saying, hey, where have you guys been? Where have your heads been at? But the way that they're performing today, I think we can definitively answer that. Their heads have been in the game the entire time. They have come out fists raised, beating down team after team. They've only dropped, 2 maps the entire weekend.
It is quite a strange turn of events, Bluey. I mean, we were discussing it in the lead up to the event. We're rehearsing on the day before day 1, day 0, so to speak. And we're talking about the Chiefs, and it's like, oh, there's whispers that, they're quitting out of scrims and stuff like that. Something about their mental game not looking very strong. Was it a fake out? Were they playing everyone for a full? Is ANZ community just their mark and they're just trying to scam us the whole time? Because their mentals, they're rock solid. They weren't worried this whole time.
I specifically remember as well on that first day, we as the casters and the analysts put in all our predictions for where we thought this weekend would go. Most of us put the Chiefs in, second place or third place or wherever it was, but Madsy came up to all of us at one point while we were on the desk and he said, "You guys are drunk." The way that you placed those predictions is completely wrong. I can tell you guys have been on the beers, and honestly right now, were we, Justin? That's how it feels a little bit with the way that these guys are performing. They're completely just telling us wrong. They're giving us a bit of a middle finger, honestly.
I certainly enjoy a nice cold froth myself, guilty as charged. However, we're just getting proven wrong, straight up. No excuses. We didn't predict that the Chiefs would be this strong, Bluey.
I feel as though if we had a little bit more information as to how the Chiefs' mindsets were coming into this, we would have all put them in first place. Arms that said, okay, boys, we surrender. We love an underdog story, but there comes a point where you sort of have to look at the region realistically, look at these teams and say, okay, we can tell that you guys are the ones that are focused. You have history, you have the talent, you have a roster that's so well-fitting and put together. It's quite clear, you guys are in the first place running to take this all out.
Listen, I think my crystal ball was just broken that day when we were talking about the prediction there. Forgive me, but we do have players in seats, so hopefully we'll be able to launch into the next map very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Margaret Court Arena, DreamHack Melbourne, last series of the day, grand finals at HCS DreamHack.
Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us now, this is in fact the grand final. Chiefs are all but 2 maps away from taking the trophy and the glory home, well as Mindfreak have the monumental task of creating a bracket reset scenario, and we would be going into another set of 7 maps. Mindfreak backs up against the wall right now. If they lose this match, there's only 1 map left to go before it's done. Today is over. They are sent home in second place, and they have told us time and time again, very explicitly, they're here for first.
Absolutely they are. There is no Championship Monday, Bluey. There's only Championship Sunday. No second chances, launching things off, and we're on board with Dino.
Dino right now looking top mid, eyes on that S7, giving Benji as much cover as possible as they take a challenge onto Berserk. 2 members of Mindfreak go down. Berserk goes down himself, only marking 1 for the Chiefs, and Benji ducking and diving, keeping himself alive as long as possible. He connects the body shot, but he gets cleaned up himself.
Certainly does. Players falling left and right. Now Slays, he's got that Heatwave repulsor in his back pocket too. Finds himself Ninjistics. Moving on through, Oddball. Finally, someone has their mitts on them, rotating it around the scoreboard. And Madsy, he's got the sniper, he's got the overshield. Dino comes in, but the backsmash from Father Benji's going to shut him down.
We've seen how these teams play oddball objective before. It all comes down to getting those kill pressure mounting time and time again. You want to get the wipes. Make sure that you have enough space and time to load out big chunks. None of these teams here in the ANZ region are really about that grab the ball for a couple of seconds stuff. They want definitive time on that ball.
Wow, 1 more to play with. Not able to follow 1 up, and I mean, I'm not sure I could handle any more action with a sniper like that. Father Benji going off. Beaston going up against Junior, backing him off. He gets taken down by Berserk. Always good to have your mates backing you up. Ninjistics rotating that ball, Bluey.
Fantastic stuff for the members of Mind Freak right now. They opt to rotate the ball as much as possible. Benji getting a nice reversal there. 3 members, unfortunately, for Mind Freak do go down. As Slays has the back tower control. He gets his head taken off. Junior peeking around Brute Ramp right now. Decisive little challenge there, making the member of the Chiefs have to back away. Collapsing onto his teammates as he ducks down now into Vent. Following up on Dino, but Dino unfortunately gets taken out himself. Ninjestics running into A point right now as Junior trying to take on a kill between Ali, but he gets caught himself down near Keydor.
Yeah. Mind Freak doing well. It's a very fragile lead, but it's there. You have to highlight it here. But now Chiefs with ball control and overshield control. Benji sees that overshield player. A stick for Beaston. Double kill for him. He's heating up. What a monstrous player.
Beaston laying down those plasma grenades like trip mines, catching off Benji. Right now, members of the Chiefs opting to hold the ball near bottom tower, trying to tick up as much time as possible. They have an incredible position here. So much at the forefront for these players. Berserk gets taken down. Beaston does as well. We are currently 2 for 2. Benji looking to take on a 1v1 right now as Junior is also there to assist in the C point. Benji with the melee looking to take out Sways as well, and he keeps his life.
Oh, Benji, he just... How does he do it, Bluey? I just don't know. And now they're set up. Nice tower hold. Opts to throw the ball out. Takes down Berserk. Second player behind me. No, it's a team player. You need to watch out for that friendly fire. He's locked in, Bluey.
Benji just too quick on that gun, shooting his teammate in the back. Unfortunately, he does get taken down there on C platform. Dino right now has that heat wave in hand. An incredibly strong power weapon on this map. A shot onto Madsy. Unfortunately, he does get taken out in that fight. 2 members of Mind Freak go down. Back C and Benji looking for the reset.
Now, Mind Freak, they're down a couple of maps, but we've got to hear what their communication is like to see if they can get back into the series.
Right. Nice, guys. Guys, let's beat some intensity, yeah? Let's go.
Come on.
Wait, there's guys.
Wait, 2 A plat weak. 2 A plat weak.
Wait, Liv, yeah, I'm going to
Watch on me. 15 os. I spawned on us. They're spawning behind you, green guys. We need to go. They're green.
Go rat tunnel.
Just show me, guys. There's gonna be 3 storage, I reckon. Nice, one oval. On oval, guys. Absolute. Nice, on oval. Angus is one shot on oval.
Dude, he's one shot absolute.
One's in Haswell.
He went to skinny. He's on oval.
Play ball, Captain. Storage. I killed us.
Absolute storage.
Nice,
sorry. Absolute A back A. Dino one shot. He's going house.
Nice, Dean. The rest is Austin.
Where's Aus? Dummy door, Dino.
They got us. Dummy door.
Last guard.
Yeah, doors one shot. Dummy doors one shot.
Dummy doors one shot.
Where's
he going? Aus is on dummies. Absolute back B.
He's
got another guy back B. 2 guys back B. They're going to show me. One shot concrete. Absolute concrete. He's going to go top mid. Sandbags. One shot. Another slice as well.
Sandbags.
Venting behind you. He's the 3 middle. 3 bottom middle.
Get our kills here.
Cycling numbers ball.
He's got one. Another one on ball weak.
I'm going to flank Mud. They're probably going to know there. Wait, tell me where you spawn. I saw him bottom mid.
Start being more objectively efficient.
I can flank Mud.
One's on me.
Can someone watch over me?
Sandbags, stop shit, be careful. Can't see sandbags. Nothing sandbags.
I can't push Mud.
Good.
2 dummies, bro. One's one shot. Slays.
Another one there.
The members of Mind Freak right now still sounding very composed. They are not out of the game yet. Junior with that heat wave picking up a double. 4 members of Chiefs go down in that exchange. They have ball control. They have tower control. It is time for Mind Freak to make the plays.
Making a lot of plays so far. Junior. Right. Heat wave down bottom mid. A lot of shields flashing, but doesn't get cleaned out. I think Chiefs are throwing grenades down there, but still not expecting Junior to be down there. Beaston doing what he can, but he's taken down. Berserk with the cleanup.
Berserk coming in for all the goodies. Unfortunately, he loses the 1v1 against Benji, but Benji does get clipped up straight away. Ninjestics right now, immediately on that ball reset. Heat wave in hand too, just looking to rotate the ball as quickly as possible away from the hands of the Chiefs.
Ninjestics with that heat wave, whiffs the first shot, but gets taken down by a grenade. Now, Berserk, battle rifle shots, ringing true. His scoreline, 11 kills, 11 assists, 11 deaths. He just needs one more point on the objective of 11.
Fantastic stuff right now from Berserk. A flank ensues. He picks himself up a double. Right now, Chiefs just looking to hold the ball for that little bit. 10 seconds left on this first round. All they need to do is keep denying that objective. 5 seconds remaining for this first round, and the Chiefs are going to lock Mind Freak out. Round 1 on Oddball.
I love that objective play of just running down the clock,
Yes, it was very close, but they wanted to make sure that they had all 4 guns waiting for the Mind Freak players, and now into round 2 on board with Slays.
The boys right now on the Chiefs roster, breaking immediately over Pillard's side, looking to flank the members of Mind Freak. Benji gets taken down. Slays with the double, taking down Junior as well. They're looking to position themselves over Shield, just so they can get up on the health. They can create a tank player right here. The rotation back and forth. They're seeing the spawns come out from their own team members. They need to play this out in oval somewhere. Madzi still juggling the ball as quickly as he can, but we're seeing so many members of the Chiefs fall. Slays takes out Benji, gets a sniper in hand as well, challenging Dino for the 1v1. He's got 2 players on him. Can he hit a shot? Can he connect it? He does on Ninjestics.
And that was the 20th kill that Slays has gotten so far this game. He's been the star slayer this entire event, showing up once again.
Once again, the Chiefs showing how dominant they are as a force. Benji, the top slayer on the Mind Freak roster right now, 15 to Slays 20. On board with Ninjestics right now, Heat Wave in hand, repulsing himself out, but Slays picking himself up a double cluster luck it is for him as he throws those grenades down in Rat Tunnel, fishing out the members of Mind Freak.
Yeah, Dino goes down, Slays just a little bit too good. Chiefs looking strong. Good setup with the oddball, but Junior comes in with a back smack. The double kill onto Berserk and the kill feed. Slays now looking for him. Beeson holding on. Father Benji with heads up repulsor play. Now shooting down on Ninjestics. Slays still up, changing targets, putting things down, and it's Ninjestics, last man standing with that oddball.
The Mind Freak boys come out on top of that A stronghold area objective. You can see right now Ninjestics ball in hand, just peeking out window. Overshield is up right now. Junior was gunning for it, but Berserk is the one who guns down 2. The members of the Chiefs looking very strong right now. Mind Freak goes down 3, and Beaston is pushing up every angle possible with this overshield.
He's looking quite beautiful, Beaston, with that overshield now. Really solid opportunity to rack up a huge amount of points. They've got the lead, 30 points currently. Very good stronghold setup over with that oddball. Slays with yet another double kill. The man cannot be stopped. And then Beaston at his flank, keeping things clear on his end.
3 down for Mind Freak, and the Chiefs are using every second to their advantage right now. Oddball score 52 to 11. These boys on the Chiefs are definitively shutting down the team that upset so many others. Right now though, Mind Freak making plays for themselves, taking 3 members out from the Chiefs. Now it is ball time for Mind Freak. They need a setup here. They're opting to rotate back to tower. I believe one member of Mind Freak has sniper in hand as well. This gives them so much space, so much pressure, damage to work with. You can see Benji in the background picks himself up a kill, but it doesn't matter when Madzi is picking himself up 3. Triple kill medal on the board. He might be able to secure the 4th, and he does. An unofficial overkill for Madzi.
Madzi with the plays. The Shark. Mind Freak are going to need a bigger boat when he's pulling off plays like that. The Chiefs looking to close things out. Mind Freak just holding on.
Mind Freak holding on just by their nails, trying to recuperate as much as possible now as they spawn around a B-bend. Snipe in the hand of Slays. Just trying to gather as much information as possible, hitting a body shot on Ninjestics. Beaston is there to clean it up. The barrier saving him from these grenades and sponging those bullets as he just makes a rotation down into Rat Tunnel to collapse onto Dino with the other members of the Chiefs.
Certainly are still on board with Slays. He's pushing that 30 kill bomb. Monstrous from him so far, but it is an objective game. Mind Freak has plenty of time to get things going, and if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Junior, the team captain of Mind Freak, rotating that ball.
Junior with a slither of overshield left and the odd ball in hand, looking to just make a cheeky rotation. The Mind Freak roster right now maybe realizing that they should opt for a point in which they can play the ball as quickly as they fall under pressure. Too many times they have been holding down this A area, all fallen as a 4, and then given the Chiefs the setup. But right now might be the tide turner as 2 members of the Chiefs go down. Junior beautifully playing for his life here, shooting his shot down at Madzi, but Madzi able to recuperate his life as the members from Chiefs collapse around pillars. So much back and forth damage. Junior has been one-shot for the longest time. time, but the members of Mindfreak managed to save him.
The Chiefs, they're getting so dangerously close to closing out yet another game. Junior finding himself one. Oddball has been played. It's just spawned up bottom mid. Heatwaves in the hands of Junior, now moving through. Last chance for their grand final hopes. Junior under a lot of pressure. Multiple Chiefs players going in to take him down.
Mindfreak, though, successfully managing to rotate the ball, and they're just playing it safe around back tower. As soon as Slays comes around here with the plasma pistol and pressure is felt on Ningestics, the play will come out. A trade ensued as well. Slays picking up the kill on Dino and getting himself the treat of the heat wave as well.
Now Beaston grabbing that ball, rotating it round. Slays, things have quietened down a little bit, but Mindfreak, you haven't got time to be quiet. You need to get loud, you need to get rowdy, you need to push in, because the Chiefs are poised to take yet another map. Slazy just deletes Dino. Only a few more points to go. Benji doing what he can against Berserk, but no! Berserk takes him down. It's all Chiefs. Only a few more points to go, and they're going to take it another map. But Mindfreak, and a very clutch stop there. They've now got the ball, but that fresh overshield in the hands of Slays, Bluey.
Slays is going to push up right now, Heatwave in hand, OS as well. A nice bank shot, double kill. The boys of Mindfreak looking just to play this ball. A last-ditch effort in order to hang on to the game. Slays on a killing spree, showing his dominance. Madzi immediately on that ball. 1 second left, and he gets it. Another map for the Chiefs. It is a 3-0, ladies and gentlemen.
Wowee, that previous series, they dropped 2 maps and they said, nah, no more. 2's enough. All right, we can bleed, but we're not going down. Mindfreak in a bit of trouble. They're 1 map away from going home and crowning the Chiefs as our HCS Melbourne champions.
The Chiefs right now looking absolutely nasty. This is a LAN team, ladies and gentlemen. Every match that they have put throughout their Halo Infinite history is all culminating onto this. We have spoken about this regional final here in ANZ for months on end, and this has been the event that every single member on the Chiefs roster has had their eye on, and they are proving it to us here today.
They certainly are, and the Chiefs were rather dominant that entire game, and that killing spree at the end by Slays there. That was just some tricky stuff from him, using all the goodies. Benji with a lovely no-scope there, and a couple of sticks from Beaston. Mate, they're all just going off.
The Chiefs right now, firing it off on all cylinders, and I will say it again, yes, we had Slays being the big killer on the team of the Chiefs, but my God, Berserk. How many times did we see him take a 1v1 with such confidence, breaking ankles on the side of Mindfreak? None of them could top his BR.
No, they couldn't, and I feel like on the Chiefs roster, a lot of people forget about Berserk, but he can get hype and run with the best of them as well, and he's been saving the best till last.
Madzi, the noted team captain of the Chiefs as well, doing everything he can to propel his team onto the win. So many clutch plays in this oddball match. Mindfreak putting up a massive fight, putting as much pressure on the board as possible. But ultimately, you can only have that all fall by the wayside when Chiefs are running these games with the determination that they are.
It's a big ask from Mindfreak here. Not only do they need to pull off the reverse sweep, they're going to have to do it again in another best of 7. So, Chiefs sitting pretty up there, 3-0 currently, 1 map away from being crowned the champions.
King of the Hill on recharge will be our next map and game type. Historically, throughout Halo Infinite and the Chiefs' time, they've had massive plays come out here. Very sneaky plays, sometimes even just opting to hold a single side of the map. Obviously, being King of the Hill, they're going to have to make a lot of rotations. But this is the Chiefs we're talking about. If they have every single map down on lock, every game on lock, I mean, they do. They practically wrote, you know, the game journal, the encyclopedia on how to run these maps in ANZ.
Well, we are right down at the pointy end. This could be our last game of DreamHack Melbourne. Chiefs, one map away from taking down the championships. Mindfreak, this is your last chance. No more takes backs. It's either you turn up now or you go home.
Right now, Mindfreak are holding on to the skin of their teeth, hoping to keep their dreams alive here at the ANZ HCS Regional Finals. But look at the way Chiefs are firing off on all cylinders immediately from the break. Three members of Mindfreak go down, and the hill will fall into the Chiefs' control.
Now, Beaston, we've seen a lot from him this entire tournament, and he's so close to taking out his first Halo LAN win. Remote detonation, no one on the receiving end of it. Mindfreak trying to make a push up. Beaston backed off, valuing his life. No players falling.
Such a smart play there from the members of Chiefs. Beaston was so critically one-shot and immediately doesn't decide to take the 1v1, decides to back down immediately. He sees so many players from Mindfreak flooding in from that single stack side of top mid, turning around, trying to take the battle onto Ninjestix, but Ninjestix too quick on the trigger, and he picks up to himself.
He does. Mindfreak responding strong. 4 dead for the Chiefs. This is the lifeline that Mindfreak has needed to get themselves on the board and back into this series, Bluey.
Right now, Mindfreak are going to need to play a hell of a macro game to get back in this series. Need to be firing off on all cylinders themselves, but it's a very hard task to ask when you are going up against the Chiefs in the manner that they are. Every time we are flicking to one of their player cams, they just seem to be so in sync and so in control with one another.
Mindfreak's mental game is just so strong. They're holding on. They're 3 maps down in the series on the purposes of going home. Junior now, down bottom mid, holding things down. He falls.
Huge stuff coming out from the members right now of the Chiefs roster. It is so solidly in their control right now. You can see the team shots every time they engage in battle. They are winning them. They are taking them decisively. Slay's just waiting on that camo, popping it instantly, but still retaining his footing in the hill. They are about a hair's away from getting this first point. Ninjestix trying to push in, but he gets forward.
It doesn't matter. You get nothing unless you take that hill. Winner takes all. And Chiefs, first one to put one onto the board. Junior now, tracking down Beaston. Few grenades, drop down. Slay's going in with the cleanup. Junior getting one. Berserk taking him out. Dino now, drop down.
I love what Mindfreak did there. Immediately, they knew they were on the back pedal off the spawn, so they just opted to rotate for the new hill spawn as quickly as possible. Look how much time they've managed to get on this second hill. Dino using that repulsor to full effect, trying to get as many nades away from him as possible. All members keeping themselves alive. Look at this hill time picking up. The Chiefs at no point could get on top of it. Dino firing off onto Berserk right now. 3 members of the Chiefs go down.
Mindfreak responding. Their tournament lives on the line. They've got themselves a hill to tie things up. They're down, but they're not out. Double kill for Dino and the killing spree and the remote detonation as well. Not able to connect though, Bluey.
Dino right now holding this hill position as well. Look at how much time this man is gathering. As long as he is in the hill, they have a solid defense. All other members of Mindfreak trying to spread out on these critical points of the map, watching every angle as possible so Chiefs cannot make a break in.
No, but look at this Chiefs push. It's coming for him. Mindfreak trying to hold down the fort, but Madzi was looking the wrong direction. And Dino, easy smack, back smack for him. And Father Benji grabs a double kill. That's 4 dead for the Chiefs.
Dino still in this hill, capturing it near single-handedly and still putting 10 and 5 for himself on the board, just whisking away every member of the Chiefs possible.
And Mindfreak have taken the lead, but Slay's now with that camo. Invisibility cloak is on, and he finds himself Father Benji, but he's shut down right away. Ninjestix alive, challenging, fresh clip into his BR, finding himself Mazzy, trades things out.
Ninjestics right now getting onto that hill as quickly as possible, securing himself a couple of kills. Junior following up in the back line as well. He has that shock rifle in hand. If it's a long-range combat situation you want to be in, you do not want to be against Junior right now. Supplying that support. Look at Ninjestics in the background, picking off 2 himself. Once again, Mind Freak in control of this hill.
Yeah, that was 2 dead for the Chiefs there. Mind Freak locking things down. Now Junior, he gets 2 back smacks there, taken down. Beeston grabbing that montage maker now. Now they've got control of those blue pipes. Hill looking to put this one on the board. Turns around, Dino launching him back, but Beeston holding strong, able to take him down.
Beeston right now still in control of this shock rifle. He's using it with beautiful finesse, putting as much damage down on Mind Freak as you would expect from a man with the strongest shot of him. Looking for a melee, doesn't quite connect it, connects the second shot, but Junior with the bounce back headshot is the one coming out on top. Another member of the Chiefs goes for a swim. Benji picking up slays, Ninjestics on Madsy. Madsy returns a trade out 2 for 2 on either side.
Yeah, Junior again with that shock rifle, finding himself berserk. Now back into the hill, about halfway up. They're already 2 up. This next hill that could play so heavily into the momentum of that team. Another player goes into the drink. No lifeguards on recharge to save you from that water. Junior locking things down, rotating. Camouflage is about to pop too, Bluey.
Mind Freak are all over the Chiefs right now. They have their number dialed in. Junior switching back and forth between weapons, trying to balance himself out as Berserk slides in to try and grab that camo. Mind Freak capturing a 3rd hill down in blue pipes.
And look at that, Mind Freak. Their supporters getting loud in Margaret Court Arena. They're up 3-1, but Berserk has something to say about it. He's got that camo, and here comes the Chiefs push.
Chiefs pushing in right now, but there's so much damage being put on them. Berserk unable to capitalize on that camo. Slays gets taken down as well. 2 down for the members of Chiefs.
Ninjestics doing what he can. Beeson falls as well. 3 down for the Chiefs. Benji, he's been turning up all weekend long, turning up once again, 16-7. The man cannot be stopped.
Mind Freak really putting the pressure on Chiefs right now as Berserk, a man who was so consistently popping off in the last couple of games that we saw, is now getting shut down time after time. Beeston is also trying everything he can to get in and face the members of Mind Freak, but he himself is also getting shut down. We have Chiefs in the element of control, positioned over here, elevator side, but it looks like the members of Mind Freak aren't bothered. They just want positioning, footing on the map, enough to make a coordinated 4-man push. Dino right now has that repulsor to create space, takes out Berserk and playing his life as he has support from his teammates as well.
And that's 3 dead for the Chiefs once again. Mind Freak showing up. They know their tournament lives are on the line. It's now or never, and they're looking to take their first map, Louis.
Mind Freak 1 hill away from being able to take their first map against the Chiefs, making the Invincible Giants bleed just that little bit more. Dino, once again, the Hill Guardian, the king of the hill himself, taking on a challenge with Berserk, forcing Berserk to drop down into pit. Ninjestics following up that kill, just a hair left on this. You can see Slays rushing in as quickly as he can, but Ninjestics shooting in the back. Benji on the forefront. Again, just ahead, Ninjestics, Reese the man following up, and they have a map under their wing.
Mind Freak responds, not going home just yet. The Chiefs, they drop another map. Mind Freak hyped up, bounce back perfectly, Bluey. They're not done yet.
Justin, there are signs of life in these boys yet. They are coming out of the gate swinging. Maybe they've been hearing our mutterings a little bit and they want to prove us wrong. They know themselves they are prepared for LAN. They were here for the win. If they have to play and if they have to win 8 damn games of Halo in a row to reverse sweep this, they will here, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we all know they love Halo, so as many games as they can get in as possible is what they want, except for the Chiefs. They don't want to play a lot more games. They only want to play 1 more, Bluey. But
Chiefs
Mind Freak has something to say about that.
Are on the precipice of a win still. They only have one more map to collect for themselves before they send this tournament packing and reclaim the victory all for themselves. An insane game, and again, it's those signs of life we are seeing in this Mindfreak roster.
Something the Mindfreak was doing that game, Bluey, is they were consistently wiping out the Chiefs. They were concentrating. It's like, we've got 2. Where's the 3rd? 4th is over here. And it's like, okay, no ways. Get into the hill. They were making sure that they weren't going to get flanked. They weren't going to have one player make some sneaky play and derail what they wanted to do.
Dino, right there during that game, an absolute monster. How long was he just playing on the hill, racking up kill after kill again and again? It seemed like he just wasn't taking any damage whatsoever. And even when he did, when he had a couple of shots put into his back, his teammates would come flooding in for the support and the assists would ring out.
They certainly would. Now, Mindfreak, they've taken one map, but there's still a ways to go. To pull off the reverse sweep, it's a monumental task, but they've proven time and time again why they deserve to be on the main stage of Grand Finals at HCS DreamHack Melbourne, and we'll have to see how the rest of the series pans out and if they can do it. And the next game type, Slayer Aquarius.
Slayer Aquarius, the Slayer game type not falling in the favor of Mindfreak. In fact, the last time we saw a Slayer in this series, it was very much in the hands of the Chiefs. They were all control, constantly on the gas. There was no letting up on the Mindfreak roster. It is going to be a tough ask for the boys on Mindfreak to take control of this situation and take themselves and their glory back from the hands of the Chiefs.
It's a really good start from the Mindfreak roster, but the Chiefs, they are still one map away from taking it all, Bluey. That trophy, they see it sitting there teasing. They yearn for it. They want it. It's their precious. They want it. They want to lift it up with the fireworks, launching into this next map, and Ninjistics.
Ninjestic straight off the bat, pushing through car side, looking for as many players as possible, but it looks like the Chiefs pushing through mid, top P as well. Benji and Beaston meet each other. Benji is the one who comes out on top. Madzy takes out Junior though, as Slays takes out Benji on the opposite end. So many kills already trading out back and forth, and unfortunately, the camo is already gone.
Madzy, a back smack just fell into his lap there. Critical kill, taking out that camo player. Now Dino performed well the previous game. Things have slowed down considerably. No one wanting to give an inch to the other team. Ninjistics in a little bit of trouble. Both teams responding. 2 dead for Mindfreak. Dino finding himself another one.
5 for 5. We are seeing kills just being traded back and forth. This is a Slayer, and Slays is the man who's putting numbers on the board right now. He grabs himself a double kill, inching the Chiefs 2 kills forward in this match.
Yeah, Slays. Side kick on his left hip. Ready to go. Fresh clip in the mag. Junior gets a trade. 1 kill the difference.
Good stuff from the Chiefs boys. Once again, they're looking very composed. I'm looking at their player cams, trying to pay attention to their facial expressions as well. And none of them look like they're frowning or sour. They look like the morale is high. You can see the comms, how fast-paced they are right now. Benji, on the other hand of Mindfreak, looking very in control as well. A stoic player in his own right, grabbing himself a kill. Junior picks up one as well. A ping comes out from Ninjistics, informing his team of where Beaston is. They all collapse onto him. 11-11, series once again, all tied up.
Now, Father Benji, he has been the top fragger for Mindfreak the entire weekend. Can he do it again one last time to take this map? That camo going into his hands. He's going to go quiet. He's going to be tiptoeing around the map.
Benji right now in possession of the power-up that is located on Aquarius. That is the camouflage, getting shots on the Madzy. Good team shots there from him. Secure themselves another kill. Mindfreak currently up 2. Benji has all the room in the world to rotate around this map as much as possible as he goes unseen, and his teammates there to assist him in every manner available.
Now, look at this flank killing spree for Benji. Once again, still got some camo. Double kill, not done yet. Triple down. Will he get it? No, he gets shut down, but Father Benji still showing up.
A killjoy for Beaston, well earned as he shuts down the absolute demon that is Benji. right now. The Chiefs feeling a little out of control than they previously were. 4 kills up on the board. Mindfreak is above it all right now as that score is looking out. It's ticking up more and more.
Mindfreak, 5-kill game currently. Junior with that heat wave finds himself one. Going for the second. Slay's running for his dear life, but Father Benji's right there to get the cleanup. They've bloated that lead out to 6, make that 7 kills in the favor of Mindfreak.
Benji right now playing janitor role on the Mindfreak roster, and you love to see it, and I'm sure the boys on Mindfreak do as well. The positioning, the angles that Benji holds down. He's one of the best players in ANZ for this reason, ladies and gentlemen.
Junior working with Benji in utility, finding himself one. Madsy somehow getting a trade. Now with Berserk. Hot. 6 kills the difference, but not letting that get to their heads. They're the coolest cucumbers you've ever seen in the arena. Slay's pushing up, Ninjistics running for his dear life. And Berserk, he's just such an anchor for his team, isn't he? He just backs up every player on his squad. He's always there putting in shots.
An anchor he is, but unfortunately for Berserk, he is currently only holding 1 kill to his name, 7 assists in his bag as well, but he's starting to feel the pressure from the other members of the Mindfreak roster as they collapse in on him. The score currently 31-24 in favor of Mindfreak.
Yeah, in favor of Mindfreak. Something else that's going in their favor is the power weapons and the power-ups. Benji now with that heat wave, and he's got a thrust in his equipment panel too. Looking for one. Berserk deleted off the map by Ninjistics there. Moving on through, and that scoreline's starting to look a bit scary if you're sitting on the red side of the arena.
Chiefs right now need to get the control that they previously held in the Slayer game that we witnessed before. Definitely not the Chiefs that we're used to seeing. A landmine goes out for Benji in that plasma grenade. Unfortunately, very little damage connected on board with Slays right now as he collapses down. A beautiful heat wave shot, disintegrating the member of Mindfreak. Another one right in his face, but Ninjistics with the weave!
No, that thrust was pure perfection. Able to get the outplay on Slays. Now Beeson is under so much pressure with all those grenades flying in. Dino grabbing one in the kill feed just there. Now swiping over to Dino. Hot tournament. 3 dead for the Chiefs. As I highlighted before, Mindfreak, they seem to have a knack for making sure they clear out all the players, Bluey.
Mindfreak right now in absolute control of this Slayer Aquarius game. Even if they are opting for trades right now, they are going to come out on top. 39-30 in favor of Mindfreak. 3 members of the Chiefs rotating car side now, but Dino has their number dialed in. He makes a rotation himself over into yellow util, but he comes face to face with 2 players of the Chiefs.
Now, Mindfreak, they have got a lead. It's 8 kills, but there is still time for the Chiefs. And Berserk with the back smack on Father Benji. That's a pretty hard back rub.
Absolute spine breaker coming out from Berserk there. This man does not want to go out without swinging arms. 40-33 right now. Mindfreak ticking up kill after kill as Junior goes contested but sweeps around with that heat wave, copping himself a nice reversal.
I mean, Mindfreak, that lead has just blown out to 10 kills. They're only 6 kills away from taking yet another map. They have 1 map away from the Chiefs taking this thing out, but Mindfreak are responding, looking so strong, unwavering aggression. 5 kills to go.
5 kills from remaining in order for Mindfreak to start to really turn the tables of this series. Right now, Benji taking on Berserk. He has the assistance, gets blinked in the background, and exchange. 4 members of Chiefs go down. 1 kill remaining for Mindfreak. Ninjistics already reading the spawns, collapsing over top B side, but there's too many members of the Chiefs there. Berserk in the background taking out Benji, but Ninjistics and Dino have their numbers dialed in as they collapse with a pinch. The rotation coming out strong. All they need to do right now is trade a kill. Ninjistics gets 1 and another map to Mindfreak.
Mind Freak, here they come, Bluey. Their backs up against the wall, but they're just leveraging themselves off it, pushing off, and they grab themselves another map. Reverse sweep. They're manifesting, Bluey.
Mind Freak right now coming in incredibly heavy, putting all the pressure on Chiefs to perform as quickly as possible. Right now, Chiefs looking a little shaky as control needs to be regained from the ANZ Titans.
Certainly do. And the Chiefs, first time we've seen them shaken. Yes, they've dropped a couple of maps, but they've still looked confident. They didn't look like they were losers just yet, but looking over there, panic maybe setting in just a little bit. It's a feeling in the pit of their stomachs. They still want to win this tournament, but Mind Freak, it's just this gnawing feeling that they're coming for him.
Benji right in that Slayer game, dropping a 12.3 KD, 59% accuracy, 4.6k damage. By far and wide, the best player in that lobby, absolutely smashing the heads in of the Chiefs. He was an unrelenting force, a tornado just whipping around the map.
I'm so used to seeing that. Don't argue, Spartan pose with his skin there on Father Benji, because he top frags in every game for Mind Freak, and then when they take it, we always highlight him. He's just a monster.
Absolute monster indeed, a demon, if you will. Been performing so well throughout this entire weekend, just taking map after map against all these teams and constantly being top fragging on the board and providing so much damage for his team to be able to work off. Incredible stuff for Mind Freak, and Mind Freak right now on the precipice of just tying everything up.
I mean, are we really going to go to a Game 7 already, Bluey? They're putting on a show. Grand final situation in the biggest LAN in ANZ Halo history, and we're so close to that reverse sweep.
How quickly everything seems to be falling out of control in the Chiefs, and it's incredibly surprising considering how strong Chiefs were looking straight out the gate. 3 maps back to back to back were all in their favor, and they were crushing Mind Freak at every turn.
They certainly were. It was the Chiefs show on the first 3 maps, wasn't it, Bluey?
Absolutely.
It's not a beat around the bush. Mind Freak may as well have not shown up for the first 3 maps. It was pure dominance. However, they bounced back, and they've proven time and time again that that's one of their best qualities as a team, is that under pressure, they're able to spring straight back and recover.
I mean, you know, I'll be fair to say and sort of take my words back a little bit that viewing how those first 3 maps went to Chiefs, I was sort of sitting here saying, this is going to be a 4-0. We are going to see Chiefs completely sweep it, but with how Mind Freak have simply bounced back, they've recouped their losses, they've regained in such a momentous way, and they are continually pushing time after time against these Titans, again, of the ANZ region, looking to reclaim the crown that they once lost.
Oh, look at that crowd. I see some dance moves out there. The music is getting pretty pumping up here at Market Court Arena. Look at all those beautiful people here in Melbourne. The weather might be kind of crappy, but no, the people are wonderful, aren't they, Bluey?
They've been absolutely beautiful for us, especially in this grand final right here. A stunning crowd, amazing people all round, watching the best of the best Halo that ANZ has to offer.
Absolutely, it is. I mean, we keep saying it, but it's a fact. Biggest LAN in ANZ Halo history. Olympic Park, the sporting hub of Australia, Margaret Court Arena. You couldn't ask for a better event. You can ask for a better series for your grand final.
There's so much at stake here, and once again, this is the biggest Halo event that ANZ has ever seen. The way that this region has started off from playing in these tiny room lands for prize pools of about $50 or a couple of Domino's pizzas, and here these players are right now playing for a $50,000 prize pool and immediate tickets and accommodation to NA, where they get to play against the best teams in the world.
It's certainly a long way from crunched up chips in the carpet. There's catering, there's soft pillows. It's amazing. It's very cushy. No smelly couches and garages anymore, Bluey.
The Chiefs, of course, have their eyes on the prize. We've sent this organization, and in fact, all these players who are currently in this roster to North America before to compete. And the boys on the Chiefs are hoping to secure that and do it all again. They felt the pressure last time they were in North America. Coming back home, they spoke about the lessons that they learned, but ultimately, they believe that they underperformed and they want to go back showing how strong this region can be.
Always, and I mean, that hunger that they must have every time a team goes over to North America to kind of prove themselves, every time getting challenged, sent home, plenty to think about, and all they're thinking about is their next opportunity to go overseas and prove that they can hang with the best of them. And now another chance for them to prove to us and with the world watching that they are the best in this region.
With this slight pause here, ladies and gentlemen, it gives all of our players a couple of minutes just to recuperate. Of course, this is a long series, so in that, you're going to want to take a couple of breaks here and there, either to sort of shake off some of those jitters that you might have and sort of get your head in the game. Right now, 3-2. Chiefs still one game away from taking this all home, but Mindfreak 2 away from being able to commit to that reverse sweep match.
I gotta say though, the wind heavily in the sails of the Mindfreak ship. They're doing incredibly well. Chiefs looking a little bit shaky. And I gotta say, Blue, I did expect it to be a 4-0. When we booted up into this fourth map, I was like, okay, Justin, don't leave anything in the tank. It's time to go all out. Then Mindfreak took another one. It's like, okay, yeah, one map. I'll leave everything out of the tank. Leave everything on the table. But nah, we're going to another map. But I got more. Boundless amounts of energy. I am a Super Saiyan 4 after all.
My God. Look at the statistics here. Look how close-knit this series is. And we were sort of looking at these teams before, and the Chiefs, in our eyes, just had everything so much in control. But statistically, looking at these numbers over the entire series, these teams are neck and neck. Justin, I am biting my words with the predictions that we made coming into this weekend. Look, I'm going to say it. I was completely wrong.
Hey, I was half right so far. I did have Mindfreak taking second place, but completely off with the first place placing. So we'll just have to see how things pan out. No more time for predictions. The crystal balls are in the cupboard. They've been put away. The Twitter debates have already been had. And we're in our final series. Well, potentially second final series if Mindfreak has anything to say about it.
We are going into CTF on Catalyst. Panda's favorite map and game mode. Shout outs to him.
Hey, listen, if you want to jump into matchmaking, I think we've got some time.
No, Justin.
Get me a controller.
I'm not really feeling the energy for that right now. Unfortunately, these boys are the ones who are going to be playing. And we've seen both of these teams actually take this map and game mode already. And both of them have been either complete blowouts or, in Mindfreak's case, pretty close-knit. What are we looking for here? What kind of plays do you expect to see, especially off the break? Because when it comes to Catalyst, rotations are all important, and where you first take your setup is an entire Monumentum shifter.
Now, I am looking towards the Chiefs because that aggression, that confidence, the team chemistry that's going on from the Mindfreak roster to make sure that they don't get knocked out. The pressure is definitely getting to the Chiefs. We've seen they've been ice cold all tournament long, but they are still only one map away from taking away the #1 spot at HCS DreamHack, and we're starting things off with Berserk.
Berserk right now opting to just immediately push out top mid bridge, getting a nice couple of shots onto Dino as he rotates around quickly as possible. His teammates on the Chiefs have got his back though as they fell 2 members on the Mindfreak roster.
Berserk falling. Now on board with Slays. Can he put up big numbers again? One last time for his squad. Beeson with that overshield. Lovely place grenade. Multiple BRs backing off that overshield though. Ninjestic grabbing himself one pick.
Oh.
And that flag. It's on the move. The Chiefs already have one going, Bluey.
Beeston with the quick turnaround, deciding that he doesn't want anything to do with the members of Mindfreak, and he wants everything to do just with running this flag as fast as possible. He's going completely near uncontested right now as he slides in, and the first flag near minutes into the game goes to the Chiefs.
It certainly does. Now board with Madsy the Shark. Shields flashing, ready for more blood. Ninjistics now. He's had a stellar tournament, but time to show up one last time. Finds himself one, puts him some shots into Beeston, rotating through. Finds himself Berserk, gets shut down. Ali Duran, the hype man from the Chiefs. But Junior with the triple kill, shutting things down. Slays backing off, not wanting to award the overkill.
Junior's triple there, wiping out 3 members of the Chiefs. So much space to work with, but the immediate collapse and shutdown rings out from all the Chiefs players. They do not want a flag to be touched at all. They are playing so defensively right now. Them being one up puts them in such a solid position.
Certainly does. And Berserk, just moments of calculating. He was just getting the code, the ones and zeros, through his head, trying to decide how he wanted to play it, and he decided it's time to run the flag. Doing well. Mindfreak trying their best to try and stop it. Junior responds with a lovely kill, and look at that, double stacking that flag. It's going back home. Mindfreak not allowing them to get a second.
Flag returned in the blink of an eye, dashing the hopes of that flag from the Chiefs' eyes. 3 members of Mindfreak all huddled around each other, but they lose one as Dino goes down. Ivy's side still being contested. Junior with the wraparound. Sees 2 members of the Chiefs. No grenades in hand, but he does have the repulsor as he smashes Berserk into the wall, hoping to get a follow-up from the spawners on his team. But members of Mindfreak are going down one after another. Junior does not have the support, and he just needs to keep alive for as long as possible.
Yeah, and there's one thing that Junior does, makes himself such a hard kill. Staying alive at all times. 3 dead for the Chiefs there. Last one alive, Slays. Here's Mindfreak clearing out that base. Moving on through. Repulsor play onto Madsy to back him off. Junior engaging multiple players, opting to back off. And he's got some help. Return to sender with that grenade. Saving some of his shields. Junior is 6 and 4. Doing very well. Adds another one to the stat line. Madsy behind him. Will he get the double kill? No, he won't, Bluey.
Junior right there playing his life for so long, being such a pest, a menace on the shoes of Chiefs. They had to swat him off as quickly as possible, but he didn't go down without a fight, putting so much damage out on the map. 2 members of the Chiefs go down as a push from Mindfreak. Rins in. Ninjestics looking to at least touch that flag, pull it out of that pole position, but he's got 3 members of Chiefs to answer for in an attempt to shut him down.
Mindfreak a little bit disconnected so far. I mean, Dino came with the backup, but just a little bit too slow. Beeston with the trade. 3 dead for Mindfreak. The Chiefs looking very strong. Berserk's on the overshield. He'll snap that one up, and now the push is coming.
Berserk and Slays immediately on the overshield. Slays just had the overwatch there to ensure that Berserk could get that OS back out with it completely, but melting plasma rifle shots from Junior make sure that that overshield is not going to do any damage onto Mindfreak.
What a collapse by Mindfreak there. Berserk full overshield. They wipe it out and they get 3 dead. The team coordination just off the charts. Now with Father Benji uncharacteristically going negative so far, but I'm sure he's about to turn it up.
Right now, Mindfreak looking to push this flag as quickly as possible, or at least return theirs. He has the contest right now, looking to grab his own. Pushes it a little bit forward, but Slays and Berserk both on the return. You can see Ninjestics in the background. On their side, Ivy trying to push up right now, but Beeston proving too powerful for him as Ninjestics falls.
He does. Now with Slays. Battle shot, rifles shots. Ring across the map. Shooting down Ivy. Up top mid, look at the confidence in him. Hanging around on the top bridge. Daring people to challenge him. Looking for Ninjestics. He's caught out. Takes him down. Easy crispy shots for a man like Slays.
Fantastic stuff from Slays there. BR so steady. We're so used to seeing it from this man. Benji right now pushing in. A repulsor sends Berserk back. Can he pick up this kill? He connects shots with Berserk's head, laying him down flat. 2 more members there. Benji, unfortunately, losing his life. Their side, Ivy.
hanging around in the greenery. The Shark doesn't like plants. He likes the ocean. He likes room to move around. Now with Ninjistics, 11-4, looking to get a flag moving.
Look at the score to Madsy's name. 13 kills, 9 deaths. He is going huge, but not huge enough to stop the mighty power of the fists of Ninjestics. He grabs flag, starts to make a run, once again opting for Ivy side. He's looking for the assistance of that vertical position from his team. A 4-shot rings out from Slays. Perfect medal to his name, and Madsy in the backline assists with the flag return.
Slays, he just took up position, slammed his battle rifle into the ground like it was a turret. Didn't miss a single shot. Double kill and a triple kill, and a killing spree for Slays, racking up those kills. And look at that, now they've got a flag moving.
Right now, the members of Mindfreak spawning over on the skewer side, running up skewer platform, trying to get those shots in as possible to shut down that flag run. But Slays has their number on dial. Going to be making for a flank here as he pushes up their commando hall.
No.
Shots onto Dino. 1 down, 2 down low. Ninjestics trying to grapple forward, but a double kill for Slays. And Madsy with another flag cap. 2-0 to the Chiefs.
That flank by Slays. What a play. He just came up right behind the Mindfreak roster and picked them apart, and that flag just went straight in. The Chiefs, they're 2 up. They're on the verge of taking out this entire tournament, Bluey. Mindfreak struggling a little bit. They're trailing.
A mere 4 minutes away from potentially crowning the new heroes of ANZ. Junior unfortunately fumbling that flag does not do much for the case of Mindfreak. Right now, they are up 1. They have another rotation, Ivy, but Junior immediately turning around and he takes a 4-shot from Beeston.
Beeston not missing. That flag is out, taking his time to make sure he gets the kills before he goes in for the return. He's got some backup there. That flag's going back home. Full reset.
Full reset from the members of the Chiefs right now. Beeston still playing his life. Over on Ivy, eyes on the prize, and that prize is Overshield right now as 3 members of Mindfreak go down. They're hunting for Benji to ensure that 4 go down so they have enough room to play with right now. Slays, grapple hook in hand, he has Overshield, challenging Ninjestics and takes him out as well. A collapse about to come in from the Chiefs, but it is all even up right now. 3 members of Mindfreak go down in the blink of an eye.
Now, still with Slays, killing spree, yet another one for him. His big chest is just full of medals this series, Bluey. And now Ninjestics not wanting to go home just yet. Moving on through, running across top mid, straight across the bridge, down the red main ramp. Finds himself Slays. Unfortunately going down, back on the Slays POV. He's already racked up 20 kills, make that 21. He's just a wrecking ball on this server.
3 minutes left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. A potential victor right before your very eyes in the Chiefs as they continue to shut down every member of Mindfreak that comes their way. A collapse onto Benji. You can see the disappointment in his face. He tried to fight for his life and fight for his teams as much as he could. Mindfreak right now just defending their flag. But Beeston onto Ninjestics. A tie, but 4 members of Mindfreak for a brief moment go down, and the Chiefs grab another flag.
This is danger zone for Mindfreak. Berserk with the flag, juggling across. Here he goes, Circus Soleil. The Chiefs, they're poised. This next flag goes in. Mindfreak is in a lot of trouble. There are no more lifelines left. Chiefs take this one. They take out the entire tournament.
Mindfreak right now collapsing from Commando Hall in order to try and stop Berserk make this run. Right now sprinting over to Ivy side to get the support of his teammates. He looks over, notices the overshield is there, but he spots Junior as well. Killing spree for him as he repulses up, getting some air time to keep himself alive as much as possible. Junior and Dino go down on the side of Mindfreak, and we have Slays in the collapse with Madsy. Ninjestics playing for his life. 1 more member of Mindfreak go down, and the members of the Chiefs return that flag and grab another one.
Now, there's a minute 30 left on the clock. The Chiefs are running their third flag. This could be the final flag of the map. Mindfreak, they're not going to be able to stop it. The Chiefs, they go 3 up. There's a minute 20 seconds. I don't think Mindfreak's going to be able to do it, Bluey.
Chiefs completely uncontested on nearly all of these flags. Only a little bit more than 60 seconds on the clock remain for Mindfreak to be able to tie this one up. A very, very unfortunate and difficult task, but Ninjestics right now not losing hope, not giving up, running that flag over mid, and Benji caught out on his own. Slays doesn't care. The disrespect coming in. The Chiefs know that they have this in the bag.
3-1, 45 seconds. It looks like we're about to crown ANZ DreamHack Melbourne champions. And Slays looking to pad that stat line even more. The Chiefs going through. Benji taken out. 30 seconds to go. It's just going to be 30 seconds of victory lap for the Chiefs.
30 seconds left to go, but the boys on Mindfreak haven't given up. As you can see, Junior making a push right now with another member of his team in order to hold on to any hope that they might have in trying to secure this series and reverse sweep on the Chiefs. We are coming down to the final moments, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds left. All Chiefs are going to do is play as passively as possible. 5 seconds remain, and a smack might as well seal the deal. Chiefs have it! Your ANZ HCS Regional Champions! The Chiefs reign in, regain their crown, and take the prize home!
The Chiefs, your ANZ DreamHack Melbourne champions! Fireworks in Margaret Court Arena! They go and take everything. Winner takes all. Mindfreak goes down, and the champions walking across the stage. Handshakes, sportsmanship, unmatched.
Month after month going into this LAN, we and many others were looking at the Chiefs with question marks above our heads. They were losing scrims, they were losing Pro Series, dropping map after map, but they are a LAN team, ladies and gentlemen. They don't care about online. It doesn't matter to them. They are absolutely incredible. A victory speech in tow. Nat, take it away with the Chiefs.
Oh my goodness, boys. I cannot even imagine what you are thinking right now. But Mads, is this the best roster, the best form of Chiefs so far this year?
Oh, hands down, of course. No one's going to beat us, ever.
Now, you guys underperformed a little bit in the past at Kansas, so what are you expecting for Orlando with this new lineup?
I mean, this is a great win, but we just got to keep working, focus on overseas. That's our main goal. ANZ's not much, but we just need to focus on NA. That's our main goal.
Now, Slays, you've avoided me all weekend. You didn't want to do the interview, but now you've got the win. You've got to be feeling good. And how are you standing out so well and being so consistent across this whole weekend in every game?
The way we play, these boys just allow to let me play how I want, and these boys just let me do my thing.
Well, it seems like you have a great team around you, but Beaston, on the other side, you've tasted victory in the past, but in a different title before on LAN. So now you get a second FPS under your belt. How does that feel? How is it different? Is it any different?
Unbelievable. Best feeling in the world. I love it.
And Berserk, oh my goodness, you too. You guys are distracting me here. But how are you keeping your cool, right? Because you have performed time and time again, but there's been some words in the past about you being a bit of a weaker link in a roster. So how are you keeping your cool? How are you helping Chiefs? What's your key to success?
I mean, I've always been doubted, but to be honest, I haven't been the best on this game compared to H5, but I've always said, wait till Melbourne, and I showed up. So I think everyone forgot who we are as well. By the way, no one ever doubt my teammates, Slays, Madsy, and Beaston, and our coach. Never fucking doubt us. I'm the best teammates in the game, and that's it. We're fucking champions, baby.
That's right, you guys are the ANZ HCS Regional Finals champions. Let's hear it up for the Chiefs.
gentlemen, the Chiefs are going into HCS Orlando as our #1 seed team from ANZ. Absolutely undefeated through the entirety of this weekend. We came into this not understanding exactly what kind of Chiefs we were going to get. They came to the stage matches and they wanted to make a statement. They wanted to prove us wrong here on the desk, and they did that in spades, only dropping a grand total of 4 maps the entirety of this event. These guys are absolutely indomitable and deserve to be the #1 here in ANZ. Momo, what can we say else about this Chiefs roster? These guys came into it losing Barcode, and now they've decided to change all that, get their own storylines, and going into HCS Orlando, they're looking best that they ever have.
They were doubted from the beginning, but they showed up to this event. They were looking absolutely flawless. That Mindfreak series as well, that was absolutely beautiful to watch. Berserk, Slazy, Beeston, and Madsy, they all looked great out there.
Absolutely insane that they've been able to get the culmination of all their hard work here at Melbourne. Berserk said it in the interview. He said, wait for the land. That is where it is all important. If you don't turn up on land day, none of the online results matter. And Panda, they came here to party and they proved to us that they are the best in our region.
I mean, it's insane. If you told me, 8 odd years ago when I was first getting into esports that I get the opportunity to not just be here at DreamHack Melbourne in 2022, but to witness Chiefs, a team that I have been following for near a decade, pick up the trophy and secure their spot in Orlando, I wouldn't have believed you. But this is awesome. The boys have put in the work quite clearly. They're looking good. They're looking solid. And I'll say it again, this is the best Chiefs Halo team we've ever seen.
These guys are on a different level throughout the entirety of this regional final. They went through pool play completely uncontested. The only time that they lost a map was in that winners final up against Mindfreak. They went into the grand final with the full advantage. They got it done in 6 maps here, Momo. Yes, Mindfreak put up a test for them and they passed it with flying colors.
But Chiefs just showed, like we said, they were absolutely beautiful out there. There's some great games. And Berserk, once again, let's talk about that player. He really stood up as a vocal leader. And you can just tell, he was just putting all the doubt behind him, and he just showed up today, and the rest of the boys, they also looked great.
Everyone looked great here on this Chiefs roster. The culmination of having these kingpins inside of the server, backed by the one, the only Berserk, being able to enable these guys, getting the damage across the map, and being able to get them done, and not to forget Jim 1 as well, the coach in the back to be able to get them to this high spot on the land. I know, these guys are absolutely insane. Panda looking towards HCS Orlando, looking towards Worlds as well. These guys are in the best form they could have been in, going into one of the most final majors of the year.
Look at the shark.
Yeah, look, Madsy's absolutely stoked. It's been so long since these boys have had the opportunities to rep it on land. And I mean, look, going into Orlando, they've had this storyline developing of, where are the Chiefs? Are they really that great team that they thought they would be? In fact, we've had a bit of a hierarchy change. Chiefs, Mindfreak, now Divine Mind, but they've got extra motivation. They've got someone that will likely be waiting for them in Orlando, and they have the opportunity to prove once and for all that the new era Chiefs is the best Chiefs, and not just that, the best ANZ has to offer.
And especially going in towards the World Championship at the end of the year, these guys have performed so strong on land that I'm sure this experience is going to help them in spades over in North America. Momo, it has been a sick grand final for us to witness. The fact that the Chiefs backs against the wall on a few of those maps. The King of the Hill 4-1 going the way of Mindfreak. Then the Slayer flip back on itself, going 41-50 for Mindfreak. They came into the capture the flag. We were sitting here on the desk saying, we're not quite sure if this is going to go all the way to 7 or not. And the Chiefs said, screw that. We're going to dunk 3 big flags in the face of Mindfreak and take the championship.
They looked confident before that game even started. Just seeing them charge out, using the sandbox around the map, the Chiefs just looked good from the get-go. Mindfreak, on the other hand, you can just tell they're a bit shaky. But the Chiefs, at the end of the day, they just got the job done.
They definitely got the job done. And interesting as well, the fact that Madsy and Slays are the 2 players here in ANZ that every single time going into a major, they have been in that #1 seed. So these guys are the most consistent players we have here in ANZ. Let's go and have a look back at our championship bracket. Panda, what a strong performance from the Chiefs. Mind Freak taking nothing away from these guys. They had a gauntlet to run. They ran it. They did it in spades. They did it with confidence. But unfortunately, the Chiefs are at the top.
I mean, the crazy thing is you got to remember the Mind Freak have probably played the most Halo of anyone this weekend, and they still took it as far as they possibly could. Unfortunately, it's not good enough when you're going up against the Chiefs. They have looked solid. They have brought their absolute A game, and it cannot be stressed once again. Ali Berserk Duran, he came into that grand final. He's the bagman. He sets it up for the team. But map 1, what do you do when your bagman is carrying the team? You ride the momentum to victory.
Especially being able to get it done in a 4-2 fashion as well. Mind Freak, they had everything set out in front of them. They had to do so many different maps to get through that. And all it took was the Chiefs to just stand up on that final map, and they clenched it out. I mean, it's just been crazy that the Chiefs still have the dominance coming in towards a LAN final. The question for us was, what was these guys going to do? And they took the whole bag. They took everything, and they're running away with it. 20,000 USD in the pockets of the Chiefs once again here for our major region, and 15,000 HCS points. Momo going in towards Worlds. That is absolutely valuable. And now all this experience, all this extra cash, and the LAN dub to boot.
Oh, they'll be feeling goddamn confident after that one. That's a lot of money, you know what I mean? And a lot of HCS points. So basically they just locked their tickets to a world spot as well. So congratulations to the boys at Chiefs.
It's just so exciting, the fact that the entirety of this weekend we have been looking at so many different teams, and the question for us is who was able to knock down the Chiefs? Literally no one here, Panda. Mind Freak are the only team to get maps off of the Chiefs, and they only took 4 of them. And unfortunately for them, it wasn't enough to get any of the series under their belts. And the Chiefs, they walk away with a dub here. And we've had upsets, we've had all kinds of crazy Halo, but at the end of the day, it was the Chiefs there.
Yeah, I mean, look, they bloodied the lip of the Chiefs. I think maybe it just sets up going into the future that maybe, just maybe, we might have more than just the one serious contender coming out of ANZ. But I mean, the resilience, the stalwartness of this team, they're friends, they absolutely love each other, and then they've got the big man Jim behind them. I mean, how can you lose in that situation?
It seems like it was a perfect storm for the Chiefs, everything coming together. But lads, we've got a nice little leaderboard here for average kills per game. We were talking about this in the back room. We're saying, you know, it feels like Slays is by and far at the top. He eked out the top of this leaderboard with 20.3 average kills per game, Momo.
I'm not surprised at all that it's Slazy. I hyped him up before this whole event even happened. Slazy is one hell of a player, and he has proved it today, proved it the whole weekend actually, that he is a player not to mess with.
It's kind of crazy when we look at it, and let's have a look back at our entire year here in Halo Infinite. As soon as this game dropped, we talked about the roadmap, we talked about this specific event, the ANZ HCS Regional Finals at DreamHack Melbourne, and the fact that it was building towards this. Every single time we had a Pro Series, every single time we had the Super, we talked to these guys. How are you guys preparing for Melbourne? How are you guys going to perform? Are you excited for the LAN? And every single one of them said yes, and Berserk was the one that stood tall there on the stage, Panda, and said this is where it matters, and they got the dub.
Yeah, I mean, it's always felt like, you know, watching this Chiefs team develop, he's had the most to prove. I mean, he had so many doubters coming into this. He had so many doubters in the lead up from Split 2, and you look at that roadmap and you can say, yeah, look, they've got Orlando coming up, but you can tell for a team like the Chiefs, they've got eyes locked on the world champs. They want to rep on that world stage in a big way.
It's kind of crazy when we look back at this world map, this roadmap, and just see how much damage the Chiefs have been able to do across all the events we've had here in ANZ. The online super, that thing was absolutely insane for us to watch. The Chiefs took the big dub there, and then they went in towards Kansas City. They've been able to do us proud here in ANZ, and then finally, the DreamHack Melbourne Regional Finals, they take it out again. If we had some Chief logos, they'd be absolutely scattered across this roadmap, because they have done everything to take out the entirety of the year. And speaking of the entirety of the year, boys, there is only a few events left, and the next event is the major HCS Orlando, September 23 to 25. These guys are going to be going over there as our pool play representative from ANZ. And Mind Freak are going to be over there as well. Same with the lads of Divine Mind, Momo. The fact that we get to see Chiefs in pool play once again, I'm excited to see what the boys can do in North America.
After that performance, I'd be pretty confident if I was the Chiefs. Definitely go do your homework when you get home. Watch a bit of G2 maybe. It might be a little annoying green man on that team, but definitely I'll be confident if I was the Chiefs.
That's going to be a series that I'm going to be looking forward to as well, but I'm also looking forward to the World Championship at the end of the year. The culmination of the HCS for 2022. October 20th to the 23rd at Seattle, Washington. That is what everyone is playing for. That is what our ANZ teams want to perform at, going into Orlando and then going into the World Championship. Seeing the Chiefs boys up in lights is going to be amazing for us, Panda, and that is exactly where we want them to perform.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait. Finally, a good team going to the World Championship. No, I'm kidding, mate. Look, it's great to see a local brand like the Chiefs repping it globally. They've had a phenomenal couple of years. Going to the World Championships would just be the icing on the cake. And I mean, you could speak to that. What's it like not just being able to go international, but going to the World Championships?
Oh, you feel like an absolute movie star walking in there. It's absolutely beautiful. And I went to Seattle as well, the last World Championships. So I got to tell them right now, the weather does get a bit cold, but it is a different season. This time they're going down. So if I was them, definitely, you know, take a quick look at the weather there.
Rug up a little bit to head in towards Seattle for the World Championships, boys. This is the culmination of our year here in ANZ. It has been 10 months for us to get here to our regional finals, and we finally crowned a champion after 3 days. 3 days of the best Halo Infinite we've had here in ANZ. Momo, what are your final thoughts about the event? You've absolutely crushed it here on the desk. Can we get some hands for Mr. Momo here on the desk, doing such a good job going here for his first event. Not only is he a world champion in and of himself, also crushed it here on the desk. So Momo, mate, do you have any final words for the fans out there as we say goodbye?
Appreciate you all, especially the Twitch chat. Love you guys. And yeah, hopefully next time I do get something like this again, because this was honestly a lot of fun.
It's been a lot of fun, and it's been an amazing year for us here in ANZ. I'd like to thank everybody who came and joined us here in the arena. I'd like to thank everybody back behind the scenes. I'd like to thank 343 and HCS for being able to put on such a sick event here at DreamHack Melbourne. It has been such an amazing weekend, and thank you to all our players. We're going to be seeing you guys at HCS Orlando. Make sure you do support the boys here from ANZ, the Chiefs, Divine Minds, and Mindfreak are going to be doing damage in North America. So for the final time here, ladies and gentlemen, stay safe, and we'll see you guys for the next one.